Masterpiece, wrapped in warmth and tied with a bow.
Now that's a gift you can't put under a tree.
This season, help paint the picture. Learn more at dogsinc.org.
Oh, oh, oh.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
This is White Sox Weekly. Your all-access pass to everything White Sox.
Swing and a drive! Deep to left! Gone!
That was as hard as a baseball can be hit by anybody.
White Sox Weekly on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago. Now, here's your host, Jeff Meller.
Happy Saturday morning to you, my friends. Frigid temps out there today in Chicago. December 20th, as we have a big day on tap for you here on your home of the White Sox and, of course, your home of the Chicago Bears as well. Huge game between the Bears and Packers with lots of playoff implications on the line, which you're going to hear that game, again, on your home of the Bears and the White Sox right here tonight with a full jam-packed day of Bears coverage after White Sox Weekly concludes here. I'm going to give you the lineup because all day long, we're just going to have you locked and loaded. It's a big day, blowing it out, because when you get Saturday Night Football, we're going to bring it to you. Strap on your helmet, friends, because it's going to be a long day of football coverage after we warm the cockles of your heart with some baseball talk. But full day of coverage after we're done here on White Sox Weekly. It's going to be Chicago's college tailgate with Tyler and Shea. 11 to 1, it's going to be the Bears pregame spectacular. That's right, the pregame spectacular. Carmen, DeFalco, and Barstool Eddie. 1 to 3, Bears pregame extravaganza. Tyler Aki and Shea Norling will come back and give you 2 hours of pregame coverage. Then your usual Bears game day coverage. Pregame tailgate, Bleck and Abdalla from 3 to 5. 5 to 7 will be your Bears Network pregame show. Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne Miller. Of course, you'll have the Bears and Packers game getting going around 7 o'clock. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer on the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. Your Bears Network postgame show with Yurko and Dionne wrapping it up. And then we're going to roll right into Sunday morning, folks. I will be back at 12, right around 12:30, we'll call it, 12:30 a.m. to give you 2 more hours of postgame coverage along with Pat the Designer. So full day of Bears and Packers coverage after we conclude our White Sox convo today here, as we do each and every Saturday on White Sox Weekly. All right, so the White Sox had themselves a busy little week as well, as they acquired outfielder Tristan Peters from the Tampa Bay Rays in exchange for a player to be named later. Peters is 25. He spent most of the 2025 season with the AAA Durham Bulls. He hit .266 with a .355 on base and a .429 slug, hit 15 homers, drove in 76, also scored 73 runs, stole 11 bases in a career-high 136 games. He also appeared in 4 games with the Rays after making his Major League debut back on August 8th in Seattle. Peters is 6 foot, 200 pounds. He was named the International League Player of the Month for June. Had a spectacular month. He hit .385 with a .486 on base, .670 slug, also homered 5 times, drove in 27 in 25 games. So Tristan Peters, he was originally selected by Milwaukee in the 7th round of the 2021 draft out of Southern Illinois University before he was traded by the Brewers to San Francisco. And then he was traded for Trevor Rosenthal at the time. You may remember him, a closer for a 2 to 3 year stint. Pretty damn good one for a while there, too. And then he was eventually traded by the Giants to the Rays back in November of 2022 in exchange for infielder Brett Wisely. And now the White Sox have added Tristan Peters to their 40-man roster. Also, the White Sox rounded out their coaching staff for the 2026 season with a couple of additions. They announced that Bobby Hearn will be the assistant pitching coach. Jose Leair will be the first base coach and also outfield coach, so he'll help with defensive alignment for the outfielders out there and work with them as well. And then Chris Denorfia is going to be the Major League Field coordinator. They also announced that Bennett Markinson is going to be the bullpen catcher, and then Tony Medina will be a Major League assistant, as that will round out Will Venable's coaching staff for the 2026 season. We got a chance to speak with Chris Denorfia earlier this week. Chris Denorfia was with the Rockies organization. He also spent some time here in Chicago as a member of the Chicago Cubs as a player back in 2015. So Denorfia knows the city well. He also knows Will Venable very well, one of his best friends in the game. Chris talked about the opportunity to be a member of Will Venable's staff.
I mean, what a special industry we get to work in, and it's kind of rare when you get to actually work with one of your best friends. So it's an opportunity I'm not taking lightly, and I'm very, very thankful for. Will and his family mean the world to myself and my family. So that part of it, I'm super excited about. As for the role, the field coordinator role, it kind of varies from org to org. So the way it's explained to me and which way I'm going to tackle it is there's going to be a lot of practice design and scheduling for the players to make sure that they have everything they need on an individual basis to kind of keep improving. So there's going to be some other aspects of it, but that's the part I'm going to be tackling in spring training initially, just making sure that we get off on the right foot and that everything is working smoothly.
The team had 100 losses again last year, but you talk to players and people in the organization, and they all really seem to think that Will Venable is the guy, that he really resonates. Okay. Doesn't sound like that would surprise you at all to hear that kind of sentiment.
No, it doesn't. I've got 5 years in a clubhouse with Will, and I know what he's like in there. And he's a very likable personality. Everybody knows that he comes prepared and ready to work. And as I've watched him mature and grow into this role, he's just very good at messaging and getting guys to get on board with it. So he's super organized and just a fantastic leader in the making, and currently as well.
Just curious, you have a track record here in Chicago. What's your thoughts about the city itself?
It broke my heart to have to leave it the first time. I got to spend a couple years, and it really is a special place, especially in summertime. I know you guys are going through it right now with the temperatures, but that's part of it too. It was a great time in my life. I had young children, and my wife was with me, and it's just a magical place to be. It's this dual sense where it's this large city, but it feels like a small town. I don't know how to describe it. It's completely different than going to New York, whether it's the space between the buildings or the little neighborhoods or whatever. It's just a really magical city.
I got to ask you the ultimate question. Have you had Chicago pizza?
I actually had one last night. My father-in-law had a couple frozen ones shipped and from Lou Malnati's, and I got the pepperoni last night. That one's gone, and we got 3 more in the freezer now. It's not quite the same coming out of the ice box, but we got to introduce the children to it. They were a little bit surprised to see the sauce on top, I'll be honest with you.
Deep dish or thin?
Well, so now we're getting into it, right? I mean, I'm from what the new sign on our highway says is the pizza capital of the world in Connecticut. So, we take our pizza pretty seriously down here in New Haven. So, I'll be honest with you, I love them both. They're just very, very different.
I will echo Chris Denorfia's sentiments there, as I love both a deep dish or a New Haven, Connecticut style pizza. You go with thin crust. Listen, there's no bad pizza. Let's be honest. That's the truth of the matter. But that is Chris Denorfia. As I mentioned, he spent a season with the Cubs back in 2015 as a player. He was also a special assistant to during the 2018 season for the Cubs before he joined their major league staff back in 2019 as a quality assurance coach. Obviously, he's made his way through the Rockies organization since then. I did mention Will Venable knew Chris Denorfia. They're good friends. They actually were teammates for 5 seasons in San Diego from 2010 through 2014. You heard Chris talk about Will Venable there. And also Denorfia actually back in 2013 when he was teammates with Will Venable was named the San Diego Padres Heart and Hustle Award winner when he tied for fifth in the majors with 13 outfield assists. So that was Chris Denorfia talking about coming back to Chicago and now getting a chance to team up with one of his closest friends in the game. The White Sox also announced the fact that they will now have a first base coach on the staff, and that is going to be Jose Leair. Jose Leair spoke with the media as well after Chris Denorfia wrapped up and had a lot of interesting things to say as well about joining the Sox.
Oh, definitely working with the outfielders, getting them better, getting them to coach. That's something that we spoke about as a group, that we need to coach these guys. Even though they're in the big leagues, they're eager to learn and continue to grow. And that's going to be my challenge, getting these guys better in the outfield as well as the base running. I'm in charge of the base running. We're trying to implement aggressiveness and get the most out of their speed and their skills on the base path in order to score runs, which is the end goal there. So first base, I'm familiar with it. I'm more familiar with third base, just coming through the minors as a manager for such a long time. I'm more familiar with third base. But this past year, being a base running coordinator / assistant field coordinator, I got to fill in for some coaches during the season and coach first base, and I'm familiar with it now, and I'm looking forward to it.
Since coming on, both Will and Chris have been, hammering like the importance of pre-pitch setup on defense or secondary leads on base running and trying to get a lot out of these little details. As you were talking to him about it, what sort of like connection or similar mindset did you find that you had about that stuff with them?
Definitely similar thoughts on my end. I think the first step and the first reaction is very important, both in the outfield and on the base path. Anticipation is the key here, just good positioning when you're talking about outfielders. That first step, that first direction, angles, all those are important. And we're going to hammer that during drills, during spring training. We're going to continue that during the season to make sure that we're really efficient with our routes. On the base path, same thing. It's anticipating, it's understanding tips and tells from the opposition. It's learning what the situation is bringing to them. But it's going to be my job to be in their ears and right behind their shoulders, reminding them, hey, this is what we need to do. This is what we're anticipating. I think preparation is the key, and obviously making it important on our end so the players understand that it's important for us as an organization is going to be also very important throughout the season.
And, you've had roles with the Cardinals where you're, working with their academy and helping, develop players in the Dominican Republic. Like, does, being bilingual and, being able to have past connections with Latin American players, do you plan on kind of being helpful for that for, guys, maybe their English isn't, their best language and stuff like that? Do you view that as kind of a role you have on the staff of, connecting with that group of players? Definitely
something that we talked about, and definitely going to try to establish that connection with the Latin players and help him feel comfortable, because at the end they need that. The players need that comfort. And any challenge that they may have that I can help, I'll be also open to do that. I've done it in the past, and sometimes you just got to close that gap and to have a better culture inside a clubhouse. That connection is needed, and when you have a bilingual coach, it definitely helps.
Again, that is 43-year-old Jose Leair, who spent the last 8 seasons with the St. Louis Cardinals inside of their organization. He's got plenty of managerial experience throughout the minor league level, and he's currently managing in the Dominican Winter League. So you heard there he's bilingual. That certainly is something that is instrumental in most clubhouses these days. So he will be helpful as he will be manning first base as the coach of the upcoming season and also be helping with outfield work as well. Happy holidays, White Sox fans. That's right, they're already here. Celebrate this offseason with the perfect gift for family and friends, a White Sox Holiday Flex Pack. Sounds like the perfect Christmas gift to me, if I do say so myself. Starting at just $66 and redeemable for more than 50 games throughout the 2026 season. To learn more and purchase, visit whitesox.com/holidaypacks. I'm Jeff Meller. This is White Sox Weekly. When we return, Will Venable met the media yesterday, talked a lot about filling out his coaching staff, and took a look ahead at the 2026 season. We'll share what Will Venable had to say with you. White Sox manager coming up next, right here on your home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly
On the home of the Chicago White Sox.
ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears Packers live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
True North has something truly fast and friendly. Introducing the True Rewards mobile app. Sign up to get instant access to member-only offers and in-store coupons. As a True Rewards member, track your club status, find a store, and redeem exclusive offers all in one place. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Savings are stackable with Shell Fuel Rewards. Download now from the Apple or Google Play stores. True North convenience stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hi there. Surprise.
30 for 30 presents Booyah.
Can I get a witness from the congregation?
You can't stop authenticity.
Booyah!
Stuart was exactly like you saw him on camera, off camera. He dialed it up 10%.
Can you imagine the impact of young black boys and girls looking at that going, I feel seen?
He changed the culture. He changed sports.
Stream Booyah, presented by Modelo, right now on the ESPN app.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
Welcome to White Sox Weekly on ESPN 1000.
Sox fans, sign up to become a White Sox insider and get special offers, single game ticket pre-sales, and other exciting Sox content delivered free to your inbox. Visit whitesox.com/insider today. Jeff Meller back here on White Sox Weekly each and every Saturday morning, hanging out with you, talking White Sox baseball. Of course, it's a big Saturday. In addition to all the White Sox conversation we have for the remainder of the hour, we've got plenty of Bears and Packers coverage coming your way. In addition to being the home of the White Sox, you know we're the home of the Bears, so don't worry, we've got you covered. Plenty of Bears coverage coming your way as soon as we wrap up here on White Sox Weekly. So I mentioned in the opening segment that the White Sox filled out their coaching staff. They announced all of the final remaining spots earlier this week. White Sox manager Will Venable met with the assembled media on Friday to discuss his coaching staff hirings and some of the White Sox offseason moves to this point. MLB.com's Scott Merkin led things off with this question.
You know, we saw the whole coaching staff you have, and it's a young group, although everyone's kind of young compared to me. But still, was it by design, or was it by, to maybe kind of let them grow with the young players, or just kind of happenstance with the qualities that you were looking for?
Yeah, I think just how it happened. We were very intentional about what we wanted from our entire staff structure, what we were looking for, and as we went through our process and we're narrowing down candidates, we just kind of ended up with the group that we ended up with. That ended up being a little bit of a younger group.
Hey, Will, how's it going? You kind of alluded at winter meetings that you were excited about having, a 3 pitching coach staff. What about that? Did that kind of emerge as like a clear need over the course of last season, or what kind of going forward do you think it sets you up to be able to better do?
Yeah, I think just as we were kind of coming into this year and trying to be, as an efficient a staff as possible, and really all pulling in the same direction, and really maximizing our ability to develop players. And think about, this balance. You always hear this balance between winning and development. For us, creating a winning culture and winning games is about developing. And so that was kind of at the forefront of what we wanted to do, and the way that we structured our staff, the kind of coaches that we got. We wanted to gear it towards development. And so really excited about this second pitching coaching job, now putting us in the spot where, really even beyond that, we're kind of structuring things to take some of the game planning stuff off of the head coach's plate, add the second pitching coach in there, allow us to really tap into resources. Again, doing everything that we can to kind of align around development and tapping into all the resources possible to help these guys get better. So, adding that second assistant pitching coach is going to help us do that and support Zach to do his thing as well.
So kind of more bandwidth to focus on maybe more long-term development goals with guys, and not just like all on how are we going to get through 9 innings tonight type of mindset, I guess.
Yeah, and that's certainly still part of the program. Just the heavy lifting of that will be done in support of Zach, in support of Bobby. We'll and in support of Weiser. So we'll take some of the game planning off of their plate. Obviously, that's still part of it, but allow them to really attack, like you said, the adjustments, the day-to-day adjustments, the long-term adjustments that we're trying to do to help guys develop into the best versions of themselves.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, Sarah.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Will, when you started to do this process, what were the traits you were looking for, and how did you go about doing it? Were the people you knew or people you knew of when you're putting the staff together?
Yeah, first of all, just going back to the beginning of the process, really led by Chris Getz and Brian Mueller and Josh Barfield, where we had a really clear process up front of really mapping out and putting on paper the things that were important to each role, the competencies that we thought that were important, the responsibilities, and the skill sets. And we're very, very detailed with that. Knowing, though, that when we go into this process and we talk to people, that no one is going to check all these boxes, of course. We went in with a really full kind of comprehensive idea of what we were looking for in each role. But as we went through, obviously, with a really wide range of people and different kind of skill sets, and spent time on Zooms and on phone calls and doing all of our homework, we just ended up kind of narrowing it down based on the people that we thought were the best fits. And then as we got into the second and secondary roles, we wanted to make sure that these guys also complemented the rest of the staff as well. So, we just kind of kept an eye on everything that was important to us, knowing, though, that we were going to have to be flexible and just making sure that we all complemented each other well.
Will, how are we doing today?
Good, Coach. How are you?
Great. Given that you got your first year under your belt as a manager, how important was it for you in reshaping this coaching staff to find coaches that you feel aligned with you and that you felt comfortable with, knowing that you had a say-so in these coaches opposed to the previous coaches that you really inherited?
Yeah, I think, really not about me, but just for our program, we thought that it was just important to find the right fits. And I think even beyond the fits, really just starting with what is the structure that we think is the most beneficial, the flows of communication, how the responsibilities, how we're going to split those up, who's doing what and when throughout the day. We just wanted to make sure that we were as efficient as possible. And so as we, reimagine some of these roles and kind of put those things into place, we were then able to kind of follow up and say, okay, like these will be the types of people or the guys, the coaching staff that can carry this structure, that can carry this program and really bring it to life. Again, it wasn't necessarily like, oh, I need to bring my guys in or anything. We just needed to kind of hit the reset button a little bit on the efficiency of our staff, on the structure, and then as a group be collaborative and get the right people in place that can give our players the best chance to be at their best. So we're really excited about the process. There was a lot of people that contributed, and at the end of the day, we're really excited about the staff we put together.
Hey, well, you mentioned roles there. What do you see as far as Chris's role in the Major League field coordinator position?
Yeah, really excited about Chris, and I know you guys know about my history with Chris, and certainly just excited to add, a quality individual, a great human who's got a great track record of experience in the league and a great track record of being a great teammate. So it's really excited to add the person to the group. And then, his role is going to be a really vital one. I mean, when we talk about, kind of reshaping our staff, putting, these programs and these structures into place. I think like the easy way to view kind of Dino's, broad role is that he's going to make sure that all of these systems are running right. He's going to be the support system behind the system. He's going to be the guy that is going to make sure that people have what they need on the field, that they have the right feedback loops in place, that they have all the things that they need to make things happen. He's going to be able to do that. He's going to be in that way as somewhat of an extension of me. I view my role in the same way, right? Like I'm here to support our staff and to make sure that they have everything they need. Dino's going to be able to be an extension of me in that way and do that. Dino is also going to be in charge of our internal tipping stuff. We're kind of, doing some homework on the opposing pitchers. He's going to be responsible for that. He's going to lead up our day-to-day schedule, including our spring training scheduling. Again, making sure that the flow of our day, that everyone has everything that they need. He has a really good understanding with his experience as a player, as a coach, what that means, and has, the ability to create relationships across the board to tap into the group to make sure that, everybody has what they need to get through a day, to get through spring training and really, maximize our efficiency here. So, another really big area for Dino, and again, in this spirit of kind of restructuring our staff geared towards development, we know that there's just so much overlap between our coaching staff and our performance group on everything that we do, whether that's rehab stuff, just getting guys moving more efficiently. There's adjustments that we're making mechanically that involve the performance group, whatever it might be. There's just a ton of overlap. On the pitching side, Bobby Hearn's going to be overseeing a lot of those touch points. On the position player side, that'll be something that Dino's doing, along with our coaches. But Dino will have oversight over, a lot of the collaboration between the coaching staff and the performance group. So, lot to Dino's job, but really excited for his, skill set to be able to be utilized here and really help us in a lot of different areas.
Dino, that is Will Venable's close friend, Chris Denorfia, as we let you hear from Chris earlier in the show. Dino. First thing I think of when I hear Dino is the Flintstones pets. Not sure if you folks out there are old enough to remember the Flintstones, but one of my favorite cartoons back in the day. But no, there's some more specifics from White Sox manager Will Venable about Chris Denorfia's responsibilities as a member of his coaching staff. I'm Jeff Meller. This is White Sox Weekly. We still have more to come from Will Venable. Specifically, he talked about what the White Sox have on the roster right now and some of the potential moves that are still yet to be made. So we'll let you hear more from the White Sox skipper when we return right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
For over 45 years, Food and Paper Supply Company has been the local leader in food service distribution. We're proud to partner with and service the Chicago White Sox and restaurants throughout Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana. At Food and Paper Supply, we're committed to getting you the products you want, including fresh poultry, beef, pork, shrimp, and produce, plus frozen fries, appetizers, dairy products, oils, and a full line of carry-out packaging. Our cash and carry retail store is open to the public with wholesale pricing. Go to foodandpaper.com. That's foodandpaper.com for service and products beyond compare.
The holidays are a time for joy and generosity, and there is no better way to make a difference than by supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Your gift helps athletes all across our state discover confidence, build friendships, and experience the thrill of competition. These athletes inspire us every day with their determination and their spirit, and your support helps keep their dreams moving forward. This season, choose a gift that truly matters. Visit SOILL.org and give the gift of inclusion, opportunity, and hope for every athlete.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Take a deep breath and visualize. It's this weekend. You just won up to $100 instant Kohl's Cash just because you were one of the first 100 in-store customers. Plus, you'll save big during the 48-hour holiday savings blitz. Visualize it all happening this weekend at Kohl's. No purchase necessary while supplies last on 12/20/25 and 12/21/25. One card per household. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 21st. See store or kohls.com for details.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
We are talking White Sox.
This is White Sox Weekly.
If you missed the show, we put the podcast up on the ESPN Chicago app, so listen on your time.
White Sox Weekly, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What are you doing the last weekend of January? I know what you're doing tonight. You're listening to the Bears and Packers right here in your home of the Chicago Bears and your home of the Chicago White Sox, ESPN 1000. But what are you doing the last week of January? This is now, maybe you're thinking ahead to what the Bears might be doing in the playoffs. That will be interesting. But you're going to have some free time they're not playing all weekend long the last weekend of January. So you can carve out some time, White Sox fans, to get yourself a ticket to attend Sox Fest Live. That's right. It returns to the Ramova Theater, presented by Rate, Blue Moon, and Wintrust. Celebrate the start of the season with music, entertainment, and insider conversations with members of the 2026 Clubhouse on Saturday, January 31st. For more information and to secure your tickets, visit whitesocks.com/SoxFest Live. Going to be a fun time at the Ramova Theater, so make sure you plan accordingly, folks. Jeff Meller back here on White Sox Weekly. Again, every Saturday morning, we're talking some baseball, talking some White Sox with you on the home of the Chicago White Sox. I talked about Will Venable looking ahead to what the White Sox might have on tap for the remainder of the offseason as he addressed that. In addition to all the other stuff we played for you earlier, this was Will Venable talking about where the White Sox roster stands right now and if there could be any potential moves on the horizon.
Yeah, I think obviously with still a lot of time to go, it's a day-to-day effort, obviously, in improving our roster like it is for every club across the league. And I know, that Gessie and the group are hard at work doing everything they can every day to improve us in whatever way they can. So, I anticipate there being a lot of moves here coming up, just like there will be across the league, just knowing that there's so much time. But at the same time, we're really excited about the group that we have. And there's been a ton of great work between our coaching staff, between our Melkin group, between our players, just a lot of communication, a lot of synergy and excitement. And kind of the progress that guys have made this offseason. So, we're staying tuned, but we're really focused on the group we have and getting better.
You mentioned a lot about structure so far, and you talked about having more room for development and also working kind of more hand in hand with performance. What were kind of the structural goals you had, coming into this process as you were looking at it as a staff?
Structural goals. What do you mean? Sorry.
Like, I guess like you're talking in terms of like wanting more structure, wanting more like, collaboration between sports performance and the coaching staff, or, having more room for the pitching staff or pitching coaches to work on development. Like, were there some other like goals you had in that vein when you were putting together the staff?
Yeah, no, it's just about maximizing all that stuff. When we think about what let's say on the pitching department, a pitching guy or a hitting guy, a head guy, and what they have to do to help a player in their development path. Certainly there's a lot of touch points in which they need to, collaborate with the S&C department, with the medical group, the biomechanist. There's R&D information. There's a lot of different things that we need to pull together. Game planning and sitting down and kind of, hammering out hours and hours on the opponent is not one of the things that we want them to be doing. So, we want to take that off their plate. Obviously, there's an organic immersion with that side of it that these guys will do. But the biggest part of this structure was to be able to take that off their plate, allocate that to other people, and make sure that these guys are able to be at the forefront of the development of each of our players.
With Chris Denorfia yesterday, he was talking about, like, you guys have been friends for so long, he didn't want to kind of, I guess, mix that with work, or he didn't want to come and ask you for a job because you guys have had such a pre-existing relationship. How did you kind of approach, someone who's obviously been a close friend of yours, but also now, I guess, you're kind of his boss a little bit? Like, did that give you a moment of hesitancy, or how do you kind of navigate that relationship going forward?
Yeah, well, up front, there was some sensitivity to it because, you want to align skill sets, but there's a process to these things. And, it's got to be a fit on our end. It's got to be a fit on his end, too. And he was in a good spot. But I thought that it was a great fit. But just knowing that there was a process to exploring that and that it could go a lot of different ways. I was sensitive to that, just knowing about our relationship. At the same time, this is part of, moving your program forward is surrounding yourself with people that you trust and can go out there and execute it. And I was certainly confident about, him coming in and being able to do that for us. So, that to me was the most important thing. And to be able to add somebody of his makeup and his skill set, it was a no-brainer. So, as much as sensitivity as I had up front about it, just really excited that we got to the finish line on it.
You mentioned he's going to be, really working hard on, finding tips and tells. And, when we talked to Jose yesterday, he mentioned if you want to really have opportunities to take extra bases, you got to be really locked in on little tips and tells for when to go. Has that been something that was really big for you going into next season, that you want guys drilled in on as finding out little edges or finding opportunities to find edges as much as possible?
Yeah, that's something that, I think you go across the league, that's going to be at the forefront of everyone's base running program. Certainly things that you can control to put yourself physically in a good spot to advance. But then every edge that you can find, it's really a collaborative effort and a really big job to go attack those things. So, yes, as we're looking to move our group forward in every way possible, really building out that program, having Jose, Dino's experience with it, Jers, we'll have a number of people, diving in and doing all the research to find every edge we can to help our base runners out there.
Finally, there's a lot of new titles around the league that you don't necessarily know what it means off first impression. What is a major league assistant for Tony Medina? What do you kind of see that role being?
Yeah, he's going to assist the hitting guys. He's going to be there. Really important role. He'll do a lot of the game planning again, assisting with that, taking that the bulk of that off the plate of Joel and Shea, and letting those guys have the bandwidth to make sure that they're coaching and doing all the things they need to do to make our hitters at their best. And so he's going to do a lot of the heavy lifting on that kind of stuff. He's going to set up a lot of our practice design, some of the cage stuff. You need somebody that is really technically proficient and can operate traject. That's a responsibility that he's going to have as well. So he's going to do a lot of stuff behind the scenes to really help carry our hitting department.
You mentioned Jose there. Yeah, just what we had a chance to talk to him yesterday as well. Just what stood out to you about Jose and adding him to the mix into the staff as well?
Yeah, really excited about Jose. First of all, you look at his track record as a coach, being in the Cardinals organization, and they're the brand of baseball that they've had, and his contributions over there. This guy has won awards as a manager, just a ton of history and, some interesting different roles that he's held. And so just really like kind of the resume when you look at Jose, and you add a guy that's managing in the Dominican Winter League, and I played in that league. I know what that means to manage in that league. And so just really impressive on paper. And then when you talk to him, I thought, I don't know how many interviews we did this offseason, but, he was as articulate and presented his ideas as clearly as anybody. And English is his second language, so that was just really, really impressive guy. When you start adding all that up, then you start doing your background checkups with, your references with people that he's worked with. Everyone in that organization just had a ton of great things to say about him. So, just really impressive guy. Just kind of really jumped out from the beginning as an interesting candidate, and then every step of the way, he really just followed through, and I just continue to be impressed by Jose.
And you were asked earlier about moves. You guys did make a move yesterday in adding Tristan Peters. Any early scouting report on him?
You know what? I was traveling all day yesterday, and so I've just through my phone, just been checking up on him. It seems like a really interesting guy. Obviously, some performance offensively, but I think defensively really interesting. I know there's some clips floating around, some web gems that he's made. So, anytime that you can get a plus defender up the middle, it's really exciting.
Again, that was White Sox manager Will Venable. At the end, they're discussing the addition of Tristan Peters, who the White Sox acquired earlier in the week in a trade with the Tampa Bay Rays. So Tristan Peters has been added to the White Sox 40-man roster, in addition to also the White Sox rounding out their entire coaching staff for the 2026 season. Just to run through it quickly, bench coach Walker McKinven, he's back. Pitching coach Zach Bove, of course, the White Sox hired him earlier in the season, in the offseason here. Assistant pitching coach will be Bobby Hearn. They announced that this week. Bullpen coach Matt Wise is back. Hitting coach Derek Showman, they also announced that earlier this year. He'll be in his first season with the White Sox. Joel McKeithen will be back as the assistant hitting coach. Jose Leair, who we heard from earlier in the show, he'll be the first base coach and also outfield coach. Third base coach Justin Jersley will be back. We also let you hear from Chris Denorfia. He will be the White Sox Major League Field Coordinator. Bullpen catcher Bennett Markinson is going to be there. Another bullpen catcher, Luis Sierra, will be back with the team. And then Tony Medina will be the Major League Assistant. So that will be the White Sox coaching staff for the 2026 season. Jeff Meller back here on White Sox Weekly. When we return, could there be a big free agent signing on the horizon for the White Sox? By Monday, that is. We'll talk about that, and I'll get you set for the remainder of the day here on your home of the White Sox and your home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000.
Chicago's home for sports is the home of the Chicago White Sox.
This is White Sox Weekly on ESPN 1000. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland now in its 34th year. They can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday fleet.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Need new appliances for the holiday season? Menards is the place to shop. We have appliances ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit our excellent in-stock appliance selection today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened. This college football payback is brought to you by Venmo.
The 2006 edition of the Holy War was one for the ages. 21st-ranked BYU jumped out to a 14-zip lead over Utah. The Utes responded with 24 straight of their own. Utah led 31-27 with only 3 seconds left on the clock. On the final play, BYU quarterback John Beck evaded defenders for 12 seconds before finding Johnny Harline for the winning BYU touchdown.
Brought to you by Venmo. This football season, score more with Venmo.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire's Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
Welcome to White Sox Weekly on ESPN 1000.
Stay up to date on all things White Sox by following the team's official social media accounts. Don't miss a minute of the action on and off the field. Follow at White Sox on social today. Jeff Meller back here on White Sox Weekly. Final segment here before we launch into a full Bears-Packers extravaganza all day here on your home of the Chicago Bears, in addition to, of course, your home of the Chicago White Sox. But before we do that, final thoughts here on White Sox Weekly, which you can enjoy each and every week on Saturday. Talking baseball, even in the winter, we get you thinking about baseball during the coldest time of the year, kind of warm you up, just talking a little baseball with you each and every Saturday morning. Something I wanted to hit on, though, how about this? Some whispers and rumors surrounding the White Sox and a potential big free agent signing. That would be, of course, Munetaka Murakami, who is the Japanese 25-year-old who has been posted and needs to make a decision by Monday, December 22nd. That is this Monday. So we will get some clarity regarding Murakami. And if you're asking, okay, who is Murakami and why is Meller talking about him? First and foremost, I wouldn't necessarily bring him up unless there was some smoke around the White Sox interest as a possibility for landing the 25-year-old. Now, he'll turn 26 in February, so this will be his age 26 season. But Murakami has some prodigious power, and he's been playing in Japan, as he's obviously from Japan, for the past several seasons, and he has had some prolific power numbers. So back in 2018 is when he debuted as an 18-year-old. And since then, in full season, starting back in 2019, Murakami hit 36 home runs, In 2020, he hit 28. In 2021, he hit 39 home runs. In 2022, Murakami hit 56 home runs as a 22-year-old. In 2023, he hit another 31. In 2024, Murakami hit 33 home runs. And then last season, Murakami, as he dealt with some injuries, hit 24 home runs. So this 25-year-old, who will be 26 this season, he's a corner infielder. He primarily plays third base, but he's also played first base a little bit. He's expected to be a DH type, but he's a lefty power hitter who is 6'2", roughly 213 pounds, and he has a hit grade 45 to 50, power grade of 55 plus, as you see with that 56 home runs that he hits. Obviously, speed is not his game, somewhere in the 30 to 40 range in terms of the scouting numbers, and then fielding, he's got a 50-ish arm, but he's got some limited defensive range. So we're talking primarily here about a first base DH type who probably in a pinch could man third base for you if you needed, but obviously that is not why you would be interested in bringing him over. You want that left-handed power that Murakami could provide. And Dave Schoenfield of ESPN, when making predictions about free agents and where they might land, predicted the White Sox to be the team that lands Murakami. For Schoenfield predicted a 5-year deal for $80 million, which would obviously be a huge investment. But part of the reason why Murakami is so enticing is because as a 25-year-old who will be in his age 26 season, there is so much to dream on, and you'd be getting a player who would be entering the prime years of his career. That is something that rarely happens in Major League Baseball. You just don't see it because of the arbitration system. Players have to play at least 6, sometimes 7 seasons with a club before they actually hit free agency. So oftentimes, if you're not a player who just kicks the door down and forces your way into the majors at the age of 19, you just don't see players get to free agency at that age until they're usually 28, 29, 30 at the youngest. So Murakami, very enticing at the age of 25. He'll be, again, his age 26 season entering this year. So that's why to get some potential left-handed power coming from Japan would be a huge coup. So we'll obviously be keeping our eyes closely on Murakami and his decision, which needs to be made, again, by Monday, December 22nd. So keep an eye out on that. We'll obviously be covering that next week here on White Sox Weekly, either way, no matter what happens. I'm Jeff Meller. That is going to do it for this edition of White Sox Weekly. But, folks, do not go anywhere. We have a huge day in store for you here on ESPN 1000. Your home of the White Sox and, of course, your home of the Bears as well. It starts, it's already started, but it gets going again right after we're done here. Chicago's College Tailgate with Tyler Aki, Shea Norling. After them at 11 o'clock, it is the Bears pregame spectacular. Carmen, DeFalco, and Barstool Eddie. 1 o'clock, Bears pregame extravaganza. Tyler Aki and Shea Norling come back for 2 hours. And then our usual Bears coverage, the pregame tailgate, Bleck and Abdalla at 3. 5 o'clock, your Bears Network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne Miller. Bears and Packers at 7 o'clock. Postgame show afterwards, Peggy Kaczynski and Yurko. And then I will be back, believe it or not, around 12:30 Sunday morning. That's right. We're going to do it late into the night with Pat the designer and myself with the post-game show. So keep us locked in here all day long. Bears and White Sox talk. It's going to be a great day. Go White Sox. Go Bears. This is ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly.
White Sox Weekly.
On Chicago's home for sports.
On the ESPN Chicago app, 100.3 HD2 and ESPN 1000.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville, or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Winter's here.
And that Chicago Hawk, it finds every draft, every crack, every old window you've been ignoring. Good news, Window Works makes it easy to stay cozy with custom windows and doors built for your home, your style, and your budget. And right now, it's buy one window, get one free. But this winter offer won't stick around long. Grab your phone, dial pound 250 and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings. That's pound 250 and say Waddle.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. This is Chicago's College Tailgate. Shea Norman and Tyler Atkins. Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning and welcome on in. It's Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. You can take us on the go with the ESPN Chicago app. Also watch the show, YouTube and Twitch. Twitch.tv/ESPN1000 Chicago. Also on YouTube, ESPN Chicago. One playoff game in the books, 3 more on tap today. We'll preview all those games. But Shea, today we start with Alabama moving along. They'll face Indiana in the Rose Bowl next week after they beat Oklahoma 34-24, comeback fashion as well. This Alabama team down 17. And when you're down 17 to Oklahoma, it feels like everything's sort of signed, sealed, delivered at that point. But Crimson Tide marched back. I was thoroughly shocked. I wasn't shocked that Alabama won. I was shocked in the fashion that they did win in comeback fashion yesterday, coming back from down 17. And, I mean, this game was tied at halftime. It wasn't just down 17. You tied this thing up at halftime and then took all momentum into that second half.
Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma got out racing. And first quarter, watching Mateer, I'm like, holy smokes. This is the guy.
First 6 weeks, Mateer.
Right. This was the guy that should have won or could have been the Heisman winner, was the Heisman favorite at the end of September when he broke his hand. I'm like, dang. And then the next 3 quarters happened. And it was the guy who has struggled to score points, who could do nothing but run the football, threw a horrible interception at the end of the first half. And then the second half, Oklahoma's offense just couldn't get going. You missed 2 field goals late where you had an opportunity to get back into the game, and they didn't. And Alabama's moving on, and Oklahoma's staying home. I part of why I was shocked was that 17-0 Oklahoma. I kind of just thought mentally Kalen DeBoer would be packing his bags. Like mentally, he's already in Washtenaw County. And apparently he said, I don't want to go to Ann Arbor.
Yeah.
It was stunning. 17 unanswered in the second quarter. Mm-hmm. It was tied by halftime.
That's the shocking part, because Oklahoma's defense, what we've seen from them all season long, is a team that if they get out to a double-digit lead, they're not squandering that lead. That's not who Oklahoma is. And I am thoroughly shocked to see a Venable's defense just let go of the rope like they did. And the crazy thing is, it wasn't like Ty Simpson was this world beater out there. It wasn't like the run game was going strong yesterday. Like, Jam Miller was 7 carries for 11 yards yesterday.
Dude, they had 28 rushing yards. Part of that is
sacks, but yeah,
because college is stupid and counts sacks against the quarterback.
Take the sacks out. 50 rushing yards yesterday. 50. How did this team come back with 50 rushing yards? And it wasn't like, they were throwing the ball all over the yard either. Ty Simpson threw for 232 yards and a couple touchdowns. Like it kind of breaks my brain how Alabama came back in this game.
It's also funny because if you go look back at the first time these two teams played and you just check the box score, you would think, okay, Alabama beat the hell out of them.
Ty doubled them up in yards last time.
Right. And you go, how did Oklahoma win the game? And then you go look last night and you're like, 300 pass yards for Oklahoma and 28 rushing. Like, neither team ran the ball effectively, but 28 rushing yards for Bama, and they won?
If you told me Mateer was throwing for over 300 yards, I would have said, not only does Oklahoma win, Oklahoma thumps them. Yeah. And especially if you told me they got out to a 17-0 lead, I would have thought, oh, my God, like, Oklahoma probably won this game by 20-something points.
It's funny because watching it, like, then you start seeing some of the reaction from the Notre Dame people. Neither of these teams belonged. And
that ain't true.
Typically, I will say, neither of these teams, I think, are capable of winning a national championship. But that doesn't mean Notre Dame should have been here. Like, if those are the two teams that you're arguing you should have been there against, but they're the two that left you out, and they're not, but one of them is, they're the two that left you out, then you didn't belong. Last night reiterated how I felt about the playoff on the whole and the rankings and people being angry, where I said it used to be that you would know for sure Ohio State, Indiana, and Georgia were in the playoff. And then you'd have to choose one more out of the field of Oregon and Ole Miss and Texas A&M, and they're all Texas Tech. And they're all deserving, but you can only choose one. And now you get all of them in at the cost of you also get 5 teams that probably don't belong in. So last night watching, and I said to you, this just reiterates, if you're below the 7 seed, I don't care about you.
Okay, I would actually push back on that because I think that Alabama can win a national title. Both you and I thought they had the pedigree preseason to win a national title. And I'm curious what Indiana fans think now, because this is who you got next on deck. You got Alabama. You're going to meet them in the Rose Bowl. So 312-332-3776. If you are a Hoosier fan, how are you feeling about Alabama coming up in a week? And if you're an Alabama fan, do you think you can win a national title? Or
no.
If you're a casual observer, do you think Alabama can win a national title? I think they can, because this Bama team, for whatever reason, listen, it has not been by Bama standards, successful 2 years of Kalen DeBoer so far. But boy, have they won some big games. It's the little games that they kind of let slip through the cracks.
True.
But they have won some big games. You talk about those Georgia games, both at home and on the road. And now, when the stakes are at their highest, they go out, and this was a team that peeled itself off the mat some way, somehow. And I was thoroughly impressed, because I don't think teams just come back on this Oklahoma defense.
I think the problem I'm going to have with Alabama going forward is, and look, I know what you just said about Oklahoma's defense. I know it's a good defense. But going forward, they haven't run the ball. It's not just against Oklahoma situation. They haven't run the ball in like a month and a half.
They really haven't run the ball all year.
They have no running game. And I feel like when you go up against an Indiana defensive line that's going to stuff the run and get after the passer, knock Ty Simpson around a little bit. Now you're back on regular rest. There's no extra time to prepare for Indiana. And God willing, like if Bama beats them and then has to stare down potentially a Texas Tech or an Ohio State.
That's a gauntlet.
Like, I don't think they can win all of those games without the ability to run the ball.
It is interesting, though, because it's not like this Bama offensive line is bad either. Like, they've got talent on that line. And maybe we just started to see them show up a little bit. And again, they got to figure out the running game. They haven't been able to run the ball all season long. Like, this Bama team is missing. It's kind of funny because Ohio State, I think you could say the same thing too.
Yeah.
They're missing that staple future NFL stud type of guy.
But I will say at least Ohio State has Bo Jackson, where like you have a 100-yard rusher. On any given day, you have a guy who can pop 100 yards. I don't feel that way.
You think Bama's missing Justice Haynes right now?
Yeah, yes, of course. He was excellent at Michigan.
Yeah.
Like, transferred out, went to Ann Arbor, had a great season for a team that ran the ball really well. Jam Miller
he should be good.
It feels like he should be good, but he doesn't look good when I watch him. And maybe it's a scheme issue because their offensive line, you'd think, should create a good running game. They have one of the best left tackles in America, if not the best left tackle in America. but they can't.
And the DeBoer Washington teams, they had good run games. Now, they were also loaded with talent. I mean, you're talking 3 NFL wide receivers, an NFL back, a potentially future NFL OC as your OC. You had future NFLers all across the offensive line. Like, that offensive line won the best offensive line in America award a couple seasons ago when they went to the national title against Michigan. Like, they were just loaded with talent, and maybe that's what DeBoer needs, but you'd think you'd be able to recruit that down to Alabama. It's not like they're lacking for talent. There's certainly talent on this Bama team. I just don't know how this talent hasn't come together at this point, but I think yesterday may have unlocked something with them.
Yeah, it's tough to say this after you come back from being down 17-0 against a team like they came back from being down against. Sorry, that was a lot of words. I think they're soft. I felt
Bama?
that way all year. Yeah, and I'm not like saying it as an insult because I thought last year Ohio State I thought was a soft football team and they won the national title. Like, you can do it. They don't scream toughness to me. It doesn't feel like a team that's going to win the physicality game. And that's where I really struggle with looking at them in the Rose Bowl and thinking they have any shot. Like, to answer your question, I'm not an IU fan, but if I were, I wouldn't be scared at all.
I think IU fans have very little reason to be scared in general because, like, your team has gone out and proven it.
The only reason that you would be afraid of Alabama is, like, you're just now parachuting into college football because you're an IU fan and your team's in the playoff.
If you're an IU
really
fan,
watched.
Yeah, if you're an IU fan and you're just parachuting in, like, you should have parachuted in a long time ago.
Or you're an IU fan that only watches Indiana football, which, again, that's fine. That's your prerogative. But the only reason I think anybody would be scared of Alabama is the logo and the name. Because this isn't a Saban team that's going to beat you up. It's not like the old Alabama teams you used to say, they don't beat you once, they beat you twice, the week of and the week after.
Yeah.
This isn't that. This isn't a team that's going to win the physicality match. They're not going to dominate the line of scrimmage, really on either side of the football. And Indiana is that team. That's where I think I'm not scared of Bama at all if I'm IU. And I don't really give Bama a shot here. Not that I'm going out on a limb. Indiana's a touchdown favorite. But I think it's really difficult to beat Indiana if you can't win the battle in the trenches. And I don't think Bama can.
You know what's funny with DeBoer, too? He's like the anti-Dan Lanning, James Franklin type of guy in the sense that he wins big games. He may lose some of the layups. Like, we saw Bama cough up some of the layups over the past couple of years. But you talk about the big games that he's had against Georgia. I get that he lost the SEC championship this year, but the big regular season games, going back to his time at Washington, he was winning those Oregon games, those like regular season, big-time Oregon game, and then in the Pac-12 title game, won that game, was making a march down through the playoff. This was a game he easily could have lost. He wasn't even a favorite in the game. He was on the road at Oklahoma, a team that's given him trouble. Frankly, one of the teams that's been one of those layup opportunities for him. But now that you put big game stakes on it, they look clearly like the better team, especially starting in that second quarter.
Yeah, that is the weird part. Like, and it goes back to beating Georgia last year. Another question I have just on the Bama side of things, too. What the hell happened to Ryan Williams?
I don't know. And maybe he was just a little overhyped last year. Obviously, the Georgia game from last year, when he has the touchdown that kind of doesn't seal it, but has the touchdown that gave him a lead late in the game. I don't know. I really don't know. And I don't think he's a bad player, but he's got a case of the drops for sure. He's not Jeremiah Smith. And that was kind of the guy they were like, oh, Jeremiah Smith is good, but have you seen Ryan Williams? He's just as good. He's a freshman as well.
It's not remotely close.
Yeah, it is night and day. And that's not to say he's a bad player, but I think Bama fans are probably a little bit underwhelmed because of how he was built and, frankly, because of what he did in that Georgia game from a year ago.
Well, and he's done really nothing since that Georgia game. Like, he's had one 100-yard game since the Georgia game, and it was Wisconsin this year.
It's nuts. It's nuts. I don't get how he has fallen off after that Georgia game. But, again, that was what? The fifth or sixth game of his career?
Fourth. It was game 4, and everybody put him on that Jeremiah Smith level, and he's just not that at all.
No. It's crazy. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk college football with us.
So that's where I was going to mention. We thought Bama had the preseason pedigree. Just very quickly, this thought. Bama had preseason pedigree, and we both felt that way. And a lot of it had to do with they're bringing so much back, right? We think they upgraded a quarterback. They're bringing Ryan Williams back. Jam Miller's back. Defensively, they brought a lot back. And I think the problem I'm having pushing them forward is, like, I kind of think the championship pedigree that I thought was there at the start of the year, I was wrong. I think you look at it and go, they brought a lot back, but a lot of it isn't very good.
You could, but this was a team that it felt like was a shoo-in for the playoff last year. And then you lose the Oklahoma game in inexplicable fashion a season ago when this was a dead Sooners team from a year ago.
Right, and I shouldn't say isn't that good because it would imply I think they're bad. I don't think they're bad. I just think in college football, the difference between being a playoff-capable team and a national title winning team is mammoth. And I think what we're seeing this year, and why I mentioned if you're below the 8th seed, I don't care about you, because they fixed the seeding. So we don't have to see these silly group of 5 champions or conference champions auto-bidding their way into the top 4. So you won't see what happened last year where Bama or Notre Dame and Ohio State are fake 8 and 9 seeds.
Yeah. Now, I guess, that is, I mean, it's the new wrinkle. It's probably the better way to do it in general. We'll see. Alabama takes on Indiana New Year's Day Rose Bowl, and it's going to be an interesting game because, I mean, Indiana fans, you're having the fever dream season right now, and maybe it's not really even a fever dream at this point. You've been in the playoff each of the last 2 years. You're clearly building something with Cignetti, so much so he signed 2 extensions in 2 years. And this Bama team is one that, who knows, maybe they have a little late season juice in them. They did go through the gauntlet, and I think that you got, between the SEC title game and this game last night, you got the necessary rest. Like, you think about that stretch they went on. You're at Georgia, home against Vandy, at Mizzou, home against Tennessee. Like, that is as tough of a stretch as you'll find in the sport. And then a couple weeks after that, you had Oklahoma, too. And that was the game that you lost, and that was the game that kind of looked like it beat you up a little bit. And I think you needed this rest between the SEC title and now to get you and trying to reestablish what you were. Because, I mean, after they beat Georgia on the road, after they beat Vandy and Mizzou and Tennessee, we were talking about, is this the best team in the country? Because Ohio State hadn't played anyone. Indiana had played Oregon and won against Oregon. And I guess Ohio State played Texas, but that was a really sloppy and ugly game. I think that this was a case of maybe they just needed a little bit of a reset or a reboost, and they may have gotten it. So we'll see.
Yeah. I would have liked to not have to be down 17-0 to find your reboot.
You got popped out of the gate. But, all right, when we come back, plenty of other games to get to today. We got 3 on deck. I think the best one's taking place at 11 o'clock. We'll discuss it. Miami and Texas A&M. That's coming up next. Chicago's College Tailgate presented by Yuengling.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for kickoff. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Tonight, it's the Chicago Wolves versus the Iowa Wild.
Where the rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
'Tis the season to defeat a Central Division rival.
It's rock'em sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
The Wolves will be looking to tame the Wild.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
The Chicago Wolves play the Iowa Wild tonight at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now, and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Chicago's football game day starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. From red shirts to mascots to your school's alma mater, Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Don't forget, you can watch the show on Twitch and YouTube, twitch.tv/ESPN1000 Chicago and ESPN Chicago on YouTube. And our video streaming brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. During Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado, 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDrivesChicago.com. Chevy, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Speaking of the Bears, too, today, we are all day Bears. You'll get your college dose with us right here until 11 o'clock. But after us, it's Carmen and Barstool Eddie for their Bears pregame spectacular. And then we're back. From 1 to 3, it'll be Shea and myself talking more Bears, getting you ready for Bears and Packers tonight. 3 to 5, Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Then after them, it is the network pregame with Silvy, Waddle, and Dionne Miller. Then you get the game, the call right here. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, live from Soldier Field. And then after the game, you get the postgame show with Peggy and Yurko. And after that, it is the postgame show until the wee hours of the morning, till 2:30 this morning, into Sunday morning, with Pat the Designer, Jason McKee, and Jeff Meller. So we are wall-to-wall Bears today, but getting you a little bit of college football as we look towards the playoff. We've got 3 games on deck today. And, you know, it's funny with the later games, you get Tulane and Ole Miss, one of your group of 5s. You get another group of 5 later on tonight with JMU and Oregon. It's almost funny how it seems like they strategize to have those games go up against the NFL games because the Eagles and Commanders play at 4 o'clock today, and then it's Bears and Packers at 7:20, or at 7 rather. And you get the kind of the games that I don't think people care that much about. But 11 o'clock, you get Miami and Texas A&M 10-7 matchup. And I think this is a chance for Miami to pull an upset today. Much like we saw Bama do yesterday. Again, slight upset there. But we could see another road team outright win today because I think Miami, on paper, it's kind of the same deal as Bama. Paper-wise, they're pretty good. And I think Miami, their paper roster has lived up a little bit closer to the billing than what Alabama's has this year.
Yeah, the issue I have with Miami today, and I got to be honest, I like Miami as well, but it has more to do with I don't know that I buy A&M and what they've shown all season, and we've talked about how fragile we thought that they were. Then they just kept winning these games, but they didn't really play anybody, and they haven't really played anybody since Notre Dame, and then they played Texas and lost. So it just, that left a sour taste in my mouth a little bit.
Yeah.
The Miami issue is they're bad when they get out of the state of Florida. They are really bad away from home. And Carson Beck on the road is just a totally different quarterback. So, like, going to Kyle Field, that could be tough, but their benefit's going to be they're playing breakfast ball. Like, the idea that I get that they're doing it to put the best game apart from the two NFL games. Mm-hmm. I understand why they would do it from a TV perspective, and you'll bury Ole Miss and Tulane, and you'll bury the travesty that's going to be Oregon and James Madison. But 11 a.m. Kyle Field does, to an extent, negate the advantage of Kyle Field.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, you're not going to have, again, they're out there right now in College Station. They're already tailgating. They've been tailgating. They've been smoking stuff, all that stuff. Like, they've been having a good time. And at this point, like, how big of a, but it's not like you have the runway of, all right, we can get this thing going at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and we're going to ride this party until 7 o'clock. We're going to get in for a 7:30 kick or even a 6:30 kick, and we're going to make a real impact. I'm interested to see what the crowd looks like. I really am. Especially, and again, it's College Station, biggest show in town. Everyone in town's got season tickets. But no students for the most part. Maybe you'll have some from the Texas area there. But again, this is winter break for a lot of these kids. Like, finals are done.
I got no worry about them selling the place out.
No, it'll be sold out.
It is just, it's a sleepier environment. That place, you take all day to heat it up. I mean, you do all the stuff with the cadets late. The night games at Kyle Field, the energy's always electric. Mm-hmm. I think you lose a little bit of that environment for an 11 a.m. clash. And that, to me, a little bit of an advantage to Miami. Not an advantage necessarily. It just negates what I would typically think of them leaving their state. Because this year, when they leave the state of Florida, Miami, they're no good.
No. I mean, you look at some of the road games that they've played and lost. They lost at SMU, so you're going back to the state of Texas now.
Dude, they didn't leave the state of Florida until the SMU game. That was their first time leaving the state.
Mm-hmm. And I will say, though, like, the game against Pitt at the end of the year showed me a little bit of something that I needed to see.
Agreed.
Going to a cold weather climate, going up against a team that was vying for a playoff spot via winning the ACC, and you went out and you crushed them. You crushed a team that, frankly, had been game planning for you for a couple weeks, because Pat Narduzzi came out and said that, hey, this Notre Dame game doesn't matter. The only thing that matters for us is beating Miami and going to the ACC title game, because that's our ticket in.
And I know a lot of people are going to look at that on its face and just say, oh, Pitt, who cares? Because Texas A&M plays in a tougher conference. They play in the SEC. Pitt in the SEC would be a disaster. Probably a lot of people didn't watch much Pitt football. That is a Pitt team that made a quarterback change partway through the year and strung together a nice stretch of offensive football where they could have contended for an ACC title, which is nothing special this year. I get it. A 5-loss Duke team won the conference. But that was a nice feather in the cap win for Miami at the end of the year, and they needed one.
You want some of these point totals Pitt put together after that game, or after the quarterback change? 48, 34, 30, 53, 35. Then you had 15 against Notre Dame, but they weren't really playing that game. 42 at Georgia Tech, and then they got held to 7 against Miami at home for a team that was traveling north, doesn't play in cold weather very often. So it was a very impressive win, I thought, by Miami to close out the season. And now we're going to see if they can continue to string together, because at its best, Miami can probably be one of the 5 best teams in America.
100%.
At its
Absolutely.
best. Like, if you get good Carson Beck, that defense is incredible. They bought themselves a roster this year, like they're going to do every single year. They bought themselves a quarterback. Question remains, did they buy themselves the right quarterback? But Carson Beck's a guy who's got playoff experience. And remember, the conversations you and I were having earlier in the year, it was like, maybe we kind of slept on this Carson Beck move. Maybe this was actually like a really smart thing for Miami, because he has had games where he looks really capable of being one of the best quarterbacks in America. It's just he has some of these clunkers where he looks like one of the worst quarterbacks in America too.
Yeah, Louisville game, it was terrible.
Awful.
The SMU game was awful. A lot of just weird spots. I tell you, Carson Beck does worry me, especially going on the road. But that's a today issue. You win today, and then we'll see what happens beyond there. The bigger concern for me is the head coach. And I don't know if it's fair or not because you have to get into those spots where Cristobal can blow it for Cristobal to blow it. Mm-hmm. But he's one of those guys that he's eventually going to stub his toe. Is it going to happen now, or is it going to happen next week, or is it going to happen the week after? Like, it's going to happen. He's perfectly capable of blowing a winnable game. We saw it, what was it, last year with Georgia Tech, 2 years ago?
2 years ago, yeah.
Just an utter baffling move.
Could have knelt
the game away. So it's always going to be, for me, Cristobal is going to be the biggest concern when it comes to Miami just making a run in the playoff.
Yeah. Although if they do get to the title game, it is a home game for them. They'll play at Hard Rock. That's where the national title is this year.
Home game. Brother, they don't play home games, Miami.
Oh, I went to...
Be 10 people in the crowd.
I went to a Miami game, this was probably 5 or 6 years ago. And, yeah. And again, it was one of those pay for slay type of games early in the year, those buy games early in the year. But boy, it's not much of an environment down there. But for the national title game, like, obviously, it'll be full.
I had a bunch of, it'll be full. It just won't be full of Miami fans because they don't show up for their own team.
If Miami is in the national title game, that's like a Renaissance type of fan base that I think you'd really bring back.
We'd see. I had friends when Michigan State played Miami. I think it was a ranked matchup.
Okay.
It was a couple years, 2021. Maybe not a ranked matchup, but it was like a good non-conference game. Mm-hmm. And there were more Michigan State fans in Hard Rock than there were Miami fans.
I mean, it's a destination, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. But the other part of it is the school has a student body of like 5,000.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's an incredibly small school with an incredibly small alumni base. That's why, and it's in a party town where people don't care about sports, really.
Yeah. All right, when we come back, we will continue previewing some of the games. We got a couple more to get through, and also what is going on at Michigan. Bad news for the Wolverines. We'll discuss their coaching search when we come back at Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears Packers, live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120-degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Are you ready to unleash the beast?
Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
You know, it's funny. Last night's game, you brought it up before the show. Two biggest losers of last night. It wasn't Oklahoma. Was not one of the biggest. Oklahoma should be happy they got into the college football playoff, got the host. Again, it sucks to blow a 17-point lead in the college football playoff. But Notre Dame and Michigan, two of the biggest losers of last night's game.
I mean, Michigan's the biggest overall loser in the sport right now because everyone hates them. Everybody's being open and honest about what they are, scum.
It should be a very prestigious job, and it's just not being looked at that right now.
There's a new article written every day. There's a new national talking head that apparently has an axe to grind against them every day. It's a very odd spot because I've never seen this before. Michigan has never been the target of animosity like this. It's
Even
great.
during the cheating scandal with Harbaugh when they went to the national title, like, I feel like people turned on that Michigan team like for the better and liked that Michigan team.
This is the greatest for me personally. That everybody hates Michigan. I love it. No, I think Notre Dame's a loser because obviously Notre Dame people wanted Bama to get slaughtered, so that you'd be able to sit there and say, "See, they never belonged. Oops, they won." Michigan's a loser because look, whether Kalen DeBoer was ever going to go to Ann Arbor or not, whether any of that was real, there were reports pregame that Michigan was prepared to just throw money at the problem until Kalen DeBoer said yes. And there were reports pregame that Alabama was trying to rush to extend Kalen DeBoer because the departure threat was there.
Yeah.
And then you wake up this morning and, oopsie, Kenny Dillingham caught himself an extension in Arizona State. And
yep, 5-year deal for Kenny.
All the other reports about Michigan are, we can't hire Jed Fish because he's got that Harbaugh stink on him. What the hell are they going to do?
I mean,
at some point, you just got to hire Jed Fish.
I think so, too. And like, Harbaugh stink. Like, what are we talking about? The guy won a national title for you. I get that there's other tentacles to all of that.
We have to,
But Jed Fish and Jim Harbaugh run very different programs.
I would hire Jed Fish, and I think the idea that Michigan can't hire him because he's somewhat attached to Jim Harbaugh is deeply flawed. I don't think that should be a total reasoning. Now, there are other issues. One, they don't have a president; they have an interim because their past president fled amid scandal. They probably won't have an AD beyond the next 2 or 3 weeks because, newsflash, they're doing an internal investigation of the entire athletics department, which is not going to come up roses. They've had a hockey coach dismissed amid scandal. They had a basketball coach dismissed because he sucked and also amid scandal. They've had recruits dropping like flies. Who knows what the transfer window is going to look like? They've got decommits left and right. Obviously, the cheating scandal, the Connor Stallion stuff. Like, an investigation into this athletic department is not going to look pretty.
No.
Oh, by the way, how long did Ward Manuel sit on Dr. Robert Anderson stuff? Go ahead and Google that. Like, it's just, this isn't going to end well for Ward Manuel, the AD. But the Harbaugh stink thing, I think we have to be honest. The football program is only in this position because of Jim Harbaugh. So that's why I kind of get, like, we got to distance ourselves from this. Yes, you hung a banner, but
at what cost?
The way you did it was the greatest cheating scandal in the history of the sport. The NCAA said as much in their investigation and their release. The single greatest cheating scandal in the history of the sport. That's how you hung the banner.
So much so that the penalty of it all, you cannot hire Jesse Minter, even though that would make all the sense in the world.
And the payoff of it is you had to stick with a coach who didn't deserve the job in the first place because nobody would take the job because a guillotine was hanging over the program in the wake of the greatest cheating scandal in history. Then you dodged that bullet, but you were left with the coach who never should have had the job can't keep it in his pants.
Yeah.
So it's like one problem after another here. That's where I kind of get, like, they're in this hot water because Jim Harbaugh is Jim Harbaugh. So just get away from that.
So it also brings it from the DeBoer side of things. Because, listen, Alabama could be eliminated in a couple of weeks. And all of a sudden, you could have Michigan come calling again. Like, Michigan may just keep trying and being persistent with it. I look at the Michigan job, given where you would have to take the Michigan job amid all of the scandal. Also, you'd be taking the job after New Year's. Is that a better job than Bama? Because I think in the current landscape of college football, I think objectively it's not even close because money rules the day in college sports now. Michigan is a far superior job than Alabama is. It's not like what it was 3-4 years ago where you would say they're on equal footing. It's not the case anymore. But having to take the Michigan job on what would be probably January 2nd versus keeping the Bama job in this cycle, I think it's a no-brainer. You stay at Alabama if you are Kalen DeBoer right now.
Well, and I think the biggest issue Michigan's going to face, and I think it's why Kenny Dillingham, look, if everything is to be believed as it is, Kenny Dillingham signed an extension this morning that was worth $7.5 million per year. It's the reporting from Pete Thamel. That's not Michigan money. So if he were using Michigan as leverage to just get a little more from ASU, if he were really in play for the Michigan job, I think he could have gotten more than $7.5 million
You'd be
a year
talking about
in
like
Ann Arbor.
Close to 10, much closer to 10.
I think he used the Michigan news to get a better contract at ASU. That tells me something about how the Michigan job is seen. And it does ultimately make me wonder if Michigan were willing to hire Jed Fish. I'm not saying they aren't, but reports seems like they're not because of the Harbaugh connection. If they were willing to, would Jed Fish just use them to get more money from UW? Because if you're taking an honest appraisal of what Michigan is right now, again, scandal after scandal after scandal after scandal. You don't have a president. And the athletic director, it feels like, is weeks, if not days, from being fired. So if you're looking at taking that job, who the hell is running the ship?
Yeah. Who's leading the search, too? Like, is Michigan just going to have to eat it for a year? And it wasn't like this was some super unsuccessful season either. Like, Michigan actually, given what the roster was, having a true freshman quarterback, albeit the number one quarterback in the country, all things considered, I thought Michigan actually had a pretty successful season this year.
I did not, but that's fine.
Why don't you think they did?
I thought they regressed, frankly. I know they won more games, but what was the point of this season?
Didn't they go, 9-3?
Yeah.
9-3 with a true freshman quarterback.
Who played horribly, and you paid him $13 million.
How many times do we see true freshman quarterbacks go out there and truly deliver? Like, the Manziels are once in a generation.
Trevor Lawrence. But I never needed him to be Trevor Lawrence. You know what I needed him to be? 9 passing touchdowns in a season? That's not acceptable. My issue with the Michigan football season, if you just look at wins and losses, you could say, sure, it was kind of a success. They didn't even attempt to develop the quarterback that they paid $13 million for.
Well, that's probably one of the larger issues of just collegiate sports in general. You can't develop guys. You have to go out there and try to win every single week, or otherwise your ass is on the chopping block from a coaching lens.
But it's also what I told you a couple weeks ago where I thought the marriage never made sense. Sharon Moore didn't pick Bryce Underwood. Larry Ellison and Dave Portnoy picked Bryce
Mm-hmm.
Underwood and gave him to Jerome Moore. And Bryce Underwood didn't pick Michigan. Bryce Underwood picked LSU. And then Michigan bribed him until the number got high enough that he went to Ann Arbor. And then he had to play in an offense that didn't fit. Jerome Moore's running some janky pro-style offense where, I'm sorry, dude, you get a quarterback that's a $13 million player, we got to be dropping back 40 times. You can't have in the biggest spots 15 pass attempts. It ain't going to work. So that was, for me, like, it was a waste of a season for Michigan because they did nothing to move forward with the quarterback who ostensibly is going to be there next year, and they paid $13 million for. They didn't develop him at all. They didn't get better offensively. They lost to every good team they played in convincing fashion. I thought it was a totally nothing season for them.
I wouldn't say it's listen, anytime you win 9 games, and especially when you saw the talent depletion that they had from their roster. Like, they did get Justice Haynes. That was one of the big ads of the portal for them. But the way that you saw guys leaving the program, especially amid all the scandal stuff, I don't think Sharon Moore was working with very much outside of the quarterback and the running back, and maybe a couple of line pieces. You lost a lot of guys in the draft, too. I mean,
they were terrible last year, but which of these wins is your favorite? New Mexico, Central Michigan, Nebraska, Wisconsin?
I thought Washington was a quality win. But,
you got him at home in an early kick. That's a classic Big Ten spot, new Big Ten spot where that team never wins. MSU blows, Purdue blows, Northwestern blows, Maryland blows. My point is they played 3 real teams, and in those games they got beat by margin all 3 times. And their quarterback threw 9 touchdowns all year after they paid him $13 million.
He's a true freshman quarterback.
I thought it was a bad year, frankly.
I don't think it was a bad year. I don't think you can call 9-3, especially 7-2 in the Big Ten, a bad year. You're going on the road. Like, all of these games were on the road, like at Norman. For a guy's second career game, it's probably not going to end well for you. You're going at USC, and then you're home against Ohio State in the game this year. But Ohio State, they could have done that to anybody and any iteration of Michigan, frankly.
No, I thought it was a waste of a year.
All right, 312-332.
9 passing touchdowns from a $13 million quarterback.
312-332-3776. You want to talk college football with us? We'll get to more of
9 passing. I wasn't even asking him to win the Heisman.
I didn't.
9 passing touchdowns.
Is he the only player on the team? No, you had 2 running backs run for 10 touchdowns. Like, you had...
Right, but that's my point. You paid $13 million for a quarterback who you ignored, and then you lost every big game you played. In those games, you ignored him. They had no plays designed for him in the Ohio State game. That's where I think the season was a waste. A full season of development. You get to the Ohio State game. You're no longer a freshman, and we got nothing ready for you in the playbook?
Unfortunately, development is not what Sharon Moore is going for. It's not really what any college coach is going for anymore. It's like, how can I win games now? It's part
what Sharon Moore was going for was in his cell phone.
Well, okay, yeah. But if you look at the landscape, it's part of why the transfer portal is what it is now. No one wants to go out and recruit a freshman quarterback anymore. Let someone else develop them for a year or 2. And then you scoop them up for their junior, senior season. It's what's going on across the country. All right, when we come back, we'll continue previewing the games, getting you ready for the rest of the playoff action today. It's Chicago's College Tailgate.
Shea and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
True North has something truly fast and friendly. Introducing the True Rewards mobile app. Sign up to get instant access to member-only offers and in-store coupons. As a True Rewards member, track your club status, find a store, and redeem exclusive offers all in one place. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Savings are stackable with Shell Fuel Rewards. Download now from the Apple or Google Play stores. True North convenience stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with 0 debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Chicago's College Tailgate. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate presented by Yingling. Tyler Aki, Shea Norling with you every single Saturday, 9 to 11 a.m. The nightcap, and it's these last two games. You know what really bothers me about these last two? TNT games. TNT is not for football.
No.
Not for football.
We'll say their score bug's outstanding.
It is, and I will say some of the games that I watched on TNT this year were electric. I feel like whenever you get a TNT game, it's just fireworks offense. You see teams putting up 40, 50 points in these games. But that's neither here nor there. It is odd seeing TNT having a couple of these playoff games. I think they had, Penn State and SMU last year and one or two other games. But they get a chunk of the first-round games as a part of the deal with ESPN and the college football playoff. First game is on ABC and ESPN. But looking at this JMU-Oregon matchup tonight, 12-5, I think both you and I are in the same boat
12-5 game. Watch out.
Hey, JMU as a 12 seed, been dangerous before against a Big Ten team.
That's true.
Been dangerous before. Ask Wisconsin fans. But James Madison, listen, it's a great story. Imagine being a James Madison student in the last 5 years, by the way. Just you show up on campus and all of a sudden the sports are legitimately relevant.
Yeah. You get the FBS upgrade and then you're winning the Sun Belt.
And you're going and winning tournament games and college basketball too. Who would have thought that, just stepping onto campus? You're in the college football playoff. How you got there? Crazy. But now you go up and you get to play Oregon. A big-time step up in class. You're going out to Eugene. Don't think this one ends well for James Madison.
No, this is more than a step up in class. This is I went through their schedule the other day with you.
This is high school to the NFL.
Yeah, they beat Wazoo by a field goal. JMU.
Yeah.
They lost to Louisville. Now you're going to Oregon. And I'm not going to play the part of and be the guy that's this makes the playoff a mockery. JMU shouldn't be here. This should have gone to another team. We shouldn't put the group of five in. I heard Big Cat with Waddle and Silvy this week, and I feel kind of the way he does, where you can't tell a certain section of the – you decided to expand the playoff. Mm-hmm. You can't then tell a certain section of your sport they have no chance going in. It's not the way that it works. It can't work that way. They chose to expand, so the price of that is you're going to see some teams that you won't think belong. Is Notre Dame better than James Madison? 100%. Did Notre Dame get screwed because they don't play in a conference? 100%. But that's the rules we live in. So I'm not going to do they shouldn't be here and whatever. But this game's going to be awful. This is, to me, you're going to pop it on during commercial breaks of Bears-Packers. And that's about it. And every time you look, the score will just get bigger and bigger and bigger, but only on one side of the scoreboard.
Yeah, I always think of, in these type of matchups, you've got one side where they're just going to be airing the ball out. Dante Moore, by a lot of metrics, is the best deep ball thrower in college football. And I always think of like Ohio State and the games that they had with Justin Fields and C.J. Stroud and all those guys. They're just airing the ball out 40 yards downfield, and then someone runs under it, whether it was Olave or Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison Jr., name your elite Ohio State wide receiver, running under the ball and then taking it to the house. I think that's what you're going to see a lot of in this game. James Madison's been a great story. Good luck getting a pass rush on this Oregon offensive line, because that's where you're really going to see the difference.
Right. You make the game a little simple in a spot like this. Is James Madison going to be capable of winning in the trenches? Does James Madison have the bodies? Like, you have the bodies to win in the Sun Belt, where you get to play the Sun Belt. I know people, like, I'm really nerding out if I go through the Fun Belt this year. It was as bad as it has ever been. Traditional powers in that conference suck.
Well, and your schematic advantage, too, kind of goes out the window as well.
Right, and that's the point I'm making, because, like, this is when you see a really fun Navy team like last year, undefeated, ranked, and they go to South Bend, or they played them in Yankee Stadium, wherever it was. And you're like, boy, can Navy I took the cheese. I'm like, maybe Navy can give Notre Dame a run, Service Academy, it's tough to prep for, triple option offense. And then you watch it and you go, oh, Navy doesn't have the bodies.
No.
It's an impossibility. It's not a fight that they can win. That's where I think James Madison's running into something today. Is you go up against Oregon, which is a Dan Lanning team that is predicated on the trenches, that has big bodies, that has maulers on both sides of the ball at the line of scrimmage. You can't win that fight. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Well, not just that, but chip on the shoulder, too. Oregon, a season ago, was the 1 seed. They got popped in the Rose Bowl last year. Like, for those who don't remember it, we were talking about this a little bit earlier in the week on the Pick a Side podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. Like, that Texas-Arizona State game went a little bit long. So much so that it bled into the start of Oregon and Ohio State. By the time you flipped the TV over, it was 21-0 Ohio State. Like, you got embarrassed as the number 1 seed. Now you're a 5 seed, and a 5 seed that probably feels a little disrespected. Your only loss this year was to the number 1 team in the country. You tell me what the better loss is. That or Texas Tech to Arizona State? It's not even close. The better loss is what Oregon has. You think Oregon doesn't feel like they should have a bye right now? That they should be one of the top 3 seeds in college football right now?
If you ask FPI, ESPN's good old college football power index, Oregon is a top 3 team in college football right now. I don't know that I've seen it when I watched them. Against good defenses, it's been a struggle getting to 20 points for them. But against bad defenses, they can put it on you. Or against just inferior teams, they can put it on you. I do wonder how willing they're going to be to, like you're saying, deep ball, you got an open man, and you just throw it. Mm-hmm. I do wonder if they're just going to let the clock run at some point on this game, where we're going to line up and pound it and running clock and get out of here because we don't want to put stuff on film.
I have a feeling they're going to go 21 points first 3 possessions, probably air it out then, and then after that you kind of close up shop.
Power down.
Hey, JMU's not coming back from down 21-0.
No. It's just it comes down to the bodies, and JMU doesn't have them. JMU can be the best team in the Fun Belt.
And a great story.
Hey, Podger, just we're on the air right now, brother.
Is he cracking the door?
He's just about walked in here to say hello to us.
Not surprised with him. Not surprised. It's the Jayhawk.
I don't know if you know, this is a radio program. We're on the air doing a show.
And now he's giving us the chatterbox motion.
Almost like that's the gig.
Potsy's completely derailed this segment. Completely derailed. The train is off the tracks now. All right, when we come back, something I have had a huge gripe with in college football this past week. I want to share that with you. I guarantee you share the same gripe. And we'll get into Tulane and Ole Miss. We'll get you ready for Miami, Texas A&M, all that. We'll get your picks. It's all coming up next. Chicago's College Tailgate, back in 2 minutes.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
To help those who want to be helped but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Simpson looking, finding, Brooks still fighting, diving for the end zone. Alabama, 4th down touchdown to get on the board. Simpson this time has a clean pocket, lofting toward the end zone. Brooks, touchdown Alabama. Crimson Tide have the lead. Bernard in motion. It's Hill, banging forward, fighting, pressing, touchdown Alabama.
17-point comeback for the Crimson Tide as they advance to the quarterfinals. They'll take on Indiana in the Rose Bowl New Year's Day. It's Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago with you every single Saturday morning. We're all brought to you by Yingling, 9 to 11 a.m. every single Saturday. And as we look now at what's moving forward, you got Alabama moving on. And we talked about it to open the show. Kind of crazy how they went out and were able to come back because that's an Oklahoma defense you just don't come back on. Usually, if you told me that Oklahoma's getting to 17 first-half points, I don't see a lot of scenarios in which they lose the game. But Alabama came back, not just in the game, but in the first half to even the score at 17. By the time they got to halftime, it was kind of shocking to see how they navigated all of that. John Mateer looked like first half of the season John Mateer in the first half, and then second half of the season looked like second half of the season John Mateer. And Alabama, listen, they don't have the prettiest record every single year, but they are finding ways to win games, big games at times. So you look a little puzzled right now.
I am a little puzzled.
Oh, is it because of what's on the call screen?
Yeah.
Hey, a lot of big football today. We were out in Naperville yesterday for the Waddle and Silvy holiday party. A lot of big football in the state of Illinois today. Well, let's jump to Nick on 355. What's going on, Nick?
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
What's going on?
Good, man.
Good. I was calling to discuss the Illinois State Redbirds. We've gone south, beat Southern Louisiana State. We've gone north, beat North Dakota State. We've gone west and beat UC Davis. Now we got east against Villanova today. Line flipped from plus 2.5. Now they're favored 2.5. What do we think, guys?
Listen, Nick, are you a Redbird?
I am.
All right. Listen, these Illinois State fans are loving this run. Like, there's a couple of Illinois State alums in our office. It's all they talk about. All they talk about is Redbird football. I'll give them this. You know what? I remember seeing this on it was on SportsCenter, but they beat North Dakota State a couple weeks ago, which is like one of the perennial powerhouses. It was a huge upset. What was it? An 8-1 upset, I believe it was.
I do remember seeing that on SportsCenter.
So yeah, credit to them. Good for them.
Whatever I saw highlights of on SportsCenter are the only snaps I've seen of Illinois State football all season.
Yes.
And if I tried to even pretend to offer you an opinion on Villanova football, nothing I got here.
You want. This is the funniest thing to me. I love pulling up like the scores on ESPN, and they show you the get-in prices for these. All right, so we've got 2 games going on today in the FCS semifinals. All right, you got Illinois State going to Villanova. Again, these are home games.
Dude.
The get-in price there is $37. Its counterpart, Montana at Montana State. Get-in price is $654.
It's insane. I saw this earlier in the week. Hoodie sent it to me as a screenshot. He just said, "You want to go?" And it was the cheapest ticket was like $712 or
it's
something.
15 times as expensive. What? That is like double the get-in price for Bears-Packers today.
It's so good. It's so good.
That's awesome.
$650 to go to Montana State. I mean, that's a true rivalry. You could buy. It's more than double the price of the Rose Bowl with Indiana and Alabama. Montana and Montana State is more than double the price of the Rose Bowl.
Listen, in 49 states, it's just football. But in Montana, in Montana, man, I mean, this is a Civil War type game here. You got 13-1 Montana against 12-2 Montana State, and you're getting price of $654.
And it's the semifinals of the FCS championship.
It's a rematch of a game from earlier this season that Montana State won 31-28. I mean, this is a big revenge spot, Shea. I can't get over this ticket being $650 to get in. Like, what if you want a good seat?
Then
what are you looking at?
Tyler, there's 15 seats in the stadium. That's the reason the tickets are so expensive. You want a good seat.
First
They're all
come,
good
first
seats.
Serve.
Loup I pull up the seat map right now.
I just pulled it up.
Seats.
It's a
horseshoe.
It's a one end zone. One end zone type of deal.
What? A one end zone?
A one end zone type of deal.
It's a horseshoe.
Yeah.
And there's no upper level. It's Bozeman, Montana, and it's, don't miss out, only 27 tickets left. That's probably 30% of the seats.
Incredible.
That's why it's so expensive.
Incredible.
They've got 200 seats.
It's supply and demand. Supply and demand. No standing room. No standing room tickets available.
I got to find
here.
out Bobcat Stadium, Montana capacity.
This is fascinating. 2:00 game today. Zip out there. I mean, I may watch this game.
$700. 20,767 people fit into Bobcat Stadium.
20,000?
Yeah. That is, okay, that's more than I thought. Because
so you're telling me the home fans aren't selling their tickets here because you're talking about less than 1% of inventory available.
Right. That is a lot more than I thought it would fit. And it's a bigger looking stadium. It looks like a Texas high school, but $700. 20,000 seats and you're selling tickets get-in price at $700.
They're not. I love this. Montana State icing out the Montana fans. Keep them out of our stadium. I like this a lot. I like that.
Big Sky football, man. There's just nothing like it. There's just nothing like Big Sky football.
Some things mean a little bit more in life. Okay, so I was talking to you before the break. There's been something that's been going around on college football and social media that's really it's the first thing that's really grinded my gears with the new state of college football. And it is the re-signing announcements that you're seeing every single day. Jaden Maiava has re-signed to play at USC. And then you got the picture like he's an NFL player where he's standing in front of, or he's sitting, signing the contract in front of the TV that has some graphic on it about him coming back to play at USC. This is, to me, what are we doing? We're doing this for 1-year deals? Like 1 year at a time. We're going to do this every single year. Jaden Maiava is going to have that 3 times.
You know what's funny? I don't really. It doesn't bother me.
It bothers. And again, it doesn't like have a fundamental meaning to it, really. But just to know that it's present is just pissing me off day after day.
This is cracking me up because
this is the most you thing to get upset about.
I am the guy that hates the portal. I'm the guy that hates everything about modern college football with like everybody getting NIL money. Not that they're getting paid. They deserve to get paid for years. But the way it's happening, the Wild West style of it, that we can, like the idea that a true freshman recruit is being paid more money than a second-round NFL draft pick. I think we're losing a little bit about the plot here.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that. I hate the transfer portal, the idea you can just bounce from school to school to school. But the re-signing announcements, it's like
you've just accepted it is what it is.
It's a part of like, I already hate everything about this so much. If I'm going to get angry about that, then I'm just going to be perpetually angry. Then it's not healthy.
Do you hear yourself right now? Like, this is you, Shea, Mr. Perpetually Angry.
That's not fair.
Jack, appeal down the line here?
It's surprising that Shea's not angry about this. But
what am I going to do? I can't fight City Hall on it.
Here's the thing, though.
You should mute re-sign on Twitter.
Yeah, fine. Do that. Like, if it's bothering you that much.
What's your hang-up with it, Tyler? Is it that we have to have these?
Why do we need them?
The actual posts I enjoy because, for example, I went to... Well,
he's betting on the contracts at Culture.
No.
That's what he's doing.
I went to Missouri.
That's why he likes them.
And knowing that Ahmad Hardy is coming back to Mizzou next year, when I saw that gave me joy because there's so much...
That's fine.
To go along with it. But for my team, I enjoyed seeing the post.
But if he just goes, if Ahmad Hardy comes out, star running back of Mizzou, he's had a couple fantastic seasons, and just tweets out like, unfinished business, back with the Tigers, MIZ. Like, beautiful. Love it. Love every piece of that. But him sitting at the desk, at the long like end of the conference table, signing, like, that's where I draw a line.
It doesn't bother me.
It infuriates me.
It's funny because you're not the first person who's brought this up to me.
Really?
So, no, I've had friends who are like, dude,
I'm sure I'm not. It's not an independent thought from me, but
no, I'm not. I'm not saying that. But it's like I've had friends who have brought this up because they know I'm anti all modern college football. Where I'm like, I hate this stuff, and they'll text me like the screenshots or the tweets they'll send to me, and they're like, oh, this has to be pissing you off, and I go, no. It's not. Like, welcome to my world. I'm glad something finally has you angry about the state of the sport. But no, I was angry about stuff way before we got here. This was the obvious endpoint. Like, I'll give you another example of where I won't be mad about something. When inevitably they make the super conferences, it's not going to upset me because I told people 3 years ago, I pre-grieved. I'm Roman Roy in Succession. I knew where all of this was going, and I grieved the death of the sport already. So now I'm just numb to all the ridiculousness of it. Like I told the Big Ten, of course they're going to poach West Coast teams. Of course that's going to happen. And then it happened. And like there were people who said, "Oh, they'll never do that because they'll only get the certain research schools. Oh, they'll never dip into the ACC. Just wait, they will. Like it's going to happen, and there will be the mega conferences, but." I'm not going to get pissed about it because I already knew it was coming. I've accepted it.
At this point, though, like the mega conference thing wouldn't even bother me all that much because of where we're at conference-wise in general.
Yeah, they've screwed it up already. Like that, how do we fix the sport? Well, you broke it. So you're not fixing it. You can't put any of the toothpaste back into the tube. This is just where we live now. And we're going to go through the Wild West of this until finally we get to an endpoint that's like, at least we can accept where we're at.
I can't believe we're at the point, though. We're getting social media posts. Like, I mean, we see it in the NFL. We see it in the NBA, in baseball, where you got the guys sitting down at the desk, and it's the most, like, the fact that we're signing return contracts in college athletics, I don't get it. Like, what are we doing? And we're going to do this every single year now?
Yep.
It's going to really piss me off when they do it for transfers.
I'm so proud of you.
Got our guy's sitting there signing a contract. It's going to drive me insane.
This is how I felt when Michigan bribed Bryce Underwood. But that once that happens, then I know that's the future of the sport.
But at least that is like the essence of recruiting. is you're using the money as a tool to like go and get a player. Like that is what NIL is kind of supposed to be to a degree. Now, these NIL giant funds, I think, are a disaster, and we've lost the plot on it. I agree with you on that. I thought the NIL, when we saw that, was going to be you can be in a video game, you can do an autograph signing, you can do a commercial for a car dealership or a national brand. Like, that's what I thought this whole thing was going to be. And it's ballooned into these NIL funds, which have gotten completely out of hand at this point.
No, it's all ridiculous. I saw Daniel Jeremiah posting yesterday that he thinks it's going to be beneficial for quarterback development, and that we'll see quarterbacks at a higher level in the NFL because it's now financially viable to stay in college versus going to the NFL. And I think that's fine to an extent. The issue that I have with it is I don't think, like, Arch Manning shouldn't be weighing. He'll make more money staying in college potentially than like a first-round pick in their rookie season. That doesn't make sense. That's where, like, this doesn't compute. Arch Manning's not that good. Some school's going to unload $6.5 million to have him next year. Like, Texas is going to pay him $6.5 million. I don't know the actual number. I'm just throwing a number out there. That's crazy to me. That's always been crazy to me. But it's where we're at. So then I see guys signing I'm staying in UCLA for $2 million. And I'm like, yeah, duh. That's where this is where we are now.
Yeah. It's turned the sport upside down, and this was my tipping point moment. I've been fine with a lot of the changes. Like, they are what they are. I haven't gotten overly upset about a lot of the changes. But this one in particular, just for whatever reason, it's throwing me sideways. All right, we got a couple more games to preview. We'll get to our picks. We'll craft a parlay as well. You know the drill on Chicago's College Tailgate. All that's coming up next.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
So you did have something that irked you this week.
Yeah. Bo Pribula hitting the portal ahead of the bowl game. I didn't like it. His coach isn't leaving. He's staying at Drink is staying at Mizzou. Stay and play in the bowl game. He quit on his team in the playoff last year. Pribula hit the portal at Penn State, where people go, well, he wasn't even the starter. He was like their gadget go-to guy. They had sets run for him.
If Aller got injured, he's next man up.
And he played in games. They used him in sets, in short yardage, goal line. He was on the field. And he left pre-playoff, quit on his team. Now, pre-bowl game, Pribula's like, F this, I'm out. Your coach didn't leave. What are you doing?
Jack?
As somebody who doesn't really put a lot of stock into these non-playoff bowl games, especially for an SEC program, I'd rather our freshman quarterback get reps than Bo Pribula go out there and play. I get it, but Bo doesn't have a future with Mizzou. It's not. They're going to go with dollars next year.
Is he a 5-star or like a highly regarded 4-star?
He was a highly regarded 4-star. He's going to be their quarterback of the future. Bo, this was a one-year experiment. It didn't work. Maybe if it was good, he comes back next year, but that just wasn't going to happen.
Is he going to VTech?
I don't know.
Is he going to go be with this guy?
He might go back to Penn State is what the rumor is. I don't know what's going to happen.
Because Rocco Beck just hit the portal.
He did, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He should be portaling to Indeed.com, but he did just hit the portal. Is that unfair?
No,
did I say something wrong?
Update that LinkedIn, buddy. No, I agree with you. The whole thing with who's the guy in college basketball who's been doing the ping pong back and forth between South Carolina and Ohio State?
Oh,
Potsy.
What's the guy's name?
Who's the guy that's been bouncing back and forth?
From South Carolina to Ohio State.
Is it Meechie Johnson?
Yes, Meechie.
Meechie Johnson? Yeah.
Yeah, Meechie's been going back from South Carolina, Ohio State twice, back and forth.
It's incredible. But once you leave a school, you can't go back. You can't. And I don't think Bo's probably going to go back.
No, I don't either. Pribula has no connection to Penn State with Matt Campbell. He has connection to Penn State with James Franklin, which is why he has connection to Virginia Tech. Because Franklin recruited him. Again, is Franklin a little peeved that Pribula bailed on the playoff last year?
Oh, definitely.
Jack, can I ask you this? If I say Bo Pribula is a quitter, is that unfair?
No, not a.
I don't think he's a quitter on Mizzou. I think he's a quitter for Penn State.
The Penn State one bothers me more than it did this season.
But that's why doing it twice now, and maybe it was a case of Drink going, Bo, we're not going to play anyway. Zoller's going to get the start in the bowl game. But it does bug me that all of this happens before their seasons are over. And in the case of a Pribula, your coach didn't leave.
Yeah.
Their season
Play in your
ended
bowl game.
3 weeks ago. Play in the bowl game. Who the hell's playing in bowl games anymore?
Exactly.
They're junior varsity games now.
Tyler's 100% right. You get so many guys opting out of these games at this point that
guys, you've got
but
teams
I've never liked
opting
that.
out.
For the younger
That's the
guys.
point. I don't like it. It's, again, I think making this sport all about the playoff and all about the national title was a mistake because it was never about that. And now it's only about that to the extent that, like, Josh Hoover's transferring out of TCU out of postseason play. Pribula's leaving Mizzou. You got teams that don't even care to play in the games. It bugs me. Because we've made it all about the ring and the trophy, the whole thing. And really, it's not the schools or even the NCAA doing it. It's the networks saying it's all about the playoff.
But that's what it should be. You're playing for a championship. Like, you're playing.
Not everybody's playing for a championship.
No, but those teams that aren't playing for a championship, they play in the bowl games. Like, Notre Dame's playing for a championship, all right? They're opting out of the bowl game. Is what it is, all right? But for a team, like, what's the bowl schedule look like today? Boise State. Maybe that's a bad example because they were in the playoff last year. USF. They were playing for a playoff spot this year. They didn't get a playoff spot, but they'll play in a bowl game. You're USF. You're not Alabama. You're not Notre Dame.
Yeah, I thought Notre Dame's opting out was loser behavior too, though.
I mean, they were sore losers about it, but at the end of the day, I don't really care. Like,
okay.
Are you really butthurt that like you're not going to get to see Notre Dame in a bowl game this year?
No, but I think it's loser behavior, and they ducked BYU. I'll go to my grave saying that they're scared. Also, the example I'll hold up that I think makes more sense is a school like Baylor, who realistically you weren't playing for the playoff, you weren't playing for a national title, you qualified for a bowl, and then you said we don't want to go. Like, that bugs me. And it's only because we've made the sport all about the play. I've had this conversation with you before about my school, and like I've had to adjust the way I can be a fan of it because it is make the playoff or I don't care. And I never wanted that.
The one problem, though, is the portal. Like, you see some of these schools, they don't even have rosters to go out and play a football game because there's been the raid with the portal and guys are going out and new guys are coming in, but you can't play with the new guys because they just got here like a minute ago. Like, some of these teams don't even have the rosters to play in some of these bowl games at this point. You don't have the coaching infrastructure to play in some of these bowl games.
I know.
So
it's an imperfect system.
It's a calendar issue at the end of the day.
Yep.
So,
which is why I think they got to change the calendar. All this stuff has to happen early.
Well, again, one of the next frontiers of college football is removing it from the schools. Like, we will have a separation of church and state at some point of football and school.
Now, the problem's going to be that'll come with the mega conference, too, where you're going to have, like, you'll have an ACC that's 14 teams. You'll have a Big Ten that's 14 teams. You'll have a Pac-12 that's 14 teams. And you'll have SEC that's 14 teams. And it'll all be some amalgamation of what the current Power 4 is. And they'll have divisions, effectively. And they'll split off entirely from the NCAA and be their own thing. Mm-hmm. And it'll functionally kill the bowl system, and we'll have the NFL on Saturdays.
Yep, that's where we're going.
And that's how they circumvent the calendar and stop marrying it to every school's semester. But at that point also, like, you will just have killed the facade of the student athlete too, because these guys won't be students at all. They'll be football players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, there may be like a school side of it because, like, again, only so many of these guys can be football players, and it's not like everyone. It's not like in the NFL where everyone's making at least or close to $1 million. It's not like that. Like, you get your video game money if you're the last guy on the roster, but you're not making $1 million. You're making a couple thousand if you're lucky for a lot of these guys. Not everyone is Arch Manning. Not everyone is the Carson Becks. Like, not everyone is Jeremiah Smith and has these mega deals. So,
yeah.
All right, let's get into Tulane and Ole Miss here. They are the second game today, 2:30 kick on TNT. And this is another one of these games this year in the first round of the playoff that is a rematch of a game we saw earlier in the year. Now, I'm not saying that you're going to see a reverse result of what we saw the first time around because Ole Miss pumped Tulane 45-10.
Yep.
But that was when Ole Miss was flying high and at their best. I think you're catching each team on kind of the other side of where they're at in their schedule. Obviously, all the Ole Miss turmoil, people know that. Not going to have Lane Kiffin, and that obviously brings a whole load of drama into your locker room. Flip side, Tulane, you wouldn't even know John Summerall's taking the Florida job. Nope. The way that he talks about his coaching switch, you wouldn't even know. And the other part, too, Jake Retzlaff, their quarterback, did not get into Tulane until August. He had to fast-track his way through out of the portal, was a late addition to the roster, baptized by fire, and his fourth game with Tulane is going to the SIP to play Ole Miss. Since then, if you kind of treat that first month of the regular season as like, okay, those were like, that was his ramp-up period, that was his training camp. If you look at Tulane since then, the offense has been way better, much more impressive. And I don't necessarily think Tulane's going to win this game, but I think you're going to see a much better offensive effort than the 10 points they put up the first time around.
Yeah, I don't know that Tulane's defense is going to be able to hold Ole Miss away from scoring. 'Cause there's two things here. One, Ole Miss has a good offense, and Tulane has a bad defense. But I do wonder, as much as they're not throwing Lane's playbook in the shredder and running they're not installing a totally new offense, I think we have to remember that most of the NFL talent on this team left last year.
Yeah.
They don't have the quarterback who went to the NFL. They don't have the receiver who went to the NFL. They lost a lot to the league. And they don't have a ton of NFL talent on their offense right now. I'm talking about Ole Miss.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as you're still running Lane's offense, it's now a new play caller. And is the ability to run the offense the same as it was when you had Lane Kiffin doing it? That is a question. I think it's fair to ask. And it is, at the end of the day, a Division II quarterback who transferred from Ferris State, who had a really nice season, Trinidad Chambliss, and Lacey, the running back, and that's about it. And neither of these guys project as top-end NFL players. So I just kind of look at it and go, could we see again, not that I think they're going to score less than 4 touchdowns, but could we see a relatively disappointing day from Ole Miss offensively?
Well, the other part I'm looking at, too, as a whole, Pete Golding is now not just the interim head coach, but he's taken over as head coach after this. Pete Golding was their DC. What's the defense? This is the first game he's had as a head coach. What's it look like when your entire focus is not solely on the defense, game in and game out? And not just that, but you're talking about a game with major stakes as your first game as a head coach. Ole Miss, you're coaching your first game and it's a playoff game as a head coach? We've never seen anything like that before. For a playoff game, and for a team that the defense can be up and down, what's it look like when your DC no longer is solely doing defensive coordinator jobs and roles throughout the week and weeks of prep? I think it could be a little messy defensively for Ole Miss today. I don't know if they're going to be able to hold Tulane because, frankly, I think Tulane's offense, I think the last month of the season showed you, listen, and it's not like Tulane's playing in the Sun Belt, like what we talked about with James Madison. I'm not saying the AAC is the SEC, but it's a hell of a lot closer to the SEC than it is the Sun Belt.
Yeah, and I think the other thing, the key for me is North Texas was a good team out of the American.
Especially a good offense, too.
And
they're putting up 50 points a game near the end.
They had a guy who you could make the argument was the most productive quarterback in America. I'm not going to say best because of the conference and the team that he played in, but productivity, Drew Metzenmakers is as productive as anybody in the country. Mm-hmm. Tulane dog-walked him in that game.
Yeah.
And a big part of it to me is you look at Morris, the head coach at North Texas, and he's like, I can't wait to get to
Oklahoma State.
Yeah, I can't wait to get there. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm the new coach at Go Cowboys. And you look at Tulane, and Summerall's like, don't even introduce me. I'm not coaching Florida yet. I got business to take care of.
Yeah.
And they dog-walk North Texas. And that's where I think the focus level's there. Because I think in a game like this, usually you would look at Tulane and go, well, Summerall's got to be getting ready for Florida, right? The portal's open. You start doing the early recruiting stuff. You got to hire a staff. You got to put all this stuff together. And he's doing none of it. He's just, I'm the head coach of Tulane. Yeah. And it's really impressive. And I don't know if Ole Miss is going to handle those distractions the same way. Because is this a rally around the program and F Lane, he left us? I know there's been some sentiment from the locker room that the players were mad that Lane left and went to LSU. There's been some of that. Mm-hmm. But I also wonder when Ole Miss has their final playoff game, which I don't think will be today, but it could be. Mm-hmm. But when Ole Miss has their final playoff game, the day after, how many guys will we see go to LSU?
A good chunk, I'd imagine. I think a hearty sum will end up playing for Lane at LSU.
Which, to me, if you feel that way and if we think that's what's going to happen, I don't think they could possibly be as focused as Tulane is.
It is, yeah. It is a good point. I don't know. I don't know what and again, you could say the same thing about Tulane and their players, how many of those guys are going to go to Florida. But at the same time, Summerall is not letting this job do anything to him.
And it's different because how many of those guys are going to go to Florida? They're going to go with the guy who's still there coaching them right now. The Ole Miss players, Lane already left.
Yeah, he's gone. And the coaches, too. I mean, half that staff's going. I mean, they let him come back to coach the playoff game, but half that staff's following Lane to LSU, too.
Right.
So
it's just, I think there's a focus difference. And I think anybody who looks at this and goes, well, we saw the game played already and it was 45-10. It's
going to be a different game.
I don't think it's going to be that way again.
No. I think it'll be much closer.
For a multitude of reasons.
It may still be a blowout, but I think you'll see a much more competitive effort out of Tulane in this game than you will from what we saw back in September. All right, when we come back, we will get into our picks for all of the games and even give you maybe a little NFL splash as well today. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears-Packers live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Tonight, it's the Chicago Wolves versus the Iowa Wild.
Where the rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
'Tis the season to defeat a Central Division rival.
It's rock'em sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
The Wolves will be looking to tame the Wild.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
The Chicago Wolves play the Iowa Wild tonight at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120-degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
This holiday season, power up your Christmas with Skill. From drills and drivers to sanders and saws, Skill delivers advanced performance and durability with the convenience of cordless technology. The PowerCore 20 battery powers every Skill 20-volt tool for ultimate versatility. Hurry, Christmas is almost here. Save big money on all Skill power tools at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
The NBA is happening Christmas Day. 5 games, 1 unforgettable lineup.
That's what Christmas is all about.
Buckets for breakfast, breakaways for dessert. It's the holiday tradition.
Christmas is our day.
With star power from across the globe.
The stars, they are going to be out.
The best gift, you don't even have to unwrap it.
We want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
NBA Christmas Day begins at noon Eastern on ABC and ESPN.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Don't forget, it is is live and local all day and all morning into Sunday morning as well. We've got full Bears coverage for you on ESPN Chicago all day. After we're done here at 11, it'll be Carmen and Barstool Eddie's Bears pregame spectacular from 1 to 3, or from 11 to 1 rather. Then you and I will be in for a Bears pregame extravaganza from 1 to 3. We did try to get the verbiage. Yeah, we did try to get the verbiage switched up.
I thought we should have been spectacular, and Carmen and Eddie should have been extravaganza.
Eddie's extravaganza, Shea's spectacular. I mean, working with alliteration here.
I don't know what's going on in our marketing department, but apparently they don't think about alliteration.
Then it's Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate from 3 to 5. And then
Jack's not very high energy today. Go ahead.
Why not?
What do you mean? I am high energy.
Nope.
Ooh, that did sound a little low energy from you there. Low energy, Jack.
Low T. Go ahead.
Wow.
Now you crossed the line.
Yeah,
now you crossed the line.
That was out of nowhere.
You know what? You get one shot back across the way.
I'm going to take the high road. I don't even want to take a shot.
See, low energy.
Now you have to take one, Jack. Now you have to.
His face looks like a tomato right now.
Okay,
Look at
come
this
on.
thing. You're laughing, so your face is red.
Yeah.
Your face is super red.
I felt bad.
Yeah, and you said something that you think you probably should not have said either.
No, I'm fine. Whatever. It was funny.
All right, we even? We truce?
Yeah, fair.
Truce between the glass here?
Yeah, all right.
All right.
What a promo.
Anyway, 5 to 7, you'll get network pregame, Waddle, Silvy, Dionne Miller, and then it is the game between the Bears and Packers right here on ESPN Chicago starting at 7. And then after the game, you'll get Peggy and Yurko's network postgame, followed by the postgame show with Jeff Meller, Jason McKee, Pat the Designer. So wall-to-wall Bears for you all the way until 2:30 in the morning today. And then it's a quick turnaround for Meller because he's got the fantasy show, 7 a.m. Sunday morning. So lots of football for you. And then, Jack, you're on tomorrow as well, breaking down everything from Bears and Packers.
Yes, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. We got a full slate. We'll have J-Mac on, Waddle's coming on, Courtney's coming on for a segment. So we'll have everybody breaking down, recapping the game.
Look at you. Are you going to talk?
I'm going to talk, too.
Making a good question run late here, aren't you? Huh?
I'm going for it. Going for the title.
Watch out, Silvy. No lead is safe.
Is Cap coming on the show tomorrow?
He is, too, as well.
Wow, look at you.
That's actually all the guests. 4 guests right now, slated for tomorrow.
Right now? You're going to get more?
Well, who knows what happens.
Amazing.
I can't wait to listen, Jeff.
Yeah, looking forward to it. 8 to 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
Leading you right into the football day, too. It's perfect. Perfect. All right, we got picks to get to for today's slate. Only 3 games today on the college slate. So let's get into it right now. Jack, you've got the numbers, you've got the spreads. What are we looking at today?
Wait, how many games are on the college slate today?
3.
Oh, wait. Because I'm looking at Illinois State at Villanova.
Oh, God.
Illinois State, this is flipped, favored by 2.5 points.
Give us the North Central game while you're at it, too. They've got a big one today.
We're sticking D1, but that's FCS. That's some college football for you.
I will go with the state of Illinois and take the Redbirds laying the 2.5.
Sure. I'm in. Is there like a Redbird chant you want me to do, too? Is there a Redbird chant out there, Jack?
I don't know if there is.
Do the Redbirds make a certain noise? What noise does a cardinal make, huh? You know?
Tweet.
I don't know if they tweet. I don't think they do.
Can you give me a number on Johns Hopkins and Wisconsin River Falls in the D3 semifinal today?
I don't know. Maybe I can.
Is Whitewater playing still? Looks like they're out.
No, John Carroll's got North Central in the other D3 semifinal. And then, of course, Tony and East says Ferris State back in the D2 title game.
You think Trinidad Chambliss is going to be more locked in on that game or the game he's playing in today?
He'll be watching his old coach and his old team, Ferris State.
He's got the iPad title on the sideline.
Not
on
to,
ESPN Plus.
Not to sidetrack us too much, but I was using AI the other day to look up. I asked for hypothetical lines between historic teams, and it spits out like a breakdown and hypothetical line between historic teams. It's awesome.
That's terrible. Jack,
you can match up the 1985 Bears versus this year's iteration of the Bears.
Yeah, I probably thought Justin Fields was the quarterback this year, too.
All All right, now that you've pissed everyone off, what do we got?
Miami, Texas A&M. Big one at 11 a.m. Texas A&M favored by 2.5 points.
We like this game at 3.5 because we think that they'll outright win the game.
I know.
Listen, if you listen to the Pick a Side podcast, wherever you get your podcasts, you can find it on the ESPN Chicago app and more, and on YouTube as well. Subscribe while you're there. We gave out this game at 3.5. We liked Miami, and you've only gotten value, critical value at that. I think Miami outright wins the game today.
You've lost value if we liked Miami at 3.5. You know what my fear is?
If you bet it,
oh yeah, sure.
When you were listening,
my fear is I liked it at 3.5, and I think Miami wins. But now I'm looking at it at 2.5, and I'm like,
you're getting scared off by a number.
I don't like the number nearly as much anymore. You know what I feel? I feel there was a moment earlier this year, Iowa State,
yes.
Cyhawk. I said if it were 3.5, I'd take Iowa State. I'd take Iowa. If it were 2.5, I'd take Iowa State. And what happened?
Game landed on 3.
Iowa State won by 3.
Might be your best.
I would have won both sides of it.
Might be your best take of the year, college football-wise.
I kind of feel like it's calling to me to just say, you know what, at 2.5, I think I'll lay it with the Aggies. But I have a weird feeling Miami's going to win the game. And I almost can't explain it because Beck's not great on the road. It's just, I think this A&M team's fragile. And they played one good team post Notre Dame, and it was Texas, and they lost. Give me the Canes.
Yeah, I like A&M. I do. I think at home A&M.
Is that you or is that an AI pick?
That's a me pick.
Okay.
That's me. I think at home this is a good spot for A&M, so I'll take
Can you find me what the line would be if this were the Johnny Manziel, Mike Evans A&M team?
I could. It would probably be wrong.
Yeah, of course it would be.
Tulane, Ole Miss, 16.5-point spread. Ole Miss favored.
I love Tulane. I liked it better at 17.5. Mm-hmm. Again, shout out Pick a Side podcast because you got it a point better earlier in the week if you bet us with it. It's not really the opposite side of a key. It kind of is because 17 is such a key turn on 3 possessions.
Yeah.
But you still get it north of the 2 touchdowns
14,
and
yeah.
2 2-point conversions. And you get it north of 14. I think this is going to be a more competitive game than it was last time these two teams played. Ole Miss, I wonder if the focus level could possibly be there. Retzlaff's now had a full season in the offense. Whether he's good or not is a totally different conversation. But at least he's had a full season. And Sumrall refuses to address the fact that he's leaving, which is valuable to me. I think Tulane will be the more focused group. I'm not going to sit here and say they'll win, but I don't think this is going to be a 45-10 type of game.
Yeah, I worry about how Tulane stops the run with Quan Lacey. I mean, he led Power 4 in touchdowns. He had 20 touchdowns this year on the ground. So I worry how Tulane stops that part of the Ole Miss offense. But I think Tulane's going to put up some points. I'm going to be with you here. I'm going to take Tulane in the points here, plus the 16.5.
I am going to... I'll lean with you, Tyler. I'll take Tulane plus 16.5 in this one. James Madison against the Oregon Ducks. 20.5 points is the spread here.
I don't think JMU has a prayer in Autzen. I don't. I really... Initially, I liked the dogs because the point spreads are so enormous. But then I just thought, and look, Tulane Ole Miss is different because Ole Miss, there's a coaching aspect where they don't have their coach. But I had the thought of, if you take the playoff label off of this game, you would simply have 5th-ranked Oregon against what's James Madison, 21? Wherever they are in the
It's tough to even tell because of they're technically 12.
You'd have a top 25 matchup between Oregon and James Madison where the point spread is north of 20. And anytime that happens, and you and I have said this before on the show, when you see that, what
James
you
Madison's
have
24.
What you have is the book telling you one of these two teams should not be ranked. And typically, the favorite covers these numbers in these games. If this were a regular season game, I'd sprint to bet Oregon. So I'm looking at it that way. Oregon laying 20.5.
Isn't it kind of... I'm getting shades of this is Oregon, Colorado from a couple years ago. Like the bad year of Colorado.
Yeah.
And the line looks very eerily similar to it too, if I'm remembering correctly.
It was 21.
Was it 21?
Yep.
Yeah. And Oregon smoked them. Now, I will say, I think James Madison is a better team than that Colorado team was, but they also didn't have some of the NFL talent that Colorado team had either. So I'm with you. I like Oregon with the 20.5 as well.
Yeah, this one is going to be a runaway game. 20.5. daring you to take James Madison.
You
the
can
books
flip
are.
this thing off by the time Bears-Packers kicks off.
No, it's
6:30 start. It'll be off by the time Bears-Packers starts.
This game exists for commercial breaks.
If that. I don't think many people are going to be dialed into this one. All right, those are the picks. When we come back, we'll get you the official Chicago's College Tailgate Parlay of the week. That's next here on CCT.
Shea and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco 4U app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Chicago's football game day starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. From red shirts to mascots to your school's alma mater, Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Thanks to Jack McGrath for producing today's show. Every single time every week, we get you the official Chicago's College Tailgate parlay. Go around the room. Give out something we like. Where are you starting us off, Snorling?
Is this a four-legger or a three-legger?
Who's the fourth arm here?
Potsy.
Potsy is not involved here. Not involved.
I'm looking at him. He's checked out. He's doing other things.
You know, the other thing, too, we got the parlay hawk in there as well. I mean, nobody will reprimand you for betting a parlay like Carmen DeFalco.
It's true.
And he's just watching over this entire operation right now.
That's true. Are we allowed to bet NFL in the parlay, or is this college only?
Is this NFL? Is this NFL tailgate?
Seems like a stretch. You can go college hoops, but I don't know if you can go NFL.
What you got, Carm? Carm got a pick?
You know what I'm going to do? My dad just texted me. He's in attendance at this game. So he's an Oakland Golden Grizzly, and he's rooting for his Grizzlies to pull the upset. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to bet Michigan State laying 18.5.
You're a bad guy. Bad guy. All right. So we're going a little college hoops there. I'm going to go with the team total over for Tulane. It's at 20.5 now. I think they get there. I'm going to go over 20.5 for Tulane's team total over. Jack?
Give me Oregon. I'll take them with the points.
Right, laying the wood with Oregon. So there you have it. You got Oregon minus the 21. You got a little. I got to find this college game now. What time they tip off?
11 a.m. It's
11 a.m.
in 7 minutes.
All right, so you got to get this thing in right now. All right. So we got
pause.
You got Tulane team total over. You got Michigan State laying 19.5, and you got Oregon laying 21. Put it all together, you get plus 596.
Shea's cracking himself up today. He's making jokes and he's laughing.
You got funny guy over here.
What number did you do for the team total?
20.5.
Okay, good.
Is there something else you're seeing?
No, I just wanted to make sure that we had the same number. That's
right.
all. That was a cap. I pulled a cap.
All right. Miami and Texas A&M. They're the first game today, and we were just talking with Carmen about the line movement here, going from 3.5 to 2.5. Usually that, especially when you're getting off through 3.
Yeah,
that pretty critical stuff there when you're talking about a line.
It tells you either smart or rich people are on Miami.
Mm-hmm. And I look at Miami. I think they're just live to outright win the game. I get that it's a road game because these first round matchups are true home games for the better seed. But I also just think Miami's, ever since people kind of ruled them dead, they've put together some nice performances. I mean, they've gone out and crushed some of these teams. And the most impressive of all of them may have been the most convincing of all of them with the road win against Pitt. For a team that did not play a lot of games outside the state of Florida in the first half of the season, in fact, first half of the season did not leave the state of Florida, even further road games, they finished with back-to-back road games, won 34-17 at Vatech. And remember, that was the game that James Franklin got introduced at Vatech, and then went to Pitt, a team that was fighting for their playoff life and their ACC life, and smoked them 38-7. I don't know what Carson Beck's going to show up today. I can't tell you I do. What I can tell you is, over the course of this season, he's done a pretty good job of taking care of the football. Miami has, as a whole, done a pretty good job. Like, in the turnover margin department, they kind of remind me a little bit of the Bears. They don't give the ball away, and they'll take it away.
10 interceptions a little rich on the Carson Beck side of things, but it comes in bunches.
It bunches, yes. He has like 3 or 4 pick games. And again, if he throws 3 or 4 picks in this game,
you're going to lose.
They're losing the game.
Right.
I don't, but now you're talking about an A&M defense that doesn't take the ball away.
Correct.
They're 126th in turnover margin this year. I don't see him giving the ball to A&M all that much in about 5 minutes.
Where I think I land on it is, I don't, like, A&M's a good team. And last year they had a great defense. This year, I'm not even sure they have a good defense.
Yeah.
It's, as a Mike Elko coach team, you should have a good defense.
It was one of the biggest kind of throw you for a loop things about A&M this year is that they were winning all of these shootouts.
Yeah.
And like, how is A&M doing this week
and
after
remember
week?
Early in the year, we talked about, like, I think they're fake because defensively they're no good.
Mm-hmm.
And they just kept winning these games. And a part of it was they ducked all the good teams in the SEC. And then they got Texas at home, and they got popped. And I feel the way you feel, where if we get good Carson Beck today, Miami wins.
If we even get average Carson Beck today, I think Miami wins.
The only thing we can't have is catastrophe Carson Beck, which could happen. Mm-hmm. And if we get catastrophe Carson Beck, then I'm just going to kick myself forever betting on this stupid-ass team.
Well, it'll be the last time you ever have to bet on Carson Beck.
That is true. Because he ain't going to the NFL.
He ain't going to the NFL.
Load up Indeed.com when you're done today.
Yep. All right, and then a little bit later on, don't forget, coming up after us, we will be on from 1 to 3, getting you ready for Bears and Packers. Coming up next, though, is Carmen and Eddie getting you set for the football weekend, specifically Bears-Packers, which kicks off today, a little after 7 o'clock, right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago. We've got wall-to-wall coverage for you all the way until 2:30 in the morning today. But Shea and I will be back 1 to 3. Then you'll get Bleck and Abdalla for the pregame tailgate.
Who?
From Bleck and Abdalla, 3 to 5. Pregame tailgate. And then after that, it's the network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, Dionne Miller. Then you'll get kickoff of Bears and Packers with Joniak Thayer and Jason McKee, followed by the post-game show of Peggy and Yurko. And then it all wraps up until 2:30 in the morning with Jeff Miller, Jason McKee, and Pat the Designer. But that's going to do it for us. We'll be back at 1 o'clock. All things NFL, all things Bears. We'll do all that with you at 1 o'clock. Carm and Eddie coming up next here on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears Packers live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's here, and it's spectacular.
The all-new ESPN Chicago app. This is ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Snap, fake, Caleb to throw, gonna lob it, left corner of the end zone, through a runner's ball to DJ Moore. He runs to it in the near side corner, and the Bears add to their lead. It is 13-0. First down and 10 of the 22, they call it. Snap, play fake, rolling to his right, Caleb running out of time. Gonna gun it into the end zone, back of the end zone. DJ Moore, touchdown Bears. You thought that play was a throwaway. And Caleb Williams launched it to DJ Moore in the end zone. 20-3 Bears. His 14th completion. Second touchdown of the day from Moore. Right deep corner of the end zone.
10's great, but it's not enough.
I love Ben Johnson's attitude and mindset. I was something popped up in my Instagram, like some stuff from early in the season. Going back to the 0-2 start, and he talked about we'll play our best football in December. We don't have the practice habits yet of a championship team, and I just love it. I love everything about the guy. Welcome in. The extravaganza is underway. Bears Bonanza, as Zetterman likes to call it. Carmen, Barstool Eddie.
What's up, Carmen?
What's up,
How
buddy?
are you? We're not leading off with Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. Is that what you're telling me?
So I saw the highlight of that too. Was that expected? Was he expected to get knocked out? First of all, I saw the tail of the tape there. It didn't add up. That guy was a lot. I don't know who that other guy is.
Anthony
I don't follow
Joshua?
boxing.
Oh yeah, he's a big time heavyweight. Yeah.
That guy's a monster.
Oh yeah. It was the first time he's really fought a real boxer.
Is that right? And he lost.
Anthony
He got
Joshua's
knocked
the
out,
real deal. Yeah.
We could start with that, or the whole second straight win over the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, that is. There still meat on the bone from the Seahawks-Rams game. We could get into all of it.
I still love that game. I mean, that was a thriller on Thursday. The primetime games in Week 16 are great, including Bears-Packers tonight. The noon window is going to stink. I don't know what we're going to do on Sunday during the noon window. But the primetime games are all great. I'm so excited about tonight, Eddie. I really am. First of all, it's great hanging with you, as always. And there's a bunch of stuff we've got for the rest of the day, everybody. We've been talking about this and promoting it. So me and Eddie are going to hang out till about 1 o'clock, and then Shea and Tyler are coming back. Bleck and Abdalla have your pregame tailgate, as always, a couple of hours before our network pregame. They'll do that 3 to 5, and then Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne will be on 5 to 7. live at the stadium, live at Soldier, and then Bears-Packers, of course, with Joniak there and McKee on the sideline. We've got post-game with Peggy and Yerk late tonight, and then into the early hours of Sunday morning, you'll get the post with Pat, the designer, J-Mac once again, and with Midway, Jeff Meller. So we are loaded. We're all Bears-Packers. I'm so excited for this game. It's the most significant game at Soldier Field, really, I think, since the playoff game against the Eagles in 2018.
Yeah,
we know sadly how that one ended. But, I mean, I haven't felt this much juice for a game like this, for the rivalry, all of it in a long time.
Yeah, isn't it good? Like, it feels nice to be living and dying about the Bears again on December 20th. We were just talking about it out there. Usually this time of year, it's like, all right, we're just going to coast through, talk some draft picks. Now we're talking about real playoff implications against our rivals. So I'm fired up.
Normally, like, you're making holiday plans in these last handful of years, and you're not even bothering to check.
Yep.
Because it doesn't matter. You're like, am I going to miss a Bears game? So what? I'll catch it later. And now it's like this whatever plans you had, and believe me, that's what Ed and I were talking about. I had some that were locked in like in October, and I'm like, oh, damn. Now this night matters. And don't worry, I'll be watching the game, and I'll be rewatching it tomorrow morning. But, like, all of a sudden it was like, oh, wait, we're wherever we're going to be. The game's going to be on, right? And, the game's going to be on. Don't worry. Because if it wasn't, it's like change of plans. Yeah. As long as the game's going to be on. And we haven't done that in years where we've had to worry about a late season game that meant this much. I know they went to Lambeau last year in Week 18 and won, and it was fine and good. They ended a long losing streak to the Packers. But come on, it was like, how much did that matter at the end of the day?
Not much at all. And that's funny because I think it's a lot of Chicagoland. I think it's a lot of people listening who committed to something, penciled in a Christmas party, who knows what it was. And they're like, oh, wait a second. It's Bears-Packers with playoff implications. We need to make sure our TV situation is all right.
We need to reassess.
Yeah, exactly.
This is where relationships sometimes get a little bit strained. It's like, wait, what did you commit us to? Is the game going to be on? Yeah. Luckily, we can all walk around on our phones and basically watch stuff these days. In this day and age, it wasn't always that simple, but I'm like super pumped up for it. I feel great about it. Even with some of the injuries the Bears have, I think the ones on the Packers side are a little bit more significant and serious. Rob Domofsky from Green Bay was on with us yesterday from ESPN, who covers the Packers. His sneaking suspicion, and I was reading more this morning, I think it's leaning more and more that Zach Tom's not going to play. Okay. They're already down one starting offensive lineman. The right tackle might not play tonight. I don't think Evan Williams is going to play in their secondary. The biggest of the big, of course, they lost Micah Parsons.
Yep.
So I think the injury situation is real for Green Bay. I hate the fact that Burden's out. I'm sort of expecting Rome to be out. I hate the fact that Burden's going to miss the game, but I just feel really good about this tonight, and I think they're going to win, and I think they're going to make a statement, and I think this rivalry is, I'd say back on, it really hasn't been great for forever. When I was a kid, the Packers stunk. There was no real rivalry in the 80s, much like there hasn't been one, I think, in the way the Packers view this rivalry for some time, because it's been so one-sided and they've dominated it. And so I think we might be entering for the very first time into, I want it to be like Ravens-Steelers, Eddie. That's what I've been saying. Give me something that is like real, teams that are always good and always above 500 and always fighting for the playoffs. Most of my life, this rivalry hasn't been like that.
Yeah, I was born in 90. So
you've really seen the one side of it.
I've never known anything besides Green Bay kicking our head in.
Yeah.
And the guys behind the glass are young, too. That's all we've known.
Yeah.
Like, all guys in their 30s, that's all they've really known as this team just smoking us. So, and to answer your question, too, that Week 17, it was cool. It was fun, and it was cute. This isn't that, though. No. Now this is, real.
This matters so much more. Mm-hmm. It really does. If you're driving around, you want to talk Bears today with us, like I said, we've got local stuff happening the rest of the day here on your home for Bears football. It's Carmen and Eddie until 1, and then Shea and Tyler will be back. We also have the game on from Kyle Field at A&M. We'll be keeping an eye on that. We got the second of the college football playoff games here in the opening weekend. Maybe we'll touch on last night's debacle if you were on Oklahoma or if you're an Oklahoma fan. Sweet Jesus. I don't think I've ever seen a team fail to rush for 2 yards per carry and win by 10. But that's what Alabama was able to pull off on the road at Oklahoma after a series of missteps by the Sooners. So Alabama is through to play. It sounds so weird to say Alabama will play Indiana in the Rose Bowl. First of all, Indiana in the Rose Bowl is weird enough, and they're playing Alabama.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, that's odd. But Alabama, Indiana is the first second-round matchup that is set on New Year's Day. in the Rose Bowl. We've got this Miami A&M game kicking off now. We're going to keep an eye on that. Justin Pottinger and I, Potsy's on the other side of the glass, so is Jack McGrath. Potsy and I watched this line move, and we're on the other side of the money because this thing just went below the field goal before kickoff. Texas A&M is now laying a short 2.5, and somehow Potsy and I convinced ourselves to grab a piece in A&M. So we'll see. Like, I kind of like Miami most of the week, and then it went below the key, and I'm like, I don't trust Carson Beck. I'm taking a small piece of Aggies minus 2.5. So we'll see how it goes, but the atmosphere looks incredible, and we were watching game day this morning, and it looks great.
Kyle Field, I know, Aggie
right?
fans are out, as expected, but
that's a place I'd like to see a game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because I haven't done enough of that in my life. I haven't seen the cool college venues.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Silvy last time I was on here.
Yeah?
That's probably one of the things that I need to hit next.
I need to do some more of those trips.
What would be your number one that's on the list?
That's a good question. Probably, I think maybe an LSU game.
That was mine. Yeah.
Right?
Same.
Like,
Same.
Go Friday, hang out in New Orleans, party in New Orleans, get up Saturday, drive to Baton Rouge, see like a night game in Death Valley. I think that's number one.
That's got to be.
That's the trip.
Same wavelength.
We need to do that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I think anything in the SEC. I mean, I've heard the Ole Miss games are great. I like this atmosphere. Seems like it'd be incredible at College Station. Seeing a game in the Swamp, I think, would be cool.
Yeah.
You
sure.
know, I've never done any of that.
Here's some Tom Petty. Yeah,
here's some Tom Petty.
Because it's not really our culture.
It's
so to
not,
speak, right? So
yeah, you're right. It just hasn't been.
Yeah, but no, that's LSU's number one for sure.
How do you feel about tonight? You feel as optimistic as I do?
I feel good. I am curious as to how the Bears come out because here's what I think happened in the first game. I think we're coming off that Eagles win where we just bullied them, like just demoed them. So I think we came in, and it seemed to me like Ben Johnson was like, all right, we just demoed the Eagles. We're not going to change for the Packers. Our offensive line is the real deal, and we're just going to play our game. First half, we found that wasn't the case.
Right.
Caleb didn't have any time. Jonah Jackson, Darnell Wright were kind of getting blown off by Micah Parsons. The Packers' defensive front is real. Then in the second half, that's when things changed, more misdirection, more play action, and the Bears were able to move the ball, and we saw the success they had. So to me, it's like now that Parsons is out, is he going to stick with that? Do you kind of agree with that theory? What kind of happened maybe?
Yeah, I think you're right about how that first half was a little bit eye-opening for them, and I don't think they had a lot of good answers. This is where I love this coaching staff, and I love Ben Johnson. I think they quickly found a way to put a few things together in the brief period of time they had at halftime to give Caleb and the offense some more answers for Mike in the pass rush, and it was much better, much cleaner, and they were right there on the doorstep, potentially winning that game. So I think you're right. I don't know how much their plan changes or alters, like with or without Micah. I mean, it's obviously significant. There's one less guy you have to worry about. I think they're going to keep doing a lot of what they've done offensively, and that's these heavy formations and the 11 or the 12 and even 13 personnel, which they've leaned into a little bit more in recent weeks. Their usage of 13 personnel, the one back, the three tight ends, has increased. They're up to about roughly 8%. They run it at a top 10 rate. And I know 8% doesn't seem a lot, but keep in mind, that's like about 35% more than what is league average. So they've kind of leaned into those heavier packages a little bit more. I think we'll see more of that. I'm really curious to see defensively what adjustments they make.
Yeah, I hope
because they didn't have a lot of good answers for Jordan Love.
I know, and that's one of those things where if we're seeing Gardner Johnson, all due respect, he's been a good addition here midway through the season, but I just don't want to see him covering Christian Watson one-on-one.
It's hard. It's a hard matchup, right?
It is. It's not his fault.
Yeah.
Like, that's just not a matchup that a lot of guys can handle. And who knows if he plays, but still, that was one where you initially watched that. And listen, that's the NFL. Sometimes people are out of position, but Dennis Allen, they got to clean that up.
I'm with you. Yeah, they put CJ and just I think their corners in a little bit of a tough spot. A lot of it is out of necessity. Look, if we're going to lament one thing about this Bears team, I think it's unfortunately still been the lack of a real dominant pass rush. They don't have it. They've had to try to simulate pressure, and Allen's had to try to get creative. And if you're going to start blitzing, a lot of times you are just going to leave guys out on islands and expect them to win some one-on-ones. But I think you nailed it. That's a tough thing to ask C.J. Gardner-Johnson, especially I think one of those plays specifically was in the slot too. I mean, that's a tough ask for that guy to play that position against a player like Christian Watson. And Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur did have some answers for what the Bears were doing defensively. And they scored 4 touchdowns. They only ran 52 plays. They had the ball for about 26 minutes. They only ran, I think it was 52 plays. They only got in the red zone once. They did cash. They had that Josh Jacobs touchdown. The other 3 touchdowns were, 23, 43, and 45 yards. Like these big explosive plays.
And the second one was with like 40 seconds left in the first half. So it was unacceptable, really.
Yeah.
You're right. It was death by the big play.
And that's been a problem for this defense, unfortunately, all year. I mean, the takeaways are great, and it's been a fun part of the storyline. It's helped them stay in games and win games, and that's great. Without it, I don't know where they'd be. The takeaway show has continued. They've got 30 on the year. It's 4 more than anybody else. Jayville's next with 26 takeaways. But the Bears' explosive play rate allowed on defense is the second highest. The only team worse in the league has been Cincinnati, and we know that very well in the game we saw the Bears play the Bengals, and anybody that's watched the Bengals all year, I don't think would be surprised. It's another team that just hasn't stopped teams from, hitting the explosives on them. They haven't taken the ball away to the rate the Bears have, and that's what's made this defense more palatable. It's what made the Bears better and allowed them to win some games. So hopefully they can come up with another 1 or even 2 tonight, but can you finally find a way to prevent the explosives? Because that just, unfortunately, has not happened. 6 of the 17 completed passes that Jordan Love had, and that's the other thing. He only completed 17 balls in that first game. But we told you about the 3 big touchdowns, and 6 of the 17 were completed 10-plus air yards down the field. That's not like a little bubble screen that somebody takes for 15, 20 yards. That's completed air yards. So those are big chunks that the other offense is getting, and it's what the Packers used to hold on and win that game last week. If you want to join us, guys, you can jump in at 312-332-3776. So talk Bears, Packers, Week 16 in the NFL, how you feel about tonight's action, how you're going to get after the game. If you did have to change plans with your significant other because you realized, oh, damn, the Bears are playing on Saturday night the week before Christmas in primetime, let us know. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Eddie. We're hanging out until 1 right here on your home for Bears football.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Menards has everything you need to finish up your bathroom before Christmas. Homeworks creates faucets that will align perfectly with your style. Get water without turning on the lights with a LED bathroom faucet. The LED light is hydro-powered and requires no extra steps for installation. On sale now through December 24th. Stop into Menards and see all our Homeworks products and view our weekly flyer on menards.com for all our great deals.
Season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Chicago's home for sports. Now, by your side through your smart speaker. Just tell it to play ESPN 1000.
This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000.
We got Bears coverage all day today. Biggest game of the year. I mean, biggest game in, I don't know, we don't know how long. It's been forever since I've felt this juiced up going into a matchup. I can't wait for tonight. Bears and Packers, you're going to catch all the action right here on your home for Bears football, ESPN 1000, and the ESPN Chicago app. It's Carmen and Barstool Eddie hanging with you on this Saturday morning into the afternoon. Shea and Tyler will be back on with their Bears pregame extravaganza. How you feeling just about like the long-term future, too, of what's happening here with Ben Johnson? Like, are you as blown away as you expected? Is it better than you thought? What do you think?
I think, listen, the sky was more than falling for me after the first 2 weeks. I was.
You're like, wait a minute.
I know. Like, because we're talking about it was a fourth quarter collapse followed by a 50 burger.
It was bad.
Like, I was like, this isn't better.
It was bad.
I was promised more respectable, like out of the gate. It was not good. It was not respectable. So it took me, I mean, I'm not kidding you. I don't think I really fully bought in until like truly the Eagles game. So we're talking like a really late buy-in where it's like, all right, we're getting kind of by.
Was that mostly because of the schedule?
Yes.
Is that, yeah?
It was mostly because of the schedule, and it was more and large probably because of the defense.
Okay.
That Bengals game.
Yeah, I know.
Was one of the worst defensive Bears games, maybe of the 21st century, not counting the Mel Tucker year.
Yeah.
You know? But
Flacco has a tendency to, light them up somehow at this advanced stage of his career.
I know. It's crazy, right? Like, you brought up those stats, and I'm like, is there a stat that can equate how strange this Bears defense is?
Yeah.
Because as well as they've done from the turnover standpoint, and maybe that's it, they're second in the biggest plays, I still don't think it's like a great defense.
No, you're right. I do not. I don't even think it's close. No. They've lived and they've thrived off the takeaways, which is good. Sometimes, in a weird way, you can ride that momentum in a season. Look, season to season, you can't expect that to maintain because there's just there's always a course correction. There's too much regression. It's a fluky kind of statistic. So, it tends to dry up season to season, but maybe they just continue to ride that momentum. I'm 100% in agreement with you. I do not think this is even close to being a great defense.
No.
Because they just don't have a singular dominant player. They certainly don't have a dominant pass rusher.
No, and listen, you could say Jalen Johnson, which I agree with. Obviously, he's one of the best corners in the league, but it's been a weird year for him.
Yeah.
He was on IR for most of the year,
He's still kind of on a pitch count. And,
yes.
Yeah, I know.
It still doesn't seem right, quite perfect with him. And I hope it gets there. Exactly.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. 312-332 ESPN. Jake's in New Lenox. What's up, Jake?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man.
I had a question. So I'm getting nervous about the Bears game here. I'm back and forth on what to do here, betting-wise at least. I was wondering if you guys got any insight on any touchdown scorer for me.
You need an anytime. Well, first of all, why are you getting nervous? What's the matter?
I don't know. It's obviously it's the Packers. We lost two weeks ago, so we got Rome out, we got Luther out. I'm getting a little nervous. I want the Bears to win, but,
All right.
I don't know.
All right, we'll give you a couple, Jake. Don't worry about it. Remember, like Stacey says, if you're scared, go buy a dog. It's going to be all right.
I took Monungai for the record.
I was going to say, Monungai and Swift, I think Eddie hit it. I think that's a pretty good, safe bet. You're going to get plus money on both of them.
Yeah. And Swift scored twice last week.
Yeah.
He didn't get one against the Packers 2 weeks ago. Monungai didn't. So I think it feels like a Monungai week.
I'm down with that. You get about $1.50, $1.60 on each of those. So take one of the running backs. If you're okay with it, maybe take. I think the Bears are winning. Full disclosure. Take a Josh Jacobs one too. That's okay. He could still score, win you money, and the Bears can win. Nothing wrong with that. Josh Jacobs continues to be a touchdown machine. I was saying to York yesterday, and just because I happened to check, he's got 14 touchdowns again. There were 12 touchdowns
last week too.
I know, and that Kevin was beautiful.
Oh yeah, it was great.
And I'm like, and I was looking at his career for whatever reason. I looked at his career numbers, and Josh Jacobs has 76 career touchdowns. I'm like, damn, that's a lot of touchdowns.
Yeah.
The guy's found the end zone a lot in his career. He's got double-digit touchdowns again this season.
Good running
So if
back.
you're comfortable with it, go ahead and take a Josh Jacobs one. But that's
not
all right. You
comfortable
could win
with
and the
it.
Bears win.
Yeah, that's for sure. But then your rooting interest changes.
I know.
I could never do it.
I know,
could
it's
never
tough.
do it.
That's why I tend to stay away from those.
You can't.
I know.
Yeah, I even like fantasy. Like I've never drafted
It's
a Packer.
the
I
worst,
can't do
right?
it.
You're like, I don't want to cheer for that guy
Can't
at
do it.
all.
It's
I know.
dirty.
Joe's in Edison Park. What up, Joe?
Hey, Carm, I just wanted to thank you. I'm the guy that got the grand prize the other day at the Santa giveaway.
What? Well, I don't even know what we would consider the grand prize. Was it that Cubs stuff?
It was the Cubs thing.
That's awesome. Yeah,
I'm the guy that asked you where you went to grammar school.
that's great. That's great. I love it, Joe. Are you going to hang that thing somewhere prominently
what?
in the house?
I was just going to tell you, I walked it back to my office. My office is the Cook County building.
Okay.
And hung it up on the wall there.
Beautiful. That's perfect. I'm
Hey,
glad.
Eddie.
What's up,
Eddie,
Joe?
This is Danny's dad, Joe Conrad.
Oh, what's up, Mr. Conrad? How are you?
How you doing, Eddie?
Good. How you feeling about the game?
I took the Bears. I took Monongai over 49.5 yards.
Beautiful.
Love it.
Beautiful.
Love it.
Happy holidays, Joe. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, thanks.
We'll see
Bye.
you, man. Yeah, we did. We got to clean all this crap out, Eddie. And so we got, we've been in this building, in this studio, 25 years. There's so much junk. There's, the old media guides, like when everything was digital and online. We got DVDs, movie, VHS, bobbleheads. Yeah. There's junk everywhere. They're like, you can't take anything. They go, we want no clutter, nothing at the new place.
They're just delaying the inevitable. There's going to be new clutter.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
But they're like, you got to get rid of everything. So we packed up a big Santa bag of stuff. And when I say junk, old books, bobbleheads, this, that, the other thing. I dressed up as Santa. We schlepped it over to the Bean, and we gave it. We told people where I was going to be on Tuesday. We gave it all away.
That's incredible.
I didn't know if one person was going to show up or 100. It was much closer to 100. I was shocked. All these people are coming up to get free stuff. And Joe, we had this. We had this big. It was like how do you describe it? It was like a Bears, not a Bears. It was a Cubs franchise tree, and it was shaped like a family tree would be, with the names of every Cub player throughout history, all the way through the 2016 season.
Oh, wow.
On it. And that was like the last thing we were going to give away, and we had it, and we asked for who's a big Cub fan, and Joe raised his hand. I said, you want to take this thing and carry it back? He goes, absolutely. And then you know his son?
Yeah, he works at Barstool with me, Danny Conrad.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Joey, thanks for calling in,
That's
man.
awesome.
I loved it. Yeah, it was a fun time. Let's go to Tim on the south side. What's up, Tim?
Hey, guys. I'm a first-time caller. I'm Tim from the South Side. I'm calling in because what I'll be doing for the game today is I'll be actually at dinner with my daughter, and I want to give her a shout-out and say happy birthday to my daughter, to Kyra. She turns 20 today. It's her golden birthday.
Happy birthday.
We normally go to the thank you. We normally go to the games, try to find one every year. She's currently in her second year at USC.
Nice.
Thanks, and we try to go, but with school, so it gets a little hectic. But she's home for winter break. We would have been able to go today had they not flexed it. We would have been able to go to the game a little earlier. But so I'll be at the game. I'll be at dinner.
You're taking a dinner. Are you still gonna try to
position?
Are you gonna position yourself by the television so you can watch the game?
Hopefully, if they have one at the dinner, that's why I said I'm probably gonna try to pull my phone out on the side and pull a cap.
Yeah, pull a cap. That's all right. Listen, it's acceptable. It's the biggest game of the year, and your daughter sounds like a fan anyway if she goes to games with you, so she'll understand. Happy golden birthday to your daughter, Tim, and thanks for calling. That's, sometimes, daughter's 20th birthday dinner, you can't change those plans.
Yeah, dude, I'm just laughing. That's got to be the number one question these restaurants are getting right now. Do you guys got a TV and do you have the Bears game?
Is the Bears going to be on?
Exactly.
Will the sound be on? I'll tell you, man, this town's buzzing about it. Like, this is the best to be experiencing this when these games matter this late in the year. It's funny, like, how rare. Well, it's not funny because, like we talked about earlier, it just has not been much of a rivalry. Eddie mentioned being born in the early 90s and how you've seen the worst of it. I was a kid in the 80s. The Packers stunk. I mean, it was flipped. The Bears kicked their you-know-what in yearly. And when you're a kid growing up and you hear about how much you're supposed to hate the Packers, it was like, Green Bay stinks. What do you mean? It didn't register a lot as a kid, really, because the Bears mostly throttled them. I mean, they really did have a lot of lousy teams in the 80s. And so I guess it's not surprising when you see some of the stats. I noticed this one from the Tribune this week. This is just the fourth Bears-Packers meeting in the Super Bowl era where both teams are in the playoff picture in the last 3 weeks of the season. The previous times were 10, 12, and 20. So it's all happened pretty recently. Unfortunately, the Packers won each of those. I think that's going to be different tonight. So that'll go to show you. Like, it's been so one-sided, and there hasn't been, I feel like, this much anticipation and this much juice in the rivalry for so long. And, both teams are good. Both coaches are impressive. They're young, and they're impressive. And I think Matt LaFleur's pretty impressive, I hate to say. So, that's why this feels like you could really be entering into a Harbaugh, Tomlin, think of any of the other great rivalries that have been more competitive in recent years where, this is what really gets a fan base going.
Yeah, that was my big takeaway. I was sad that we lost, but I didn't come away from that game being like, oh, same old Bears, because you couldn't. The Bears, they came out and they came to the last possession where they definitely would have won for two. They had an opportunity to win that game.
Yeah.
So that was my main thing. I was like, at some point, this rivalry is going to flip or it's going to be more even, and I just can't wait for that moment.
First 30 minutes, I was a little like, oh, boy. But then you're so right. I mean, I don't think any Bear fan even for a second walked away from that game sort of hanging their head thinking, oh, my God, again. It was, they fixed some things. They were so much more buttoned up in that second half. And it started to look like exactly how we thought and hoped. And I think we're going to get a lot of that tonight. We'll take another quick break here. We'll come back with more of your phone calls if you want to talk Bears, Packers, how you expect the game to go tonight, best plays you have for the game tonight. I think it's Bears in and over, but I think it's very, very close. Actually, the totals come down a little bit, so I feel a little bit more comfortable about the over now. Down to 45.5 in a lot of places, so a little extra under money has come in. 312-332-3776. Carmen Eddie hanging out until 1. Then Tyler and Shea will be back on with the Bears pregame extravaganza. It's Carmen and Eddie, and we'll be right back.
ESPN Chicago on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Cap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Cap and J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi. Get fast, reliable internet for every device, every day, starting at just $19.95 a month forever. You heard that right, less than $20. No hidden fees, just your price locked in. Visit astound.com to sign up today. Restrictions apply.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Tonight, it's the Chicago Wolves versus the Iowa Wild,
where the rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
'Tis the season to defeat a Central Division rival.
It's rock 'em, sock 'em as they go toe-to-toe.
The Wolves will be looking to tame the Wild.
The most fun you can have in a hockey game.
The Chicago Wolves play the Iowa Wild tonight at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
See? Chicago's home for sports. We're on YouTube, live and on demand content. Follow us at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
We had a caller, but he dropped off. He was going to bust Ben Brust's balls. Our teammate up in Wisconsin, Ben Brust, who played for the Wisconsin Badgers.
We volunteer to do it if we can get him on.
Exactly. Jack McGrath said, should we call Ben and bust his balls? Yeah, we should. Ben grew up a Bears fan. Now he works north of the border. Somehow he's a Packer fan all of a sudden. And, he works with Tausch and Chewy and all those guys. And I think they've just sort of infiltrated his brain. I'm not sure what's going on. I do think that, well, look, I know the Bears have the organization's attention up there. That much we do know. For so long, the Packers have not really thought much of the Bears. Their rivals have been, and rightfully so, if you just look at the last 20 years or so, it's been Detroit and it's been mostly Minnesota. I mean, they've really kind of competed back and forth with Minnesota for division supremacy for the most part. I think that's been the more significant rival for them. I think those players are feeling it more. I think the organization knows the Bears are on the right track. I think even the fan base a little. It really starts to turn if you can go in and smoke them tonight, and I think it wakes up a portion of the fan base. And I don't even blame them for being cocky, Eddie. I really don't. When you dominate a rivalry for so long, I don't blame the fans for sort of looking past me like, yeah, nice story, but we still own you.
You're right. And for a lot of the time, we didn't have a leg to stand on, right? Yeah. We'd come into that game and we'd have our confidence would be built in the fact that it's a rivalry game and anything could happen.
Right.
Any given Sunday type deal. That's not the case today. Like we're a legitimate team this year. Obviously, they are too. We think we can win. So.
Yeah. Jay is in Crystal Lake talking Bears with Carmen and Eddie. What's up, Jay?
Hey, it's Cade Portal from Crystal Lake, like Cade McNown. How's it going?
Oh, Cade. This is Jay. What's up, Cade? How you doing?
Yeah, well, I'm calling to let you know who my hero of the game is going to be. Why not DJ Moore?
That's not a bad call.
It's kind of got to be.
He's been kind of quiet all year, but, I mean, if you're watching the games, he's putting everything on the line. He's blocking. He gets hurt. He's a tough bastard. Why not him?
Well,
got Luther out.
And they're down. And they're down their top, two of their best wide receivers. You're right, Cade. Yeah, that's not a bad call. He's the second. Thanks for calling, Kate. He's the second shortest price actually in the game. I'm looking right now after Jacobs for an anytime touchdown score. Jacobs is minus $1.30. DJ Moore is plus 140. But that's not a bad call. He's coming off a 2-touchdown game. They got him involved. I think they'll continue to get him involved, and whether that's just has something to do with the injuries or not. I mean, it's fortuitous position to be in. I think if you're on one of those tickets. Let's say hi to our buddy Downtown Dean. What up, Dino?
Hey, Carmen, Eddie, how do you like working with my guy over there, Muscles Marinara?
Oh, it's fantastic.
You should have seen him when he was a young buck, Eddie. Me and him go back like pillow seats and Cadillacs, my friend.
You're such a knucklehead.
I was telling Cap last night, I was on the phone with Cap. How do you like that name drop? Eddie, I can get Carm on the real phone, but Cap, but Carm's very diplomatic.
You were on. Wait a minute. You were on the phone with Cap last night. Like, what? You guys are just socializing now?
Yeah, he called me to ask me something, and I had to ask him a question. I'm going to New York in early January, and I had to ask him a question about a couple of places I want to visit.
All right. I'll give you some pizza places to hit while you're there, okay?
Nice.
I'm going
to
put you on hold when you're done. Give Jack your number. I'll text you some pizza places.
Thank you. And I told Cap, Small World, I saw Bruff's mom 3 nights ago. She likes to come into the pork store and have a Chardonnay or 3.
All right. Well, you just get to whatever nonsense you're doing. Just say what you want to say about Bears Packers.
Well,
okay?
you leave me on hold. I think of all this stuff to say. I'll get to my point.
All right.
So I was letting you know, by the way, Eddie, I'm a big fan of you, Jersey Jerry, and Big Cat. I love all you guys. I really like Colston's reception prop over. And today I was telling Justin Pottinger and Jack McGrath, I see some value on a Cole Kmet anytime touchdown. So 2 questions for you, Eddie. If you had to give us a touchdown prop, who do you like today? And then my other question for you was, what is your current favorite tavern-style pizza? Take that, fellas!
Two good questions. That's Dean who owns Carson's, by the way, a knucklehead.
Hey, let me tell you about Carson. They got a great shrimp de Jong. I talked about it on the show. Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah,
They're known for their ribs, but the shrimp de Jong is elite. Listen, I'm a Nun guy. Obviously, I think it is a good day to take a little bit. I haven't seen someone like a Duvernay on there yet.
Ooh, yeah.
But that is something that...
That's an interesting one.
It is, dude. Because he's going to slot in.
That's an interesting one.
Right?
Like even Zacchaeus.
Yeah, even for sure. Zacchaeus can be the 2. Thin crust, it's hard, man. There's so many good places. I love Gio's, Sorrento. I love Palermo's on 95th and 63rd.
I've heard Palermo's is quite good.
Really good if you like the sweet sauce. I love that on the south side. Thin crust, it's like every neighborhood's got a really good place.
That's the thing. Like every neighborhood, it's impossible to get to all of them. Where's Gio's? You told me about that. That's
Harlem and Diversity.
Yeah, that's Harlem and Diversity.
Yeah.
I got to at some point get there because I remember you told me about it, and I haven't never been there that I can remember.
Yeah, it's the first
my
spot.
son's name, so I got.
Yeah, you got to go.
I got to go into Gio's. I remember you telling me about that place. Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey guys, what's going on? Happy holidays to you and your family.
You too, brother.
Doing? Yeah. Reason I was calling about this. The most important thing about this rivalry is not even the fact that they've been kicking us in the head. It's the way it's been happening over the last decade. Is that the games, some majority of games, ain't even competitive, and I think that's the. And we can't even look at the fact that we can't even trash talk because I got Packer fans who are friends, and they trash talk me all the time. They keep my Bears gear on, and they make fun of me, and I can't even trash talk them back. And that's what's so frustrating. That's why I just want to see them come out really playing well. But I gotta ask you something, Carmen. I know you're a stat man, right? So since 1995, okay, so you remember the 95 season and the 2013 season. That's the only time the Bears, because I ran this about Waddle the other day, where I said the Bears' offenses over the 2 offenses, they never made the playoffs. Whenever the Bears had a top 5 offense, they never made the playoffs. And this season is similar to the 2013, because you remember the 2013 Bears.
That was Trestman's first year.
Chris Conte game.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. So I'm saying, I'm not trying to compare the two. I'm just saying that's the only thing why I'm nervous is because whenever the Bears got a great offense and a bad defense, they never make the playoffs. They can make the playoffs with a great defense and a bad offense, but when they have a good offense and a bad defense, they never make the playoffs. And it's always they get off to the start and then they fizzle out the end of the season, and that's why I'm a little bit hoping they win this game. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
All right, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, that is kind of an odd statistical thing. First of all, they're very rarely a top 5 or top 10 offense. Chase is right. It hasn't happened much. The 95 year, it was a record-setting offense for the Bears. Sure enough, they did miss the playoffs. They went 9-7. Trestman's first year, for as bad of a coach as he was, Trestman's offense was good. And I think he was a good play caller. He just couldn't be a head coach. They finished 8-8. Eddie, who talked about the Conte game. I mean, they did have a really legit offense that year. It's probably the best offense up until now we've ever seen them have.
Oh, totally. They were number 2 behind the Peyton Manning Broncos.
It was really
and
good.
that was a loaded offense. Yeah. Marshall, that offense was great.
Bennett, we got Peggy on hold. You guys want to talk to Peggy? We want to talk to her right now? We want to put her on? All right. This is normally Peggy and Dionne's time. What's the matter? You guys are looking at me funny. What's going on here? All right.
Is she angry?
Yeah, she mad?
at
Did
me?
we do
Yeah.
something? Did we piss off Peggy?
What did we do wrong?
All right, let's put on Peggy. Go ahead, bring her on. Peggy, what did we do? Why are you mad? Where is she?
Guys,
Oh, here she is. What's up?
I'm not mad. I forgot to leave you an email explaining all of the segments that are expected of you in this time slot of Peggy and Dionne. So, first segment, you have to talk about stupid stuff and what you did all week with your kids and your husband. And the second segment, then, you have to talk about your blind masseuse.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And then you have to do white girl radio. And then you have to do, I'm kidding you.
White girl radio.
I had more people asking me, how come you're not working?
Oh,
I'm like,
I
I
see.
am working. We've got Bears.
Of course.
But Carmen, it is so cool that you guys are working on a Saturday.
Listen, I'm only doing it because they said you do it with Eddie. That's the only. If they would have said do it with Peggy or Dionne, I might have done it too. But when Danny said, hey, he floated the idea, I'm like, work on a Saturday. He goes, what if it's you and Eddie? I said, all right, if Eddie says yes, I'll do it. Swear to God, that's what I said. I go, ask Eddie. If he says yes, then I'll come in and I'll work on a Saturday. So that's why we're here.
Yeah, it's a whole different vibe in this time slot, you know.
That's for
you just
damn
have to be, you just have to say really stupid stuff.
We'll do that. We'll do that to new. First of all, we're very good at saying stupid stuff. Anyway, we'll kick off the noon hour with White Girl Radio. Okay, how's that sound?
Yes.
What?
Perfect. And talk about how much you love like Christmas candles and Christmas decorations and go to Bolingbrook. You have to go to Bolingbrook.
That's not. First of all, loving Christmas candles and decorations isn't a stretch for me. If anybody comes to I have Christmas towels that I put out. A lot of people think that's weird. But I love Christmas. Eddie, I put out Christmas towels. True story. I put out Christmas towels. Okay, I'm a nut job about Christmas. My house is. I've got so much Christmas stuff, knickknacks, every room, towels, candles. I love it. I'll explain even more coming up at noon.
I'll get into the best baking TikToks I've been watching.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll be my White Girl Radio.
My daughter and I made cookies last night. We made Christmas cookies, so it was very fun. Yeah. Hey, how do you feel about tonight? Do you feel good?
I don't feel great. I'm not. I am not of the camp that Devin Duvernay and Jade Walker, even Olamide Zacchaeus, he's been up and down. I am not in the camp that they can replace Roma Dunze and Luther Burden III. So I'm a little bit more worried. I think it might make them a little bit more predictable, not knowing also what DeAndre Swift's status is. I think it also might make them predictable. So, but prior to this, I really thought the Bears were going to win big. I really did. I just think they are on such a roll, and I am not betting against Ben Johnson having this team ready.
There you go. Yeah.
You know?
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I think they're prepared.
Yeah.
I think they're super motivated. I think I keep going back to what DeMarco Jackson said after getting that game ball. He didn't hesitate. And I don't think that was forced or faked. I think that was genuine. He knew it right away. He was like, okay, this was great, but I got a bad taste in my mouth. That's phenomenal. I think there's an attention to detail and just there's an accountability and a certain level of expectation that has been set by this coaching staff that this organization hasn't seen in quite some time. So that last thing you said, I think you're right, Peg. I don't think he'll allow them to not be ready. And so they have to play shorthanded. They have to play shorthanded. I think they'll have a plan for it, and I think they'll be ready. So we feel pretty good about it. We feel pretty good. All right,
I hope so. I got to get back. We do for Christmas Eve. We have a smorgasbord of food from all of our ethnicity, our background. So it's Polish, Irish, German, and Swedish food.
Nice.
And I just came from this deli, and I drove all the way out to Orland and went to Lasik Deli. My car smells like a Polish restaurant right now.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. But I'm striking out on finding a good Swedish deli.
Let's go to IKEA and get the meatballs.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Call it a day.
There's got to be a Swedish deli somewhere, right? I mean, with Chicago.
They used to be in Andersonville, and it's like they all closed.
Really?
So
that's a shame.
I went to Gene's Sausage in Lincoln Square, got a bunch of German stuff.
Good spot.
Hey,
Irish, I'm just going to boil some potatoes. I mean, what the heck? What else?
Right? It's not like a deli, but I know of a great Swedish bakery in Burr Ridge. If you want to go there, if you want like sweets, it's called Kirsten's. It's right next to the Brookhaven by like the off of County Line Road by the promenade in Burr Ridge. Look up Kirsten's Burr Ridge. It's a Swedish bakery. It's great.
Oh, that's a great idea. That's what I will do.
There you go.
That's what I'll do.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right,
and
Peg.
thanks for working today, you guys.
You got it.
Thank
Love you. See you later. Merry Christmas, Peg.
See you later.
All right, Peggy and Yurko will be on late tonight. She's funny. White girl radio. Peggy and Dionne are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Car buying on your time. Advantage dealers have the 60-minute guarantee. It makes it simple and fast. Shop online, explore financing, and then drive off in 60 minutes or less. The Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule. We'll take more of your Bears calls. Eddie and I are hanging all the way until 1. Then Shea and Tyler will be back to continue the Bears bonanza on this huge Saturday where the Bears are hosting the Packers tonight in Week 16. A win tonight, the Bears have about an 80% chance of winning the division. It's Carmen and Eddie. We'll be right back.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears Packers live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Keep your family safe this Christmas season with help from Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde home safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Kidde detectors feature enhanced sensing technology that reduces false alarms and give fast alerts for more time to get out safely. Right now, all Kidde smoke, carbon monoxide, and combination detectors are on sale through December 24th at Menards.
Four seasons greetings to you all from Menards.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children. Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
It's okay if you missed your favorite show. podcasts are ready, the all-new ESPN Chicago app is here.
This is Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000.
Barstool, Eddie, and Carmen hanging with you. Bears Bonanza on this Saturday, Week 16 in the NFL. You know, it's like the other forgotten game today, and rightfully so, is the first game. It's a doubleheader in the NFL today. Like, nobody's talking about Eagles and Commanders because of the state of the Commanders. I kind of like them getting 7, actually, this game. But Bears-Packers, I mean, it is teed up for what hopefully is going to be a spectacular night. The A crew will be there from Fox, and, of course, you'll get all the action right here on your radio home for the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. You can stream it on the app as well, on the great ESPN Chicago app. Make sure you have that. Eddie's hanging here until 1 with me, and then Tyler and Shea will be back. We're keeping an eye on the Miami-Texas A&M game. That game is into the second quarter, and so far nothing. It is 0-0 at Kyle Field. Let's say hi to – he just missed him. He overshot him. Let's say hi to let's go to Pete in Detroit. What's going on, Pete?
Fellas, first time, long time out here in enemy territory, but grew up in Joliet area, so big time Chicago sports fan.
Excellent.
And got a bit of a dilemma here. I volunteered to babysit 3 kids under the age of 10 a couple weeks ago on a Saturday, thinking no chance the Bears were playing.
What are you doing?
And here I am. I'm stuck, so I'm trying to figure out what's the play. I mean, do I put them to bed early and say goodnight, and then I got to be quiet watching the game, or do I stick a Nintendo Switch in their hand and pray for the best? I mean, what do I got to do?
You said under 10. Like, how old? Give me an idea.
So we got one is 10. Okay. None of them are in diapers. I'm bad with ages, Farm, but one's 10. The other one is probably 6 or 7. Super big sport. He'd watch the game with me.
Okay.
The other one, 5-year-old Rooney. She'll probably be the toughest.
That's the toughest. So that's the tough one.
All right, then put on the Peanuts Christmas special in the other room and just,
That's not a bad idea.
Keep her occupied.
They can stay up late, let them watch holiday movies in the other room. That's not a bad idea. And maybe the one that's the sports fan can sit there with you. I mean, look, they're not like you said, it's good that they're not in diapers. The 5-year-old's the tricky one because they still are a little bit needy, let's face it. The 10 and 7, and they're boys, the 10 and 7-year-old are boys?
Yeah, both boys. One's super into sport. I mean, I go over there, he's giving me, Caleb Williams sports cards. I mean, he is sports through and through. So he'd sit there and watch it with me.
I'd say
the other one, I think Nintendo Switch, I could get away with.
Give one of them a Switch. Give Rooney Peanuts Christmas. That's a great call by Eddie. And then hope for the best. Keep your fingers crossed.
All right.
Good luck,
I
Pete.
got it. Fingers crossed tonight.
Good luck, Pete. That's why you got to check the schedule going forward, everybody.
I have a solution, but unfortunately it
involves... drill and let him pass out?
No, it involves introducing a 5-year-old to sports gambling. So I don't know if we're up for it. You just use Skittles instead of money. And you just throw Skittles out there and say, hey, if the Bears get a touchdown here, you get 2 Skittles. If you don't, you don't get the candy.
It motivates them to sit there and watch. That's not a bad idea. Just load up I don't know, Hershey Kisses and Skittles and other things. And like every time they get a first down, you guys are going to get a piece of candy. And maybe they'll just they'll be bouncing off the walls by the third quarter if the Bears get a lot of third downs. But hey, I guess
it's a good way if the Bears play bad, they might hate the Bears. You don't want that either.
Yeah, you don't want that. No, you don't want it is right. Let's see. Let's grab, let's say hi to Carl in Antioch. Don't be negative now, okay?
What happened?
Don't be negative.
I'm not being negative. I was just going to say, to those kids, all you got to do is ask them, what do you guys like to do for fun? And then whatever they say, just let them do it. They'll get busy.
Yeah, but at like 5 and 7, whatever they do for fun, that might last for 20 minutes, and then they're on to something else,
Just keep them occupied. Just keep them occupied. Oh, so real quick, I grew up not too far from North Park over by Foster in California. There's Swedish places there. There's a place called Tre Koner. I don't know if you could just get stuff to go. That's Swedish over there by the university.
Well, there you go, Peggy.
And what was it? Gambling-wise, if you pick the Packers to go over 13.5 points and the Bears to score in between 14 and 28 points, that bumps you up to even money.
Okay.
That sounds like that would happen real good. And then you could add on a little sprinkle of this, sprinkle of that, but that's most likely to happen. And I wrote I finished a pilot last week for a television show about a Chicago radio host that goes to a reunion with one of his buddies that owns a pizza shop, and then the unthinkable happens at the reunion, and his public reputation gets tarnished, and he has to get to the bottom of it because he's afraid he's going to lose his local celebrity status, and I'm trying for an 8-episode series. I was wondering if either Eddie, if Barstool is interested in getting into the TV production game, or if maybe Carmen, maybe you could call Tracy Butler and she could get the information, or maybe see how to arrange a pitch meeting with Hulu or someone, because I'm trying to pitch this series. I got a pilot I wrote last week.
Eddie, what do you think? You guys are doing stuff with Netflix now. What do you think? You get this guy, can you get this greenlit or what?
I can't get it greenlit, but I'll be like a delivery driver at the pizza shop in one of the episodes.
Well, listen, whatever happens, Carl, just put me and Eddie in it. I don't know. I can't help you get a. What do you think this is?
But if you guys are able to help me out, I get your production credit. I can get your cast in the pilot. But I need to get the meeting. I don't have the connection or the money. I don't have a person of a certain religion or political status or no wealthy. Like I would ask, if my grandma was as rich as Peggy, maybe she could call a friend whose dad plays golf with her husband, and maybe bada bing, bada boom, I get the Gwyneth Paltrow treatment. But that ain't happening to me. But you guys can help me out here.
Call Zetterman.
It's really funny. I'm a Second City graduate. All right, I'm a writer. I'm a voiceover artist. Like I'm the real deal for over 30 years. I just don't have the hookup. And that's
if you're the real deal for over 30 years, how do you not have any connection? What do you mean you're the real deal for 30 years?
I don't have any connection, meaning I'm not just a guy that wrote something. I'm actually a trained artist. Well, I haven't got, I'm first of all, I'm a writer. I'm a sketch actor.
Okay.
So I work in a group. I'm not a stand-up comedian.
Well, so it sounds like you got to know people. What do you mean? How do you not know anybody?
I don't know. Okay, I know. I went to school with someone that's in L.A., but he turned out making a threat at the LAX airport and is a big alcoholic and cocaine
Eddie,
addict now.
Carl, I don't know. You got too much going on in your life here, Carl. I don't know what the hell's going on. I got no idea.
You started it off. You're like, don't be negative, Carl.
Because he usually calls in and he's got, the Bears aren't this, they're not that. He's usually got a little bit of a negative outlook.
Yeah.
That's why I said, Carl, don't be negative. He calls a lot, but I don't know what the hell's happening here.
He said he wrote a script about a sports talk radio host, and I thought it was going to be something, it was based around you, Carm. Do you want to act in it, be the main character? No. He just wants you to set him up with somebody else.
I don't know anybody in
Call Steve Zacharias. You know who that is?
Who's that?
He made Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh.
One time we were just sitting in our office, and he just stumbled in one day.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's like, I'm looking for, I forget what theater it was, the Annoyance Theater. We were right next door to it. And we're like, well, that's not us. We're like, who are you? He's like, I'm Steve Zacharias. I made Revenge of the Nerds. We're like, well, I don't.
Awesome.
Well, come on in.
Come on in is right.
And then he just sat with us for an hour talking about Revenge of the Nerds.
I've one of my all-time favorite comedies. Are you kidding me? First time, I won't say it, but there's some inappropriateness. I get it, but just think of the timeline. And is the first time I ever saw it on screen. That's all I'm going to say. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. It's Carmen and Eddie. Anybody need us to hook them up with people in show business? I guess call up. We'll try our best. We're also talking Bears and Packers. We're back in 2 minutes.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
When your cat's me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse, and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
All right, normally you get Peggy and Dionne in this time slot, but it's a different day today. You got Carmen and Barstool Eddie instead because it is a Bears bonanza. We got a true extravaganza here today, getting ready for the game tonight. 7:20 is the kick right here in your home for Bears football. Normally, Peggy and Dionne are on. They're working later. I'll give you the rundown in a second. Their show is brought to you in part by Zazu Salons. Their new Geneva location is open. Book your next cut, color, or blowout at ZazuSalons.com and discover the Zazu difference. Zazu, of course, is also the great folks behind White Buffalo Barbershop in Hinsdale and LaGrange. That's where I go for my haircuts. Love White Buffalo. So you can find out more just by going on the Zazu Salons app as well. That's ZAZU. So we're hanging with you for another hour. Shea and Tyler will be back. The guys are in the conference room watching the taffy pull going on here in College Station, the Texas A&M Miami game. But they're coming back to talk Bears with you when we're done. Then Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate from 3 to 5. Our network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne live at Soldier Field. Coming up at 5 tonight, the game itself, and then post with Peggy and Yerk. And then the post will go all the way till about 2:30 tomorrow morning. Midway, Jeff Meller, Pat the designer, and Jason McKee. It's going to be a quick turnaround from early tomorrow morning till like 8 o'clock tomorrow morning when Meller will be back with the fantasy show. And don't worry, everybody, he will be here for you at 8 o'clock tomorrow. And for most people, you know, you're rolling into certainly either your semifinals or even your championship weekend. So a big weekend in fantasy. How'd you like to have Puka Nacua in fantasy this week?
Man,
holy cow.
He went off, dude.
What a weird week for Puka. Like the whole, you know, the stuff that happened on the YouTube channel, who I don't know that YouTuber. I mean, I'm too old to know. I guess that person
huge,
is very, very popular. Yeah. You know, there was that whole thing, and he apologized for that. McVay sort of responded to it in the immediate aftermath of the game on
but then
Thursday.
He tweeted again.
Then he tweeted about the refs.
I know.
And I guess McVay, when he was asked, didn't even know. Not that I blame him. It was like 20 minutes after the game. McVay's doing his press conference, and he goes, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And he's like, "Listen, Puka's got a great heart. He's a young kid, sometimes still learning about his platform, and pretty wild week for him. But on the field, I mean, like, he's got like 500 yards receiving the last 3 weeks.
Is he a comfortable top 5? It's hard. It's a really hard list to crack.
Yeah, it is. And I almost feel like he's got to be. But first of all, how long can he keep playing like this? He's like a freight train out there. But that takes its toll.
Yeah, for sure.
You know?
But he does it all, too. You would think with his stature, he'd be just kind of be like a fast guy who gets open. But no, he can go up there and grab it, too. Yeah.
If Puka's not in your top 5, who are your top 5 receivers?
It's certainly Jamar and Justin Jefferson. I won't count anything against Justin Jefferson's stat. That's not his fault this year. Jefferson, Jamar, JSN.
I still love CeeDee Lamb. I know he's been hurt a little bit this year. But
I'm with you. I think CeeDee's awfully good. I almost feel like there's no way he's not on that list. I mean, Devontae's been awesome, too. We can't forget about that. But I feel like at his age and just like it's a little bit more, I don't want to like say specialized, but really he's done so much of his damage with his skill set and his body in the red zone.
And they throw to Puka more when Devontae's on the field. Like if Devontae was the better receiver, he'd be getting more targets than Puka and more yards than Puka. They're in the same offense. A lot of his production
is wrapped up in how dominant he's been in the red zone, too, this year. I mean, he's still pretty great, but...
Yeah, he's comfortable top 5.
Yeah, I think you're right. Mm-hmm. I think you're right. He is really good. You know who I have high hopes for, man? It's Luther Burden.
Dude.
Now, we'll have to see as, like, teams keying on him more as he gets better and better. But holy cow, is he impressive. I mean, he feels like he's open a lot, and then the yak stuff is always really impressive, and he's like, I love him.
Me too, yeah. And I went to a game, actually, a couple years ago at Mizzou, and he was just one of those guys that, like, just jumped out at you. He just jumped out at you, and then talking to the people over there and how much they liked him with Brady Cook, I was like, all right, this guy's legit. Yeah. So when we drafted him, I was like, oh, I get it. I see why they jumped up in the second round and they grabbed this guy. So he's legit, dude.
That's pretty awesome. 312-332-ESPN if you want to ring us up to talk about the game. Adam is in Jefferson City. What's going on, Adam?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
I just wanted to say, first of all, good luck to Carl on his journey. Also, waking up this morning, man, it was a different feeling, seeing that we're favored all around all around the country, and for the right reasons this time around. I believe we are the better team. You know, we do have the advantage with the injuries, and I see us coming out tonight victorious and taking full control. And I see us, you know, this is my opinion, but I see us making it well into the second round of the playoffs. And it's just this year's different. I said it from the very beginning. Started off rough, and we've made strides throughout the season. So, you know, look for a big run coming up. A little 3-leg parlay for you. Jordan Love interception. The key is 25 yards. And Kyle Monungai touchdown.
Nice.
So
I like it.
Want to play that.
All right, Adam.
Thank you for your time, gentlemen.
Thanks, brother. Enjoy the game tonight. Eddie's already on Monungai anytime touchdown as well. You get a nice little price on that. I don't mind the Love interception either. The Bears have been very good at taking it away, and they forced him into an INT in the first meeting. Like, I mean, he's been historically pretty good at protecting the ball in his career. He doesn't turn it over a ton. He doesn't take a lot of sacks. I think those are the best qualities of Jordan Love. That's what I love about Caleb's development. Look, I know there's still a ways to go for Caleb. Some of the accuracy issues we've talked about a lot, but you can't tell me he's not getting better from year one to year two. And the best thing I can point to, Eddie, is what he's done to that sack rate. I mean, he's cut it in half. And, you know, you can't live playing offense in this league if you're going to get sacked 10, 11, 12% of the time. It's impossible. It's just they're drive killers. Holding penalties, sacks are drive killers. Like, he's cut that number in half.
Yeah, it's really crazy how he went from being one of his biggest cardinal flaws last year to one of his elite skills was getting out of there.
And there's like understanding you can't take those sacks.
Yeah.
And he's done a good job, knock on wood, in his career of protecting the football. You know, he doesn't turn it over a lot. He set that record last week. He's got the fewest career INTs through his first 1,000 pass attempts in league history. So if you can do those things, you're going to be giving your team a chance. And I still believe there's room for Caleb to grow and get better. I think he will with Ben Johnson. It's been a little bit of a whirlwind for him. You know, you go from college and Lincoln Riley's offense, which is different than anything. Most of these guys, this is the case. These college kids are just playing a different game when they get into the NFL now, and especially in Ben Johnson's offense, which is going to require you, kind of like Kevin O'Connell's offense, kind of like McVay, kind of like Shanny. You notice how those are all the best offensive play callers, by the way. I love it. You're going to be under center a lot. You're going to be play actioning a lot. You know, these kids, they're not used to under center, turning their back to the defense on a play action fake, getting their head around, seeing what they're supposed to see. He didn't do it a lot last year either because the offense was different. So you go from college to pro and the debacle that was the last Bears season into Ben Johnson, where he's asking you to do things that you're not very comfortable with. You're starting to use cadence more as a weapon, which he's never really done. And you've got all this under center play action stuff, but you're seeing him get better.
Yeah. You're right. And what's your concern coming in? And Peggy brought it up a little bit too. What's your concern here that they know we're short on wide receivers, right? That they kind of load this box and don't let us get away with this run game.
I guess I have enough faith in Ben Johnson that they're thinking the same thing and he'll have some answers for it. I think they're going to know and feel out the early portion here and, okay, this is how they're going to play us. They are going to load up the box. They're making it tough for us to run. I got to imagine he has some sort of counter for that. You know, do you get away from a little bit more of your kind of classic under center play action? You do some more stuff out of the gun? Do you do, even though you're shorthanded in a sense receiver-wise, do you throw more of them on the field anyway? I mean, we talk about all the 12-11, all the 12-13 personnel stuff they like to do, kind of the heavy, now we're going to run it down your throat kind of formations and looks that he's been given teams, and they've been very successful in running the ball out of those. Maybe his counter is, F it, we'll do some 11 and we'll play 3 wides and we'll put 4 wides on the field. And maybe he'll have something like that cooked up. All I'm saying is I trust Ben and this coaching staff to be prepared and to have some answers. And I feel like we haven't said that about a coaching staff in a long time.
Isn't that why you drafted Colston Loveland, too? So you could have another option in your receiving core that you can go to when you don't have your wide receivers to go to.
Especially when you can still put 12 personnel on the field, then you have another option.
They put together a team with a surplus of receiving talent and weapons. So this is when you get hurt, they still should be okay. They had a surplus. I still think the receiving core, if you look around the National Football League, is maybe average compared without Odunze and Burden. With Odunze and Burden, it's very above average. Right now, it's still like an average level receiving core. Feel like they should still be able to get stuff done with that.
Am I crazy for being pretty optimistic about our 2 through 4?
I don't think you're crazy. No.
Like Zacchaeus Duvernay, and then obviously we haven't seen Jade Walker. But preseason he looked good.
I know.
I know it's very, very different. I understand that, but it just feels like he could be competent. It feels like 2 through 4 were very competent.
Yeah, I don't think that's a crazy thought. I really don't. And I mean, Zacchaeus is another one who's I think he had one game where he had a case of the dropsies. If anything, it allowed them to get Burton, I think, even a little bit more involved, which has been a great thing. But Zacchaeus has been a professional receiver for a long time. I think you saw it all through training camp in the preseason. And I think you know what you're going to get, and you can depend on him a little bit. So you still have DJ. Look, for all the conversation I think a lot of us have had about DJ and their plans for him in the future, and does Ben Johnson really like him? Is that why they drafted Luther Burden? They see a younger, cheaper, maybe better long-term player at the position. I don't know what the offseason holds for DJ. I'm not so sure the Bears are going to rush to put him on the trade market. I think they like and value him, and I think DJ's very good. Is he one of those top 5 guys or even top 10 that we were talking about earlier? No, but that doesn't mean that he's not capable and very good. So I don't think you're crazy at all to feel that way about it, and that they can still have a very good effort out of the weapons they have on the field tonight.
Yeah, I mean, listen, as a city, we haven't had the best track record with, grading our wide receivers. There was a time where we thought Dane Sanzenbacher was going to be the next big thing. So hopefully I'm just not being delusional here. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think you are. I think it's a better group than we've seen in a while. Tim's in Florida. What's going on, Tim?
Hey, Carm. Hey, Eddie. Thanks for filling up the time. Feels a lot like that 18 playoff game leading up to that.
Sure does.
I'm prepping the house. Funny enough, my wife and 3 kids, I dropped them off at the airport. They're up in Milwaukee. We got a house divided. My son and I are the Bears fans. My twin girls and wife are huge Packer fans, so he's watching it up there with them. So I told him to not be as loud and vocal. But hey, one thing, I've gotten pretty friendly down here in Florida with an 06 player, used to play on the defense, and he was just telling me last night he's going to come over for the game, but he was telling me how much this team has bought into Ben Johnson in the system, and he thinks they're going to have a good run, and he's predicting a win tonight.
All right. Are you watching the game with Alex Brown tonight?
No, okay. It's Todd Johnson.
Todd Johnson, okay.
Yeah, down here in Sarasota. But shout out, I guess, to my Illinois State Cheesecake Paulie. I know he's listening. He always listens. I guess he offered Eddie a ticket to the game, so check your DMs.
Did he?
Eddie's got a watch party tonight.
Yeah, we got a watch party.
Timmy, thanks, buddy. Yeah, tell everybody where you're going to be.
We're going to be at JL's in Palatine.
It's a great spot.
Yeah. No, I'm excited for it. I've never been. I've heard good things about the bar, so we'll be there watching the game.
Good pizza. It's a fun spot.
I'm sad. The cheesecake, I love that guy.
Yeah?
What's his name? Cheesecake Paulie?
Paulie Cheesecake.
And he just brings people cheesecakes, right?
He does, yeah. He lives in Jersey now. We don't get to see Paulie as much. He calls once a week, but he is a little bit of a legend, especially in his own mind. Love him. All right, yeah, so you can go, but that's just might as well shout it out, too. Eddie's going to be watching the game at JL's in downtown Palatine. It's a great little spot. As they're going to do a watch party over the game tonight. All right, we'll take a quick break. More of your phone calls coming up. We got a lot of people want to chat about the Bears, how you're watching the game tonight. I don't know what's going on in this Miami A&M game. I think Miami just missed a field goal. It's still 0-0. I looked up, and it's a little hard sometimes. Like Eddie and I are kind of watching, but we're doing the show. A&M was like at this 10-yard line.
Like
what happened?
25 yards. Did it get blocked? Or did they
blocked
just miss?
Field goal, yeah.
Oh, so they lined up for a field goal and it was blocked?
10-yard line, they lined up, blocked.
Well, it's funny because I just looked up. I go, how did they not get points? Why is it still 0-0? Now Miami just missed a field goal.
It's been a terrible game.
Oh, my God. Oh, good Lord. Well, I have A&M minus 2.5, so that's why I just looked up. I go, how is it still 0-0? Now Elko's going crazy because Miami just missed its own field goal. Holy cow. We're watching the playoff. We're talking Bears-Packers. Eddie's in with me. We're hanging out with you until 1. We'll be right back.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears-Packers live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Hey,
it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
The holidays are a time for joy and generosity, and there's no better way to make a difference than by supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Your gift helps athletes all across our state discover confidence, build friendships, and experience the thrill of competition. These athletes inspire us every day with their determination and their spirit, and your support helps keep their dreams moving forward. This season, choose a gift that truly matters. Visit SOILL.org and give the gift of inclusion, opportunity, and hope for every athlete.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Get great gifts for the workshop at Menards. Know you're getting the job done right with a level from Johnson Level. They offer a variety of levels, laser levels, and layout tools for incredible accuracy. Get a 24-inch I-beam level. On sale now through December 24th. Hurry, Christmas is almost here. View our selection of Johnson Level tools on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for many other great deals happening this week.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
See? Chicago's home for sports. We're on YouTube, live and on demand content. Follow us at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Our buddy Ben Brust, our teammate up in Wisconsin, is going to join us in about 15 minutes. We'll see what he thinks about Bears and Packers, how confident the Packer fan base is. 7:20 kick tonight at Soldier Field. Bears and Packers in Week 16. If the Bears win, they would have about an 80% chance of winning the division. Their playoff odds really skyrocket. As of now, their implied odds, if you look at how Vegas has posted the Bears to make the playoffs, they're right around 78, 79% to make the playoffs. The Bears do have a clinch scenario this weekend. It would require some help. First of all, they have to take care of business. They have to win. The Bears win tonight, and if the Steelers were to beat the Lions in Detroit tomorrow afternoon, the Bears would clinch a playoff berth. I think the Lions are going to win that game, so I think it's going to have to wait another week. And one thing Yurko and I talked about a lot this week, it's Carmen and Eddie hanging with you right now, by the way, on this Saturday, Bears Bonanza Day. If the Bears win, and then if they can split their last two, they would only need to split the last two. If they win tonight, they will guarantee themselves a better record than the Packers in the division race because Green Bay's got that tie. The Bears would get to 12 with two more wins, and the Packers cannot do that if they lose tonight. Remember, if they finish with the same number of victories, the Packers are going to win the tiebreaker because of the stupid tie. That's just the way it goes. The winning percentage is going to be higher because of the tie.
These next 20 days are going to be a grind.
It's going to be crazy, dude, right?
Like, it'd be like, not a lock if we win today, but we breathe a little bit more easier.
You're getting real close.
But if we lose today, it gets really scary.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world, but a little bit.
Exactly.
But, when they were in Green Bay a couple weeks ago, I said, full disclosure, I did think the Bears were going to lose that game. And I said, and that's okay. It's not the end of the world. This is different. I think they're going to win tonight. And I'd feel a little bit more uneasy if they lost, to your point.
Yeah.
And that's just as simple as that.
Then you got to go to San Francisco.
Yeah.
Haven't had success there.
Oh, my God. We were looking at I think they've won 2 of their last 11 trips to San Fran.
Yeah. Can't feel great about that. And then comes down to week 18 against the Lions. So
I know.
let's just win today and let's
it would
breathe
be
a little easier.
Like, you're not kidding. It would be such a load off, right? Where you'd say, now you feel really, really good about your chances. And I think Ben Johnson would continue to drive home the same point he's been driving home, and I love it. He's like, so we got to 9, we got to 10, doesn't matter. We're not in yet. We're not taking anything for granted. I love his attitude. I love everything about this guy, I'm telling you. I was so excited when they got him. I've admired him from the far here the last couple of years, watching what he's been doing in Detroit. This was like, I'm so happy that they made this happen. I want to play one bite, actually. Yeah, this was Ben Johnson talking about handling pressure and things like that. Take a listen to the coach this week.
I think part of our intent as coaches early on in this thing was to build a very poised unit that could handle pressure. And so that's our coaching style. That's why we're very demanding out of our guys. I think they have felt that from the springtime all the way up until now. Both sides of the ball, all 3 phases, to be honest with you. And so because of that, I like to think that we thrive in high leverage and high pressure situations.
You talked before about those first 2 weeks, just a debacle in your home opener on Monday Night Football to start. You go up, you give a 50 burger up the next week. And after the game, the head coach at 0-2, after 2 really bad losses, is talking about, we'll clean it up, we'll be okay, and we'll play our best football in December. And they've made it happen. And he's never afraid to challenge guys. I don't want to say call guys out, because that's not really what it is, but like, he challenges them. When they had snap issues in that one game, remember, it was ridiculous. He goes, we'll get it cleaned up. Or when there's all these procedural penalties, we're on a mission this week to play a clean game. They've been mostly clean since. Our team practice habits do not reflect that of a championship team. He said that. I think he'd tell you something much different now. And that's why I love this coaching staff. They're doing everything they've set out to do. Like, they're checking every box at him. That's what's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, he's the best, dude. Like, he is as advertised. And I couldn't be happier to have him. At one point, it was there was optimism. And the great part, too, is there was optimism in him being like, whatever happens, even if, because Caleb started kind of shaky, it was like, we still have Ben. Like, I feel confident he'll figure it out with another guy if we have to go down that road, God forbid. And I don't feel like we have to do that anymore. We got our guy on both ends.
I think you're so right. Kevin's in Lakeview. What's going on, Kev?
Hey, I love the Bears in the under tonight. What do we think?
Okay. I'm definitely on you with the Bears. I lean a little bit maybe more over, but I'm not going to argue with you too much on it, Kev. I mean, if that's it, I just like the fact that you like the Bears side of it for sure. You'd be on the side of the money if you play the under, because it's come down a little, down to, wow, it's down another tick. 44.5 now. So you're on the side of the money. I mean, I wonder at some point if there's a little value in definitely going over now. So you're where the money is, buddy. Bears still sitting most places about a point and a half favorite. Tony's in Joliet. What's up, Tone?
Hey, Carm. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man.
I'm a huge Peggy and Dionne fan. I call them a few times a month. I actually sent them a Christmas gift. I love those girls. I think they're amazing. Nice to meet you, Eddie. I just grew with you with Dave Portnoy. I'm so proud of you. You deserve everything you have.
Thank you.
My point is this, and this game to me, and I think I represent a lot of Chicago sports fans. We've dealt with a lot, and I want to talk about, like, real quickly, when we didn't get Patrick Mahomes and we suffered what we watched him do in Kansas City with what we would love to have had done with that man. And it stinks he's hurt, and what a run they had. But, man, I'm telling you, this game tonight scares me, because we are at the point of something being transcendent, where the coach is legit, Caleb's legit, this team is on a pace to do something nobody thought they could do at this level this quickly, and winning is contagious. And this coach has just got these guys believing. And I think if we can win this one tonight, and I think we will, I think it's definitive, and I think we might have something that we haven't had since we've had Michael Jordan, where we have something that we're looking at. Because even with Rex Grossman, that year, that wasn't something we were looking like, oh, this could be something for years to come. What we have right now, we haven't seen it since Michael.
Yeah,
and Caleb is that dude, and I'm telling you guys, I'm nervous, but I'm happy nervous, because what we have coming in Chicago, you guys are going to have the greatest job in the world, because you're going to be covering a team that did what KC did. And Caleb is legit, and he's doing it quicker than we thought. Love you guys.
Thanks,
have a great
Tony.
Christmas.
Thanks, buddy. You too. Happy New Year. Yeah, I just think that like the big picture outlook, Caleb and how good he's going to be. Hopefully he continues to get better. I think he will. Ben, everything they have going right now is that they're in better shape than they've been really at any point probably in the last 30 or so years. Lovey was good, obviously, and they did have some great teams built around a phenomenal Hall of Fame player and a couple of other guys that are, I think, going to come close to maybe being in the conversation for the Hall someday, and that's Lance and Peanut. I don't know that he'll ever make it, but, like, that's what they were built on. Lovey was very good. You never felt good about the offense, really, though. You never really felt good about Rex. I never was a Mitch guy. Even after 2018, I was like, I don't know. I don't see it. This feels totally different.
Well, yeah, because it's the most important position. Yeah. We didn't have that in those Lovey teams. Yeah. So while we did have a fantastic unit, we didn't have the guy under center, and that's what's most important.
Just hoping for, like, one of those windows, 7 years, 8 years, like 5 out of 7 years, 6 out of 8 years, you go to the playoffs. Like, give us a run like that. They haven't been to the playoffs 3 straight years as a franchise since a larger run of 5 straight years when they were great in the mid-'80s with Ditka, since I was a very little kid, which is incredible. They have not made the playoffs 3 consecutive years since then. So you go back over the last 35 years, and to not make it 3 consecutive years, they only made it in back-to-back years once. And I'm sorry, twice in that span, because they did it in the early 90s, too. Only twice in that span. Yeah, exactly.
That stupid Nickelodeon game, though. Like, I don't, come on, that was the worst. Please, that team limped into that Saints playoff game.
Totally did.
That was such a joke.
It really was. And that was the year they expanded it, right? That was the COVID year, and they said we're going to add a team.
Yep, first year.
And they were 8-8, and they kind of limped in there. Yeah. Pat is in Bloomington. What's going on, Pat?
What's up, fellas? Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
I think if they want to win this game today, they're going to have to run the crap out of the ball. And with Swift being banged up, I like Monungai over on carries. I think it's at 11.5 right now.
Ooh, that's
not a bad call. Look at some of the other teams. He's popped off for 20 carries in some cases. So I like that 11.5. And Carm, quick thing for you. Do you remember Lincoln Park Kev, who used to call in when he would smoke meats?
Yes.
I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Lincoln Park Kev is a Packers fan.
Oh, boy.
How spineless do you have to be a Cubs, Blackhawks, and a Packers fan? Chicago grown.
I thought you were going to say he was never smoking meats. I was more concerned about that.
No, he used to send me pictures. Oh, that's funny, Pat. So he's a Cub, a Blackhawk, and Packer fan. Look, they're out there. My best friend's a Packer fan. You know who tells the funny story? Cole Kmet. Cole, of course, who's from here, grew up here. Cole's best friend is a Packer fan. He's joked about it. It happens. We know Packer fans. We got our buddy Anthony Catazone, who we work with here. Southside Italian kid. Guess what? He loves the Packers.
Did you ever get your buddy to convert? Like, did you ever try to get him to convert?
No, not really. And he's...
Because I successfully got one of my buddies to convert.
Did you?
Yeah, when we were in like freshman year.
Get out of here.
Because the way I did it, because he was a big Cubs fan too, and obviously we hate the Cardinals.
Yeah.
And the way I got him, I was like, everybody in the city views you as a Cardinals. Like, that's the equivalent. Like, that's what you are when you're a Packers fan.
That's funny.
And he's like, I'd never thought of it that way.
So he switched?
Did he switch? Yeah.
Has he ever come up to you and be like, you son of a bitch, this team stinks and the Packers are awesome. What did you do to me?
Yeah, I mean, not yet, but I'm sure he thinks it a lot.
That's amazing. 312-332-ESPN. We'll grab some more calls before we're out at 1. Tyler and Shea coming back in, and our buddy Ben Bruss from Milwaukee is going to join us next.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready for kickoff. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
College hoops are hot and Champagne's heating up.
That's right, Bleck, and the Illini are taking off, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, and only 95 calories. It's the beer that goes the distance.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every buzzer beater in between.
So whether you're at State Farm Center or cheering from home,
raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling, elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Tonight, it's the Chicago Wolves versus the Iowa Wild.
Where the rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
'Tis the season to defeat a Central Division rival.
Rock 'em, sock 'em as they go toe-to-toe.
The Wolves will be looking to tame the Wild.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
The Chicago Wolves play the Iowa Wild tonight at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Chicago's home for sports, now by your side through your smart speaker. Just tell it to play ESPN 1000.
This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
They are still the Chicago Bears. Even if it flips, I'm not worried about them because I know that they had to run 55% of their plays in play action because Caleb Williams, pressure or no pressure, cannot sit in the pocket and make a good throw. They have to make everything manufactured for him. I'm going to trust that even though Micah Parsons is out and there's some unknowns across your entire team from an injury standpoint, that Matt LaFleur will go to Jeff Hafley, and you trust the guy that's looks to be a head coach to figure out how to stop Caleb Williams in this offense. Yes, stopping the run will be tough, but it still is the same formula. If I'm going to have a strategy against the Bears, I'm still going to stack the box. I'm still going to send extra guys, and I'm going to say, hey, beat me, Caleb. And I still don't have the confidence that Caleb Williams can beat the Packers at Lambeau, at Soldier Field, or wherever the hell it is.
I mean, this guy, what is he talking about? Play action is, I don't even know the point he's trying to make. I'm glad he's coming on right now. What is he talking about? Play action is some sort of a gimmick. Play action is a basic staple and of most great offenses historically in the history of the league. Guess who runs a lot of play action? The best coach in the NFL, Sean McVay. Runs it at a higher rate than anybody else. His quarterback's going to be the MVP. Well, what's he talking about?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Let's bring in our teammate. Listen, he thinks just because he made a bunch of threes for the University of Wisconsin, I guess somehow now he's a football expert. I don't know. Ben Brust, our teammate from ESPN Milwaukee and ESPN Madison, is on the line. It's Carmen and Eddie hanging with you, Barstool Eddie, on this Saturday morning. What are you talking about?
All right. It was actually 65% of the time he did play action on his dropbacks against the Packers in their first matchup. When you throw for 34 yards in the first half, and I'm watching him miss by 3 feet to the check down, everything was getting him outside the pocket. And again, it's not the whole season that it's been this way. I understand that. And my whole thing is still, if we're going to get caught up in the play action thing, if you're going to use McVay and all the other examples, the reason why Ben Johnson was so successful in Detroit was because he had a guy that could throw 70 to 80% completion percentage in Jared Goff, sitting in the pocket. Now, I'm not going to say it's bad to have Caleb Williams be able to make plays off script, but on script, he's just not as good right now.
All right.
And again, I feel confident if he's the quarterback against the Packers right now. That's a key word, right now. Can he develop? He got thrown in a horrible situation. He got Eberflus's last year. It was a disaster. So to his credit, he's been better. But I don't know. I'm seeing all the Caleb is better than Jordan. We wouldn't trade Caleb for Jordan. Jordan was in the top 3 of MVP voting. Jordan's played outside if you want to cherry pick a couple of games, sure, but he's been great to elite this year, not as an elite quarterback overall, but this year how he's played. He's number 1 in QBR. He's number 1 in EPA. He's top 5 in quarterback rating. You name it, he's got the metrics, and I don't know. I trust him a hell of a lot more than I do Caleb.
Now I understand the context of what made you so fired up a little bit more. So this was kind of like direct relation to people saying they would trade, Caleb or swap Caleb for Jordan Love. Now, okay, and I have a feeling Cap would be one of those guys that would take Caleb over Jordan Love. I hear what you're saying about the quarterback you have.
Even Jay Hood goes, Drake May, no, I wouldn't do it. I mean,
that's
what
crazy.
Are we
You'd
doing?
have to take Drake May right now. That's crazy.
What are we doing? Drake May's been unbelievable.
Yeah. You'd have to take Drake May. So I get it. That's what kind of fired you up. How worried are you?
And that's the thing is what's funny, Carm, is you say some things and the context behind the clip, as you know, I don't care, but it does get lost in the overall, how do we grab people's attention?
You
for
were
people
fired
who don't
up
actually,
there.
Yeah, I mean it's fun. Again, the best part is I've been accused of being a Packers fan. I've never once said I'm a Packers fan, but I have disassociated myself with the Bears since 2018 when I started really working here in Wisconsin full time.
Do you have a fan? Do you have an NFL team you get to cheer for now? I mean,
no, you know me. I like whoever I put my money on, whatever side I have. And really, Badger football is the only thing I care about, and no one cares about that right now because it's also a disaster.
Ben, just declare it now. Do the Homer Simpson. Just go into the bush, come out with a Bears jersey, and just come back. Come home.
Yeah, Eddie, you know I can't do that anymore. Silvy had said, you get one switcheroo, but there's no switcherooing back, and I'm fine with that because Silvy promised it. I've never been to Soldier Field for a Bears game, even growing up in Chicago, and Silvy said he'd take me, and then every time he'd go, he'd do the big time, just like he went up with the Barstool guys for the Brewers Cubs. He picks the thing that's going to be the best for his social media.
You nailed it. That's pretty good. How do the majority of the fan base feel right now about this game tonight? I mean, I think the organization finally is paying a little closer attention to the Bears and taking them seriously. What about the fan base?
I would say absolutely. And even though you're hearing the clip of me, I mean, the way that they have an offensive line and a run game looks like Swift's going to play, with the interior of the Packers defense absolutely just disintegrated. No Wyatt. Yep. Even though Mike is a pass rusher, he's still a capable player. Mm-hmm. They were the last 6 weeks. I think before last week, we had Rob Domofsky of ESPN look up their run game the last 6 weeks, and they were 22nd in the league. And that started with Rico Dowdle running up the middle, and then we saw Tyrone Tracy and Devin Singletary do it. And then we did see the Bears dominate the clock. Now there was no explosive plays over 10 yards, but the ability to continue to pick up first downs, that second half. I mean, if the Packers do what they did in the second half, it's going to be no bueno for them because they went 3 and out, scored quick after the 8-minute drive that the Bears had opening possession, and then scored quick in 4 minutes and then 3 and out. So that defense, if that defense is on the field as long as they are with as many, pieces as they are now missing, that won't bode well. But you also don't want to be like, okay, well, let's try and sustain long drives. If you don't convert in the red zone, then I don't like that either. So I think this really is the line is a pick 'em. Some have -1 for Bears, some have -1 for Packers. I mean, this is even, and I'm hoping that this turns out to be something that we saw on Thursday Night Football for the division. I think both teams are like capable of having that type of close game again, and it's going to come down to who makes what quarterback do you trust late.
What's been the response to the Parsons injury? Like, oh, woe is us, or is there still some optimism? Do people think they can do it without Micah Parsons?
No, I mean, like from a Super Bowl standpoint, that's dead. I mean, they don't have the horses. Rashawn Gary's still paid as like a top 10, 15 pass rusher, and is like there's an Amber Alert out for him. He doesn't have a tackle for loss or a sack in like 6 games. So like long term, like can they win the division if they win this game? Absolutely, because the Ravens would be tough, but you have Minnesota, who I know JJ's been better, but I don't know if you're playing for the division on week 18, you'd like to think you'd be able to get the Vikings. Whereas San Francisco is somehow playing well with all their injuries, and Detroit, if they're in any mix, I mean, in 2022, Rodgers last year, they had nothing to play for. They found out in the 325 game that they couldn't make the playoffs, still went into Lambeau and knocked the Packers out. So whatever the scenario is, they're going to bring it. So I think this game is fascinating. I can't wait for it. I just can't wait for what type of game it's going to be.
Have the fire Matt LaFleur sentiments like kind of subsided here a little bit lately?
That has subsided, but what is interesting is I think he's built up enough equity heading to the Broncos game before, obviously Micah went down and Christian Watson went down. They got an all-passing situation against one of the best pass rushers in the league. But what I will say is the president had policy, who's new, he said he doesn't like lame duck coaches and GMs. Mm-hmm. So I think he'd have to have an absolute disaster, like, not make the playoffs. But this would be, if they do happen to be the 7 seed, this would be the 3rd straight year as a 7 seed. And if they don't win, I know that Micah's not there. Is that enough equity built up? I don't know what Ed Policy's thinking. I don't think a lot of people do because he's still so new. Mark Murphy was like I want to bring the draft to Green Bay guy, made a lot of jokes. I think Ed Policy seems like he, with his background, his dad from the 49ers, like there's a little bit more of like that, I don't know, tactician of like winning championships and not about the whole, Mark Murphy on stage announcing the pick sort of thing.
Okay, all right.
So is the whole state just kind of in disarray right now? Badgers had a tough couple weeks. I mean, the Giannis is uncertain.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on over there?
Yeah, Eddie, are you just coming to rain as I'm sitting outside in Wisconsin right now and looking around and there's no sun shining? Are you just trying to add to the gloom?
Oh, I mean, listen, I'd love to add that last final nail to the coffin tonight.
It'd be awesome.
I'm genuinely asking though.
Let me flip it on you guys. Like, are you saying they're going to win confidently?
I think they're going to win tonight. I mean, how confident am I? I don't know. I think they're going to win. I picked them to lose in Green Bay 2 weeks ago. I'm picking them to win tonight. So I think I'm.
What's the difference for you outside of Micah?
Well, Micah's a big difference. That's a big, and Christian Watson is one funny fall away from leaving a game again. And Zach Tom's probably not going to play, right?
Zach Tom is a big one. The funny thing is Kyle Wallace was at the Broncos game last week, and Christian Watson gets hurt a lot. And Kyle's cousin, Jordan Turner, played for the Badgers at Michigan State, got elevated to the 53. So he went out there for the game, which was awesome. But we were all texting, like, what's going on with Christian Watson because they go to commercial break. And Kyle goes, he's going to be all right. And we're like, what are you talking about? Mm-hmm. He said he walked off the field. Next thing you know, he's in the hospital. Right. And now he's playing. So the whole thing, he had one game 2 years ago where he came out of the game and had 3 injuries listed as, like, why he was out. So you're dead on where it's like, I'm glad he's likely going to play, but he's one play away from he's brittle.
One funny hit, one fall, yeah, absolutely. So I get, and it was a close game last time. As lousy as the Bears were for the first 30, they made some adjustments. I believe very much in Ben and this coaching staff. I think Matt LaFleur's a terrific coach, but that's not for me to really decide. I don't have a rooting allegiance. I get how fans, cheering what they want. I mean, the guy's won like 67% of his games. So, like, to me, he's quite good.
Yeah, it goes to the 3-5 playoff record.
I get it. I get it.
And ultimately, it's been since 2010 in Green Bay. Even though it's called Title Town, there's only 2 championships in 30 years. So I think that's part of the thing where it's like, is it a Mark Jackson, a Steve Kerr situation where, like, you can take a team so far but can't take it to the next level? I think that's going to be fascinating. But you mentioned the coaching. As I was talking about Halfley in the clip you guys played before I joined, they did plan this entire offseason to not have Micah until like 2 weeks before the season.
That's true.
And so it will be interesting to see what wrinkles they use. I think that could be a mini advantage of like Caleb is not going to know what he's going to see based off of film because we don't even know what we're going to see. A little bit closer to last year where Edgerrin Cooper was a 2-time NFC Defensive Player of the Week as a rookie. He hasn't been that same impactful player, but like clearly he has it. Or is he going to use him more on blitzes, bring up safeties to come off the edge? Because he's going to manufacture, simulate some different pressure, send 4 with somebody off, the corner and drop somebody back. Like he did some weird stuff last year just to try and trick defenses. So I think in the first half, that's mostly what I'm looking for is how they try and confuse Caleb with just like a different look because no one knows what it's going to look like.
Enjoy the game, buddy. Have a great holiday, okay? Love to the fam.
Yes. See you, boys. Thanks for having me.
See you, brother. That's Ben Brust, our buddy from ESPN Milwaukee and ESPN Wisconsin. All right, we're going to take one final break. We still got some Bears calls. We'll grab a few of you guys before we're out of here at 1. The fun continues all day. Shea and Tyler coming in next to continue the Bears pregame extravaganza. We're doing the spectacular, Eddie. It says on my sheet. Carmen and Eddie are doing the Bears pregame spectacular. Oh. Shea and Tyler are going to do the Bears pregame extravaganza.
Oh, I thought this was a White Girl Radio hour. That's not what this is?
That's back next Saturday. And this is part of the larger Bears bonanza on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears Packers live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Just in time for the holiday, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installation with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is ESPN 1000.
Carmen and Barstool Eddie wrapping up our pregame spectacular. The pregame extravaganza with Shea and Tyler's next. Normally you get Peggy and Dionne. Dionne will be on with the network pregame show with Waddle and Silvy as always starting at 5. Yerk and Peg have postgame late tonight after Bears and Packers at Soldier. Peggy and Dionne are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Car buying on your time, Advantage Dealer Group. And the 60-minute guarantee. It makes it simple and fast. Shop online, explore financing, and then drive off in 60 minutes or less. The Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule. This, I thought this was going to be a great game. 0-0 in College Station. They're about to start the second half. They've missed 3 field goals. One A&M had 1 block. Miami missed 2.
Yep. Stinker.
Stinker. Notre Dame sitting at home going, what?
Yeah.
Why are we not playing?
Exactly.
Holy cow. An absolute stinker. And then last night, I mean, if you're Oklahoma, 17-0, then 17-7, and you're about to get your lead back to 17. Mateer makes a great play rolling to his left. You got a walk-in touchdown. Hits Robinson in the hands. He can't secure it. Wouldn't you know it? Next thing you know, block punt. They get a field goal. Now it's 17-10. Then the pick 6 on the next possession.
Simpson's good, man.
Is he, though? I mean, I
feel
like Bama fans are driven crazy by him.
Yeah, but that's just Bama fans. They're spoiled.
You might be.
They're spoiled.
Boy, they can't run the ball, though.
No, not a wink.
Holy cow!
It's like maddening to watch,
right?
Yeah,
I mean,
crazy.
They cannot run it at all.
Nope.
But the way Oklahoma let that get away and just they could not stop the bleeding. That was something. So Bama advances. They will play Indiana. Indiana about a 7. Whoever thought we'd say Indiana's a 7-point favorite against the Alabama Crimson? I mean, in what world are we living? Indiana's about a 7-point favorite in the Rose Bowl against Bama, coming up here in a couple weeks on New Year's Day. So, and then we'll see what happens with this game. It's been a stinker, and then the other 2 games a little bit later today. But we're really focused on Bears and Packers tonight. Let's squeeze in a few more calls before we're out of here. Lewis is in Lisle. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. Hey, Eddie, always a pleasure whenever you're on the show. So
thanks, man.
Love
Appreciate
to see you on here. So I'm just going to say, I'm super excited for this game. I'm just about finalizing everything to get ready. Got our Bears jacket, Bears mitten koozie, hat, scarf, and my good old Penn Johnson with me. And lastly, I don't know if you can hear that, but that is the belt that we're going to be taking to the ass of the Packers tonight.
Very good.
Yeah, you guys mentioned, someone mentioned earlier, Caleb's really good about avoiding sacks, something that nobody has mentioned, and I'm surprised they haven't. Watch what he does anytime he's escaping the pocket. A lot of people don't talk about it, but watch as he actually extends the ball far away from his body every time he leaves the pocket. That's something that only elite quarterbacks do, and that's just so that a defender coming up behind him cannot easily strip the ball out of his lap the way Justin Fields was. Love the show, guys.
Thanks, Lewis.
Let's see a win.
Have fun tonight, man. Go see Waddle and Silvy and Dionne at the pregame, too, if you're going. Jordan in Boise. Go ahead, Jordan.
What's going on, fellas? How we living?
We're great, bud. Good. How are you?
Great, man. Hey, Carmen, I want to say I appreciate the cooking videos.
Thanks,
and,
man.
And Eddie, big fan of yours, man. Hey,
thanks, dude.
I just want to say I want to see, I don't know where you're going to be at today, Eddie, but I want to see you in the boiler room. Just getting jacked tonight.
I don't want to be in the boiler room. That means things have gone wrong. Right, so hopefully I'm out of the boiler room.
Yeah, well, I want you down there and saying, hey, the Bears got a freaking W. I had to watch my language right there. But, hey, guys, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is so cool. I mean, I've been with my wife now for 6 years, and she's never seen the Bears be good. And I was like, this is what I was talking about now. This is exactly it.
Yeah.
You got to be excited about this, guys. So, hey, I love the show. Eddie, it's awesome to talk to you. But bear down.
Thanks,
Bear
Jordan.
down, man.
Enjoy the game tonight, buddy. Jordan in Boise. I thought he was going to say something about Loveland originally, but I think he just was too wrapped up in being positive about the situation tonight. So, all right, love it. Joe in Kentucky. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Good.
I was curious how Dennis Allen's going to attack on third down, because I know he lost Kyler right before the game last week, but those third down blitzes, every time he blitzed with man coverage, we just got burnt deep.
Yeah, you're so right. I mean, this was the game in which Kyler Gordon got knocked out. They thought he was coming back, and he got knocked out. Or no, I guess he had played the week before, right?
Pregame, he got hurt.
He got hurt pregame.
Yeah, pregame.
Yeah, and I know you wonder how much of a bind and it ended up putting them in. I don't know what the plan is. I talked about this earlier, though, Joe. They better be more careful, and it better be a little different. Look, they've tried to simulate pressure throughout the course of the year, and yes, he does like to do it on third down a lot. He does like to do it with Kyler Gordon, but that's mostly out of necessity because they don't have a real dominant pass rush. And yes, Jordan Love had answers and was prepared and burned them. So
I think that's where it goes too, Carm. Like Ben says, like what Ben Brust, I should say, says like what makes you guys more confident. Like we were severely out of place on defense in that game in the first time around. So hopefully Dennis Allen has a little bit of a better grip on this team.
Maybe he tricks him a little bit more with stuff that's going to look mannish, and all of a sudden it is not at the snap, or those mug looks, and then it's guys dropping, and maybe you're playing some sort of. If you still feel like somebody's got to go and you need some man concepts, that it's a little like two-man. You've got like kind of a cover shell, but you have some man concepts underneath it. I don't know. I won't pretend to be smart enough to tell you like how I would defend or the adjustments I'd make if I'm the defensive coordinator after the tape I watched of what Matt LaFleur and that offense did to me last time. I mean, that's some general ideas, but I think we all agree it's probably got to be different, and I trust this coaching staff to reassess some things and say, this is the wrinkle, or this is how we have to defend him.
On that note, though, we cannot have another guy get hurt 3 weeks in a row in pregame warmups.
I mean, please.
God, please.
I don't remember ever seeing back-to-back weeks. You submit the inactives, and then a guy gets hurt in pregame?
Crazy.
So what are they doing pregame? But let's make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're getting out of here. So thanks so much for listening and calling in today. We had some great caller interaction. That was great. The fun continues all day here with Bears Bonanza. Like I said, Shea and Tyler are coming in to keep you guys company with the Bears pregame extravaganza. Thanks to Jack McGrath, and thanks to Potsy for producing and helping out. And thanks to Ben Brust and Peggy Kaczynski for jumping on. Peggy jumping on in her normal time slot. She'll be on with Yurko post-game. Always fun, brother. JL's again in Palatine for you guys tonight,
JL's
right?
in Palatine. I'm honestly considering not going anymore. I might just try to get Carl's script sold, We'll just skip the game.
Can't you help him?
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
at Barstool. I mean, come on, Eddie. Go ahead.
I love that
Take it to Danny and see what he says. Always a pleasure, buddy. I'll see you in the new year. Happy New Year.
For sure. Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, pal. Yurk and I are back Monday for a regular show recapping Bears and Packers. I feel great. I think the Bears are winning 27-21 is the score I picked yesterday with Yurk. So let's hope that happens. Everybody enjoy the game. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday. Shea and Tyler are coming in next.
This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Add a luxurious look to your home this holiday season with help from Menards. MS International has a great selection of tile to update your home. Beautiful and durable ceramic and porcelain tile adds timeless elegance and style to any floor or wall. 12 by 12 Terra tile is only 99 cents each, now through December 24th. Stop in today and check out all our flooring options, and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're gonna dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Always streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Check this out.
All Bears all day here on ESPN Chicago. It is Tyler and Shea's Bears pregame extravaganza as we continue the conversation here. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate after us. Then you get the network pregame show into the game and then all the postgame coverage after, all the way through 2:30 in the morning. It's Tyler and Shea here on ESPN Chicago. Getting you ready for Bears and Packers. I feel like this is one of the biggest regular season games of my lifetime. Like, I cannot remember. And maybe it's the island game aspect of it all. You get the Saturday night slate. I mean, the fact that we're here on a Saturday, I had to come all the way into work on a Saturday. Remember that? Like, that's what we're working with right here.
Yep.
Because this game is massive for Bears and Packers. And I got to say, like, I don't know why I am as scared as I am of my confidence in the Bears today. I'm horrified of my confidence in the Bears today because I'm too confident in the Bears today. And I'm scared. I'm like scared of my shadow because of how confident I am in the Bears winning today. I don't see a world where the Packers are winning today.
I get to be emotionless about it because I'm not the dyed-in-the-wool, grew up living and dying with this football team guy. The Bears are winning the game tonight. It's just how I feel. It's how I see it. And I have a more objective, distanced, emotionless look at things where I don't have to be afraid of my own confidence in this game because the Bears are winning tonight. You are beating the Packers at Soldier Field tonight.
It goes against everything I've ever felt as a Bears fan. And it should, because this is a new iteration of the Chicago Bears. This is a new group. This is a new head coach, new quarterback, one of the best quarterbacks, it's at least in the early returns, one of the best quarterbacks this city has ever seen. Again, low bar to clear, but we're stepping over the sidewalk crack, it feels like. The run game is moving the way that it's moving right now. The defense, it's not your traditional Bears defense. And maybe that's why this is a different iteration of the Bears, because the defense isn't what it is, but we've got a Bears team that we feel good about. I mean, 10-4 right now. Who would have thought we'd ever see a 10-4 Bears in year one of Ben Johnson?
You have the best unit on the field. That's what it is for me. The offensive line of the Bears is the best unit on the field. And I kept thinking about something yesterday because Jesse was in for Cap on the morning show. And Jesse kept saying how he feels like this is a torch-passing moment where the Bears will take the torch from the Packers and run with it and be the best team in the NFC North. And I had an issue with what he said. The Packers haven't won this division. They don't have the torch to give it to you.
But no, I see what he's saying though, because he's looking more on a micro than a macro scale. Because I think when you zoom in and you just look at the rivalry itself, because the Vikings and the Lions have had their share of divisional wins over the past couple of years, but the norm in this division is the Green Bay Packers win this division. from the Favre to Rodgers, that era.
I get it.
Like, it's largely been the Packers. They've been the dominant force within this division.
I get it. But the point I'm making is currently they do not possess the torch to hand it to you. And I started thinking about who did, and it was the Lions. They won this division back-to-back seasons. And if I had described a football team to you of a team that's going to win this division, and I had told you that they would be tough, they'd be physical, they might not have a good defense, but they'd be opportunistic, and they'd beat the hell out of you with their run game and their O-line and their offense. I would not be describing the Packers of the last 2 years. I'd be describing the Lions. And now I'm actually describing the Bears. I feel like Ben Johnson, I don't know what it is, he swagger jacked Detroit. Everything that they did for the last 2 seasons, you do. And you do it better than they do.
And it gives you the whole, all right, who was the holder of the identity in Detroit? And it always felt like to me in Detroit, the wrong people were getting credit for the building of the Lions. And I think we're starting to see some of it, maybe not all of it, but some of it is certainly proven to be true. Some of it is certainly proven to be true in the sense that one key guy went from one side of the division to the other, and that team that he joined has taken over that entire identity. It's gotten to a point so quickly with the Bears. That I think is the craziest part of this entire thing to me, is the fact that it's happened as fast as it's happened. The Bears being at 10 wins and can still get up to 13 is crazy to me. And again, they're not going to win 13 games, but I wouldn't put it past, like, the way as we sit right here, and if you at the end of the year they won 13 games, it's like, all right, I can kind of see the path. It's not what I would pick. I don't think they're going to do it. But the fact that they're at 10 wins now, we're not even at Christmas, is crazy. And I think any Bears fan would have thought it would be nonsense to be at 10 wins before Christmas this year.
I want to say I'm surprised by the fact. I'm surprised with the way it happened. He's starting 0-2 and getting trounced by the Lions in week 2. And I kind of, oh boy, this year is going to not be what I was hoping for, which was a 10-win season. I said preseason. I think this should be a 10-win team. But it's funny, like, you go guard, center, guard in the offseason, and you just prioritize the interior of the O-line. And in one offseason, you built what might be the best offensive line in football.
While also getting all of the juice out of Darnell Wright.
Right. The point I'm making, like, that's how Detroit built a championship team. Not that they won a Super Bowl, but they won the division twice. Mm-hmm. They built a championship caliber team through their O-line.
Yes.
That's what Ben Johnson did here. That's why I'm like, I look at tonight's game and I just go, you're winning. This is your arrival moment. This is your spot where you beat the Packers in your building, you take a commanding lead in the division, and you announce yourself as, we're here. You're going to have to deal with us for the next 3 seasons.
Yeah, it is one of these type of games where, like, the buzz all week, I don't remember anything like that. It is a playoff type of game. You got the island spot on a Saturday night. Everyone's buzzing in this city right now for this team. 312-332-3776. If you want to join us here, talk some Bears, talk some Packers, as we get you set for kickoff about 6 hours from now, right here on ESPN Chicago. So looking at, what are you pointing at?
I got to know, because when we started the show and I said the Bears are winning tonight, McGrath put his hands on his head, surrender Cobra.
He got so angry.
Behind the glass, surrender Cobra, and then started shaking his head at me. What's the problem?
That is the kiss of death. This Packers team, and it's my entire life, any single time the Bears have a good thing going, the Packers take it away from us. Whether it's the 2010 late game, or I believe it was 2010, where the Chris Conte play and they steal a playoff spot from us, whether we finally get to the NFC Championship game and Aaron Rodgers comes in and Jay Cutler gets hurt and the Packers win that game again, it's my entire life. Any single time the Bears have had something good going, they still lose to the Packers, even when this team has reached its highest heights.
But Jack,
so I agree with you, but yeah, I think the Bears should win this game. I think they're the better team. This is the arrival.
Jack, you're winning tonight.
But to say it with such certainty just goes with against everything that I've had in my life because there has been a hurdle that the Bears have not been able to clear for the entire 25 years of my existence.
I got to say, for the first time in my life, I'm not fearful of the Packers. Seriously, for the first time in my life, I'm not afraid of the Packers. And that's with or without Micah Parsons. Even with Micah Parsons, I think I would still feel the same way that I feel right now. That they're going to win this game tonight, and this is... I don't think it's like a passing of the torch moment, but it's an arrival moment. This is going to be a real rivalry for the foreseeable future.
It's the same thing that the Lions did when they knocked out Aaron Rodgers 3 years ago in Lambeau. And they had nothing to play for, and they went up there and they won the game and they knocked them out. And they arrived and they announced, we are here. We are contenders in this division. That's what you are doing tonight. You're winning this game. And you're announcing to the Packers and to the Lions and to the Vikings, you're going to deal with us for the next however long we got this going. Because he's built what they are. You are operating under the same old Bears. That team's dead and gone.
And I agree. What Ben Johnson has done in 14 games so far, plus an offseason and a training camp and all that, what he has done to kind of erase the memories of Bears fans, and looking back at that first Packer game this year from a couple weeks ago, I think we may look back at that game and say the final result is one of the best things that happened to this Bears team. Not the first two losses out of the gate, not the ass whipping you took from the Lions or the storm and comeback from J.J. McCarthy in the opener. I think we're going to look back at that Packers game and be like, that's the best possible thing because there was a carrot to dangle. If you had beaten the Packers in that game, not that there wouldn't be a carrot to dangle because I think that's not how Ben Johnson operates, but I feel like there's an extra hunger. Did you see how quickly all these players, coaches, all of them, even fans, I would throw into the group as well, turned the page after the Browns game? I mean, they were not even in the locker room yet, and they was already on to the Packers. It was already on to the next one. And I don't think they would have felt that way about any other opponent because I think that loss that they had against the Packers stung like no other that some of these guys have ever had in their football careers.
Yeah, I think the other side of it for me was, I picked the Packers in that game. And I laid the 6.5 points, and I did. And it worked for me financially. But I was rooting for the Bears, and I think even in a loss, I felt like they gained credibility. Because the second half of that game, they just wore them down.
Yeah.
And it's kind of who they've been all year, that they're this team. We're going to step on a field and just be more physical than whoever is across from us. Whether it's the Eagles, whether it's the Packers, whether it's the 3-win Browns, we are going to out-tough anybody who steps on a field with us. That's the mentality that they've taken. And I'm kind of starting to believe that there's an anyone, anytime, any place mentality that Ben Johnson has and that this football team has, where, look, we're going to win up front. We're going to win with our own line. We're going to make you feel it. There's a reason that teams do not win games the week after playing you. I think the exact record is 2-10 the week after teams play the Bears. It's because you beat the hell out of teams.
Yeah, it's just like what happened. There was the Lions tax that we used to always see.
The Honolulu flu, they called it.
There was always that tax of, all right, we played a physical game and our bodies didn't have enough time to recover after.
You have this run game that leans on a defense so much and just chokes the life out of them. And in the third and fourth quarter at Lambeau Field 2 weeks ago, watching the Packer defense with Micah just gasping for air between every snap, I'm like, you're showing me that everything that happened in Philly wasn't a fluke. Mm-hmm. That you didn't just go in there and win because the Eagles were bad. You went in there and punked them because you're that tough. And that's where tonight you're on your home turf. They don't have Micah. And I thought the Bears were winning this game before I knew Micah would die. So now you take that out. Their D-line, I don't think has anything for your O-line. And you're going to have to weather some punches defensively. You're going to have to be opportunistic again and have a nose for the football. But I got no doubt the Bears are winning tonight. This is the start of the new era.
312-332-3776, talking Bears and Packers with you. Where's your confidence at right now? Because right now, Shea and I feel very strongly the Bears are winning tonight. And it's probably the first time I've ever felt this confident in the Bears going out and beating a Packers team ever in my life. Justin's in LaGrange to lead us off. What's going on, Justin?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, man?
Nothing much, man. I just want everybody out in Chicago to get ready, go ahead massaging y'all hands. Caleb Williams and that bear paw about to come back. We about to all be doing the little growl with our hands that he used to do when he first got drafted, and everybody was excited for it. This is the time we need him to bring out all those answers. We need to go ahead and settle in and make sure that we all understand that Chicago Bears are BACK, baby.
All right. Love the enthusiasm, love the mentality there, Justin. Appreciate the phone call. Again, Caleb's going to have to step up in this game. There's a couple of guys that I've really keyed in on that need to have a big-time performance in this game if the Bears are going to end up winning it. But I feel very strongly that this Packers team, you've got a wounded duck on the other side right now, a defense without Micah Parsons. And you look at Green Bay from a season ago, defense was solid, pretty good. I think Jeff Hafley's a hell of a coordinator. He's great. Could be an NFL head coach this offseason cycle. But it almost felt like at times he was doing a lot of what we're seeing Dennis Allen do to a degree, where he's trying to get every last drop out of some of these guys. He knows there's some talented players, but the whole still needs a little bit of work for it to be a really good unit. That's what Micah Parsons brought. When you get that new toy in there, and you have that at your disposal, if you're Jeff Hafley, that's when you turn good defenses into great defenses. And that's what the Packers were rolling with. And then you lose Parsons, and then you lose Wyatt, and then all of these things, it hurts you in the run game, it hurts you in the pass game.
Yep.
And it's part of why this team is, I think, in for a little bit of a surprise down the stretch here.
But look, I felt like this was going to be a split between the home teams before Micah Parsons got injured. And then Micah Parsons gets injured, and for my money, it's the most impactful non-quarterback in football. Period. Mm-hmm. I know Myles Garrett's going to shatter the sack record. You know who has more pressures than him? Micah Parsons.
Yep. Did you hear what Jeff Hafley said earlier in the week? He says Micah Parsons is going to break the sack record next year.
Myles Garrett plays one position. He plays edge rusher, and typically from one side. And will he loop occasionally and do some stunts and rush from the middle? Yes, but he starts in one spot. And he's a hand-in-the-dirt, pure edge rusher. Micah's different. Micah is a stand-up edge. He can play in the B gap. He can play in the A gap. He can play 5-tech. He can play off-ball linebacker and drop into coverage. He can play off-ball linebacker, delay blitz. He's the most versatile player in football, period.
Do you remember a couple years before he was traded to Chicago, Khalil Mack was an all-pro at two positions?
Yep.
That's kind of what you're working with Micah Parsons.
You take that out of the defense for the Pack, there is no next man up. There is no, we'll scheme our way through this. Mm-hmm. You have lost the key to everything that you want to do defensively.
Yeah, this is not Moneyball. You can't recreate him in the aggregate. You can't recreate a Micah Parsons. You can't.
And you've lost that key the same week that you're going to face the best offensive line in football on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, a week after playing Denver, where teams the week after playing the Broncos lose. Mm-hmm. I think the record there is 3-10-1, maybe.
And specifically after playing them
in altitude. 0-7.
Yes, it is atrocious. The results on the return there. So
I think it's a terrible spot for Green Bay.
Yeah. 312-332-3776. We'll take more of your Bears calls when we come back. Bears and Packers getting you set for kickoff here on ESPN Chicago.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Fans of the Bears gain access on the home of the Bears. After every game on ESPN Chicago, Jason McKee interviews a top player of the game on the field.
Cairo Santos. Felt really good that was going to happen.
Exclusive. Also post-game, Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer are the first to talk with head coach Ben Johnson before he meets the media.
You guys are the most resilient group.
And we always know if it's close there at the end, we're going to have a chance.
All right, Ben, congratulations.
Exclusive. And that's followed by Jason McKee talking with QB Caleb Williams.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
We're a team that preaches full 60 minutes.
Again, exclusive. And on Mondays, our own Jeff Joniak speaks one-on-one with Ben Johnson exclusively before he meets the media.
Morning, Ben, and we appreciate the time always.
There's a number of things that we're going to be able to coach off of here.
It's access you can't get anywhere else but Pick'em. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago on AM app and YouTube.
True North has something truly fast and friendly. Introducing the True Rewards mobile app. Sign up to get instant access to member-only offers and in-store coupons. As a True Rewards member, track your club status, find a store, and redeem exclusive offers all in one place. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Savings are stackable with Shell Fuel Rewards. Download now from the Apple or Google Play stores. True North convenience stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Getting you set for Bears and Packers. Also keeping our eye on the college football playoff game right now. And we'll do it so you don't have to. Because,
no
boy,
kidding.
This is maybe the worst football game I've ever seen in my life.
This is grotesque.
We were watching the first half, waiting in between shows while Carmen and Eddie were on. And, boy, this has been Texas A&M currently trailing at home 3-0 to Miami. There's been 4 missed field goals in this game. 4. The wind is howling. Like it reminds me of a day at Wrigley with the way the wind is moving at this game.
I also got to tell you, Notre Dame has taken another loss. Notre Dame lost last night because Bama beat Oklahoma. And now the two teams that beat you are playing the worst game I've ever seen. 3-0 Miami with 5.5 to go in the third quarter.
Oh, my God.
Notre Dame lost to both of these teams.
Yep.
Notre Dame fans should just simply never speak again.
Yeah, opt out of the bowl game and opt out of playoff conversation for the year. Talking Bears with you, 312-332-3776 as Bears and Packers. It's just the second time and these guys have been playing forever too, obviously, to the charter franchises. But the second time ever that these two teams have met up and entering the game both have 9 or more wins. The other was 2011 on January 2nd. So 210th regular season matchup between the two teams. Just the second time both teams have had 9 or more wins. And that's part of why it's, like, on paper, this is the rivalry, and history probably dictates that more than anything else. But it is part of the reason why, for me, it's never felt like a rivalry. Like, I've always been told this is the rivalry, but in my lifetime, it's never felt like the rivalry.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers kicked this team's ass for a decade plus, and Brett Favre before that. And that is my lifetime. That's what I've lived. I've seen 3 Packers quarterbacks. 3. Favre, Rodgers, and now Love. And I think Jordan Love's a good player. I think he'll be in this league a long time. But for the first time ever, I feel like the Bears don't have the advantage necessarily at quarterback, but it's competitive. It's competitive. And sure, there were years where it was like Cutler was one of the guys that it felt a little competitive with him and Rodgers. But you always knew at the end of the day, like, Rodgers was one of the 3-4 best in the league in an era that had some really strong quarterbacks. So it feels like it's as close as it's been on the field, at the quarterback position, certainly at the coaching position, like all of it at this point.
Well, the coaching it's the key, it goes beyond winning in the X's and O's and winning on the sideline and winning on a snap-by-snap basis and down-to-down basis. It's the culture that's been set at Soldier Field, which is not something I usually care, or at Hallis Hall. It's not something I typically care about. Like, I'm not one of these guys who's like, you got to hire somebody who can instill a culture and get the culture right and all. But Ben Johnson's done it. And it feels tangible in a way that's like, these guys are aware of what the Bears are. Like, they're aware of the losing that has taken place in this rivalry. They're aware of the losing that has taken place over the last 40 years. And they are aware that they are different. And I think that part of it's important. Because I typically think if you win games, then winning becomes your culture. It bleeds into the thing. Like, you can't have, in my opinion, you can't have a great culture and be losers in the NFL. It's impossible.
Yeah.
But I do think it's important to recognize that the old version of this franchise is dead. And I think everybody involved realizes that.
Everything, the way that they go about business, even the process of getting to Ben Johnson as the head coach. And that's been so important because it's not just Ben Johnson. And, like, looking at the coaching staff on both sides, I think Matt LaFleur is a good coach. I mean, his record bears that out. Sure, he doesn't have a Super Bowl or anything. There's a lot of good coaches that don't have a Super Bowl. But looking at the staffs as a whole, like, Hafley's a hell of a DC, much like I think Dennis Allen's a hell of a DC.
Yep.
But it's some of those other guys beyond that. You're Al Harris, Eric Bieniemy, Antoine Randall, like, it's a superstar. Dan Rocher, yes. I can't believe I forgot him. Like, you're talking about some of these guys who, A, are going to probably find themselves in new jobs because they're just going to elevate up and up and up. But on top of that, too, like, you're talking about guys that are elevating all of these positions of weakness. I mean, we looked down upon the running back room last year. It's one of the strengths by far and away. It's not like the characters have really changed all that much. You added a 7th rounder.
And again, that's what happens when you go guard, center, guard in your offseason and you spend big money to do it. Or you spend a big trade capital to do it.
The offensive line was a disaster last year. You bring in Dan Rocher, you bring in some new pieces, and all of a sudden, it's one of the best offensive lines in all football.
And you bring in a play caller who, like, I kept reminding this to people back in January when everybody was fighting over who the next head coach is going to be. And people wanted Vrabel, and some people wanted, like, a Mike McCarthy type. And they're like, well, you get this, what was the phrase everybody used? Flavor of the week?
Yeah, flavor of the month,
You get this flavor of the week guy, and he won't have all the toys that he's had in Detroit where he's got this all-pro roster, and he's got Penei Sewell, and he's got Taylor Decker, and he's got Frank Ragnow. Outside of Sewell, Ragnow and Decker were viewed largely as disappointments. And then Ben Johnson got there, and suddenly it's the best O-line in football. And I really do believe his scheme, and you've seen players talk about this. I saw LaShawn McCoy tweeting about it, that his run game scheme is filthy. Like, the way he designs blocking schemes, he will make an O-lineman better than they are.
There's little things with usually when you're watching football, like naked eye watching football, maybe an untrained eye too, you see things, you see the play happen, and then the play ends, and you're like, oh, how did it happen? And then the analyst will show you, right? It feels like it pops on just a game broadcast. The way that this offensive line is moving people, you see the way that they're pulling and stuff like that. And some of these seal blocks and everything about it is just, you can see it in real time, and it's physical, it's fast, it's a brand of football that's, usually you don't think of like running the football as being like this pretty sexy version of offensive football, but with this team it is. Yeah. It's a thing of beauty to watch these guys.
And it's every motion has a purpose, right? Like it's not, you're not motioning guys just to, you are doing it to ID a defense from time, like is this man or zone? It gives you an early indicator when you motion somebody. But you're also motioning for creating mismatches and blocks in the running game.
Yeah.
How often are we watching Cole Kmet motion into formation for a wham block?
Yep.
Or motion in and back out to create a mismatch and open a hole on an outside zone run.
Yeah.
Like it's so often that even the run game contains these complex motions and complex schemes. And I'm not trying to geek out about it. I'm just making the point because you bring up all these other coaches, these Eric Bieniemys and these Al Harrises, guys you might lose. You know, you're not going to lose either play caller.
No.
And I think that's the most important thing. Dennis Allen is staying here for the long haul if he keeps working out.
Say what you want about this season, but it's why the Chiefs have been as successful as they've been over the years. It's because it's been Andy and it's been Spags.
Yep.
And those two working together has brought a lot of Super Bowls to
Think about
Kansas City.
The second half of the Patriots dynasty was Josh McDaniels and Bill Belichick.
Yeah. Same idea.
When you have consistency of your play callers, that you can win for a long time.
Yep. Real quick, let's go to Shane and Palatine. What's going on, Shane?
What's up? How y'all doing?
What you got?
I'm going to tell y'all right now, the greater the expectation, the greater the disappointment. You guys got no idea what you're in for tonight. Green Bay's going to go in there and beat them. Despite all their defensive injuries, I think the Packers offense is going to outlast the Bears quite handily. Good luck tonight.
All right. Thanks, Shane. Appreciate the phone call there. I mean, listen, the Packers offense against the Bears defense is a total mismatch right now. I mean, it's clear advantage Packers offense. There's no denying that. I just think the way that the Bears are going to try to dictate tempo today, they're going to play this game on their terms.
Yep.
And I think that's where losing Micah hurts, because when Micah's in there, he can wreck a game, he can throw you off, he can completely spoil whatever plan you had. It's the whole, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. That's what Micah Parsons was. He was that right hook to the face. And I don't think you have that anymore. There's no one like that on your team. Like, Rashawn Gary's a good player. He ain't Micah Parsons.
Yep. I think in an ideal world, like a typical game, you have, 12 possessions each?
Mm-hmm.
I think in an ideal world, Ben Johnson would cut that number down to about 7 tonight.
Yeah, 7 or 8, I was thinking. Yeah. All right, more of your Bears calls when we come back. 312-332-3776. Where's your confidence level tonight? It's at an all-time high for myself and for Shea. 312-332-3776. Tyler and Shea on ESPN Chicago.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. The holidays are here, and I have the perfect gift for the golfers in your life. A membership to Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT. A one-time annual fee gets you unlimited golf at 20 premium courses in Chicagoland with no greens fees and no cart fees. GOAT members also get access to a network of 200 other golfers and member-exclusive events. And right now only, save $400 when you use code ESPN. This Christmas, give a GOAT membership as a gift or get it for yourself. Don't wait. Download the GOAT app today.
Need new appliances for the holiday season? Menards is the place to shop. We have appliances ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit our excellent in-stock appliance selection today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Mario Cristobal is a coward. For all the people who, again, we are watching Miami and A&M so that you don't have to. This game is terrible.
I mean, this is the worst football game I've ever seen in my life.
Tyler and I are both sweating a bet on Miami. We both liked Miami to win the game today. They got a 3-0 lead. With the football, 3rd down and 5 at midfield. They run it for 3 yards. On 3rd down, run for 3 yards, set up a 4th and 2 from the 48-yard line of A&M. You're in plus territory. Jack, in that situation, you just ran on 3rd down. It's now 4th and short. You're in plus territory. What do you do?
You go for it.
Potsy, what do you do?
Punt
it.
Coward. Aki, what do you do?
You go for it.
Of course you go for it.
You always go for it.
You just ran on 3rd down. So why did this idiot take a delay a game to punt the ball?
With his punt team he took the delay of game with the punt team on the field.
He's scared. Coward. I can't stand that. Cowardly coaching. It makes me crazy.
This is like iconic levels of bad football. There's going to be memes made out of this game by the time it's all said and done. But that's the college football playoff going on right now. 3-0 Miami as they go into the 4th quarter.
I couldn't believe it. You run the ball on 3rd and medium and set up a 4th and short. You're in plus territory. Everybody in the world knows you go. And this clown takes a delay a game to punt the ball away. It's insanity.
It's what Mario Cristobal does. It's what he does. It is what he does. By the way, our video streaming is brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. During Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 2026 Chevy Silverado. 1,500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. We're getting you ready for Bears and Packers here on ESPN Chicago. It's all day Bears for you. 312-332-3776. If you want to join us, Andy's in Wisconsin. What's going on, Andy?
Hey, guys, couple things. First off, those coaches you're just talking about, were they ex-Bears coaches maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, that was Eberflusian coaching from Mario Cristobal.
Well, Shane Waldron sprinkled in there for you.
First off, guys, thanks for taking my call, and Merry Christmas to you and everybody else.
Thank you, Andy. You as well.
I got to tell you, my confidence level is as confident as Caleb is of making any throw on the field. That I'm the same confidence level as he is in the coaching staff. It's great, and up here listening to the sports radio, they're such homers. Everything's like Titletown. It's like, you're not the Chiefs, man. Shut up. But they're worried, man. If you listen to some of these broadcasters up here, then I'll hang up, but they're making every excuse why the Bears are quote unquote lucky this year. And I just love it now that the Bears are turning a corner, boys. So I'll hang up, and again, Merry Christmas, and let's go Bears.
Yeah, let's go Bears, Andy. Appreciate the phone call there. I will say, I think this is the most scared the Packers have been on the other side of this game in quite some time. At least from the fan base, some of the Packer fans that I talked to in my life, like, it is definitely the most like, oh boy, hell's coming to breakfast soon, because that's the way that the Bears have looked this year. They're 10-4. They've won 10 games this year. It's not even Christmas.
Yeah.
And it's just the way that things are trending. The running game, the moments in the fourth quarter with Caleb Williams, like, there's just been too many of those kind of spotlight type performances for them that you can't ignore it if you're a Packers fan this time around.
Yeah, and all that, like, they're talking about how the Bears are lucky. All that luck stuff went out the window when you punked Philly. Like, are there aspects that I think are fortunate for the Bears? I'll use that word instead because I don't want to make anybody think I'm a hater. Are there aspects I think are fortunate? Yes. I think some of the takeaways are fortunate. You've gotten the correct bounce of the football more often than not. It's probably not going to carry over into 2026. I think
that's a 2026 problem.
I think the schedule, to an extent, was fortunate, but that's the benefit that you get when you were a last-place team a year ago. You get a last-place schedule. But the idea that they're just lucky because of reasons, no, you punked Philly and that went out the window. Mm-hmm. And you more than belonged on the field in the second half against Green Bay. You punked them in the second half. That luck no longer is a factor. And then when you come back and you step down in class, and the Cleveland game didn't look the way the Giants game looked, and it didn't look the way the Steelers game looked, and you just beat the brakes off a bad team, the luck stuff, we're done with it. Good teams drill bad teams. That's what it's supposed to look like.
I will say the one thing, though, is the injury luck. I think that the injury bug has bounced the Bears' way. And I know a lot of people want to point out, like, oh, we've had linebacker injuries and Jalen Johnson, and look at the receivers this week. No injury that you've had this year compares to Micah Parsons or when Jackson Dart went out in that game. Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Trey Hendrickson. None of the injuries that you had this year compared to that.
It's a good point, and it's part of why, like, I just see it in the YouTube chat now. The schedule wasn't quote-unquote fortunate before the season began. Yeah, dude, because before the season began, we didn't know Lamar and Joe Burrow wouldn't play, and we didn't know that you wouldn't face Aaron Rodgers. Like, duh. We didn't know that those teams would suck. Of course it wasn't fortunate before the season began. We're allowed to change the context. But I'm also complimenting you and saying all that stuff goes out the window. To your point about the injuries, I do think it's fair to, if Bears fans want to bring up, you've missed the most starts all season to injury. It's just a fact. No team has lost more starts to injury than the Bears. Now, if you want to say that some of those players aren't good because Dio Dengbo is one a week and he's not good, like, that's fine. But it's a fact that you've lost the most starts. But you're right in that there is a context in it where I would argue the Packers have had the two most devastating injuries of the season, non-quarterback. Like, for teams that haven't lost games of their starting quarterback, no injuries have been more devastating to what a team wants to do than Tucker Kraft and Micah Parsons.
Mm-hmm. And we'll see how the Micah thing plays out tonight, because this is their first game without him. And I'm intrigued to see what it looks like, because it's not just Micah. It's Devontae Wyatt, too. There's more than just Micah that's missing from this Packer defense. So Peter's on the south side. What's going on, Pete?
This thing, first of all, I'm going to make a prediction. Bears 31, Packers 17. Book it.
All right.
Now, here's the thing.
2 touchdowns.
I got this thing where the only thing I'm concerned about is Love on that moon balls he throws on his back foot.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm thinking that Jalen Johnson, he's the only thing. I think he's like a liability now because he's a step slow now. To me,
He does,
looks like
yeah.
He's a step slow.
I definitely saw that in the Cleveland game when he got beat by Isaiah Bond a couple times.
I saw it in the Packer game, too. He was getting cooked by Christian Watson badly.
So who gets that assignment on Watson?
I'd imagine you're going to get a lot of C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I mean, and thanks for the call, Peter. Like, this is where you really miss Kyler Gordon. Because Kyler Gordon, not to say that he's going to shut down or lock down Christian Watson, but he gives you a better chance. And even if Kyler Gordon was 80% in this game, you're still working at a disadvantage here. I don't think that there's a great solution on this Bears defense for Christian Watson because it's tough to go up against that type of speed. And I've never been a big Christian Watson fan for the first couple years of his career. And it wasn't just the injury stuff. He was dropping balls. Like the famous thing is his first game in the NFL. He drops the ball in Minnesota from Aaron Rodgers, and Rodgers cusses him out, right? But I've never been the biggest Christian Watson guy, but this year he's really opened my eyes to, like, I've been very impressed by what he's done this year.
Well, I think the key, too, is you saw them without him, and then you saw them when he came back. And there's a material difference in what their offense looks like when Christian Watson's on the field versus when he isn't. There's a material difference in what Jordan Love looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said I think the Tucker Kraft injury was probably the most devastating offensive injury non-quarterback because he was the key to everything they were doing offensively.
And that's when Watson wasn't on the field either. Like Watson was dealing with his own injuries, and you had Tucker Kraft, who looked like he was becoming one of probably the 3 best tight ends in all of football, and maybe making a case to be the best tight end in all of football.
Yeah.
The way that he was playing before he went down with the injury. So, yeah, it changed a lot of what they wanted to do offensively. But now I think with Jordan Love playing the way that he's playing, like Toyotathon is on, and he just looks like a different player. It seems like he's one of those guys, you see some quarterbacks really wilt in the cold. He is one of those guys who embraces the change in the temperature, and he plays much better football because I think he knows how to take advantage of some of the defensive drawbacks that you get when you get to this time of year.
Well, and he really enjoys giving out Toyotas at unbelievable rates.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the jacket he had on? I think he was on McAfee or something. He had like this Carhartt Toyotathon jacket. It was hilarious.
That is funny. At least he leans into the bit.
Oh, yeah. They make like trading cards out of his Toyotathon sweaters.
Do they really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Look
my
it up.
God.
There's like a Jordan Love
awesome.
like relic card of his Toyotathon. More of your Bears calls when we come back. When we get to 2 o'clock, I want to dive into a little bit of the Bears defense as well, because I think that's going to be what decides this game.
And if A&M scores, I might rip this TV off the wall.
All that and more next.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears Packers live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net. It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Packers Part 2 takes place later on tonight. I love the Saturday games when we get to this time of the year. I feel like the Bears never play in them. But this year, getting this matchup and for it to mean as much as it does, too, against the Packers, is going to be awesome tonight. Going to be awesome.
Yeah, I like them, too. And I especially like them when the college football playoff games are terrible. And I don't need to lock in on a 20-point spread in Oregon. And
yeah, we're going to get a lot of that today.
JMU.
I mean, this was the game today, too. I thought this was going to be probably the best game that we would get in this round. It's going to be one of the worst football games I've ever watched in my life.
Yeah, that's not hyperbole either. For the people out there, like you're driving around taking care of stuff before the games start, you are missing absolutely nothing in College Station.
3-0 Miami leads with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Dan's in Minnesota. What's going on, Dan?
Hi. What's going on? I was just calling you guys. I spoke earlier to a guy, and I was, hi, Tyler and Shea. Happy holidays, by the way.
You as well, Dan.
Yes, I'm from Chicago originally, and I just wanted to talk a little bit about the psychology of, the fandom that goes behind the Bears, and I do believe that is something that, the Packers have had for a long time, and the momentum can shift, and I created the Hallis Hop because the Lambeau Leap is something they actually stole after me reviewing, footage from long ago, and but it was just never coined, and so if it reaches the players, which I would only hope, I mean, if it does, it does it. But we potentially can keep that in Chicago, and that would last forever. And then the energy would already be set for this new era of the Bears players, like the 85 Bears. And the 84 Bears, my friend D, his dad, Jim, was on the team, and he retired like a year right before, the championship team. But I was just saying, I do believe that if, we take that back, it gives back to the fans. It resurges the energy within the, Chicagoland, and it sticks around in the NFL forever. And we're all a part of that because this is a special team. This is a new, Ben Johnson is great. And the direction that Caleb has taken from him is proving this season. No doubt tonight they'll win.
All right. Thanks for the phone call, Dan. He wants to steal the Lambeau Leap back. Reclaim the Lambeau Leap.
What do you want me to say?
What do you think?
I can't.
Got to take back the leap. Steal back the leap. Return it to its rightful home. The Hallis Hop.
Can we try another call, please?
Pat's on the west side. What's up, Pat? What do you want me to say? Good luck following that
you're
up.
Talking about injuries, and I think the Josh Jacobs, whether he goes tonight or not, is a big factor in whether the Bears win this game or not, because Javon Dexter and Montez Sweat couldn't stop him on the game-winning drive 13 days ago. So if the Packers are reduced to their third-string running back, I like the Bears' chances.
All right, Pat. Listen, I don't think it really matters all that much who's going to be back there for Green Bay. I don't. We've seen backup running backs in this league go out and have great games. I mean, how many times? Look at the Bears. When DeAndre Swift was out, Kyle Monangai stepped in and had one of the best rushing performances we've seen all season against Cincinnati.
Yeah, what's more concerning, I think, for their run game would be the injuries that they've sustained up front.
Yeah,
and
Zach Tom's the big one.
If Zach Tom can't go, then they're going to have problems. And it's not going to matter if it's Josh Jacobs or if it's Emmanuel Wilson or if it's anybody else running the football. If Zach Tom can't go, they got issues.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem for them. So, yeah, like Emmanuel Wilson's had good games this year. He had the game against Minnesota, went for over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. Like
I was going to say, if Josh Jacobs gets ruled out tonight, I'm going to start Emmanuel Wilson in a fantasy football game. Because you get the carries. And I don't want to do the running backs don't matter thing, but I'm gonna. Running backs don't matter. It doesn't matter. Saquon Barkley last year was phenomenal because he was behind a great offensive line. His offensive line is significantly worse this year. You know who's significantly worse? Saquon Barkley. It's like back to Giants Barkley when he was running behind Evan Neal and got 3.5 yards a pop.
And on the flip side, look at DeAndre Swift this year.
DeAndre Swift last year, awful, behind an awful O-line. DeAndre Swift this year behind a great O-line, great.
DeAndre Swift went from being a player who were like, he's not going to see the third year of his deal when all of his guaranteed money runs out, to I'd imagine will be on this team next year. What has he done to lose a roster spot? Like, there will be fans genuinely upset if DeAndre Swift is not on this team next year. Yeah. And I would say it may be the majority. I wouldn't cut bait with DeAndre Swift. And it just shows you what an offensive line can do. So.
Yeah, it's all about the blocking. It's all about the line, and sometimes it's about the defense you play. Like, even if you thought Jahmyr Gibbs, one of the best running backs in the NFL, right? Mm-hmm. How many times do you think he's gone over 100 yards this year?
Well, I think that's a little bit of a different question just because he does so much in the passing game, too.
Sure.
But over 100 yards this year, I'd guess he's probably only done it once or twice.
Yeah, 3 times.
Okay.
And there, in other instances, especially when he goes against a good defense, Rams 38, Cowboys bad defense 43.
Look at his numbers against the Packers.
Packers 68 on 20 carries. It's really like just the Giants game that's offsetting his yards per attempt, and I bring that up because what's he got? A bad interior O-line. Mm-hmm. It's all about who's blocking in the NFL. It's really not about who's running it.
Yeah. All right, when we come back, we'll dive into the Bears' defense. How does it stack up against this Packers offense with Jordan Love, with Josh Jacobs potentially, with all of those other weapons on the outside as well, including Christian Watson? Will he, won't he play? All that and more coming up next. It's Tyler and Shea, back in 2 minutes.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out ChiroOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's ChiroOne.com.
Okay, brats, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know. But Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Got you covered, all Bears all day, as it's Tyler and Shea with you for another hour. Then we will cede way to Bleck and Abdalla in the pregame tailgate, right into network pregame with Waddle, Silvy, Dionne Miller, and then the call of the game, kickoff at 7:20, Bears and Packers, Joniak, Thayer, McKee, all part of the mix there. And then after that, we've got you with postgame until 2:30 in the morning. Starts with Yurko and Peggy. And then that's followed by Pat the Designer, Jason McKee, and Jeff Meller until 2:30 in the morning. So breaking down all the things, hopefully from a Bears win, to get you out to 11-4. And I think if this Bears team finds its way to 11-4 after this game, the division feels wrapped up to me. I know you think that there could be a winner or go home game in Week 18 with the Lions, a game that I would feel very good about the Bears winning, by the way. But I don't think it gets to that point, because I think if you get to 11-4, you'd be a game and a half ahead of Green Bay at that point. I just think that's too much to overcome. And then the Lions have to play perfect football the rest of the way. I don't even know if the Lions are going to win this week or next week or the week after that.
I'm much more confident in them beating the Steelers tomorrow than you are.
I still am pretty confident that they will, but it wouldn't shock me. Like, Aaron Rodgers turns the clock back one more time against Detroit.
Yeah. I mean, it's just... if they win tomorrow, then nothing that happens this week really matters, and it'll come down to next week. And I think you agree with me. I have a hard time. As much as I think the Bears have really done a great job this year, I have a hard time taking you on the road to San Francisco.
No, I'm with you. That is the game I am honestly by far least confident in the rest of the way.
So that's where I get a little concerned, because if you are 11-5 and they are 10-6 in Week 18, because they won the first one, it is win or go home. That's where it's like, I don't want it to come down to that.
Well, we'll see. It's going to be a fun final 3 games. Hopefully, actually, I hope it's a fun final 3 games, because if it's not, boy, we're going to be looking at this season of what could have been. Because this team could make some noise in the playoffs. I'm not saying they're going to a Super Bowl by any stretch, but it feels pretty wide open. I think Thursday kind of showed you that. And don't get me wrong, I think the Rams are the best team in football, but they can be got. You can get them at the right situation. You had them going on the road and going outdoors on a short week, and all of a sudden you got popped in the second half, in the fourth quarter, really. So, yeah, anything can happen in this league. We've seen it all season long. It's been the most wide open it's felt like the league has been in years. I think part of it has to do with the fact that there is no Brady or Mahomes. That's a part of the playoff structure for this year. So we'll see. I think this would be a fun Bears team to watch in the playoffs because of the way that they can just make you play their game. We're going to run the ball, and we're going to try to out-tough you. We're going to out-physical you.
Nobody's going to be licking their chops to see the Bears in the playoffs. No. Especially, look, there's a chance of the 1 seed.
Yeah. You think...
You win tonight, there's a very good chance that you are hosted. Like, even if... This is how crazy the NFC is. Even if you win tonight, we'll say you win tonight and you lose in San Francisco. And we'll say that it's a 10-6 Lions team coming to play an 11-5 Bears game, and it's a win or don't go to the playoffs game. Mm-hmm. It would be like if you win, you're the 2 seed.
Yeah.
And if you lose, you're not in at
Right.
all. So winning would mean you get home games in the playoffs. And that, like, the idea that people would have to come here in mid-January and play against Euro line?
Yeah.
Nobody's licking their chops about that.
You think Matt Stafford wants to come here in mid-January? You think Jared Goff would want to come here in mid-January? Even like a Brock Purdy. You think he wants to come here in mid-January? The answer is no to all of that. Baker Mayfield, Bryce Young, no. None of them want to do it. This is not where you want to be. So, all right, I want to look at the Bears defense too, because the report from last night, Tremaine Edmunds expected to be activated off of IR and play today. Now, we have seen a lot of these Bears players, they'll come back from injury and they will see that thing flare up. Sometimes they don't even get back into a game, like Roma Dunze last week.
Yeah.
And you see these injuries flare up in pregame warmups or during games, and they get quickly bounced back out of it. It feels like this is a little different with Edmunds. It feels like they put him on IR conservatively, and now that we're at this point, it feels like he's pretty healthy, good to go. But you never know what can happen. I am intrigued because Tremaine Edmunds, another one of those players that we were anticipating, hey, could be a cap casualty because he's making a lot of money. You can get out of the deal a little bit early when his guarantees are up and save yourself a few $1 million heading into next year when you are up against the cap. And now all of a sudden, Tremaine Edmunds has been playing like a guy you need on this defense for next year. I mean,
he had a tremendous season.
You want to talk about night and day from, and I thought he was pretty good his first year here, but it was last year that I think rubbed a lot of Bears fans, myself included, the wrong way. And now he's completely redeemed himself. He's getting takeaways. He's making plays in the run game. When you've got him and Edwards working together, two guys that know each other really well, they play off of each other really well. When you've got that working, it's a thing of beauty defensively. So the Bears are getting healthier defensively. I just don't know if you're getting healthier in the right places to go up against Green Bay, because I think you need secondary help, and that's where you're missing a guy like Kyler Gordon a lot in this game.
Oh, yeah. But I do think points are going to be scored tonight. Like
I agree.
This is. I'm not going to sit here and say you have to win a shootout necessarily, because I think the way the Bears will want to play is to shorten the game.
Total's 44.5 tonight.
Yeah, like I think
that's weren't we talking about it earlier in the week at like 46.5? Is it that high?
Sounds right. I'd have to go back and look, but it sounds right. But
opened at 46.5. I'm seeing it right here.
I think the pathway for the Bears is going to be running the ball 40 plus times. Like if they get to 50 runs, it wouldn't shock me. And shorten the game, limit the possessions, because if Green Bay's not going to turn the ball over, you don't have a lot of ways to stop them. Which is, you don't want to get into a high pace shootout with this team. You want to score when you have the ball and limit how many possessions there are in the game, period. So I think running it, like they're not going to get into some crazy air raid shootout. This isn't going to look like, what was that Thursday night game? Rams-Chiefs a few years ago.
Oh, yeah, it was a Monday night game.
Yeah.
They played in Mexico or something like that, yeah.
It's not going to look like that. But I do think there's going to be points scored tonight. So it's not having Kyler Gordon hurts you. Having to create pressure instead of generate it with 4 kills you, because when you have to blitz Jordan Love to pressure Jordan Love, that's not how you beat him.
I think it's a great point you make, because Jordan Love, it's funny, he is one of the best quarterbacks against the blitz. However, he's one of the worst quarterbacks in the league against pressure. And usually people equate, when you pressure or when you blitz, you automatically get pressure. That's not always the case. When you've got a smart, cerebral quarterback that knows a blitz is coming and can identify it, they know to not get pressured out of it. So just because, and we saw it in the first game, the Bears are going to try to blitz Jordan Love. That's not a winning recipe. And this is why, like, someone like Montez Sweat or Austin Booker, and I get that this defense had 5 sacks last week, it didn't feel like they had 5 sacks. It felt like Shedeur Sanders took 5 sacks. The Bears' defense was not getting after Shedeur Sanders. And this has to be one of those games, especially if you're going up against some backup offensive linemen out there. Montez Sweat, you got to have a day. You got to have a day today. Austin Booker is going to have a day today. You're going to have to find something up the interior with Grady Jarrett, who I think's actually had a quietly good season this year. You may not see it in the stat sheet, But I think he's done a good job of disrupting and pressuring quarterbacks up the middle that they can't step into their throws. Things come up a little bit short, and all of a sudden it's an interception the other way for the Bears. Like, I think Nahshon Wright has been the beneficiary of having a guy like Grady Jarrett on this team who's creating that interior pressure, and you're going to have to do that against Jordan Love tonight.
It just helps to have a little consistency in the middle of the defense, too. But it's this D-line just isn't good. Like, you can't invent ways to get pressure with this defensive line. You can't. I wish that you could. I wish that we could just look at it and go, tonight they're going to get 3-4 sacks. But, like, the reality is, last week everybody's looking at, the Bears got after the quarterback last week. They sacked Shedeur 5 times. Guys, the Bears didn't have pass rush last week.
It was coverage sacks.
It was coverage sacks, and it was idiot quarterback sacks. It was Shedeur holding the ball for 7 seconds and then getting taken down. They weren't swarming him. They weren't generating a ton of pressure. It was quarterback hold ball too long, get sacked. That's not going to happen tonight.
No. Jordan Love is one of the best quarterbacks in the league at sack prevention. And to his credit on the other side, Caleb Williams is in that class now too. Who would have thought? That is one of the things that has completely flipped on the dime. But the same can be said about the guy on the other side, Jordan Love, who has been playing really good football. You know the Toyotathon stuff with him. He's been phenomenal. And listen, Green Bay has the quarterback advantage in this game. Doesn't mean it's going to play out that way. But I expect to see Green Bay capitalize on a number of these drives over the course of the game. But I do think that this Bears team finds its way to one turnover. And that could be the complete difference in this game. Because you get one turnover on Green Bay, and I brought the stat up the first time that they played. Green Bay, when they, in their losses and ties, were turning the ball over in every single game. In all of their other games and all of their wins this year, before the Bears game, they had only turned the ball over one time in those, I think it was 8 wins that they had so far this season. So if you're turning over Green Bay, you're putting yourself in an advantageous spot to win. And with this Bears defense, like, turnovers were the reason why they were able to have a chance against Green Bay the first time around. If you're not getting turnovers, then you may have an issue here. But you have to find a way to get after Love. Like that defensive line, someone's got to step up today.
Who? Like, that's the
thing. It's got to be Montez. Like, you're being paid $25 million a year.
I know.
You got to step up. And I get he's had a better season this year. I think it's more been in the splash department. It's been in some of the forced fumbles and some of the plays in the run game. I think he's been not worth his money, but he's at least given you something in that regard. But I need to see a guy who can get after the quarterback in under 3.5, 4 seconds, because he's not creating that level of pressure. And he's being paid like he should be getting that level of pressure.
That's the problem I've always had with him, though. He was paid for something he's never done. He had one double-digit sack season. It, unfortunately for the Bears, came in the season where he had to be paid. You gave up the second-round pick for him. He's never been an elite pass rusher.
And he's always
paid him to be something he isn't.
When he was in Washington, he was always on good defensive lines.
Yeah, you had Jonathan Allen, and he had
Daron Payne.
Daron Payne. He had Chase Young opposite him. Like, now you are the lone soldier on a bad D-line. And I would love for Montez Sweat to be a guy who you feel like could get 2 or 3 sacks on any given night. He's not. He's never been that.
Yeah. The other part of this is with Christian Watson, Jaden Reed, Dontavian Wicks. I mean, pick your guy. A lot of them are very similar in the way that they play, but the one guy who is the outlier is Christian Watson. The speed that he has down the field. I don't know how much had to do with the cold last week, where a lot of guys seem to step slow. I mean, how many times do we see Isaiah Bond go down the field or Jerry Jeudy go down the field and have a play, and then a couple times Shedeur Sanders connected on it, but there were a couple times where he just missed open guys down the field. And this could be one of those games where if this Bears secondary is napping, if Jalen Johnson's a step slow or Tyreek Stevenson's a step slow, or maybe Nahshon Wright's getting handsy and has too many penalties, this is where this will kill this team. The secondary coming into this year was viewed as really the only strength on the defense.
Yeah.
It's got to live up to being a strength today. Because if it's not a strength today and you see some of these receivers running wild on you, you're going to have a lot of problems.
Yeah, it's just you have to create turnovers. And I can't tell you you're going to get 2 or 3 or 4. Like, that's happened. I know Al Harris is going to say we're going to get 4 today. I can't tell you you're going to live plus 3. Can you get me 1? Because 1 tonight might be enough.
Yeah, I mean, if you can shrink this thing down to an 8-9 possession game in terms of total possessions for each team, you take the ball away once, you're in business there.
Which is, that's what Ben Johnson's going to try to do with the way they run the ball. And, that turns one stop into a game-changing moment. And I think the Bears are more than capable of it. It's just, if you're going to blitz Love a lot, which is the only recipe to get pressure on him with the personnel that you have, you got to get home. Mm-hmm. That's really the key. That's where I think you're dying without Kyler Gordon, is you had a nickel who you were comfortable blitzing and you knew would actually get the pressure and get home. But if you're going to blitz and you're not going to, those blitzes don't result in pressures, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Well, and that's where C.J. Gardner-Johnson so important today, because he has been everything you could have asked for in a backup nickel when Kyler went down. And he is one of the team's leader in sacks, believe it or not. He has created game-breaking plays with turnovers and stuff like that. But he's not Kyler Gordon. There's a reason they got him off the scrap heap. He is a step slower than Kyler Gordon. Still a really good player, and everything you could have asked for as a backup. But he's not Kyler Gordon, and you are going to need someone to play like Kyler Gordon. And the flip side of that is his draft countermate, his draft classmate, Jaquan Brisker, is a guy that they try to do some of that stuff with, but then you're really opening yourself up to stuff over the top, and Kevin Byard can't be everywhere. He's done a pretty good job at taking the ball away, and has even taken the ball away from Jordan Love this year, but he can't be everywhere.
And I think that's the part that gets scary is, not scary, it's not the right word. I'm not scared. And I do, the Bears are winning tonight, but it's the part that if you're going to get yourself in trouble cutting down the number of possessions, it'll be because the Packers can score in explosive ways.
It's what happened in the first game.
That was the difference was the Bo Melton touchdown.
The end of half, the inexplicable touchdown before the end of the half. Even if that's a field goal, first of all, if that's a field goal, I don't think the Bears are throwing the ball on that 4th down. I think they're running the ball. If it was a field goal, just some weird part of me believes that. If they were down a field goal instead of a touchdown. But that was the difference in the game.
You would have at least gone to overtime, probably.
I don't think they would have kicked, though.
You don't think so?
On 4th and 1, right?
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. We'll never know.
Yeah.
Ben was clearly going for 2 if he scored the touchdown.
Yeah.
So the aggressiveness is there.
So, you got to limit the big plays, because you can't have that end of sequence where they're scoring in 35 seconds or whatever the hell it was. Because if you do that again, and because by then having those big chunk plays, not only are you trimming, you're adding possessions later on in the game too, which is exactly what this Bears team does not want to do. 312-332-3776. How you feeling, Bears fans? Big game today against the Packers. Could ultimately be for the division tonight at Soldier Field. We'll take your Bears calls when we come back. Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Cap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to ForNowAndForever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Getting ready for Bears and Packers here. Bears are a 1.5-point favorite. I mean, talk about a line that's been jumping all week.
Yeah.
I mean, it went into started before Micah Parsons tore his ACL. The look-ahead line on this game was 3.5. It has moved all the way through 3, through 0 to the Bears being a 1.5-point favorite. It's even been out to 2.
Yep.
I've seen at times. This line's been jumping. Obviously, not having Micah Parsons, a huge part of that. But Micah Parsons ain't worth, what is that, 5 points?
I don't know, man. I was just
5.5.
thinking about it, and he might be. He might be the one non-quarterback that I'd be like, yeah, you can move a line as much as you want. I get it.
But how many quarterbacks are even worth 5.5 points? Like,
let's see. PFF.
Seriously, like, how many quarterbacks are worth that much? Very few.
Let's see what PFF thinks.
To me, it's insane. And not having Micah, the way that I think you attack here is you just got to keep running the football and wear this defense out because you're already depleted. You're already running with not just second stringers behind Micah, but a couple other second stringers on this defensive unit. And if you're not a second stringer, you might be banged up. Lucas Van Ness has been on the injury report a lot this year. He's been dealing with his share of injuries. So you've got a wounded Packers defense that you've got a chance to take advantage of right now without Micah Parsons. And it's part of why I feel as confident as I do in this game. Now, I've had confidence before against the Packers, and it hasn't worked out. I think back to Jordan Love's first start. It was a game I felt very confident about the Bears. I felt good about the Bears. It felt like things were changing with the Bears. Nope. You got flattened. I think about NFL 100, the kickoff game in 2019, right? Coming off of the great Bears season that ended with a double doink, 12-4 the year before. You beat the Packers to clinch the North. Felt good, and it ended up being one of the worst football games you'll ever watch. Kind of like this one, by the way.
Touchdown Miami. Thank God for us.
Miami has taken a lead 10-3, under 2 minutes to go in the game there. That game just needs to end.
Thankfully, it almost is over. It's coming to a merciful finish.
It is one of the worst football games we've ever watched in our lives. But yeah, no, this one feels like I've had confidence before going into Packers games and felt very foolish about it. I don't think I'm going to feel foolish about it this time around.
No, and it's why at the top of the show when you told me that you're afraid of your own confidence. And I heard Big Cat saying that earlier, like he's scared with how confident he is. I think Silvy said something similar.
Scared might not even be the right word. I would say more surprised at how confident
I think that's fine. And like I said, I'm objective. You know, I didn't grow up here. I wasn't dyed in the wool as a Bears fan. And I just look at this and this is so far removed from the team that they have been for the last decade plus. Like that stuff's over. I'm convinced that stuff's done. And I thought you were winning this game before I knew that Micah was going to blow his ACL. Mm-hmm. Like, if you'd have told me a week ago that Micah Parsons' knee was going to explode, I probably would have said the Bears are winning by margin. Like, you're winning tonight.
It's how I feel. It's how I feel. I do want to.
There's no reason to think they are, and it ultimately just comes down to they have lost the best part of their defense, the most versatile piece of the most impactful defensive player in football,
most impactful non-quarterback. Let's stretch it beyond defense. That's what it is,
and you can't replace it. And the Bears have been the tougher team on every field that they've stepped on, with the exception of the Ravens game since week 2 of the season. And what they did to Philly. Punking Philly in their own building. Mm-hmm. The second half against Green Bay, proving that it wasn't a fluke. What you did to the Browns last week, drilling a bad team. That's what the good teams do. And now you're winning tonight.
It's as good as I've ever felt about a Bears-Packers game. And it feels weird, but it does feel different. It feels very different. And you can even tell with some of the Packer fans out there, they don't feel good about their team. And this was before the Micah Parsons injury. They didn't feel great about the prospects of their team going out and winning. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk Bears and Packers with us. With you for about another half hour or so before we cede way to Bleck and Abdalla and the pregame tailgate. Chase on the south side. What's going on, Chase?
Hey, guys. What's going on? How you guys doing? Happy holidays to you and your family.
Good to see you yesterday, Chase.
Yeah, good seeing you too, man. Hey, so, yeah, that's the one thing that I wanted to talk about was the Bears' defensive line. I am confident the Bears can pull this game out, but the one thing that I am a little worried about is our defensive line and the fact that if we don't create takeaways, because let's be honest, like most of the times the Bears' bread and butter on defense has been the ability for them to take the ball away. But we always said, what happens when those turnovers don't come in? We got to be honest, Jordan Love is not the type of quarterback that throws a lot of picks. I mean, I know
he's only got 6
last game, but at the same time, you know, when you face against elite quarterbacks who are very good with take care of the ball, how good are your defense going to be? And our defensive line, the space is the biggest weak link on our team. And if we can't get pressure on Jordan Love, he's going to pick us apart, and it's going to be a long night. So that is the one thing that I'm worried about going into this game is can our defensive front create disruption and create havoc and not create those big plays. That's the one thing that worries me coming into the game.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Chase. Listen, it's worrisome for me too. I get that. Jordan Love could go out and ball out in this game. But I do think they find their way to a turnover because it's just kind of what they've done every single game. And I get you can't predict takeaways, but trends are trends. And I get it may not carry over season to season, but I think game to game with the game plans that you can draw up, especially getting Tremaine Edmonds back. People forget with Tremaine Edmonds, he's getting interceptions. He was among the league leaders. He might still be among the league leaders in interceptions. Like him and Byard were the 2 leaders in interceptions for a good portion of the season.
And look, like the defensive line has been an issue all season. It's going to be an issue for the remainder of the season. That's an off-season issue. I can't fix it. No, Dennis Allen can't fix it. Nobody can fix it.
Yeah. You didn't go get Matthew Judon, which could have maybe been a fix, but you didn't get him.
Who knows? It's a lottery ticket. It's a total lottery ticket. But
it's one worth playing, I thought.
The Bears have had a defensive line problem all year. They've had a defensive line problem for 3 years. It's time. They'll fix it this offseason, I hope.
They better.
But I can't fix it right now. And this is a team that has won with a defensive line issue all year. You're 10-4. You've had, in those 14 games, you've had a D-line issue.
Yeah.
So, I feel like you have overcome it to a point this year, and you overcame it in Green Bay to the point that you had the ball with the chance to win the game. Did it go your way? No. But this offensive line is a complete non-negotiable. It is the best unit on any field that you step on, unless you're playing like the Rams or the Seahawks.
Maybe Denver.
Denver, Houston. Otherwise, your O-line is the best unit on any field you step on. Mm-hmm. And I think when that's the case, Detroit under Ben Johnson didn't have a great defensive line. They had Aiden Hutchinson and a bunch of dead bodies, basically. They struggled to get pressure with 4. Their defenses weren't great, but they won a ton of games because their O-line was the strength and the backbone of the team. And that's the position the Bears are in now, where you will dictate the pace, the tempo, and the style of every game that you play because you're so dominant offensively up front. And I feel like it's an offensive team where you are going to win games with your offense. We're not going to roll. Would it be nice to have a closer on the D-line who can make a sack in a critical moment and end a game? It'd be lovely. But I don't think that's the team that you are. And I think for this game tonight, without Micah, with the Packers being as compromised by injury as they are, you're going to win.
I feel good about it. It's the best I've ever felt about a Bears-Packers game. 312-332-3776 if you want to jump on in. Coming up next, let's talk Caleb Williams. How good does he have to be today to beat the Green Bay Packers? That's coming up next. Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago is the home of the Bears. And when it's Green Bay week with major postseason implications, we are the sports talk of the town. This is Jeff Joniak. Join me, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee for Bears Packers live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tonight at 7:20. We're fueling your whole day with coverage, then breaking it all down with extensive post-game reaction. Your first-place Bears versus the Packers. An escalated rivalry on the lakefront. Tonight on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Tonight, it's the Chicago Wolves versus the Iowa Wild.
Where the rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
'Tis the season to defeat a Central Division rival.
It's rock'em sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
The Wolves will be looking to tame the Wild.
The most fun you can have in a hockey game.
The Chicago Wolves play the Iowa Wild tonight at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
This holiday season, power up your Christmas with Skill. From drills and drivers to sanders and saws, Skill delivers advanced performance and durability with the convenience of cordless technology. The PowerCore 20 battery powers every Skill 20-volt tool for ultimate versatility. Hurry, Christmas is almost here. Save big money on all Skill power tools at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville, or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. SafeStep walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The U!
It's all about the U.
Finally win a bet. Well done. We finally won a bet.
Miami's going to outright win this one over Texas A&M.
Take
Marcel
that, Carmen.
Reed throwing a pick in the end zone to close this one out. So that's how the A&M season ends. It is Tyler and Shea here on ESPN Chicago. Special Saturday with you here, talking all things Bears with you, keeping you up to date as well on the college football playoff as Miami moves on to the quarterfinals. So that's what's happening in the college football world. Tulane and Ole Miss will kick off shortly. We're keeping you company, though, with some Bears conversation. Before we get to Caleb Williams, I want to squeeze in Matt in St. Charles. What's going on, Matt?
Yeah, hey, guys. First of all, let me tell you guys are doing an amazing job.
Thank you.
Second of all, I'm cautiously excited as well, and the reason why I feel a little bit better about this time than I have before with Nagy is Ben Johnson reminds me of when Tom Thibodeau came to town. And when Tom Thibodeau came to town, he brought winning with him. I think that was the first time in my life that I was ever like, wow, coach can really make that big of a difference. And Ben Johnson is that guy. Caleb needs to have his best game of the year today, of his career today. So that's all I got.
You know, that's an interesting comp there, Matt, with Tibbs, because he did bring like a sense of winning, and like winning was the expectation. Ben Johnson brings a winning is the expectation type of feel to this. And maybe you could have said the same about Nagy because he was with the Chiefs and all they did was win. But this just kind of, there's like the intensity level that Tibbs has and that Ben Johnson has, and it does feel a little bit different. And I get Tibbs never actually really won anything here, but those Bulls teams were some of my favorite to watch because you knew every single night you had a chance because of who the tactician was for your team.
So true. Cap is texting me right now, blowing me up about
what's he want?
He's making fun of me for calling Mario Cristobal dumb when he punted at the end of the third quarter. I'm sorry, man. Taking a delay a game with your punt team on the field is really stupid. It's dumb. At least put your offense out there and try to get it offsides.
Yeah.
If you're going to take the delay a game, at least put the offense on the field and try to do a hard count.
Yeah. All right, let's get to Caleb Williams here because first time out between these two teams, Caleb wasn't great in the first half. Second half, though, he was a completely different quarterback. He was calm. He was making some plays that, I mean, the throw that he had to Komet, the throw to Zacchaeus in the end zone, the plays that he was making in that second half were spectacular. But now he's kind of playing left-handed today with some of the health of his receivers. When you've got no Luther Burden today, he's been ruled out. You've got no Roma Dunze, he's been ruled out. So you're playing without, I believe, their two best receivers. And of course, listen, DJ Moore's a damn good third receiver. You're probably not going to find a better third receiver in football than DJ Moore. And DJ Moore is capable of looking like not a one, but a number one in an offense. I'm not saying he's going to go out there and look like prime Tyreek Hill. He's not. But he's capable. He's a perennial 1,000-yard receiver. That's what his pedigree in this league has been. He didn't have it last year, but every other season of his career, he's been there. I think today for Caleb Williams, I don't think you have to do a whole heck of a lot. I think you have to just kind of play the same way you've been playing all year.
Yeah.
If you can live in that neighborhood of around like 215 to 230 yards, don't turn the ball over, and just make sure you're not the reason the team loses.
If he does exactly what he did last week against the Browns.
Well, I thought last week was kind of special. Like, that was one of the best games he's played as a Bear.
I think it was the best game he's played as a Bear. And that includes, like, the Jacksonville game. It includes the Cowboy game. But the Cowboys game, the 4 touchdowns, look, contextually, there's a difference between what he did against Dallas and what he did against Cincy and what he did against Cleveland, which is actually a top-flight defense, where you go for 250 yards, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers. I thought it was great. If you can get 80% of that, that's exactly what they need out of Caleb tonight. That's it.
Yeah, I don't even think you need 80%.
Maybe not. Like, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you like you need 275 yards out of Caleb Williams. And frankly, I think there's a world where he just lights them up because they don't have the key to generating pressure. And if you can't pressure Caleb, then you're in trouble. If you have to, he's similar to Love in the respect that if you have to blitz him to pressure him, you're kind of in a bad spot.
You know what's funny? There's a coach that you and I make fun of a lot, and he's a champion. There's a coach that you and I make fun of a lot for what he does and where he tries to, like, play tough football. It's Ryan Day. And I almost feel like Ben Johnson sometimes does the inverse of that, where he tries so much to get Caleb Williams rolling early on in games. And I get some of it, and it works a fair amount of the time, where you just try to get some of those early completions with him, getting him in a rhythm, as opposed to roll with the run game, play your game.
Yep.
And I think today needs to be a play your game. You got to almost game plan for this game the same way as you would, I think, with Micah Parsons being out there. Because if you play like that against a Micah Parsons-less defense, you're going to be in an awesome spot. You're going to be in an awesome spot today. That's how impactful I think Micah Parsons is.
Well, there's very little criticism that I have of Ben Johnson. I love him. I'm like Waddle. I'm in love with Ben Johnson. He's the coach I always wanted here. I loved him in Detroit. His offenses are great. But if there is one minor criticism, it would be that I think there are too often drives, especially in the middle of games, where like the Bears have a tendency. Lately, it's been starting slow. Early in the year, it was they started fast and then couldn't get anything going.
Yeah.
Lately, it's been they start slow, get something going. But kind of all year, there's been a weird issue where in the middles of games, they get stuck.
Yeah.
And the offense stagnates from a scoring perspective.
They're still moving the ball at times. Yeah.
But it's during those drives, a lot of times they get into field goal territory, they get into the high red zone, and all of a sudden a drive that was really balanced and really leaning on the run game turns into a pass sequence.
Where passing gets a lot tougher.
Right. And you don't need to force it. Just stay with the run game. I think there are occasions where Ben gets a little cute. And there are occasions where, he's a modern young offensive mind. He wants to have a high-octane passing offense.
And listen, nobody calls a perfect game. No. McVay, Shanahan, none of them. They don't call perfect games. Ben Johnson's no different. And I think it's one of the things is if you have Ben Johnson, you're going to have to live with cute at times because he is going to do some of this stuff. And guess what? Some of it's going to work. Like the flea flicker with Luther Burden worked. Like it's going to work from time to time.
Yeah.
What was it? They tried to get the touchdown to Theo Benedict a couple weeks ago, and it didn't end up working out, and he was pissed about it.
Yeah.
But they tried, and it's one of those. He's going to have some of those, 2018 Nagy moments, the Santa sleigh type of stuff. He's going to do that at times. But I think it's what he does in the other 99% that's
Correct.
so much better, and it's why you can live with the 1%.
And I was just going to mention, too, you bring up the Nagy stuff and the Santa sleigh and the trick plays from the 2018 team. The difference is that offense only worked because of the Santa sleigh and the trick play nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
It was you could tell the offense
and part of it was
bad.
the quarterback too.
Right. You could tell the offense and you could tell the quarterback was bad. But there was these random little trick plays that would work and would disguise how bad the offense was. This offense is different in that the foundation of it is outstanding.
Mm-hmm.
And there will be occasions where the coordinator gets a little on the cute side.
Yeah. And listen, it happened in Detroit too. When he was there, how many times did we see it? Whether it was the hook and lateral plays or the passes to Penei Sewell or Penei Sewell even throwing a pass, right? That stuff happens in this Ben Johnson offense. You have to live with it. It's going to be part of what this is. And this isn't even really a criticism. It's just more of an observation than anything else.
Because ultimately, you're still a top 5 offense in the league. And like red zone stuff, are there occasional drives that stall out in the red zone? Yeah, but that happens to everybody. And look, they're going to score close to 450 points this season, if not more. Like, it's been a great offensive year. I'm just bringing up if there were one minor issue that I have, and it's so small, and it's very occasional. And I'm just saying it to say, tonight, run the ball.
Mm-hmm. And make it so Caleb doesn't have to put on the superhero cape in the second half.
Right.
Because if you could have Caleb just play his game today, live in that, again, the completion percentages haven't been pretty, but if he can live in like a little above 60% completion with a couple of deep digs that he hits, some 20-yard dig routes that he hits to DJ Moore over the course of this game, I think you're going to find yourself in a good spot.
Yeah, I've made it okay for myself with the fact that Caleb's never going to be a 70% completion percentage guy.
And you know what? If you have and I get like the deep ball hasn't been great, but the intermediate deep, I'm talking like 20, 25, not like the 40-yard downfield, but like the 20 to 25. He's been really good. He's been really good in that area.
Yeah, and
and you can live with that when your completion percentage is lower. That's the modern quarterback these days.
Well, and also, frankly, like if you're not taking sacks, if your completion percentage is low because you're not taking sacks, then I'm cool with it. If that's the reason, I'm fine.
Yeah, throwaways are hurting your completion percentage.
But I'd rather you have an incompletion than take a sack.
Yeah,
I'd rather you have an
100%.
incompletion in a lot of instances than, like at this point, last year I was different. Last year I was like, if you want to just cut him loose and he throws a few picks, doesn't bother me. This is part of developing a quarterback. Now I'm at a point where I'd rather have an incompletion than an interception.
Yeah. Again, when you're 10-4, you can talk like that because that's the way you should be operating as a 10-4 football team. Nick is in Skokie. What's going on, Nick?
Gentlemen, thank you so much for taking my call. Shea, I got to take 10 seconds here, man. I usually don't, but I'm a PE teacher for a living, and, dude, I don't know how you work with Kaplan every single day, especially on Wednesdays when you're doing the power ranking stuff. Man, you're doing God's work, brother, and I just want to say thank you so much for that, all right?
He's listening right now, too, so I hope he takes that to heart.
Honestly, like, to hear some of this stuff, like, man, like it's insane. Wednesday's my favorite time to listen because I just know that there's going to be some ridiculousness that comes over the radio.
Thanks, Nick. What do you got?
Absolutely, brother. I mean, it's some solidarity. Like, you can't be a homer about everything all the time. Like, you have to be realistic with some of this stuff. But I don't want to make
Cap's just taking an axe to the knee right now. What's going on here?
Poor Cap. I didn't know Nick was going to drag his skull through the mud. My goodness.
I'm sorry. If I'm being insensitive, I apologize.
No, dude, it's fine. Nick, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fun.
Jeez, when I hear him talk about the Rams this year, it's like it's okay to call someone else good. Man, it's not the Bears all the time. But, okay.
Wait, hold on, Nick. Any other Cap grievances you want to get out of the way now?
Honestly, look, I don't know. For me, like, I love Cap. I've been listening to him for probably 20 years, but I don't know. At what point does a grown man stop calling another grown man Sparkle? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, like, if it wasn't Sparkles, would he be calling these guys sprinkles or cupcakes? Like, I don't know. That's just me. I apologize.
He does call people Cookie.
He does.
Yeah, like, I can handle the whole take that and all that jazz, but, like, I don't know. It's just, thank God for you and Hoodie. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to get kicked off this call, aren't I? I'm going to get banned.
Nick, you're good, man. What's going on?
I'm about to get banned. All right. Here's my question for you guys. I know that the whole week, you know, whether it's you guys, Waddle and Silvy, you know, Carmen, everyone talks about how they're game planning for the Packers. But if you were to look at this the other way, how would you game plan for the Bears if you had to be the one to beat the Bears? And does the Packers have the personnel based on the game plan you guys are about to come up with? Thank you, guys. Talk to you soon.
So, you know what's funny about that? I would game plan for the Bears the exact opposite way I would game plan for the Packers. I would try to throw the ball early, establish a rhythm with your passer, and wear down that defense and make them blitz from all angles. Because you could get a couple of early splash plays to really demoralize a team. It's exactly how they can't get pressure on you with 4. So either they're going to wear their guys out running after you for 5, 6, 7 seconds, while your receivers run downfield, and or you're going to blitz and maybe you catch a couple splash plays over the top, get a couple 40-yard completions, maybe a long touchdown, and you can demoralize a team that way. I think it's the complete opposite of how I would game plan against the Packers.
Yeah, and I think defensively, it's just a case of loading up the box to stop the run game. You're probably bringing 5 instead of 4 more often than not, and you're going to make Caleb beat you as a quarterback. You're going to tell Caleb, you're going to play QB and you're going to beat us today.
Mm-hmm. And he might just beat you.
Well, that's where the end of the question was, do you think that the Packers have the personnel to do it? Their corners stink. I don't love their secondary on the whole.
Evan Williams might be injured too.
Right.
Who knows what his status will be.
D-line, again, they don't have a choice but to blitz. They have to bring extra rushers because the key to them getting pressure is gone. You can't replace Micah. So, no, I don't really think they have the personnel to do it.
I think they do offensively.
Yes, offensively, I think they can win. But the key for them is to not get dragged into a possession-limiting game that Ben Johnson's going to want to drag them into, score early and score often.
Yeah. I think the contrasting styles of what these two teams may want to do today makes it so fascinating. All right, we'll give our final predictions when we come back. Tyler and Shea here on ESPN Chicago.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is Tyler and Shea on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Closing up here on Shea and Tyler's Bears pregame extravaganza. We pushed for the spectacular, but we got the extravaganza.
I don't understand.
We tried to work out a late deadline deal with Eddie and Carmen. We got extravaganza. They got spectacular.
We couldn't spare the picks.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We're not an F them picks type of front office, are we?
Yeah,
no.
Actually, I think we would be.
We definitely would be.
If we were a front office, we would 100% be an F them picks front office.
Yep. Thank you to Jack McGrath and Justin Pottinger for producing today's show. Potsy, by the way, you sent us a very long text during the show. Yeah. Maybe the longest you've ever sent us ever.
I was going to say producing was doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence.
Thank
you, Jack. You've been great.
Jack's been excellent.
Jack, you've been great.
Jack's always great.
Thank you. May have been doing a lot of heavy lifting.
I think Pottinger's been napping.
Napping. I've been creating magic back
Dude,
here.
You wrote a 3,000-word essay about the bets that you're making in tonight's game and sent it during the show.
And for those of you, does anyone
2 for 3 guaranteed?
This is what Potsy does every single primetime football game. He sends us. There's a word for it. I don't know exactly what it is.
The PPTPPs.
No.
It's the peep. The what?
The PPTPPs.
Yeah, the Potsy's primetime.
Yeah, he's got it.
Prop.
Got it. Primetime player props.
Player props. Yeah. That's what it is. Anyway, no, but like where he puts the emojis after like every 5th word. Like, people will send these out around Halloween or Thanksgiving or Christmas.
Yeah, they're like copy pastas.
Yes, that's what it is. But he sends one out every single week.
And he crafts it himself, and he did it while he was sitting back there producing the show.
We're batting 500 this year.
So I'm glad you were entertained.
No, we're not asking you for your record.
Nobody cares.
We're crapping on you right now.
Any of my plays, let me know. I got you.
Nobody cares.
I'll serve you my plays.
Nobody cares.
What do you have?
First game I got Hurts, 2 touchdowns plus. That's my play.
Do you have a Bears? I mean, what have we been talking about for the past hour and 55 minutes?
Do you want my Bears play or my Bears
No,
props?
I'd like you to sit on your Bears play for today.
I can't do this,
I mean, my
man.
goodness.
What a production job from Pottinger today.
I got 2017 Bears.
Holy Lord.
2 props.
That's not the question.
What's your prop?
Did you have player prop bets in the Bears game?
Of course. I have Caleb Williams, passing yards. It's anywhere between 200 to 205. Take the over. And then I'm also taking Jordan Love, interception. Anytime. Take it.
There you go. The PPTPP.
There you go. That's a
maybe another time I can read the whole write-up.
No, that's okay.
That was almost
the novel.
It needs the emojis. Why don't you tweet it out? Tweet it out for the people.
No, we don't tweet
You've
those.
you've got a blue
What do you
check mark.
mean?
You get unlimited characters.
We don't tweet though. No, we can't. We can't.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you mean you can't?
Let him live his life. All right.
I don't care anymore.
Well, I mean, what is Potsy doing?
It's been a C- effort, is what I'll say. I think he's been.
C-.
I think he's been asleep.
I will take a C-
You're an
any day.
easy grader over
I think
there,
he's
brother.
been literally asleep.
All right. What do you have today?
I'm going to go Bears 30, Packers 21.
All right. High scoring. I think it's going to be a little lower scoring, but I think Bears 24, Packers 20. I just see this coming down to, it's funny because of the styles. I think the Bears are going to try to run the ball. I think Green Bay is going to try to throw the ball. Weather shouldn't be too big of an issue today. It's supposed to be nice out down by the lakefront, not like some crazy winds or cold like what we had last week. I don't think we're going to be getting any of that. I think it's going to be just like good, clean football out there. I'm excited. This is as like excited as I've been for a game too. On top of all that, so
I can't wait.
It's going to be awesome. All right, coming up next, Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate will move the drill here on this All Bears Bonanza Saturday on ESPN Chicago. That's in 2 minutes.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
This rivalry is on repeat. Same script, same circumstances, but the stakes soar higher. Windy City air crackles with fiery flair for the dramatic. The roar is real, and the clamor is the heartbeat of a restless crowd, ready for the rematch. Neither team is flinching. Some bad feelings, no doubt, linger from Lambeau. A whisker short of a come-from-behind win leaves these Bears with post-hibernation hunger. So this Saturday night at Soldier is all right for fighting for a win. Green Bay gasped for breath in mile-high air with a downer in Denver, while the Bears were miles ahead of Garrett and the Browns. And so it sets the stage all over again. How could it not?
Do you get deja vu?
Every snap is a plot twist. Every yard, a chapter, and a saga generations old. Enter the Iceman, Caleb Williams. Veins pulsing with Arctic cool under pressure. But that pressure may be shattered like glass, because the great Micah Parsons is on ice, injured and out. One less concern. But first things first. We are in pregame all day, getting set for Bears and Packers, Part 2, on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball.
That's right, Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer will be on the call of tonight's game right here on ESPN Chicago. Week 16 in the NFL. The Chicago Bears host the Green Bay Packers. The Bears enter the contest 10-4, first place in the NFC North. The Green Bay Packers 9-4-1, second place in the North. In the conference, the Bears are second. The Packers are seventh. A lot can change over the next 3 weeks, and it starts tonight. A Saturday night game at Soldier Field. I'm guaranteeing that people are already lining up to enter the parking lots, to start tailgating, to start partying.
Oh, yeah.
Driving downtown 2 hours ago, there are people walking the streets in their Bears gear. This is unlike a Bears game we've seen in quite some time. The temperatures are great. Soldier Field's going to be rocking, and the Bears have an opportunity to get back at the Packers today here at Soldier Field.
Yeah, the city's buzzing. There's people outside, Chris, looking up at the big, tall buildings. They haven't been downtown in forever, looking up, doing their holiday shopping.
They were out with Waddle and Silvy in Naperville yesterday, and they're now downtown today.
Downtown, they're like, oh, look at all these tall
Look at all the lights.
Look at all the tall buildings and all the lights.
Yes.
Let's go down to Soldier Field and see what's happening. Yeah, it's pretty simple, Chris. Win and you're
Here we go.
almost in. You're almost in. If you win today, give a 95% chance of making the playoffs. That's basically almost in. If you win today and the Lions lose tomorrow, you have secured a place in the playoffs. You get to avenge the loss from a couple weeks ago. And we all know how that game ended with Caleb Williams throwing that interception. They mounted a comeback. They started off horribly slow, only about 30 yards of passing offense in the first half of that game. Then something clicked in the second half of that game. They mounted a comeback. Caleb Williams was doing what he usually does with this offense. We've seen it a few times. We've seen it about 5 times this year where Caleb Williams and the offense had to come all the way back and drive down the field. And this time, unfortunately, it ended with that interception, but it seemed like the offense and Ben Johnson found something against this Packers defense that will now be without Micah Parsons. Tearing his ACL last week, he'll be out. But on the other side, the Bears will also be banged up and be missing their number one wide receiver, Rome Odunze, and also another offensive weapon for Caleb Williams. Luther Burden will also be out for this contest. So both sides of this contest, the Packers without Micah Parsons for the rest of the year, and Rome Odunze and Luther Burden out for this game today.
Pregame Tailgate brought to you by Bradley University. It's Bleck and Abdalla hanging out with you for the next 2 hours. Then we will hand it off to the pregame show with Silvy, Waddle, Dionne inside Gato, live from Soldier Field. And that place is going to be rocking tonight. So stop on by the Dr. Pepper patio. That's where the show will be broadcasting from before the game. You can see and listen and hang out right there inside Soldier Field. If you're heading into the south end zone, you cannot miss them at the Dr. Pepper patio. Right before you walk up the steps to go to your seat, you will see them right there broadcasting live. And so go on out there, hang out, and then go to the seats and then get ready for the game. Adam Schefter is reporting just 3 minutes ago. The Bears have activated Tremaine Edmonds from IR, so he will play tonight for the Chicago Bears. And Abdalla mentioned it, the 2 wide receivers are out. That's a big concern. Rome Odunze and Luther Burden are both out. But what we saw against Green Bay 2 weeks ago in that game where the Packers won 28-21 is in the second half, it was the offensive line that was, as the game went along, the body blows to the Packers defense seemed to wear them down. Mm-hmm. And I think that's where we start, as we start to talk to you at 312-332-3776. Tonight, it's the offensive line, show up from the jump, dictate policy, wear down this Packers defense, run the football. I know that ESPN's Jeremy Fowler reported earlier today that DeAndre Swift is expected to play tonight. So you'll have both of your backs ready to go. Rely on them, rely on the tight ends, and let's see if DJ Moore can have a game tonight.
Yeah, that's what we expected from him 2 weeks ago. You know, with Rome Odunze out 2 weeks ago, we wanted him to step up. He was unable to. Obviously, he wasn't targeted enough, I don't think. I think that you have to find a way for Ben Johnson to target him a few more times and get him going in this game. I think that you have to script up some easy, targets between him and Caleb Williams early. Get that confidence going between him and Caleb and script up some of those easy plays between him and DJ, between him and Colston Loveland, him and Cole Kmet, and get that confidence flowing and run the ball and mix those couple plays in there. And then that, I think, will lead to some of those more explosive plays later on in the game. You don't need to start off throwing bombs left and right. I think you can mix in what we saw in the very beginning of the season, that first game again in the beginning of the season when we were talking about how, when Troy Aikman was saying, oh, well, he's 12 of 12 and 12 of 13, but he's missing stuff down the field because he's taking all these checkdowns. There's nothing wrong with taking easy plays in the beginning of the game to build up a little bit of confidence between you and DJ and Cole and Colston, and then mix that in with running the ball and play action, and then start taking some shots down the field. You want to keep the Packers defense honest, and then that can lead to the deeper play action plays. That can lead to those explosive plays that Ben Johnson loves to do. I think that can open up this offense. We saw them do that towards the second half of that game. The offensive line started blocking better. I mean, Micah Parsons was still chasing Caleb Williams all over the field, even in the second half. He's not going to be an issue, but I still believe that this Packers defense will find a way to make up for the loss of Micah Parsons. They're not going to be the same. Like, we've seen the stats with the Cowboys last year with and without Micah Parsons. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be exactly the same. The Packers defense is still good. They're not going to be the same, but I still think they'll find ways to force Caleb Williams into some pressure outside of the pocket and move him around the field a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt. When the Packers acquired Micah Parsons at the start of the season, They jumped immediately to the top of the board of the best defenses in football. And that's how they played this entire season. You know, you referenced a stat from last year. The Dallas Cowboys with Micah last year, they were a top 3 defense. The games that Micah missed, they were bottom 3. Mm-hmm. So you're right. I think Green Bay's defense is better than what we saw from the Cowboys last year. I expect them to put up a fight tonight, but they are not unbeatable. And I think that's why the home crowd and I think the confidence from this football team facing off against Green Bay, like this is one of those situations where they didn't go up to Green Bay 2 weeks ago and get their ass handed to them. They went up there and they hung tough. Now, there was a play at the end of the game from Caleb Williams, a pass to Cole Kmet that he didn't get enough on it. If he did, that's a tied football game with seconds left in the game. They were right there. They didn't win. They're not going to win all of them, but they were not outclassed as we've seen in the past in this rivalry. And I think that's why there is a certain level of energy and excitement in this city building up to tonight. Mm-hmm. And that's why you can feel it. I feel as if the players and the way they've talked all week, Ben Johnson, the way that he's talked all week, there is a confidence in this matchup tonight. And I think that's why, you know, looking at it without Micah Parsons, they have an absolute opportunity to take control of the division tonight. That's what it is. And that's what we're looking at heading into this game. And I expect Caleb Williams to play better than he did last time. 2 weeks ago, he went 19 for 35, 186 yards. He threw 2 touchdowns. The interception at the end that broke the back of the Bears' hopes, and they lose the game. He only took the 1 sack. And that was with Parsons on the field. And you mentioned it. He was chasing Caleb all over the place.
Well, and also...
But Caleb, I thought, had a decent game. Didn't have a great game. He had a decent game. I think what we could see tonight is Caleb shows up and plays a great game. Mm-hmm. And at that point, the Bears will win this football game if that's the case.
And I don't know if it's a turning point in the season or whatever you want to say, but there can be a point where this starts to click, where, you know, they faced a very good Packers defense 2 weeks ago. They faced the best passing defense in the NFL a week ago in the Browns, and they started, for once, finally started fast. They did start the game with a 3-and-out, but after that, they were putting up points, and that's something we haven't seen in a while from this Bears team. It's something that they've been harping on, that they need to start faster. I can't think of anything better in this game than the need to start fast. If you start fast in this game at home with the fans who have been getting ready for this game since about 2 days ago.
Liquored up.
It feels like,
Liquored
yes.
up.
Yes.
Liquored up. People are pumped.
Well-oiled.
Oh, yeah. There's
well-oiled.
And we're not messing around. Like, there clearly is a vibe in the city today.
Yeah.
Like, people are ready for tonight's game.
So if you get off to a fast start, and then obviously when the Packers are on offense, be as loud as you can, get them into some false starts, and if you can get some pressure on Jordan Love, hopefully more than just the 1 sack you got early in the game 2 weeks ago, that is ideal, because they were able to put up points early and often against the Browns. And if they found something within the offense in the second half of that Packers game, and it translated over to the Browns game, and it keeps carrying over to this Packers game. And look, because the Rams lost to the Seahawks, if you win today and you find a way to win on the road next week, like, there is a path. You're locked in right now.
Sure,
not locked in, but there's a path to move up and to be the number 1 seed in the NFC. It's going to be tough. You've got a tough road game next week. You have to win this one first, and then you have to take care of business at home at the end of the season. But there is a path, and it starts today, and you've got a chance at home. It's gone from the Packers being a favorite to you a favorite. It's a pick. It's whatever it is. You've got a great opportunity at home to beat your rival, and I think it's their advantage that you faced a team 2 weeks ago, and it seemed like in the second half you were getting the better of them.
You talked about the Browns game last week and the way the offense started. They started the game with a 3-play, 1-yard drive, and they punted. And then they get the football back because the Bears defense forced a 3-and-out of their own. The Bears get the football back. They score a touchdown, 6 plays, 42 yards, touchdown, 7-0. punt again, 3-and-out from the Browns. The defense shows up in the first quarter. Bears get the football back, 7 plays, 80 yards, touchdown. 14-0, end of the first quarter. You go to the second quarter. Browns offense, 3-and-out. Bears defense shows up, gets the football back, and the Bears go on a 14-play drive for 60 yards, eats up 9:28 on the clock, and a missed field goal. So the offense did its job. Of the first 4 offensive possessions, they get 2 touchdowns, and then they drive the football all the way down the field, and they get a field goal opportunity. Santos misses the field goal. I'm not putting that on the offense.
No.
That's on the special
But you
teams.
ate up almost 10 minutes of
clock. But my
clock
point
there.
is, the offense, even though you had the 3-and-out to start, if you tell me tonight, out of their first 4 possessions, you have 2 touchdowns and an opportunity for a field goal, so you could get 17 points out of your first 4 possessions, that to me would be successful.
Yeah.
And none of us want a 3-and-out to start the game, but I do think you're right in pointing out Cleveland's defense is one of the best defenses in football, one of the best pass defenses in football. Yet the Bears last week, early in the game, took it to them. And from that point on, at the end of the first quarter, the Bears had the game in their control the rest of the way. And so that, to me, is what you're looking for tonight. You're looking for defense, show up, make a play on Jordan Love early, get the football back, trust that the offense is going to score, and let's get points early in the first quarter and play from a lead, and then allow that offensive line to run block and to let Monungai and Swift dominate. And if you can get to a position in this game in the second half where you're ripping off 5 yards, 6 yards, and then we can get to a point where it's again, run it again, and just beat the Packers into submission in the second half. Because, that's what I keep thinking about in the game up in Green Bay. That offensive line was doing work in the second half.
Yeah.
And you could tell that the Packers were getting tired. The game just ran out on them. But in the second half and in the fourth quarter, the Bears were playing good football, and they had a chance. And I think that that's the way tonight needs to go.
Well, and Adam Schefter reporting that Tremaine Edmonds is going to be activated is going to be huge because Dennis Allen needs to make adjustments. Whatever that was last 2 weeks ago was not enough. You have to find ways to get to Jordan Love, but also protect whatever it is in the secondary.
Yeah, on the back end. The back end just got torched by Jordan Love last time.
You have to get to him because if you can't, if you're blitzing, if you're rushing at him and you can't get to him, he's going to pick you apart. If you can't make him move in the pocket, if you can't make him uncomfortable, it's worthless because he's good enough. He's so good that he is going to pick you apart and find guys wide open on those slants, and he is going to pick you apart exactly how they did. And it's just it might take you 7 minutes to drive down the field to score, and it's going to take him a minute and a half. And it's just, and you might be kicking field, and just like it was before, you were trading field goals for touchdowns, and that's not going to be enough, just like we saw in the last game. And eventually you were trying to play catch up, and you couldn't do it. And that's what's going to, and you cannot have that happen again. I think Tremaine Edmonds coming back is going to be huge for this team. Hopefully they can stay healthy during the game. And I think this is going to be a big adjustment for Dennis Allen to find something for this game against the Packers at home.
There's a lot going on a Saturday afternoon as we head towards the evening. There's an NFL game that will kick off in about 40 minutes. Eagles at Commanders. So that game will take place before the Bears and Packers at 7:20. We have the college football playoff taking place right now. Tell me the last time you heard about something like this. Adam Schefter is reporting that the Rams have fired their special teams coordinator, Chase Blackburn. He writes that the Rams special teams played a role in 3 of the team's 4 losses this season, including Thursday night's defeat in Seattle. And now they're making changes. When was the last time you can recall a team that many people, including the both of us, say is the best team in football, firing a coordinator in week 16 of the season when they've only had 4 losses? Now, I know Seattle won, and they have the better record right now, but I still think the Rams are really good. But that's crazy. And that's just.
Well, okay. So when we do
it's astonishing news here on a Saturday afternoon.
We do our 5 up, 5 down.
Yeah.
Every single week. Brought to you by Bradley University. And we talk about the Rams being the number 1 team.
Yeah.
And the one thing that we haven't talked about is when we talk about DVOA, right? They are the second best team in DVOA. They are number 1 in offense.
Yep.
Number 3 in defense. Do you know what their special teams ranking is in DVOA?
27.
25.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not good.
They're awful.
Schefter also writes on Twitter right now, how rare is this? This represents the first in-season coaching change that the Rams head coach Sean McVay has ever had. So news around the NFL from Adam Schefter. The Rams have fired their special teams coordinator as they head towards the playoffs. It's Bleck and Abdalla, the pregame tailgate, brought to you by Bradley University. Let's talk Bears and Packers. Let's do it.
The new home of the Chicago Bears.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla, presented by our friends at Bradley University. Now, here are your hosts, Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck.
Getting you ready for Bears football. The network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne coming up at 5 o'clock. And we will have the game, Bears-Packers, Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee on the call of tonight's action. 7 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. Kick set for 7:20. And then don't forget, we also have full coverage post-game. 4 hours of post-game coverage. Peggy and Yurko for the first 2, and then Meller, J. Mac, and Pat the Designer 2 hours after that. Late into the night.
I just
late into the night.
Tyler and Shea said they'd come back for post.
Oh, yes, they did say that.
So
they volunteered that.
Technically, it's the next day, so
Yes.
it's not working.
That's really nice.
Third shift of the day, so it's not a union violation.
There it is.
So they could work post.
So it'll just be early tomorrow morning.
They're going to lead you from 2:30 right into the fantasy football.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Whatever that is, 2:30 into fantasy football.
I appreciate the salute from Shea on the other side of the glass. That's a beautiful thumbs up from him.
Right back at you, buddy.
And somehow his thumb is in the middle of his hand.
That's very nice of you on the way out.
That's very wow.
Love you too, buddy.
Wow. Okay. All right. That's sweet. I appreciate it. All right. I'm looking forward to that. A lot of Bears coverage on ESPN Chicago all day long into the night. What is he doing?
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
He's mad. He
needs
to go home.
Why are you mad? I gave you a wonderful gift yesterday, and now I'm being MF'd behind the scenes.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, now he's happy.
Now he's happy.
All right.
Oh, because he's got a zin. Yeah, he's putting in an upper decky.
Is he floating?
Now he's float. He's gonna float out of here now. Yep. Now he's happy.
All right, that's fantastic. So we have great coverage for the Bears and the Packers tonight, right here on ESPN Chicago. It's Bleck and Abdalla pregame tailgate. Brought to you by Bradley University. How do you think Caleb's going to play tonight?
I think he's going to play well. I think that I honestly believe that Ben Johnson found something in the second half of that game for Caleb. And if it wasn't for Micah Parsons chasing him around the entire game, because I know it didn't show up on the box score, but watching the game, you could see that Micah was within feet of getting to him. And flushing him out of the pocket left and right almost every other play, was chasing him around. And they were moving him around. He was rolling out, and they were using play action. They were bringing extra blockers and everything to avoid Micah Parsons. And they've done a pretty decent job against some of the best. Myles Garrett got his sack and a half last week, and TJ Watt got his strip sack. And other than that, against like Max Crosby, they game planned for, and they've faced the best of the best this year. I think without him, obviously, the Packers are going to game plan for this, and we talked about it last segment. They have a very good defense, even without Micah Parsons. But this offensive line has held up really well, and they've played extremely well. They're one of the better offensive lines in the NFL because of all the changes made to the middle of the offensive line. Darnell Wright's played really well. Whatever rotation at left tackle has been good. Ozzie Trapillo's been very good there right now. And without Micah there, I think that he's going to play very well. I think that Caleb is with the protection there and what they've been able to do, even without Rome and without Luther Burden there. I think that he's going to play well today. I think we're going to get a performance from DJ like we did last week against the Browns. I think you're going to get a lot out of Colston Loveland. We saw Cole Kmet have a very good game last week, as long as he doesn't get tackled by the football. I think we're going to have a good game from Caleb Williams today.
Yeah, Maurice Alexander was elevated from the practice squad for wide receiver depth. When we look at the options that Caleb's going to have in tonight's game, it'll be interesting to see when the inactives come out. I'm guessing, and we kind of talked about this the other day on the show, is that Jahdae Walker had moments in the preseason. I want to see the kid get a chance tonight. With both Burden and Odunze out, we're looking for big, explosive plays because Rome and Luther have been great in that category. Not that DJ Moore can't do that, but I do feel like at certain points this season, DJ Moore's opportunities are coming closer to the line of scrimmage, and they're hoping for yak, right? Mm-hmm. And so if I'm looking who's going to replace the 20-yard plus downfield routes in the middle of the field that we've seen Luther Burden essentially become one of the go-to guys for Caleb in this situation. I'm guessing Colston Loveland's going to be a big factor in the passing game. Mm-hmm. We'll see if Zacchaeus and Duvernay contribute anything. We've seen guys step up all season long. But it'll be cool if Jahdae Walker gets activated for tonight's game and gets a chance. because he made big plays in the preseason, and he was definitely a good story throughout the preseason. And, boy, wouldn't that be a great story to see someone like that wait the entire season? You know, when he has been activated, he's a special teamer, and then you get a big spot. 2 of your starting wide receivers are out against Green Bay on a Saturday night to get an opportunity. That's what I'm looking for in tonight's game from the wide receivers.
But if the Bears win today, I'll use this as an example. If the Bears win today's game 24-14 and one unit has 280 yards and the other unit has 145 yards, and the unit with more yards are the running backs, would you be upset?
No, I wouldn't be upset at all.
Because that was the Eagles game.
Yeah,
they won 24-15, and they ran for 280 yards, and Caleb passed for 155 yards and had a touchdown and interception. I'm not going to be upset by that because I just need them to win the game today.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Like, just win. If they push the Packers around the way they did the Eagles, and you win because your offensive line goes around and just manhandles the Packers defensive line, and it's Monungai for 130 yards and Swift for 125 yards, and Caleb is out there just making plays when he needs to, I'm not going to be upset. I don't need Caleb to go out there and perform and be some world beater today.
Here's when you can be annoyed, frustrated, upset with the offense. If everyone's healthy, and that's the solution, right? Like, so you're not getting any passing game and everyone's there. Mm-hmm. When this team is in a spot where you're down bodies, just get through it. You know, like, somehow against the Eagles, on the other side of the ball, they didn't have backers. No linebackers.
Yeah.
And guess what? 3rd and 4th stringers showed up and they played well.
Yeah.
That was cool. Just get through it. Win the game. Like, I don't care. If they run the ball 35 times and all of the yards come on the ground, great. I don't care if people who like to drink cheese drive back north talking absolute crap about Caleb Williams because the Bears ran the football down their throats.
Cheese.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like the ones that squeak, the curds.
Yeah, the curds. The squeaky curds.
But here's my point. If people who are Packer fans think Caleb Williams sucks and he doesn't really have to do a lot tonight because the run game dominates and all the Bears do is run the football down the Packers' throats, I don't care. Enjoy your trip back north. Hopefully you miss the playoffs. That's all that matters tonight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we don't need to debate the merits of Caleb Williams as a franchise quarterback tonight. It'd be really cool if he showed up tonight and threw 4 touchdowns, no picks, and throws for 275 yards down 2 wide receivers.
Yeah.
That would be cool. I don't think that that's necessarily going to be the recipe for winning tonight. But if they run the football and use the tight ends, control the clock, have the offensive line dominate, I'm fine with that. There's no issue there.
Like if up at ESPN Milwaukee tomorrow, they're smoking copium and the copium is, Caleb Williams
sucks.
Caleb Williams didn't play well, but we lost 24-14. Oh, okay, you lost 24-14, and you're going to lose the division to the Bears.
Right, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care if he plays well today or not. Like, it'd be cool if he did, but if the game plan with 2 wide receivers out is to run the football 40 times.
Yeah, run the football in a lot of 3 tight end sets.
Yeah.
Then, okay, then that's the way we're going to go through it.
That's the game plan.
It's Bleck and Abdalla, pregame tailgate.
Chicago Bears pregame.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla, presented by our friends at Bradley University. Now here are your hosts, Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck.
We got the TVs on in the studio watching football in the college football playoff. Ole Miss leads 14-3 on Tulane. 10 minutes left in the second quarter of that contest. Miami won earlier today over Texas A&M 10-3, so they advance in the college football playoff. And last night, Alabama moves on. They beat Oklahoma 34-24. They'll face off against Indiana in the Rose Bowl. That's pretty cool. The reason I bring this up as we're watching the college football, we also have the Fox pregame show on television as they're prepping before the Commanders game. That's going to be on at 4 o'clock, Commanders and Eagles. And they just showed a overhead view of Soldier Field. The camera that goes, what is that called?
The Sky Cam.
Yeah, the Sky Cam. All right.
Skynet. No.
Skynet.
Sky Cam. Skynet's
the Sky Cam over Soldier Field was just showcasing the field.
Yeah.
And boy, does the field look good tonight.
Looks good. Looks ready.
Oh, yeah.
It looks ready.
It is. This looks... Soldier Field, it's empty now as they're showing on Fox television.
Yeah.
But boy, does it look like it's ready for a game tonight.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. The field looks ready.
Yeah, you're crapping on the field, though.
Well, there's some brown spots.
I think it looks great.
There's some brown spots.
It's December in Chicago. What do you expect?
Where's the green paint?
I mean, it's not going to look like the fairways in the middle of the summer.
Where's
come on.
Where's the green paint?
No,
guys?
you don't paint the field. What is this?
You and I have been going to Bears games for a while. They paint that green.
Well, they used to. They're showing it again right now. Look at that end zone with the blue paint and the Chicago in orange.
Oh, man.
That looks good.
That's high quality.
And the weather's going to be perfect, and it should be a fantastic
it's a beautiful
time.
night for football.
It really is. You can't really ask for much better than that. And I know what? It was 2 or 3 Christmases ago, we had a Christmas where the temperatures touched the 50s. I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago that happened.
Yeah.
And I know next week it's going to get really close to that.
It's going to be pretty close to that next week, yeah.
But high 30s, low 40s, and virtually no wind today. Like, the conditions are perfect for a Saturday night game.
You hear that, Cairo? No wind. No gusts.
I mean, I love this team. I think they have a chance to do something, but in the back of my mind,
it's there.
I'm guessing at some point the season's going to end because of a
don't do that.
Limp kick
Don't do
from
that.
54 plus that just doesn't quite get there. Like last night, the Oklahoma kicker twice. I mean, how pathetic was that?
Well, one of them was he kicked it too high. That was his problem.
Yeah, and then the sad one that fell like 15 yards short.
Yeah. That one was just that was his own. I mean, they were in perfect field goal range. That was just on him. Like,
let me ask you, when you saw that last night,
yeah,
how long did it take you to think about Cairo Santos?
I mean, I was thinking about how I couldn't believe that Kalen DeBoer actually found a way to beat Brent Venables for once in his career. Like that was, and then I started worrying about Indiana. The last thing on my mind was Cairo Santos. I hadn't shifted my attention to the Bears yet.
I saw the kick take place, and I saw the football land in the middle of the end zone, and I thought to myself, "Oh no, that better not be how our season ends."
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
because it reminds me of 2018. We knew all season long that Cody Parkey couldn't get it done, and then of course in the wild card game he doesn't get it done. So I hope that this team is good enough where we don't have that situation. A long kick. Anything beyond 35.
I think Ben Johnson knows his kicker's strengths and his weaknesses.
See what I did there? Anything beyond 35. Let's not leave it to chance.
30.
Let's not leave it to chance this season.
30 outdoors, 35 indoors.
I mean, at that point, just go for it.
If you're in SoFi, 35.
2 seconds left. You're from 55 out.
The lakefront, 30.
Just go to a different play.
Yeah.
What was the play from Little Giants that they had?
The annexation of Puerto Rico.
Yeah, let's call that.
Yeah.
Let's see if they have that in the bag. In Ben's big bag of tricks. See if he can go to the kids movie and see if he can pull off the play.
He definitely has an annexation of Puerto Rico in there.
How cool would that be?
He's definitely got some weird names in there, I bet.
Are you aware of a possible hot dog situation with the Wiener Circle? They put the challenge out there. Yeah.
What's he got to take off now?
If a defensive player scores a touchdown.
Okay.
Hot dogs for the city.
That's okay.
Well,
that seems.
Here's the thing. You saw, I believe it's defensive player is what they're calling for. And you know that, like, against the Packers, they had Trapillo running in motion in the flat.
I'm pretty sure it's just any O lineman too, any bigger player.
So O lineman,
any big man.
Yeah, just a big man. Big man.
Hi,
okay.
Hannah.
So defensive lineman and offensive lineman.
Don't quote me, but like they had a tweet and they were talking about Trapillo. So.
Oh, is this because Ben Johnson the other day said he was trying to get a fat guy a touchdown?
Maybe, but they've had this going for before that.
This has been. It's just any big
Here's
man.
the tweet from 5 hours ago.
Okay.
5 hours ago, the Wiener Circle writes, "Will Ben Johnson call a big man TD play tonight? If he does, he'll be feeding the city for their third round of free hot dogs in this epic Bears season. Send Ozzie Trapillo out for a pass!" Exclamation point.
A pass? He's got a catch?
Well, I mean, if you go back to the Packers game, the Colson Loveland touchdown,
yes.
Trapillo was in motion, and the play was to Trapillo in the flat.
I know.
Here's the problem. At that, like, Trapillo is your starting left tackle right now.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be throwing it to Trapillo. You would have to have an additional lineman come in. So you're talking about Theo Benedette?
Yeah, you would.
So Benedette would have to go in motion or something like that to be in play for this type of situation.
How many free hot dogs is this place giving out?
A lot of free hot dogs.
This is a bad business model. Like,
this is a great business model. You know how much publicity they've got?
But the Wiener Circle, first of all, the Wiener Circle,
the most legendary hot dog place in the city.
The Wiener Circle doesn't need publicity. Like,
they've
it's
gotten a lot more national publicity.
They don't need it. It's the Wiener Circle. It's the place.
Why not? Why not take it?
They can do whatever they want to do. I'm not telling them how to run a business, but I ain't in the business of giving out free food. If I'm a hot dog place, are we sending out people again if we do this?
Hannah, Jack, Potsy, you guys going out to the Wiener Circle again? You guys were there last time.
I'll eat a dog.
You guys were there for the festivities. It was a great time.
Great time. This time, bring cash.
Yeah, that was an all-time classic, naive Chicago moment.
Yeah.
The fact that Jack didn't have any cash
to tip
for his free hot dog. Come on. You guys are lucky that you guys are handed the hot dogs.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't have
that
cash.
was wild. That was wild.
I didn't have cash either.
Here's my question for you guys, because you guys are younger and you're going out and you're staying out super late while
scatting.
Bleck and Abdalla are in bed sleeping separately, but sleeping.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Well, I just want to make sure in our final days here on the show, on the station, that people didn't we don't go back home together and cuddle and go to sleep. That's not what's happening. Oh, I could have said something. I'm gonna not say it. I'm gonna not say it, even though there are some previous bosses who thought that that's what we did.
Declare.
I would say this: you guys are out. Have you guys ever at 1, 2 a.m. traveled over to the Wiener Circle to see what's happening over there?
I live right next to the Wiener Circle, so I see it's always popping, man.
No, I know, but have you gone and experienced it at 2 a.m.?
Of course.
Have you gotten the chocolate shake?
It's so much fun. It is such a great Chicago thing to do. It is great.
I've never done that because I live in the middle of nowhere, but I'll put it on my bucket list.
Seriously,
no,
it's fun.
It's on the. It's got to be on the bucket list.
It's it's something you do when you're
You have
young.
to experience it at least once.
You're
at
in
least
your 20s.
once.
I've only been there twice in my life, and the first time I was there, I didn't know that it was a mean place, so I asked for ketchup, and then they hid it.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Luckily, I keep ketchup in my purse, so I had some.
You have to keep. You have to go when it says AM.
Hold on. Ketchup in the purse?
I
Individual
love ketchup.
packets or a bottle?
No. The individual packets are the ones they give at Chick-fil-A, or Wendy's. The specific types of ketchups from those places where
pocket ketchup.
Yeah.
How many ketchups do you have on you right now?
I didn't bring my purse today, but usually in my backpack I have 2 or 3 because you never know when you're going to need them, and I run into that issue a lot more than I would think because I love ketchup.
Do you have your backpack?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't
No
have any
ketchup.
in my coat pockets. I might have one in my coat pocket, but we'll see.
To be fair, I did get McDonald's breakfast today, and they forgot my ketchup. So
And
that
if
would've
you
been,
had some in your coat pocket, maybe it would have been nice.
It would have been.
Here's my gift to you, Hannah. Abdalla and I, when we had our Grinch fries on the show.
This is fresh ketchup.
These are fresh
Oh my
ketchup
gosh, thank
packets.
you.
I have 3 of them that I was hiding here in the studio to see how long they would last before everyone leaves and throws everything out here in the studio. I have 3 fresh ketchup packets.
Thank you so much.
Right here.
Those might come in handy.
And these are the good ones. These are the McDonald's
the McDonald's ones are good.
Those are good.
McDonald's
Okay,
ones.
use those today, McDonald's.
Thank you.
Forgot my ketchups.
I'm going to bring these to you during the commercial break.
Perfect.
And you can have all 3 of them.
Thank you so
Because
much.
you know how when you order in the app for McDonald's, you have to put that you want ketchup?
Who says no? No ketchup.
I don't know. But you have to put in the ad, you have to put that you want ketchup.
All right, I don't want to derail us too much in ketchup talk, but I do have a question about this.
Okay.
My wife, she thinks I'm nuts that I never buy ketchup. I live my entire life off of the process of saving and hoarding from takeout and delivery orders, the ketchup packets, and I refuse to purchase ketchup as a it's just the way I operate. I refuse to buy a bottle of ketchup.
Dude,
I will
okay.
only use because I'll spend money on other things. So it's just the principle of the matter that you can get it free anywhere. And so I refuse to purchase a ketchup bottle at home, and I will only at home use ketchup out of the free packaging that I receive from takeout or delivery.
I have a similar problem. My wife refuses to use the provided ketchup.
And only goes bottle.
And we'll throw it out. I'm like, what are you doing?
No, you can't throw those out. Those are never buy.
Free.
Why
First
would you
of all,
ever buy ketchup when you can get it for free?
They give you ketchup. Why are you using our home ketchup?
That's
when
what
they
I'm
give
saying.
you ketchup.
Our home ketchup.
They gave you ketchup. Why are you using other ketchup? There's ketchup right here.
Potsy Hannah, what do you think? I refuse to.
I'm okay. So I'm kind of the same way. You open my fridge, you'll see a big just baggie of just all of those ketchup,
the free
mustard,
ketchups.
ranch,
Yes.
whatever it could be. All the Taco Bell sauces, the mild, the hot. So we have a whole container for that. So I'm with you there.
Right.
I mean, when I'm home, I use the ketchup in the fridge, and when I'm on the go, I'll use the packets.
Yeah,
Sometimes I don't want cold ketchup.
That's it.
It's awesome.
It's the principle of the matter of purchasing the ketchup.
Sometimes I don't want cold ketchup, which you don't need to refrigerate, by the way. That's just.
I want
too
cold
deep.
ketchup.
I'm just telling you.
That's nasty.
You don't
want
need to.
lukewarm ketchup?
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to refrigerate it. It's not refrigerated when you go to a restaurant. It's just on the table.
Somewhere Danny is inside Soldier Field, not happy that we're having a catch-up conversation on Bears, Packers, Saturday night with the game counting down. 7:20 kickoff with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee working the sidelines. And we have the network pregame show starting up at 5 o'clock with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne inside Gayo, live from Soldier Field. It's Bleck and Abdalla, the pregame tailgate.
The new home of the Bears. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work Get Covered Illinois.
We are the official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help with thousands certified by and hundreds of trained insurance guides. What we call navigators. Available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov. We're here to help.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I had the White Buffalo Azazu Salons. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville, or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I had the White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. And the countdown to kickoff is on. This is Pregame Tailgate with Chris Bleck and Adam Abdalla, brought to you by Bradley University.
Welcome, Abdalla. Pregame tailgate, getting you ready for the Bears and the Packers. Listen to the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Robert in Iowa, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Robert?
Hello.
Robert, we hear noises in the background. You there? Robert. All right, we're going to put Robert on hold.
Put him back on hold.
Welcome, Abdalla. Pregame tailgate, hanging out with you, getting ready for the Bears and the Packers. Tonight, listen to the game, 7:20, right here on ESPN Chicago. I do want to ask you this before we get into more of the Bears breakdown, hear from Ben Johnson in about 10 minutes, and preview this game. Your thoughts on the open letter from Kevin Warren from throughout the week to Bears fans, suggesting that the Bears could look into Northwest Indiana as a possible destination for a new stadium. I think like tonight is a prime example of like why the franchise would want to stay on the lakefront, right? Like the fact that the city is hopping, there's definitely a vibe. The weather's good. It's okay that's going to be outdoor football tonight. And Soldier Field has a people enjoy going to Soldier Field, even though it could be improved. Like it's very obvious that there are other teams who have better stadiums around the league and better home situations. But I think if you're a Bears fan, a season ticket holder, you enjoy going to these games at Soldier Field. And I'm sure there's plenty of people sitting in traffic on their way down to the South lot or out by the Planetarium lot, ready to tailgate, ready to party for tonight's game. Mm-hmm. I personally, I think the one thing that I haven't been able to say, or I didn't think of until yesterday, is, the one thing that doesn't quite really make sense to me, if they do plan on building in Northwest Indiana and not in Arlington Heights, is that I don't know how much of a destination that location would be outside of the actual games. Like the one thing that I think is enticing if the team was able to build in Arlington Heights would be the ability to build a pro shop, a Hall of Fame, all kinds of Bears-centric things that could be open 365 days a year outside of the game itself. If you build in Northwest Indiana, I don't know if you're really attracting people from all over the state of Illinois to go to Northwest Indiana to go to the Bears Pro Shop. You know what I'm saying? Like if they build in Arlington Heights, or if they were able to build a new stadium in downtown Chicago somewhere, like they originally wanted to do, you could have the Pro Shop, you could have a Bears Hall of Fame that people could buy a ticket and walk through and see the great history of the greatest franchise in the league and the oldest franchise in the league. Like that history should be seen by Bears fans and shared with Bears fans. And I just don't, like if they ended up doing that, I don't think people would want to travel to go see that stuff outside of actually game day.
I also don't think it's very much of a destination for like stuff outside of game day things.
Yeah,
concerts,
bars, restaurants, concerts.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And yeah, you could still be technically on the lakefront if you were in Northwest Indiana. Like I understand, like you could be somewhere lake adjacent, right? But look, what he did is getting national attention. I just saw Ian Rappaport talking about it on NFL Network. Like it's getting national attention. If that's what you wanted to do because the Tribune was going to scoop you, okay, congratulations. You're getting national attention for it. I don't think it should have been done this week. I think you could have let the Tribune make the report. You could have ignored it until next week. The attention of the franchise should be on tonight's game, and that's it. And if you want to address it next week, that's fine. If you should address it after the season's over, that's fine too. The fact of the matter is that shovels will not be in the ground by the end of this year, and you're going to figure out something to do, and whatever you're doing is, in fact, leverage. This is not the first time the Bears have threatened to go to Northwest Indiana. They've done this before. The stadium will not end up in Northwest Indiana.
I've always said it. If they had the space and the ability to do so, in the city of Chicago would be the best location.
Yeah, but there isn't.
But there is no space, and there is no piece of land that would work for what they want to accomplish. So the best place to do it is Arlington Heights.
Yeah.
And I live in the city. You live in the city. And it's just the harsh reality that those who live in the city will have to do the reverse commute to go out there. And the people who live in the suburbs will get an easier time instead of having to travel all the way downtown. It just seems like that's the viable way to handle it. All right, let's preview Bears-Packers Bleck and Abdalla, pregame tailgate, brought to you by Bradley University.
ESPN Chicago.
Roofers and waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP. WTBC HD2. Chicago. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. And the countdown to kickoff is on. This is Pregame Tailgate with Chris Bleck and Adam Abdalla. Brought to you by Bradley University.
It's the pregame tailgate as we get ready for Week 16 in the NFL. The Chicago Bears hosting the Green Bay Packers. 7:20 kickoff. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jason McKee will be on the sidelines covering tonight's game. Listen to the game right here on ESPN Chicago. The Bears Network pregame show starts up in an hour. Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne are inside Gato, live from Soldier Field, broadcasting on the Dr. Pepper patio. Stop on by if you're going to the game. Say hello, hang out, watch the pregame show as you get set for the Bears and the Packers. The Bears are 10-4 and in first place in the NFC North. The Green Bay Packers are 9-4-1, second place in the North, and they're seventh in the conference. And the Bears head into tonight's game second in the conference. 2 weeks ago, the Packers won 28-21. And Caleb Williams played decently, but had the big interception, the pass that was a little short of Cole Kmet in the back of the end zone as the Bears lose that game by 7. But they are in it till the end, and we hope that that changes today and that the Bears get back the win and even the series against Green Bay this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a huge game for a lot of reasons. One, you obviously want to win this game for the division because if you win this game, you can put yourself in a position to not lock up a spot in the playoffs. You have a 95% chance to make the playoffs if you win this game. But if you win this game, you put yourself in a better position to not only make the playoffs, but to win the division. A couple things would have to happen for you to win the division. The Packers would need to lose a little bit more. You would have to win a little bit more, but you could put yourself in a spot to win the division. If you win today and the Lions lose tomorrow, you would guarantee yourself a spot in the playoffs. That's one thing. If you win today, you win a couple more games, whatever happens, that's it for a few days, for a few weeks from now. The point is, you need to win today to avenge the loss from a couple weeks ago, where it seemed like Ben Johnson and the Bears in the second half found something offensively where they were able to move the ball more down the field. They were able to score more. They started off extremely slow. They weren't able to do anything on offense, and Green Bay was able to do whatever they wanted to on offense against that defense. They were blitzing Jordan Love. He was picking them apart. They couldn't get any pressure. They got one sack from Montez Sweat, and they turned that sack into a 3rd and long and got one interception off of that, turned that into no points, and then after that, there was nothing. Jordan Love's jersey was clean, and they weren't able to get any pressure, and Caleb Williams struggled in the first half, and then Caleb Williams in the offense did what they usually do so far from what we've seen this season. They were able to come back in the game. Caleb Williams was driving them down the field, and this time, because you were facing a very good defense in the Packers, one of the top defenses in the NFL, you fell short. Caleb Williams threw that ball, didn't put enough on it. It was intercepted. End of game, unfortunately, for the Bears. You fell short in that game, but now you get a chance for revenge at home in a game where I think the Bears have a very good chance to win this game.
Adam Schefter, about an hour ago, put this on social media. The Bears have activated Tremaine Edmonds from IR. They've also elevated Maurice Alexander from the practice squad. Alexander is a wide receiver, so we'll see if he's active tonight. We'll see if Jahdae Walker is active tonight. The Bears are down 2 of their 3 best wide receivers. Luther Burden and Roma Dunze are both out for today's matchup. But like Schefter is pointing out, Tremaine Edmonds being back and active for tonight is a huge boost to the defense. Earlier this week, when Ben Johnson got a chance to talk with Jeff Joniak the day after a game right here on ESPN 1000 with the Coaches Show, this is what Ben Johnson had for Joniak as far as previewing tonight's Packers game.
I mean, I think our guys are really excited about this one. You could feel it in the locker room after the game. Everyone was excited about getting a victory and making it through that cold weather like we did. And yet, our sights were already ahead onto Saturday night. And so speaks to the magnitude of that game. It speaks to where we are in the season. I think it's an exciting time right now to be playing such meaningful football this late in December. And, like I say, I really – the fan base coming to life like it has, it means the world to not just me, but the entire building here. I can't say enough good things, and we're going to need them again here Saturday night. We're going to need them out in full force. Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
Hey, Bears fans, in the South Lot, Waldron Deck, north of the stadium, Planetarium, you're tailgating. Did you hear Ben Johnson?
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
One more time.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
You ready?
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
That was Ben Johnson on Monday, rallying the troops in the fan base to get ready for tonight's game.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
I mean, that should be played in the stadium before kick.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you put that on the Jumbotron tonight.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
Before the introduction of the players, before they sing the national anthem, before the team runs out of the tunnel.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
You don't think people are going to be losing their minds inside Soldier Field tonight?
I mean, I think people will be losing their minds inside of Soldier Field.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
I think they're going to be pretty oiled up for this game. I think they've been tailgating for a while, getting ready, whether it's when the gates open for tailgating or at bars and establishments outside of the stadium, right by the stadium, on their way to the stadium. So I think, yes, I think people are ready for this game. I think people are going to be excited for this game regardless of that. But yeah, listen, people are going to be fired up for this game. It's the Packers. It's a home game. You've got a chance to pretty much guarantee yourself a playoff spot. This is a huge opportunity for the Bears. You've got a chance to get to 11 wins. I mean, this is something that we haven't seen in Chicago for a very long time.
It's been a minute.
With a team that is like at the beginning of the rise here. And this is a team that in a pretty open NFC can make some real noise if they get into this dance. And
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
It starts tonight. So, yeah, gloves off clapping tonight. Gloves off cheering.
Well, it's warm enough to do it. So
absolutely.
There's no problem. I would also say, when you say that a team that has a chance in the conference, I mean, the team that leads the conference, the quarterback is Sam Darnold.
Yeah, come on, guys.
I like Sam Darnold. I've always been a supporter of Sam Darnold. Sick throw they had for the 2-point conversion at the end of the game against the Rams. I've always liked Sam Darnold, but you can get Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Like he's not Stafford. Stafford's a quarterback that scares me.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
The other conference has quarterbacks that scare me.
Yeah.
In the NFC, it's Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
So and I understand a lot can change. Whoever wins the conference, I get it. It could still be the Rams. It could be various ways you want to play out the final 3 weeks. Ben Johnson on Tuesday talked about the atmosphere in the stadium for tonight.
We're going to need them out in full force. There's no question they can impact the game. They did last week. It's shocking to me that such a cold game. I almost felt them more last week than I did earlier in the season. And so that was so encouraging to see. I know our guys fed off of it. Multiple guys made comments after the game, and we're going to need that here going forward.
So it was Ben Johnson on Tuesday. Monday,
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago. So tonight's game, 7:20, get there early. I'm sure a lot of people are already in the parking lots starting to tailgate. They're getting ready for this game. Get there early, be loud, enjoy it, and hopefully the Bears can win. We go to Alan in Bryford Village. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Alan?
Hey, it's Brynford Village.
Brynford Village. Go ahead, Alan.
Hey, I tried calling you guys a couple weeks ago before you got disconnected, and I know that you guys are leaving, so I just did want to let you know that question that I had 2 weeks ago is who would be your number one puppet pick for an all-puppet football team? And I was also curious if there was a Hallmark movie made about two big city guys that left their big cushy radio job to go to a small town and take on a new adventure, and then they meet a girl in the small town and they both fight over who the girl's going to fall in love with. What would the name of the Hallmark movie be?
Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can come up with this quickly. What do you think?
Is not what it says on the board.
No, it says Bears will struggle without receivers. What's your answer to his question? Hallmark movie.
Hallmark movie about two radio and the
something about takes. It's got to be something about takes, right? Because people on Sports Talk Radio fire off takes. Mm-hmm. So sweet takes.
Peppermint take or something? Or
Peppermint. Yeah, sweet takes, peppermint takes.
Sweet
I don't
takes,
know.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Alan. Appreciate the phone call. Peter in Evanston, you're on ESPN 1000.
Does the bell still work?
I don't know. What's up, Peter?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Good?
We're good, man.
Merry Christmas. Well, my only question is, and I want to know what you guys thinking about it, but, ultimately, it's the biggest Packers-Bears game that we've had for years, right? And so why does Kevin Warren come out and talk about moving the stadium? This is absurd, right? We should be focusing on tonight's game, not. So I'm questioning the timeline because you can't be this dumb, right? And I think he's a part of the problem, right? And we have a massive game tonight, and he's talking about going to Gary, Indiana? What do you guys think about that? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting. Thanks for the call, Peter, that it seems like these announcements, these letters to the fan bases do come out right before a major positive situation for the team.
Yeah.
Like the press conference he held with Brandon Johnson in downtown Chicago the day before the NFL draft, where they were set to select Caleb Williams with the number one pick.
Weird.
In hindsight is so wild because none of it was realistic at all.
None.
The bathrooms in the park and the school children were going to spend time out at the News Soldier. The whole thing is so ridiculous. And the focus was that the Bears were about to select a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback with the number one pick.
Yeah.
And to Pete's point, this week is about the Bears facing off against the Green Bay Packers, number 1 and 2 in the division, with a chance to solidify themselves as a playoff team, take command of the division. It's unnecessary. You mentioned a couple minutes ago when we brought it up, 10 minutes ago, that perhaps it was because you were going to be scooped by the Tribune, but it does feel like they also gave access to the Tribune. So
yeah. But then also
the timing is weird.
So what? Then an article comes out. You don't have to say anything. They don't say anything anyway.
Yeah, you're right. They could let the article publish. and then just say we're still focused on Arlington Heights.
Yeah, just don't say anything.
Because that's been the marching order / response from the franchise for the last,
Our comment is no comment.
8 months?
Whatever.
Nothing's
We're focused on the
changed.
Packers. We're focused on beating the Packers. No comment. Move on.
Kyle and Bourbonnais, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kyle?
Gentlemen, I'm having a little bit of a panic attack, and I need your help. Okay. I'm a diehard Bears fan.
Okay.
But I don't see a win in any of these last 3 games. And I know both teams are injured and Micah Parsons and all that, but we're injured. The San Francisco 40, that NFC West is insane, and San Francisco is playing great. And Detroit may be a team, desperate at the end, and they don't want to lose to Ben Johnson. And, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. Can you guys help me feel any better about any of these last 3 games? Because the Packers just always have our number, and I'm just starting to panic. I mean, what do you guys think?
Yeah, Kyle, good point. Let me try, okay? I agree. The next 3 games for the Chicago Bears are very difficult. Very difficult games. The Bears are already sitting at 10 wins heading into Week 16, and I don't think they've played their best football. You could argue that last week was the closest they've gotten to a perfect game that they've played. I don't think the Bears have played a perfect game.
Mm-hmm.
I think there have been elements of the team that has been good for quarter, 2 quarters, 3 quarters. Elements of the team that have dominated, but then other parts don't. Last week was the most complete win by far. I think Philly was the most impressive win of this season. In both games, there was still room to improve. That's the hope. Ben Johnson told us back in the summer that he wanted them to be playing their best football in December and January.
Yep.
Here's your opportunity.
Yep.
Play your best football. In the next 3 weeks, if the Bears play their best football and if their quarterback plays his best football, they can win these games.
Yeah.
They're going to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
But you need the quarterback to play his best 3 games of the season from here on out.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, right? That's the answer to this.
Yeah, and I would say this, that next week, obviously this week is your best chance, I would say, right now, because you're at home. You've got a chance to face a team that you just faced. So you know what they're going to do minus any adjustments that they're going to make over the next week, right? So, and they're missing Micah Parsons. They're missing their best defensive player. And we know the numbers with the Cowboys, with what they looked like without Micah Parsons. The Packers still have a very good defense. You're obviously missing a couple wide receivers. I would say next week, the 49ers are 25th in defensive DVOA. They're bottom 3rd in yards per game allowed. So their defense is not all that great. It would be a chance for Caleb Williams and the Bears to go in there and put up some points.
Yeah.
This offensive line might be able to push them around the way that they push the Eagles around and dominate time of possession, keep the ball away from that offense and Shanahan's offensive genius. That's going to be a very good offensive game. You've got 2 defenses that give up a lot of yards. It's going to be a very good offensive game, I would think. And then who knows what's going to happen with the Lions? It's been a century, it seems like, since these 2 teams have played each other. The Lions are dealing with a lot of injuries themselves on defense. They're missing Brian Branch. That's a huge injury. Who knows what it's going to look like? They might not even be playing for anything, it seems. Depending on how tomorrow goes against the Steelers and next week goes for the Lions, they might not be playing for anything. Now, in their mind, they're going to be playing for something because if they have any say, whether it's for seeding or to keep the Bears out of the playoffs, they are absolutely going to be playing for something. So who knows how the next couple weeks are going. But I think that you have 3 very winnable games left on the schedule.
Bleck and Abdalla, pregame tailgate.
ESPN Chicago.
Fans of the Bears gain access on the home of the Bears. After every game on ESPN Chicago, Jason McKee interviews a top player of the game on the field.
Cairo Santos. Felt really good that was going to happen.
Exclusive. Also post-game, Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer are the first to talk with head coach Ben Johnson before he meets the media.
You guys are the most resilient group.
And we always know if it's close there at the end, we're going to have a chance.
All right, Ben, congratulations.
Exclusive. And that's followed by Jason McKee talking with QB Caleb Williams.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
We're a team that preaches full 60 minutes.
Again, exclusive. And on Mondays, Our own Jeff Joniak speaks one-on-one with Ben Johnson exclusively before he meets the media.
Morning, Ben, and we appreciate the time always.
There's a number of things that we're going to be able to coach off of here.
It's access you can't get anywhere else. But here comes the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago on AM app and YouTube.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
College hoops are hot and Champagne's heating up.
That's right, Bleck, and the Illini are taking off, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, and only 95 calories. It's the beer that goes the distance.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every buzzer beater in between.
So whether you're at State Farm Center or cheering from home,
raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling, elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Bradley University is a proud partner of Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla. Now here are your hosts, Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck on ESPN Chicago.
Network pregame show starting up at 5 o'clock. Saturday Night Football live from Soldier Field. Bears and Packers, the best rivalry in sports, take place tonight under the lights. The weather should be good. Should be a great game tonight for the Bears and the Packers. The Bears are a favorite right now, and that's flipped throughout the week. Early in the week, it was Green Bay as a favorite. Now the Bears are a 1.5 favorite of this contest. And I think that sounds right. Like, I think that's the right place to kind of have this. I don't think I would put it any higher or lower as far as a point spread. And the over-under total is at 45.5. So it sounds like it's going to be a little bit lower scoring of a game, which I find a little bit surprising. But that's what the spread is at this moment.
I think that's a decent number for the total. I kind of think it's going to be, when I mentioned the Eagles score, like 24-14, something fair. Like that. Like, if the Bears are going to win And if they can get to Jordan Love, which they haven't proven that they can, but if they can get to Jordan Love. But the thing is, though, look.
They don't. They let Jordan Love just hang out back there.
But they didn't get to Jalen Hurts either. The way they controlled that game was running the football and stopping them on third down. I think they only converted 4 third downs, 4 or 5 third down opportunities. If you can do that and stall drives there, that's just as good. So if you can dominate the time of possession and get off the field on third down, that is just as good. And that's how you can get to a 24-14 or 24-15. That's how you can do that. And so if you do that, that's just as good to me. Like, if you're not going to generate pressure, like Jalen Hurts, they didn't get to Jalen Hurts, that's fine. But get off the field on third down. Stop giving, like, how many third down conversions did they give up to Green Bay in those first 2 quarters? It was insane.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to pressure Jordan Love tonight. Absolutely. Montez Sweat, what's up? Let's do something. Let's get after it. Right? You're the highest paid defensive player. Show up tonight.
Show up.
We go to Suzanne in Woodstock. You're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Suzanne.
Hi, boys. Thanks for taking my call. Let's go today. We got this. So we got this.
All right. That's all you want to say is,
the most confident I've ever been facing the Packers. When we played Philadelphia, Tom Thayer said twice in the week before that he had never lost. I wore my Tom Thayer jersey, and they won. Ooh. I'm so excited.
Suzanne, if you were able to trash talk the Packers, what would you say?
Your cheese is melted. We totally have you.
All right.
Melted cheese. Melted cheese. All right. I like it.
Thank you, Suzanne. Have a good
you,
time
boys.
watching the game.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
There we go. We go to Mark in Lincoln Park. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mark?
What's going on, fellas? How's my phone today? Is it
terrible?
Crackly still?
Crackly.
It's not your fault, though.
Man,
it's not your fault.
Not your fault.
Giving you the live report from Eastfield Museum lot, boys.
Okay.
We got giant Grinches. We got multiple TVs and iPads showing NFL. We got the Old Miss game on. The energy's unbelievable. Tell Ben Johnson we're bringing it to the Packers. They just had a Packer fan walk through. He was showered with cheese balls, Chris. You would have loved it. Showered with cheese balls. It was fantastic.
Just don't throw anything with more weight on it, because I think that could be assault.
Don't throw any bottles.
Let's not throw it.
I didn't throw them at it. It was a different tailgate, but they showered the poor guy with cheese balls. It was hilarious. Great energy down here. Hopefully you're going to show up later tonight.
Awesome.
Sorry about the phone, fellas.
No worries,
Have a great
Mark.
night.
Have fun, all right? Enjoy it. Oh, there he is. There's Mark. Mark in Lincoln Park with the bad phone. Not his fault. But I would say this. It's throwing cheese balls at Packers fans is funny.
That's good.
Just be careful.
That's good, clean American fun right there.
Be careful, because someone's going to turn around and just punch you in the jaw.
No, I don't think so. I think that's good, clean American fun right there.
Yeah,
if you can't handle that, then you can't handle being at a Bears game, my friend.
What if you brought like 2 cans of Cheese Whiz? Do you remember the Cheese Whiz?
No, that's different, because that's wet. That's wet. That's wet. Because then you're dirtying my jacket. That's wet.
Yeah, but the Wisconsinites love it.
The balls just bounce off.
They scoop it off the jack and they rub it onto their face like
with
it's
crackers.
Like it's skincare product.
No, they moisturize.
Yeah, the Cheese Whiz. That's what they do before they go to bed.
Yeah.
You come on, you can imagine. They hide cheese curds in their pillow sack, right? At night, if they get hungry, a little snack, they pull out a curd.
That's actually not a bad idea.
You hear squeaking in the middle of the night. It's not a mouse. They're eating curds.
Squeak.
All right. I broke you with that. You didn't expect that.
One was funny.
How about this? Twice in 2 days. Dean downtown. Hello, Dean.
Hello, gentlemen. Thank you for your service.
Your phone still sucks.
No, hold on. Can you hear me? No, I'm in the garage. Can you hear me or not?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes.
All right, I was just getting out. Thank God. All right. So thank you for your service on this Saturday. I was on the phone with Hannah for nearly 4 minutes discussing with her, and I think I converted her, or at least got her to come to the light. You guys were discussing ketchup earlier, And I just had a couple of thoughts as resident food expert. I know you're busy, so I'll be brief. Ketchup should never be served cold. You don't want to dip your hot fries into cold ketchup or put it on your warm burger. So Pottinger, I don't know why he's putting his ketchup in the fridge. And then the other thing I wanted to say is I still like ketchup. And, you know, people who say they don't like it, like DeFalco and my brother Chris Carson, they bother me. And I told Hannah, and she's like, I've never come across people who say they don't like ketchup. And I go, Hannah, how old are you? I think she said 24, 23. I'm like, you'll come across this phenomena. There are groups of people out there who think it's lowbrow and
Snobby.
will look down on those that like ketchup. So that's all I had for you guys. Bear down, take that.
Thanks, Dean. Appreciate it. Bear down. We go to Tom in New Jersey. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how you guys doing? Hey, I just wanted to say I wish you guys well. And I'm going to listen to you wherever you go.
Appreciate it.
And your show is great. I love the side topics that you guys have, Chipotle and earbuds in the bathroom and all kinds of stuff. It's great. You guys are great.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it. You ready for this Bears game tonight?
I am. I'm not quite as confident as a lot of people, but I think we're going to pull it out. And my 2 points that I want to make is one about the rivalry. If you want to know how I feel about the rivalry, just listen to Bayard, whatever his first name is, Kevin Bayard.
Yeah.
What he said was mine to the T. That's how I feel about it. And the other point is, as far as turnovers being sustainable, I believe they are. And the way the defense has been playing and not really at a high level doing much other than turnovers, they have to get turnovers.
Yeah.
So they better get like about 3 of them tonight.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's all I got to say.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate the comments. We'll talk to you soon, all right? Yeah, I agree with Tom. Like, the way this defense works is by getting turnovers. If they don't get turnovers, the stats agree with the opinion that they're not very good.
Yeah, the problem is...
Like, I know the Bears players may not like hearing that, but when you're at the bottom of the league in yardage given up on defense, you're not a good defense.
But the problem is you get into games like you did against the Packers a few weeks ago, and you get in late into the game, and you start seeing, because you're scrolling Twitter while watching the game or whatever, and you start seeing and you start feeling it, man, we could really use a turnover right now. And that's not how you're supposed to feel about games. You're not supposed to rely on turnovers. Good teams don't rely on turnovers. Teams that are second in their conference shouldn't go in there relying on turnovers as a defense. And that's going to be obviously the number one concern going into the offseason. That's an offseason problem. You have to find ways to generate pressure right now with what you have. You're not adding players right now for the last 3 games of the season and however many you are hopefully in the playoffs. So that's up to Dennis Allen with getting Tremaine Edmonds back. And if you can get whoever you can get back for the playoffs, that's fine. But right now, Tremaine Edmonds coming back, I think is gonna add a lot to this defense with whatever they can do tonight, and hopefully everybody can stay healthy for the rest of the season.
The Bears are 28th in defensive yards per play this season. 28th. And for most of the season, they were 32nd. So they have improved a little. Just a little.
It's not good.
Just a little bit. But the way it works is you have to create the turnovers. And the best way to create turnovers is by getting pressure on the quarterback. And that's where Montez Sweat, Austin Booker, and then maybe even the linebackers, Edmonds, Edwards, maybe they can get on in and apply some pressure to Jordan Love, because I don't want to see the pressure come from the secondary, because in the last contest 2 weeks ago, when the pressure came from the secondary, Jordan Love just burned their ass.
That's the problem.
Like you need the secondary to be back and to help out passing off these skilled wide receivers. And if that's the situation that you need to apply the pressure with the front 7.
Yep.
That's it. That's how you win this game. Bleck and Abdalla, pregame tailgate.
The new home of the Chicago Bears.
Fans of the Bears gain access on the home of the Bears. After every game on ESPN Chicago, Jason McKee interviews a top player of the game on the field.
Cairo Santos. Felt really good that was going to happen.
Exclusive. Also post-game, Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer are the first to talk with head coach Ben Johnson before he meets the media.
You guys are the most resilient group.
And we always know if it's close there at the end, we're going to have a chance.
All right, Ben, congratulations.
Exclusive. And that's followed by Jason McKee talking with QB Caleb Williams.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
We're a team that preaches full 60 minutes.
Again, exclusive. And on Mondays, our own Jeff Joniak speaks one-on-one with Ben Johnson exclusively before he meets the media.
Morning, Ben, and we appreciate the time always.
There's a number of things that we're going to be able to coach off of here.
It's access you can't get anywhere else but Pick'em. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago on AM app and YouTube.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
There's many ways to make whiskey, but only one way to make Jack Daniels. Jack could have been like any other whiskey. Instead, they charcoal mellow every drop through 10 feet of hard sugar maple charcoal. They use water from Cave Spring Hollow in Lynchburg, Tennessee. No coincidence that Jack is what it is today, because when you make your own label, you make everything else yours too. But they don't need to tell you that, do they? Jack Daniels, please drink responsibly. Tennessee whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume. Jack Daniels Distillery, Lynchburg, Tennessee. Jack Daniels and Old No. 7 are registered trademarks. 2025 Jack Daniels, all rights reserved.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Bradley University is a proud partner of Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla. Now here are your hosts Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck on ESPN Chicago.
Bears-Packers, Saturday night. Let's go. Ben Johnson earlier in the week.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
Let's go. Let's get ready.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
What does Cap say? Full-throated? It's always been weird to me.
What Cap does in his personal time, that's on him. Man. I don't know.
I want full-throated Chicago.
Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
Shea.
Thank you, Cap. full-throated. Ray and Gary, you're on with Bleck and Abdalla. Pregame tailgate, getting ready for the Bears and the Packers. What's up, Ray?
Future home of the Bears.
Hey, guys. Been a while since I talked to you. I think the Bears are going to whoop their butt.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to miss listening to you guys. But a year and a half ago, you guys gave me a lot of inspiration when I was going through chemo and gave me dates when you stopped doing the Friday nights, and your next Friday night was actually on my 66th
I remember.
birthday. That was on my 66th birthday. And 16 months later, I'm still here.
Good work,
you
Ray.
guys helped me get there in your own way. And
hell yeah.
I appreciate you guys. I've loved listening to you, and hopefully I can catch you on down the dial or wherever you're going to be.
Absolutely, Ray. Thank you. We appreciate you, man.
Thanks, Ray.
Keep kicking, all right?
All right, guys.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
There it is.
Yeah, baby.
Thanks, Ray. Appreciate you. We go to Matt in South Carolina listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Matt?
Hey, how y'all doing?
We're good.
What's up?
What do you think about tonight's game?
Oh, I'm excited for the Bears. I think they're going to kick their butts.
Why?
But my question was, Ozzie Trapillo.
Yeah.
Has he done enough to make it so that we don't have to target a offensive lineman early in the draft?
Yeah,
and
next
then
season?
I have one other question, which is, if you guys went somewhere in the West, would one be able to figure out where we could get you?
Well done, Matt. Well done. We appreciate you. We're gonna. Well done, sir. Thank you, Matt. And yes, the answer is yes. To address the Ozzie Trapillo, that was really good. Shout out to Matt in South Carolina. He'll be able to.
I think they're going to go defensive line in the first round of the draft. Second round, I could see them going another offensive lineman because I don't know. I mean, you can never have too many offensive linemen or defensive linemen.
Well, to answer the question about Trapillo, I think he has done enough. Like that,
I think he has too.
That's your high pick for left tackle.
Yeah,
you spent a second round pick on a guy who's now playing left tackle.
I get it.
On the other side, from a guy you picked in the first 10 picks of the draft, Darnell Wright.
I'm just saying,
like, that's your guy. Like, Trapillo's your guy for the future, and if he's already doing it, yeah, that's the guy.
I'm just saying, lineman, dude. Joe Thuney's. I love Joe Thuney. He's not getting any younger. Like, eventually, you're gonna have to get a replacement for Joe Thuney, right? Like, you're gonna have to.
No, I know that, but you got 2 more years.
I get it, but I'm saying in the second round, hopefully late, you're getting another interior offensive lineman. You know, and then you're getting in the third round whatever you're getting. You know what I mean? Like,
they gotta fix the pass rush.
They do.
That's going to be objective number one.
But you've spent a lot of money on it, and you're not going to have. Where are you playing these guys? Like, you're not drafting a guy in the second round on defensive line. Like, you've already done it. You've drafted guys that you're not playing.
But that's not how the NFL works. The NFL works based on production. So if you draft someone and he immediately is out producing Austin Booker or Dio Adengbo, guess what? It doesn't matter that they were signing a contract at a certain point and are making a lot of money. It's all about production in the NFL.
I get that next year, but Dio Adengbo's making a ton of money.
Yes, he is.
He's going to get that spot.
He also needs to play, and when he did play, he wasn't doing anything.
Okay. They're still going to give him that starting spot next year because he's making a ton of money.
We'll see.
Okay.
It's all about production. What do you mean, okay?
I get that. I'm just telling you that
the Bears are starting a rookie at left tackle.
I understand. Well, because they have nobody else.
Why? Braxton Jones is on the team.
Yeah, but he's not making any money.
But it doesn't matter. He's a vet who's been on the team.
They signed Dio Adengbo to be the other edge rusher.
Again, but it's an NFL contract. You can get out of those very easily with dead cap money and all that stuff. Like, it's not... Like, to say that you're boxed into a decision because you gave a lot of money to Dio Adengbo doesn't really matter if a year from now he still sucks
and
can't get on the field and you drafted someone in the first round.
I understand that.
That's all that matters.
They're going to draft
the player who's playing well.
They're going to draft an edge rusher, but Adengbo's still going to be your guy.
No, it won't.
Okay.
I guarantee. sandwich times 2 bet here, right? A double sandwich bet.
It doesn't matter.
Here's a double sandwich bet.
Who's going to hold us to it?
Double sandwich bet.
Yeah, okay.
In honor of ESPN 1000. Double sandwich bet. Here's the deal. If they draft in the first round a defensive end, that player is going to start over Dio Dengbo. 100%.
What if they don't draft a defensive end?
Then the bets wash.
Okay,
it's out.
fine. Sure,
Thrown out.
Sure.
If the Bears select a defensive, let's see, edge rusher with the 32nd pick, right? That sounds good to everyone, right?
Yeah.
32nd pick of the first round? That sounds great, right?
Yeah.
Edge rusher. If they take an edge rusher, that guy is starting over Odengba. I guarantee it.
Okay, sure.
Double sandwich bet.
Okay.
I'm going to hold that to you. Joel and Elburn, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. Just wondering, before you guys leave, if we could hear from Rob Manfred one more time.
I don't think that's going to fly on this program.
Yeah.
Before a Bears-Packers game. I would love to. Unfortunately, with the Rob Manfred segment in audio, I think you're going to have to check the podcast page for that.
I might have to do that. Hey, good luck in Northwoods Western Brother, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Take care.
All right. Thank you, Joel. It said you wanted to talk Bears-Packers.
Yeah, it did. I thought they wanted
Yeah, I would. I mean, I would love to hear from Rob Manfred, but I don't think that's going to work with counting down 15 minutes away from the network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, Dionne, Inside Gato, getting you set for the Bears.
We'll hear enough from Rod Manfred next year when he's trying to
and the Packers
politic his way out of a strike in 27.
Yeah, if they play baseball, they may not.
Probably
all right, Bears-Packers. We're 15 minutes away from the pregame show right here on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago Bears pregame. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey, Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffel's has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffel's has everything to make your home merry and bright, including premium mattresses for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffel's, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Download the True Rewards app from True North Stores. Join today and save 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up and save 5 cents every day. Get member-only offers and stackable fuel savings in the palm of your hand. Find it in your app store. True North Stores and True Rewards. Fast, friendly, clean.
It's the Game Day Tailgate Show with Bleck and Abdalla. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
We are 11 minutes away from the network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne, live from Soldier Field inside Gate O, getting you set for the Bears and the Packers tonight. Listen to the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer with the call of tonight's action. Then Jason McKee, he'll be working the sidelines. He also goes in the locker room post-game, talks to Caleb Williams, talks to the players in the locker room. He's on the field talking to the players, does a great job for the Bears Radio Network. Then we have 4 hours of post-game coverage. Peggy and Yurko with the first 2 hours, and then Meller, McKee, and Pat the designer late into the night. The wee
hours.
Like 2:30 in the morning, they will be on talking Bears football, hopefully a Bears victory right here on ESPN Chicago. Huge game, Bears and Packers. I do want to say thank you to Justin Pottinger and Hannah Lamata for producing today's show. Bleck and Abdalla. Abdalla, I will, because we will give our predictions for tonight's game, we're going to take some more phone calls.
Yeah.
I will save you from having to hear me say at the very end of this show, I'll see you next year.
I hate you.
But I will see you next year for the next time we're together talking. So I love, it's my favorite thing about the end of the year, is saying I'll see you next year. It's great. It brings me such great joy. And you hate it. And your disdain for it just makes me enjoy it even more.
I'll be here next Sunday before the 49ers game.
Bears 49ers next week. You'll be here.
Yeah, it'll be me and Tyler Rocky before the 49ers game. And then you and I will be on whenever they play the Lions.
Yes, for the final week,
we
week
don't
18.
know.
Whenever the NFL schedules that, we'll be on for that pregame tailgate. So I will see you then.
Yeah.
And that will be next year. Fantastic.
Enjoy your trip.
All right, Bears and Packers tonight. Got some time for some final phone calls before we hand it off to Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne inside Gate O. Parag in the Ukrainian village. You're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on? What do you think of tonight's game?
Oh, I think the Bears are going to win. I think Ben Johnson is swinging in Chicago, and everybody's feeling the buzz. I think they're going to come out there. We've been, mediocre, bad, and ugly for so many years. We're finally good, better, best. You know, this is a game we're going to show the Bears aren't about to arrive, but we're actually here. We're going to take it. 31-19 Bears.
31-19. All right. Good call. Thank you, Bragg.
Yeah.
Appreciate
it. You guys, too. Take care.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the comments. We go to Antoine in Logan Square. You're on ESPN 1000 talking Bears. What's up, Antoine?
Fellas, how we doing, man?
We're good.
Showtime. What's up?
Hey, I wanted to cover 2 things really quick, man. I had to pull over because I wanted to give you both your roses. But before I do that, I just wanted to say about the Bears.
Yeah.
Regardless if they win or lose this year, they have done their job in terms of bringing a culture back to Bears football here, where we are actually excited to watch football this time of year. So regardless, it is exciting to actually get off the road and watch some football in prime time.
Yeah.
And 2, I know you both played a role as instructors, or I know Adam was my program director over at IMS or ICB during that time, and I want to give you both give you both respect for the work that you not only do there at the station, but you guys played a role in myself and so many other students to help us become better communicators and broadcasters. So much love to y'all for all the work that you guys have done.
Appreciate you, Antoine.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Y'all take it easy. Go Bears.
You too. Go Bears. Appreciate it. Metro in Denver listening on the ESPN Chicago app. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Metro?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Just so you guys know real quick, we went out for my wife's and my buddy's birthday last night, and I was doing that to everyone, like, as they came into pregame, and it was, like, caught on, like, wildfire. So your guys' silliness definitely raised.
I'm sure that wasn't annoying to people that didn't understand what you were doing at all.
It's just I didn't give a rat's.
It's just when you hear it, how do you not? When you hear it, how do you not do it? It's so fun.
It's hilarious. So real quick, man, I was calling in to about the just kind of a comparison between these young quarterbacks and the situations they come in. But let me just real quick address the defensive line and just throw an idea out there because I know that came up a minute ago. What if they were to put some weight on Dio since he can clearly only go straight in the line and put him in that 3 tech, and then maybe even same thing with Javon, maybe kind of beef him up and put him over the nose there.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys can talk about that in a second, but just want people to really analyze the fact that somebody so I'm here in Denver, right? So
yeah,
you look at Sean Payton with a top 10 defense when he first came here. Top 10 O-line, maybe even better, right? With Russell Wilson, I'm not saying Russell was Russ, but he was pretty solid still. And they only won 8 games. And then look at the next year, they get Bo. The defense is even better. The O-line's even better. And now here they are. And again, I hate the donkeys, but look at how they're progressing. We have to realize, guys, all you guys fans out there, we have made a massive stride with this team. Ben Johnson was the right hire. So I just want people to know that. And then lastly, all the fans that are going to the game tonight, make sure you guys keep your hands warm in those muffs. Bear down.
Thank you. Yes, bear down, Metro. Yes. Keep your hands warm in the.
But take them out to clap.
To clap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only a couple moments left here before we hand it off to the network pregame show. We got to go fast. James on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, James?
Hey, guys. I'm not going to ask you how you're doing. I know you guys are doing fine, but I wanted to, first of all, tell you guys that I'm going to miss you guys a lot. I'm going to miss those cynical quips from Abdalla and those common sense clips from you, Bleck, and I'm going to miss you guys an awful lot, man. And we can definitely hear your eyes roll, Abdalla, when you're on the radio when somebody says something really stupid. So just letting you know that we can hear it through the radio. Hey, go Bears.
Go Bears.
FGB, baby, all the way down.
Awesome,
right.
James. Thank you so
man.
much. Appreciate it, man. It's Bleck and Abdalla here on the pregame tailgate. All right, Abdalla, we are 3 minutes away from handing this off to the network pregame show. Bears-Packers, big game under the lights. Saturday night football from Soldier Field. What do you think happens in tonight's game?
I think the Bears are going to be able to run the ball a lot more effectively than they did a few weeks ago against the Packers. I think that they're going to be a little more selective with Caleb Williams throwing the football. I'm not saying that he's going to be bad or anything. I just think it's going to look a lot more like the Eagles game than it did the Browns game.
Yeah.
Not that that's a bad thing. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I think that the game plan is going to be keep the ball out of Jordan Love's hands as much as possible. That's going to lead to a lower scoring game. I don't think this is going to be a shootout or anything like that. I think the Bears do end up winning this game. I think it's going to be 24, I'm going to say 24-20. 24-20 Bears. It's going to be close. Bears end up winning this game 24-20.
Seems like you put a lot of thought into that final call.
Well, I was going to say 24-17 or 24-20. 24-20.
All right, yeah, so I would love tonight for this to turn into just a straight-up party at Soldier Field. And to see what we saw last week against Cleveland, unfortunately, Cleveland's offense was horrific. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't score. They couldn't pass. They didn't do anything. The Bears' defense took advantage of it, and so did the offense. I think Green Bay is going to have some success offensively, though, tonight, because until I see the Bears' front seven get after a quarterback, I need to believe that. I need to see it to believe it. And I think that's where Green Bay is going to score some points. I think this is going to be a tough game, back and forth. I think there's going to be high-level drama in the fourth quarter. I think that the Bears will run the football well, like we were hoping that we would lean on the offensive line, and the backs would be the story of the game. I have the Bears winning a very close game, 24-23. I think the Bears get the victory, but I think this game is a very close game. I think Green Bay covers. I think it's a 1-point game, and I think that we can then dream about chasing the number 1 seed after beating Green Bay tonight and evening this series up 1-1.
And winning the division.
Here we go. The network pregame show. Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne inside Gate O, live from Soldier Fields, coming up next.
The new home of the Bears.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
This rivalry is on repeat. Same script, same circumstances, but the stakes soar higher. Windy City air crackles with fiery flair for the dramatic. The roar is real, and the clamor is the heartbeat of a restless crowd, ready for the rematch. Neither team is flinching. Some bad feelings, no doubt, linger from Lambeau. A whisker short of a come-from-behind win leaves these Bears with post-hibernation hunger. So this Saturday night at Soldier is all right for fighting for a win. Green Bay gasped for breath in mile-high air with a downer in Denver, while the Bears were miles ahead of Garrett and the Browns. And so it sets the stage all over again. How could it not?
Do you get deja vu?
Every snap is a plot twist. Every yard, a chapter, and a saga generations old. Enter the Iceman, Caleb Williams. Veins pulsing with Arctic cool under pressure. But that pressure may be shattered like glass, because the great Micah Parsons is on ice, injured and out. One less concern, but still plenty to worry about. It's a bright lights in the big city showdown. And maybe not the last. It could happen again in January. But first things first. This is Jeff Joniak. Welcome to Bears and Packers on the Lakefront on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
The Chicago Bears Radio Network is brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino of Northern Indiana, Miller Lite, the Advantage Dealer Group, and Dr. Pepper. This is Bears football on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes now the Bears pregame show, live on the Chicago Bears Radio Network. Please welcome Tom Waddle, Dionne Miller, and Mark Silverman.
Live from Soldier Field, it's Saturday night, and it is time. It is finally time for the rematch. It is finally time to take over first place and keep it in Chicago, and it is time to beat the Green Bay Packers.
inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Dionne Miller will join us in about a half hour from right now with former Bear Tom Waddle, and it is a much different weather day. Yeah.
It's balmy. It's very balmy out here. It's actually warm where I'm sitting right now, but I have one of these industrial heaters next to me that's about to burn one of my boots off. What a night, though. I got to say, it feels like the calm before the storm. It was a little more calm inside the Waldron deck than I thought it was going to be, but my guess is that it's all going to erupt when people come in here. What a great night for football. What a great opportunity for this team. They got themselves a professional win last week. Yeah. That's what I called it. You're coming off the Green Bay loss a couple of weeks ago, kind of a heartbreaking loss. You know you have them 2 weeks later, but you got this little sandwich game in between with a 3-10 Browns team that plays good defense and has a rookie quarterback. You got to take care of business, and that's exactly what they did. It's another step forward, beating teams you're supposed to beat, trying to take that climb to the top of the hill. So they've taken care of business to this point. Like you said, it's time. It's time for this team to kind of really make an announcement that, hey, this rivalry is truly going to be a rivalry from this point forward.
Yeah, it really is. That's been my theme that's been stuck in my head all day today is just it's time.
Yeah.
It's time on so many different levels, not just with the Packers, but to make the proclamation this team is for real. This team can do some major damage this year, and we all know that the bright days are ahead with Ben Johnson, but like you said, TCB.
They took care of business.
They took care of business last week, like you said. They ran the football. And look, Roma Dunze is out. Luther Burden is out in this game. They still have weapons that they can do stuff through the air. But you think it starts up front with the run game?
Oh, there's no doubt. And one of the things I think it's not that we've ignored it, but we really haven't talked about it. This offensive line has played exceptionally well. You realize that, yes, we have seen a couple of guys take over the left tackle spot, but for the most part, and by the most part, I mean pretty much every single snap, it's been a constant. It's been Joe Tooney at left guard. It's been Drew Dolman at center. It's been Jonah Jackson at right guard, and it's been Darnell Wright at right tackle. One of the reasons why I think this group has played so well, not just because they're talented, but they found a rhythm with each other. And they've been on the field for every single snap. So, that's the strength of this team. And if you look at that Packers front without Micah Parsons, without Devontae Wyatt, they've got some young, kind of inexperienced guys in the center of that defense. I would think, you stick to what you do well and you try to take advantage of where they may be weak on that side of the football. And I would expect them to come out and run the football. With that said, Ben has surprised me quite a bit over the course of the last several weeks. I thought they would do that against the Giants. They came out throwing it. I thought they would do it last week against the Browns because of the conditions. They came out and threw it. In fact, Caleb threw for over 240 yards. They made more hay throwing it than running it. But, yeah, I think that what you want to do is you want to build on that confidence that you were able to kind of, to create in the second half of that game against the Packers 2 weeks ago. You racked up 244 yards, 18 points. You were very good on third down. I don't think this Bears team is cocky by any stretch, but I think they're confident in what they're going to do. And with or without Rome or with or without Luther Burden, I think Ben Johnson will have a plan.
Confident and I think ready. They turned to the next game as soon as that clock hit zero last week against Cleveland. Guys, the Dr. Pepper hotline is open for the best fans in football, Bears fans, one-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. In our 3 years doing the pregame shows here from the Dr. Pepper patio, this is by far the biggest game that we have broadcast on our flagship station, ESPN Chicago, and it is probably the biggest game since, at the very least, the Rams game. I'm talking regular season game in 2018, a primetime battle where the Bears controlled that game from the defensive standpoint. And then I go back even maybe the biggest regular season game since 2013 against the Packers for the division. We've talked about it all week long. Something that you just said, Waddle, building on the end of the second half of the Green Bay game 2 weeks ago. Do you believe in a carryover? Can they build, or can they carry over what they had going for them in the second half into the first half of this game?
I think they did that against the Browns. I think that, you scored 31 points against the Browns. I think that they did build on that second half against the Packers. Now you step up in class in terms of overall team. And not to mention, that's a good Browns defense. It's not a good Browns team per se at 3-10, but the defense is top-notch. So I think they built on the confidence that they were able to create the second half up at Lambeau by going out there and taking care of business and playing well on that side of the football last week. But as I said, I don't think this is a cocky team by any stretch, but I definitely think they're confident. I think they built a whole lot of trust in each other, and I think that they will build off of what they did 2 weeks ago up at Lambeau. I will say this as well. Let's not overlook the defense, who collectively had their best game of the year, in my opinion, last week against the Browns. Again, it was a rookie quarterback. I get it. They were missing a few of their offensive linemen. But you held that team to under 200 yards. You held them to three points total. You sacked Shedeur Sanders 5 times, and you intercepted him 3 times.
Yeah.
So you're coming off of a game where arguably you played your most complete game. I would say that is a sure sign that they did build off of the second half at Lambeau.
Yeah, and today they get Tremaine Edmonds back into the fold, so this team continues to get healthier from a defensive standpoint. I mentioned the wide receivers who are missing the game earlier, but that is a great addition. Another game under Jalen Johnson's belt last week. He got the interception. A game under Tyreek Stevenson's belt, returning last week. So now all of a sudden you're deeper in the defensive backfield. You've got Hole on the linebacking core.
Yeah.
I thought Edwards played his best game since the injury because the first game back a couple of games ago, you could tell he wasn't up to what his standards are. Last week he played like the TJ Edwards that we know and love.
Well, and let's not overlook the contributions from DeMarco Jackson as well.
Yeah.
He was the NFC Defensive Player of the Week. He had a sack. He had the tip interception as well. So, a position that for a while felt like it was a weakness because of all of the injuries now feels like it's a strength of that defense once again. But for me, and I know we'll get into this as the show goes on, it all starts up front. Like, you cannot allow Jordan Love to get comfortable back there. Montez Sweat is going to have to be a force of nature out there. Collectively, their interior defensive line, they're going to have to get some push. You cannot allow Green Bay to sit back and just pat that ball because he's got a lot of guys to work with, and we saw just how accurate he can be.
And then on so many levels, the importance of getting pressure up front. We saw in the last game against the Packers what happens when you try and dial up the blitzes and you don't get home. And they did not get home with the blitzes, and Jordan Love was able to pick apart the back end of the defense with mismatches and big explosive plays.
Yeah,
they don't want to give up.
No, and look, if you can't get there with your front four, then you're going to have to send guys. And Dennis Allen tried to create some pressure by bringing 6 and 7. And if you don't get there with 6 and 7, unfortunately, because you've got a guy like Kyler Gordon out, Jalen Johnson is still trying to round into form, you find yourself in some uneven matchups that don't favor you. In that game 2 weeks ago, Christian Watson was matched up on one play with C.J. Gardner-Johnson. He was matched up on another play, I believe, with Kevin Byard. I think Brisker was matched up with Bo Melton on one of those plays. But you just can't find yourself in those mismatches too much. You got to find a way to keep everything in front of you. So, again, I go back to this defensive line, and they got to earn their money tonight. Don't know whether or not right tackle Zach Tom will be available. If he's not, that means you're going to catch another little bit of a break there, which should be good news for Montez Sweat. So it all starts up front for me tonight.
I love that the Bears fans are already calling into the show at 312-332-3776. Whether you're tailgating here or you're at home getting ready for the game, we always want to hear from you, even at halftime, late into the night on the post-game show. It's the Dr. Pepper hotline. Let's go to Keegan in Indiana. Keegan, you're on the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. What do you got?
Hey, guys, I think that Waddle's really hit it nail on the head. I think it's going to come down to this defensive line. I think the offense has shown the last couple of weeks that they've been able to hang in there and really hang with anybody. I think the secondary has shown that, they're a tough group to deal with, but I really think that this defensive line is going to be what makes or break it for this game.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, we've been asking for this, and we'll see if Montez Sweat comes to play today. Remember, too, on the run game, I pointed it out all week.
Yeah.
It was the play that made me quite upset. I'm sure they talked about it in the Bears defensive meetings. That not only did they not get pressure when the D-line had a chance to make a play on Jacobs late in the game, when the Bears came all the way back, Jacobs was able to elude a tackle from Montez Sweat and Dexter, and then he was able to pick up the first down, and a play or two later, he was into the end zone, and that set the stage for the Bears' final drive where they could not connect with Cole Kmet.
Well, and with regard to Dexter, it just goes back to fundamentals. I mean, he forgot everything he was probably taught going back to Pee Wee football. You tackle, you got to wrap. You can't just try to push guys down. Josh Jacobs is a grown man, and he runs hard, and he is a thick running back, and you're just not going to put a shoulder on him and expect him to get down. So, learning moments, but I think today, if this defensive line gets the best of that Packer offensive line, I think we're going to go home happy tonight.
All right, we'll take more of your phone calls coming up. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Bears Radio Network. You could find your next Chevy, Acura, or Toyota and drive off in under 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. We're going to hear from Ben Johnson later in the show. Courtney Cronin will be alongside us, giving us the inactives and talking about the keys to a game. Joniak and J-Mac, a special guest or two, and much more, including Tom Thayer next. And I want to build on what you said with the chemistry and the cohesion that this Bears offensive line has built. It's something that Thayer has hit upon these last couple of years when they did not have it. So things looking up. Want to hear from you at 312-332-3776. The gates opening up in about 5 minutes here at Soldier Field. He's Tom Waddle. I'm Mark Silverman. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Bears Radio Network.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
At Bell Tire, we don't just care about tires, we care about you.
Bell Tire.
We care about you too, Tire Man. But caring about our customers is why we'll beat anyone's tire price. And with 0% financing, we make sure everyone can get back on the road fast and affordably. Because taking care of our customers by getting them the best deal possible is how we're changing tires.
Bell Tire.
See belltire.com for details.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with the new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is
Dealer
on.
inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, and I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace costs more to operate and can lead to higher utility bills and untimely breakdowns? Now is the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up and save $50. A Four Seasons furnace tune-up includes a 35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
$9 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
This is the home for every Bears game.
Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
ESPN Chicago.
The new home of the Bears.
Every Bears game on FM 100.3 HD2 ESPN Chicago.
Just about 2 hours away from kickoff. Doors should be opening in any moment here at Soldier Field. Bears and Packers Saturday night under the lights. It doesn't get much better than this. Tom Thayer, as we talked to yesterday, has been a part of 82 matchups if you count the preseason. And he is brought to you by UI Health. Expert care for your journey. Visit uihealth.care. Tom, Waddle was talking about the offensive line and the chemistry that it has built. Every guy seems to be learning and now knowing the guy next to them. And it's something that you have harped on, something that the Bears have not had in recent years. So how important has that been to this run game and being able to protect Caleb Williams?
Oh, I think it's the key ingredient to offensive line success. Because when you go to the line of scrimmage after you break the huddle and you have multiple plays called, sometimes there's a change that's in an instant of a second. And you don't have time to recommunicate your assignments amongst each other. You got to make sure that the next guy next to you or a guy, whatever, beside you knows exactly what your new assignments are. And I think that is probably the most important ingredient in total offensive line success.
Tom joins us from the Hyundai booth upstairs. Can you give us an Ozzie update? What have you seen from the rookie and how he has played?
I think he's gaining a lot more trust where he gains more responsibilities. I don't think they shy away from giving him one-on-one opportunities to some of the premium pass rushers that he's played against this year. And I think they feel that they can rely using his power if he's going to be relied upon to be the point of attack block, no matter what the down and distance is. And I think as you continue to gain those trusts in Ozzie and he continues to gain confidence in himself, it really does a lot. It opens up a huge portion of the offense. If you have to shy away from one of the ingredients on the offensive line, and I think that limits your overall big picture of running the ball success, and then analytically it makes you more predictable. And so I think Ozzie has really lived up to what they've given the opportunity to become, and he's become that. But I think that really he's only, I use the term all the time, scratching the surface of ultimately what he's going to be. So the more reps he gets, the more times in his three-point stance, home and away, the better he's going to get. And the more familiar he becomes with Joe Thuney in the tight end position, the more of a variety it gives Ben Johnson in his play-calling ability.
Tom, will they give him less help today knowing that you're not playing Micah Parsons?
I don't think there's necessarily less help. I don't think that you have to be protection concerned. I think one thing about Micah Parsons, if you go to the line of scrimmage, you always have the versatility of going to the right or to the left in concentrating on Micah. I think right now that you can break the huddle and be confident in the direction of the protection you have called because they have more winnable battles up front. And then I also think that it gives you that little extra second or a second and a half of extended time of protection that allows you to either open up longer routes or make Caleb look for that escape hatch if Micah Parsons is breathing down your neck.
Tom, I trust Ben Johnson implicitly, but I to this point, I'm not sure I can get a good feel for what to expect from him game to game. I thought they'd come out and really run it at the Giants, and they threw it. I thought they'd come out because of the weather last week and really run it, and they threw it. What do you expect Ben to do tonight?
I don't know, because with Roma Dunze and Luther Burden out of the lineup, you got Olamide Zaccheaus and you got Devin Duvernay and you got Walker, number 20, that should be involved in the package rotation of the receivers. And then we saw multiple tight end sets last week, but that was more of concern for Myles Garrett. That's the one thing, T. Waddle, is the fun of watching this season is Ben is so unpredictable that maybe he thinks, okay, because of Micah Parsons isn't there, I have more opportunity to get the ball downfield early in the game. To me, if I was looking at the offense or the defensive packaging for the Green Bay Packers, I would find a package that's on the field and maybe they have a vulnerability or two. And then I would try to go to a hurry-up offense to see if I could keep that group on the field, and maybe then I could attack, without huddling. And, I think Ben has shown us a lot of differences throughout this whole season, but I think it's going to be interesting to see how the defensive coordinator of Green Bay goes about his business, because he's not necessarily a guy that needs Micah Parsons to survive. He's got some exotic blitz and stunt packages up front that you can still use without Micah Parsons. So if he trusts in his system, maybe we're going to see some more exotic fronts out of Green Bay early in this game as well.
Tom, how important is confidence for this offense? I felt like they got some second half against that Green Bay team, and then they built on that last week against Cleveland, a good defense that Cleveland put out there. Confidence, something that's really important with this group?
Yeah, you got to have the confidence that they were able to regain 2 weeks ago in Green Bay in the second half. I don't think that you can come off and have, limited running game success and then some inaccuracies by Caleb. One of those two portions of the offense, they got to be successful from the beginning. But what I did like about Ben the first go around against Green Bay is he didn't give up on the run and become one-dimensional and only exclusively throw the ball, because I think that would be dangerous. So I think that, if you can get a start like Caleb had at the start of last week's game, and you can put their defense, in that kind of a retreat position, especially on the back end, it may give you more opportunities. But I think this is still an offense that's in development stages. This is nowhere near a finished product. So week in and week out, we're going to learn something new about Ben's play calling ability or the creative variety of this offense.
What's your mood, and how's Joniak's mood?
Joniak's good. He's up here telling stories in the booth.
Oh, good.
I have an anxiety. I have a little bit of an anger when I get to the stadium, because I just don't want anybody to drop their guard because Micah Parsons isn't here. And then all of a sudden just, come in the locker room, conditions are a lot better. It's warmer out here. You got guys out here warming up with no shirts on. Listen, come out here, understand what this game means in the end if you go out there and win it, what this opponent means, and that I don't think that Green Bay is going to come out here and lack any emotion either.
It's great stuff. And I can hear it in your voice, how excited you are. And it's awesome. We will check in next hour with you as well, Tom. Thank you.
Thanks, Tom.
See you guys.
All right. Don't forget, we always want to give a shout-out to Let Us Entertain You as well. A great restaurant. I've celebrated an anniversary here at Sushi San. They're providing us food for the booth. For our pregame show crew, Sushi San brings an energetic golden era hip-hop vibe to Chicago dining with locations in River North, Lincoln Park, and the Willis Tower. Available for lunch, dinner, and late-night dining. Weekend brunch at Lincoln Park as well. Also carry out and delivery. I believe we got triple points today. Game day starts now at sushisanrestaurant.com. All right, coming up next, we'll check in with Courtney Cronin. We'll get the Bears injury situation and what this means for both teams heading in with a playoff scenario with 3 games to play. We're at Soldier Field, the crowd filing in. We cannot wait. Under 2 hours away for kickoff. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It's the season of performance at Advantage Acura in Naperville. Acura is the leader in reliability and style, and with more selection to choose from and more savings, they're committed to providing a smooth and easy car buying process. Advantage Acura values your time. They'll have you in your new Acura in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageAcura.com or see them in Naperville. Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Can you feel it? It's the thrill of witnessing a walk-off grand slam, a game-winning touchdown, a buzzer-beating 3. Yeah, you know the feeling. And there's only one place to experience that raw exhilaration. Potawatomi Sportsbook. Catch all the action in a supreme space with dozens of sports betting kiosks, cool drinks, luxe seating, great food, fiery atmosphere, and a monster video wall. Become a legend at Potawatomi Sportsbook. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Lakeview Insurance Agency in Chicago if auto owners make sense for you.
Chicago's home for sports is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago. Sync us up with your TV on the ESPN Chicago app.
It's time to talk to Courtney Cronin as we're under 2 hours away from kickoff. Fans filing in, excited for the game, already talking to many of them. And it's time for the injury report, though the inactives will come out in about 20 minutes from right now. Brought to you by Maurici Longo and Associates. If you've been injured at work or in an accident, visit MauriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. You just met Jim Maurici the other day and spoke at the holiday party.
I did. Had a great time. He got a great group of people. Jim is quite the host, that's for sure.
He is fantastic at what he does, too. Courtney, no injury report yet, but the Bears did activate Tremaine Edmonds. How much do you expect him to play? Does he just fit right back in, or do they still go with Jackson on some plays?
I think it's a pitch count, the way that it's been on every soft tissue injury that's come back. I mean, you look at TJ Edwards a couple weeks ago when he was activated. It took him some time to get back. I mean, that first game was kind of, not remarkable from what you remember from it, but he played a great game last week. It takes time to ramp your body up when you're coming off a groin injury like Tremaine Edmonds is, and all these other soft tissue injuries that this team, especially this defense, has dealt with, all the hamstrings. So I think it's smart to get him playing at his best 2 weeks from now against Detroit, getting ready if they're in the postseason at that point. You want to make sure that he's had that time on a pitch count, getting the reps in, playing at game speed. I know it's different, but I talked with Jalen Johnson about this last week after the game. He said, I'm still not there yet because he had major surgery. It takes time to get your body playing where it needs to be when you're coming off something. So I think it's a smart strategy. We knew at the time it wasn't going to be something that cost him more than 4 games, and ultimately him getting activated about an hour ago was exactly the timetable that we were expecting.
I just hope he doesn't tweak something in warm-ups, okay? I mean, that seems to be a trend now.
Can you imagine 3 weeks in a row?
Can you imagine? But speaking of Roman Dunze, Luther Burden, both of them out today, how do you see the receiver depth playing out? They bring Mo Alexander back from the practice squad.
Yeah, I think I know we look at the receiver group and think, okay, well, it's DJ Moore and then the depth behind him, but this seems like a really smart day to get the tight ends involved. Cole Kmet was the second leading receiver the last time these two teams played. Colston Loveland scored a touchdown, had 4 catches. And I found a really interesting stat that if you're watching this game tonight, watch where Colston Loveland lines up. 21% of his snaps have been in the slot, which is not a lot, like body of work full season-wise, but the Bears are passing 95% of the time when Colston Loveland's in the slot. So I think it's a big tell. I think it's something that we saw a little bit against this Green Bay team 2 weeks ago, and that could foreshadow, if he's there again, a bigger day for the rookie tight end. But the receiver depth that they have, it's the reason Ben Johnson said they cross-train every receiver at the X, the Z, the F position, like moving them around the formation. So when stuff like this does happen and you're down your top 2 or 2 of your top weapons, that there hopefully won't be as big of a drop-off as you might expect.
Swift was dealing with a bit of a groin injury. I think it's been something that has hampered him.
Same one from earlier in the season.
Do you get the impression that he'll be fine tonight, or how will they divide carries between him and Monangai, in your opinion?
It sounds like he'll play, which is not, it's par for the course. He's a tough guy. He's done this before where he's had days in practice where he's been limited and then had to work through something, ends up being active on game day. I imagine you're probably going to want to be very cautious with it. So that seems like that would foreshadow more of a heavy workload for Kyle Monangai, who we know the last time these two teams played, running into him, trying to tackle him is a business decision that you have to make. He'll pop people's paint off their helmet because he's that hard of a runner. I think that DeAndre Swift can contribute even if he's not at 100% because we've seen it done before. But this to me seems like a day when you're down your top 2 wide receivers where you probably do want to throw the ball to show you can do it, to show that you can set the tone of this game. But I think you set the tone with the run the way that they probably should have done 2 weeks ago in Green Bay.
Courtney, you've covered a lot of Bears-Packers matchups. You've covered a lot of Bears games here in the last few years. What does this game mean to the Bears? Not just in the micro of the 3 games and the playoffs and everything. What's the grand scope of this game mean?
I mean, do you see these fans right now? Like, I know this is a small sample size of what I saw coming in, what I saw tailgating.
And it's early. It just opened.
And it's early.
Yeah.
Like, this is, I would say, the biggest Bears game here since that 2018 Rams game. And I was trying to rack my brain around it because you guys know I didn't go to a lot of Bears games growing up. My parents were going to pay for tickets because the team was bad. So my first Bears game I went to was the NFC Championship in 2010.
Wow.
Bears-Packers.
You thought this was going to be a yearly occurrence.
And so, but I don't know why. Maybe I'm putting a little bit too much cart before the horse, but just seeing what I saw on the way in, being in the city today, seeing all the Bears gear, it kind of carries that same vibe of what happened January of 2010 for a trip to the Super Bowl on the line. Now, obviously, the stakes are different tonight, but there's something palpable. On a Saturday night, you're the only game in this window. I love that there's Saturday night football finally back in Chicago. It just feels different. And so the magnitude of it, what it means going into tomorrow, you control your destiny. You win this game, everybody's watching that Steelers and Lions game, seeing if Detroit can stumble and you can lock up a playoff bid. But even if you don't, 11 wins. Ben Johnson has been harping on that since, I want to say this, maybe New York game when they won, and when people were asking, hey, is it too early to talk playoffs? He's like, yeah, it's going to take 11 to get in. You're feeling really good tomorrow morning if you're a Bears fan and this team takes care of business. You're able to watch a stress-free Sunday and know that next week, depending upon what the scenarios are, if it doesn't happen tomorrow, that you're likely in.
I'm still struck by this being an actual real conversation that we're having. Like, what a turnaround of events.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
5 wins a year ago to 10 right now.
It's amazing.
What do you expect to see from the Green Bay defense? Does the loss of Parsons, in your opinion, galvanize them? You could tell if you watched that Denver game, when he left the game, obviously his production leaves the building, but also it felt like the air came out of that defense a little bit. Do you think they rally around no Micah Parsons, or do you think it's something that may get them not just in production but also kind of the energy in there?
I think they've heard what everybody has been saying about how this was a great defense and now it goes back to being a good defense that's not a championship caliber defense if he's not playing. Now, is there truth to that? Yeah, there is, because we saw what happened last year. But you already were without Devontae Wyatt. Now you lose Micah Parsons. You had 64 pressures by the time he left the game in week 15. The next closest player had like 11 less than that, whatever the math is. I can't stress enough like how difficult he makes it on teams, because I think we talked about this Thursday. Like, what does this mean for Ben Johnson? I think there are plays that you can now install and utilize today because he's not playing, because you don't have to account for him. So, yeah, he changes the complexion of that defense. Will it galvanize them? I mean, it happened a week ago. They know that they're still in the postseason picture right now. I would imagine they know what's being said, and they want to try to prove, hey, we're not just a Micah Parsons-led defense, because they were a good defense a year ago without him. They just this is what took them over the top.
And I've said this during the week, too, and I loved when I walked in. Every game right by the monument for the soldier here inside Gate O, they have like a player picture that and today it's Caleb. And like I have said all week, this is, to me, while I don't need him to throw for 400 yards, he's just seems like he's built for moments like these. He thrives under pressure. Ben talked about the team thriving under pressure, but how much does this need to be a Caleb Williams game?
It answers every question that anybody might still have about him. That if this would be the biggest game of his career, probably college and NFL included. You go and beat the Packers that take one step closer to making it into the playoffs, effectively, punching your ticket with 11 wins. I'm not saying he has to throw. I'm with you. I don't think he has to throw for 300, 400 yards. I think a performance like last week, where it was clean football, where he's making smart decisions, he's able to diagnose almost like ahead of time what the defense is going to do because he's seeing coverages differently. You don't see the same quarterback who looked like the whole fire hose analogy that they like to use. That looked like that early in the season. It doesn't look like it anymore. It looks like he's mastered a lot, not just the snaps, not just the shifts, the motions, all that stuff, but like everything pre-snap to post-snap and how he's winning those matchups, putting his guys, giving his guys runner's ball, like doing those things that make him the quarterback that you knew, because you knew he could scramble around, he could make those incredible throws like he did to DJ Moore last week. Like that's his MO. That's why he won the Heisman Trophy. It's why he was the #1 pick. But to lead the charge tonight, to be a big part of the reason, not the sole reason, but the big part of the reason this team wins, you need another answer as to why he would be the franchise quarterback, if you need another box you have to check, that would be one.
It stuck out to me how quickly he went back to the end of that game at Lambeau and how
You
much
could
that
tell how
bothered
much
him.
that bothered
yeah,
him.
and even for him to say, I feel like we let them off the hook. We had them and we didn't capitalize on it. And I think they're going to have a different approach. Did you hear Cole Kmet say, too, he felt like maybe there was too much juice around that first meeting and he liked their demeanor this week? I think that's significant. They're understanding the approach to games like this. It's not like we haven't been here before. They understand it.
And they came off that really emotional win against the Eagles the week before, right? I'm getting the dates right?
Yeah, no, you're right, yeah.
Understandably, there would be a lot of juice going into that game, but there's it's a privilege when it gets to the point where these games are looked at as it could be the Bears, it could be the Packers, it's anybody's game. It's not as one side of a rivalry. I think they have to learn how to handle that. I thought it was it might have been too much coming off of everything that happened on Black Friday. They win. That's the win that legitimizes their schedule, that legitimizes everything they've done. And then a mature team, a team that's going to be a team that can contend, has to learn how to take that, flush it. It's hard to do. Like, emotional highs are very hard to, put behind you and then get right back locked in. But I do think that's the benefit of the schedule where they had the loss. Last week I call a palate cleanser. It was a great win for them. I understand people are going to say what they say about Cleveland's offense, but that's a really good defense. That was a palate cleanser that allowed them to get right back to what they wanted to do, which is beating the Green Bay Packers in an opportunity that they'll have in about 90 minutes.
Yeah, I was very proud of the way they handled business last week. I was a little antsy. Can't wait for this game, Courtney. We appreciate all your work. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I give a quick shout-out to Bleck and Abdalla?
Of course.
Congratulations, guys. I'm so proud of you, so happy for you. Going to miss you here at ESPN 1000, but what an incredible opportunity for them on Westwood One. Very excited for them.
Very good, Courtney. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, and we all echo that. All right, coming up next, we have a special guest who's going to be joining us here on the Dr. Pepper stage. Stay tuned for that. Also, the inactives coming out. We're going to go to the booth and crosstalk with everybody. So we've got a lot coming up. It's Bears and Packers. We're approaching 90 minutes away from kickoff on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
And here's the snap. Madison takes the ball. Prime commercial space, unbeatable access, Lincoln Highway corridor, and they're driving it down the field. Minutes from Chicago, fueled by a talented workforce and supported by a community that's all in. There are incentives on the play and a business-friendly, collaborative approach in the end zone. Touchdown, Madison. Ready to join the winning team? Visit Village of Madison today. The Village of Madison, your next big play.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
At Old National Wealth Management, our team approach puts together your game-winning financial plan.
Cool. So who's the quarterback?
Your wealth advisor.
And the running back?
The private banker.
How about a wide receiver?
How about a financial planner?
You got any cheerleaders?
That would be our clients.
Okay, I'm game.
Old National Wealth Management, where relationships and results matter. Get old. Old National Wealth Management investment instruments are not FDIC insured nor insured by any other government agency, are not deposits or other obligations of Old National Wealth Management, Old National Bank, its parent company, or affiliates, and involve investment risk, including possible loss of principal.
Hey, Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffels is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears, and this season, they're teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to create dream bedrooms for kids battling cancer. Every time the Bears defense causes a false start at home, Steinhoffels donates $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels, now with 7 locations, has Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses, all styles, every budget, and they're 100% employee-owned. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4-million.
You all know the 13 reasons to use Windy City to go to Soldier Field, but now there is a 14th, Gate 14. Windy City can drop off and pick up right at the gate. No more trudging in the rain, snow, or cold. Football, concerts, soccer. You'll be safe and warm and get home an hour before your friends. Call 866-94-WINDY or WindyCityLimos.com. Tell them the M&M guy sent you.
You know a hard-earned yard when you see one. When all that time and effort pays off. And power makes all the difference. Professional-grade Echo tools are built to power through the toughest jobs. Season after season, yard after yard. Headquartered here in Chicagoland for over 50 years, Echo Outdoor Power Equipment offers more than 250 gas and battery-powered tools to keep you at the top of your game. And that's why yarders trust their yards to Echo. Find Echo at Home Depot and Echo dealers. Echo, power on and on.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the home for every Bears game.
Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
ESPN Chicago. Silvy takes your calls at halftime on ESPN Chicago.
We'll get the inactives coming up in just a little bit, and that number for halftime or for pregame, postgame with Peggy and Yurko. We're going to like 2:30 in the morning tonight. 312-332-3776. We have a special guest on the Dr. Pepper patio right now. A legendary musician, Smashing Pumpkins, Chicago sports fan, Billy Corgan joining us. Friend of the Waddle and Silvy show as well. And it is great to have you at a Bears game.
I know, this is awesome.
You picked the right game, too. This is as big a game as this city has seen in quite some time.
You wouldn't have guessed that at the start of the season.
That's true.
But here we are. This is fantastic. I mean, I heard the young lady saying before, it's probably the most important Bears game. Gosh, 8 years, 10 years? It's been a while.
Yeah.
So talk about your love of this year's team. You've gotten to know them a little bit. We've texted about Ben Johnson, about Caleb Williams. You now have something that maybe you didn't have before, and that's belief in this team.
Well, you know, I'm 58 years old, and I grew up on, first down, Walter Payton up the middle, second down, Matt Suhey up the middle, and then third and 9. So to see a modern NFL offense installed and working for the Chicago Bears in the 21st century, it's been a while, but it's very exciting. I feel like we're finally in the game that's the game of today.
And it's fun, isn't it? It hasn't been fun around here for quite some time. They're winning, and they're a very likable team in the process.
Well, the last time we had a really, really good quarterback, everybody ran him out of town. I remember coming on your show saying, don't be in such a hurry to get rid of Mr. Cutler. And we see where that all went. So we have a great quarterback now, a great system. And you see the players now are going to want to come here for free agency. That's going to be a huge deal. So if this is the start of something bigger, I'm all in.
Yeah.
Have you always been a proud Bears fan, or is it more prideful in years like this?
Well, I go around the world, and, of course, people want to ask about the Bears, the 85 Bears, stuff like that. And I always say, when you're born in Chicago, you have no choice. Yeah. You have to be a Bears fan. There's no choice. It's not like the Cubs and Sox. So I've always been proud. I know the family through the years has taken a lot of guff on how they've run the team, but I think they're in the modern world now, and I think we should just stay focused on the future. Of course, it's been a long time since we've been in a Super Bowl, and a long time since we won a Super Bowl. But to hear people actually talking about Super Bowls again, that's exciting.
So you mentioned your like of Cutler, your love of Cutler in the past. What do you see with Caleb Williams right now?
Well, I see a young man with, his I don't think he's hit his peak talent yet, and he's learning an NFL system, and a lot of times guys don't seem to make that transition. Mm-hmm. And, I listen to your show with great regularity. The first few weeks, there was a lot of people going, do we have the right guy? Should we draft it differently? Now nobody's saying that. So, again, trust the coach, trust the plan. I mean, in my estimation, this is the greatest Bears coach I've ever seen. I know it's the first year, and, things change. It's a dynamic system in the NFL as far as who can figure out the offenses and who can figure out the defenses to counter. But all the indications are we have a real coach here, and he's going to take this team really into the 21st century. And for a Bears fan, again, I've seen way too many 3rd and 9s in my life. You know what I mean? To see first downs on first down is a novel concept for the Chicago Bears.
Do you like the game in the elements like this, or do you like it when it's a little warmer?
I'm surprised because given how big the NFL is, I'm surprised they're not forcing every team inside now because they're so reliant on the stars. And obviously, you played, the elements add a level of danger to the field and to, guys making cuts. And, the players have never been bigger or faster.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised that we're still in the elements this far into the game.
Billy Corgan joining us. It is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Bears and Packers. How do you feel about the rivalry here? Because Waddle has said that we got to make this a hammer fight again because it's been the hammer and the nail. We've been the nail, but now finally we get to
swing a hammer.
Hopefully this will be the game where they and did you grow up with a hatred towards the Packers?
Well, listen, I used to come here, before they put this starship in the middle of this historic building. I don't know what the hell that starship is doing here. But I used to come here when Favre was playing. And, I used to watch, fans here get up and give Favre a standing ovation because his quarterback play was so high at that point in the NFL. So I'm not a guy who just hates on him to hate on him. I get the rivalry. It's a great rivalry. And let's not forget, Green Bay, small market team to compete this long at this level. Great system, great franchise. And look, like Ric Flair always said, to be the man, you got to beat the man. Well, in this division, they've been the man for too long, and I think it's our turn.
Did you ever play at Lambeau, or the invitation was never there?
No, we were never that big in Green Bay. But I do remember being stuck in a hotel room in Green Bay once for a gig, and it was all painted Packers colors. But the funny thing was, like, you'd go to move something, and everything was nailed down. So it was obviously a football hotel. So there was nothing in the room that could move.
Wow.
Because people go in their party. I've never been in a hotel room where everything was nailed down.
That's amazing.
What is, so you said you've played all over the world.
Yes, sir.
You just played at the Opera House here in Chicago. I got to see that show. It was unbelievable. What is the greatest venue you've ever been in? Whether it's the U.S. and the world, a stadium, something small. When I say what is the greatest venue you've been in, what?
Well, the greatest venue I think for a rock musician is Madison Square Garden. That is the absolute summit. If you can sell that place out, you have hit the absolute peak. Now, a lot of bands now play stadiums. I was just here with My Chemical Romance a few months ago when they were playing here. But a stadium gig is not quite like a place like a venue like Madison Square Garden where you have all that history and it's concentrated on concerts per se. So I would say Madison Square Garden is still the most vaunted venue in the world.
I was going to ask about stadium setups for concerts because that's got to be, it's different everywhere you go. That's got to be a massive challenge.
It's crazy. We played Rogers Center in Toronto where the Blue Jays play. There were, usually when you play a stadium, you get a really long echo. So you'll sing a word and the delay will come back about 3.5 seconds later. Wow. At the Rogers Center, there were 5 delays coming back at different times because the place is so massive. I've never been anything like it. It's pretty daunting to play a stadium because you look out, there's so many people in the back you just see colors, you don't see faces. It is pretty crazy to play 80,000 people.
What's the coldest environment?
41 degrees.
Really?
Yeah, Mud Island, I think somewhere in Ohio. 41 degrees.
How much more difficult is it? In weather like it's impossible. Can you feel your fingers?
Right, or your face even.
It's not like facing down an insane linebacker, but trying to play guitar on metal strings, with 41 degrees is kind of interesting.
Well, hold on, didn't you play last year at the Winter Classic at
that's true.
Wrigley?
I did.
That was colder then.
That was 20. That was
cold.
You know what? Thank you for correcting me. That's 23 degrees. Wrigley Field, 23 degrees. Winter Classic. So that's probably the coldest gig I've ever played.
You weren't the healthiest at that time.
I was
not. You motored through that one though.
Well, I had to. I mean, I didn't want to disappoint anyone.
Yeah. All right. So, what does it mean to take your children now to a Bears game? Passing it, like I have kids similar ages, and I love enjoying this Bears season with them. It's the first time I've had this winning team to enjoy with them. How excited are they to be there, and what does it mean to you to take them here?
Well, the amazing thing is they asked me to come to the game. It's not something I think they would normally ask, so they're very interested. And I think we have a budding NFL fan here in my daughter. My son, of course, last year we saw the Eagles and the Rams at SoFi in L.A.
Wow.
And he immediately became a Saquon Barkley fan because he was having, of course, that big year. Yeah, and so we're still converting him to the Bears.
Yeah.
He's a what do you call it, like when you get in behind he's a front runner guy.
Yeah.
Whoever's on top, that's who he's interested in.
Yeah, absolutely. You have a score prediction for us today?
Ooh, that's a tough one. With these conditions, 21-18 Bears.
Oh,
I like it.
I like that.
I like
That's
it.
good. That's good.
That's good. Billy, it's great to see you.
Thank you.
And enjoy the game. And you guys enjoy the game, too. Thank you.
It's awesome.
There's
Thank
Billy
you.
Corrigan from the Smashing
Awesome.
Pumpkins, friend of the show as well, and ESPN 1000 here at Soldier Field. Before we take your calls for Who Needs to Rock, why don't we pause 10 seconds for all of our stations to identify themselves. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
I ring it up right now at 312-332-3776. Who needs to rock in this game? There's a great list to bring to the table. I also see people calling us from different countries. That's awesome. 332-3776. We're just about an hour and 25 minutes away from kickoff. It's the Bears and the Packers on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9 with it.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Get ready for Bolingbrook's Mistletoe Market and create more sparkling memories.
Experience the warmth of Bolingbrook with a new holiday tradition filled with festive lights, local vendors, delicious treats, and fun for the whole family.
Shop for unique gifts, snap a photo with Santa, and soak in all the holiday cheer.
Don't miss the debut of the Bolingbrook Mistletoe Market, being held at Bolingbrook Town Center every weekend through December 14th.
Go to bolingbrook.gov for a complete schedule.
You know that sound, and you better get used to it, because when you bank with Consumers Credit Union, you've got people cheering for you everywhere you go. CCU has been named a great place to work because taking great care of our people is the first step in taking great care of you. When you get lower fees, great rates, and a team that's always got your back, you win. Visit the new myconsumers.org. Consumers Credit Union, the people in your corner. Insured by NCUA.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million and win with Wallner.
The Chicago Bears podcast. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Are you ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? Well, that's what you're gonna get.
Tom Waddle, Dionne Miller, and Mark Silverman. Bears pregame.
All right, it's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show, and it's time for Who Needs to Rock, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Martin Lawrence on January 24th coming to Hard Rock Live. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. They'll roll out the red carpet for all of our fans so close to downtown Chicago. Check out Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Before we get to our Who Needs to Rock, I'm looking at the inactives right now. Nothing really out of the ordinary. No decisions being made. We knew about Burden and Roma Dunze, then the usual suspects, including Case Keenum, who's back to the third quarterback today, with Bajan feeling better and active.
I think the bigger questions are who's going to be inactive for the Packers. Is Evan Williams going to be able to play?
Let's see.
Is Zach Tom going to be able to play? If not, those are two big losses for that team, much in the way that Burden and Roma are losses for this Bears offense. Josh Jacobs will play.
Yeah, and Christian Watson.
So Watson will play as well.
Yeah, they are both active today. Inactives: Evan Williams, Zach Tom, Quentin Bohannon, Josh Wiley, and Nazar Stackhouse.
Okay, those are two big losses for the Packers. Evan Williams is an excellent young safety. Zach Tom is one of their starting, right tackles. So that would lead me to the perfect person who needs to rock, and that would be Montez Sweat. I said it to you on Monday when we were recapping the Bears and Browns game, looking towards the Packers. The one thing that really, I think, determined the outcome of that game was our inability to get to Jordan Love and make him uncomfortable. And the big plays were a huge part of that win for Green Bay. So, Montez is going to be up against for the majority of the game against a backup offensive tackle. He is your highest paid player. I don't think it's asking too much for him in the most important game of the season to be a difference-making player. They have to pressure Jordan Love and get him off of his spot without having to bring extra defenders, which then puts your secondary in a bind.
Yeah, no question. I'm excited to see Tremaine Edmonds back. He was playing tremendous football before this injury,
really
so expecting him to come right back into it and be in good energy, good spirits. I'm going with Colston Loveland. I think he's going to rock. I mean, I don't know if he needs to as much as I think he's going to. Ben Johnson this week called him a complete player, said we put a lot on his plate. He's doing everything we've asked of him. They're liking how he's developing and coming along. I expect a very big game from him tonight.
Yeah, and I already told you, Caleb, like the quarterback in the most important position in all of sports, in the most important game that the Bears have played in years. I don't need him to be I think Courtney summed it up the best, the sole reason. Kind of like Jordan Love made plays 2 weeks ago, but Jacobs scored a big touchdown late in the game to put them back up. So, continue to do what he's been doing.
Yeah.
Come out and start quicker, though. Get hot earlier. I know everyone says, hey, the key today is start quicker. No one ever says the key today is start slower. Yeah. Of course, you always want to start quick, but the Bears really need to
score on the first drive. We haven't seen that in quite some time.
That would help. My hope also with what you're saying with Caleb is he's not going to come out
overly
and try to do it all by himself and be overamped, because we've seen there are times when he comes out, he's a little juiced up, that ball will go flying right over the top of his receiver's head. So I thought I saw Caleb be as patient and calm and dialed in as I've seen him all year long against the Cleveland Browns last week. So I'm hoping that he builds on that and just doesn't come out overamped to start this game.
Handle it, right? Handle it. Understand the moment, but also handle it. He talked so much and so openly, volunteered the information. I want the ball in my hands in those moments. I've always wanted to be that guy. Okay, well now here's your stage, sir. Go ahead and be that guy.
All right, we've got lots of calls to get to. 312-332-3776 on the Dr. Pepper hotline. Art is in Cancun, Mexico, unless there's a Cancun somewhere else that I don't know about, but that's my Cancun for sure. Art, what made you call in on holiday today?
Seriously.
Hey man, nothing wasn't going to stop me from watching the Bears beat the Packers tonight. And I'm going to be watching the game by the beach, enjoying it with the family.
That's awesome. Who needs to rock then, Art?
I think Corny said that Caleb needs to show that he can do it, but I think we need to go to old school football, Bears football, run the ball. So Manangai needs to get the ball, destroy the Packers, and go back to our old way. But before I let you go, I have somebody who has to say something.
Let's go Bears, beat Green Bay.
All right.
That's right. Trainer right.
I think Art's bartender needs to rock. You're on on vacation in Cancun.
Yeah, that is outstanding. So feed him some drinks. And Kyle Manungai is what, and this is what we were talking about with the slower starts too. They did not run the ball effectively or a lot in that first Green Bay game. And then they just found what they were looking for in that second half, and hopefully they can establish that from the start.
Yeah, the Packers did some things that they were uncomfortable with and didn't handle really well in the first half of that game. They got some looks and some pressures that really seemed to bother them. They just couldn't handle the pressure. They couldn't create space in the running game. And, despite what Coach said, he didn't change anything. You did see, I thought you saw some of the adjustments, and then they found their rhythm. And then I think up front, they just played better.
Yeah.
And I thought, it kind of just, the momentum built in the second half of that game.
I think that, and carrying that into what they were then able to do against the Browns goes a long way into just understanding that we can make those adjustments and we can perform at a high level. And like Courtney said, that was the palate cleanser, right? Like, this is resetting them for this game that they've been looking forward to. Like, they can't wait for another opportunity.
Let's go to our buddy Clay Uptown. Clay, who needs to rock?
They're calling me.
Clay.
Yo, my bad. Sorry, I'm driving Uber at the same time. Hopefully she doesn't give me a bad rating. Go Bears.
Go Bears. She said go Bears.
Wait. So you're the Uber driver, and you've got a rider in there, and you're calling us for who needs to rock. Do I have this right?
Yes, that's the rider. Yeah, Silvy, Chicago's the biggest small town in the world, baby. Every person I picked up today, they don't care about anything else than the Bears. This is all we've talked about. So we're hyped. The team's going all the way. Colston Loveland, big game tonight. Just like Waddle said when we drafted him, when Waddle agrees with you in football, it's like when a hot lady tells you that you're attractive.
All right, I love it. I like that analogy.
Yes.
That's great. That's great. Clay, have that rider give you a big tip and a 5-star rating. Thank you. There you go. There's Clay calling in as he's driving people around. Let's go to Chuck in Vermont. Chuck, who needs to rock?
Yeah. Hey, guys. How are you?
Good.
Hey, transplanted Chicagoan. Families had season tickets since Bears played at Wrigley. The offensive line needs to rock it. They've been hitting it hard. Pound it all night. Plain and simple.
Yeah, I like it, Chuck. Yeah. They are now known as a physical team.
Yeah.
They're known
they
as
are.
a team that can bully teams around. Even teams that were known as the bully, like Philly in the past. And now it's time to do it for 60 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's one of the mismatches in tonight's game, or one of the matchups that favors the Bears. Their offensive line versus a depleted Packers front. No Devontae Wyatt. We've mentioned that a bunch the last couple of weeks. Obviously, no Micah Parsons. Rashawn Gary is a good football player, but hasn't shown up much in the stat sheet this year. So take advantage of a depleted front of the Packers and maul them.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's go to Patrick on the south side. Patrick, who needs to rock?
I think this Bears secondary needs the rock today. Last time against the Packers, Jordan Love was able to push the ball down the field against us. They simply made more big plays against our secondary. If we want to win today, we can't let that happen.
Yeah, those explosives were so costly in that first meeting. I don't think that would happen twice on Ben Johnson's watch. I don't think so. I mean, I think they're very aware that they can't live that way.
Dionne, what did DA say the following week? Because he never speaks after the game. It's always Thursday. What did he say? Was it miscommunication? Was it too much for them after their blitzing? Bad play calling?
Why can't I remember? I feel like he took responsibility for some of it, but I can't. You know why I can't remember? Because it's Christmas. I can't think of anything right now.
Your brain is scrambled.
My brain is so fried. I don't remember exactly that, but I do know that this week they were very specific about not giving those up again and making sure that they were staying, as Ben likes to say, on their mess, cleaning up what they did wrong.
I think he fell on his sword for it and took pretty much the approach that, hey, it's on me. I've got to be better. It's a matchup that makes me a little bit nervous. If you can't get there with 4 and you start to send guys, you're going to ultimately leave a couple of your safeties in man-on-man coverage with some guys who can get it. So, we saw it last matchup 2 weeks ago. That to me is one of the big mysteries of tonight's game, or one of the things I'm looking most forward to, is to see how Dennis Allen decides to defend this Packers offense. Will he sit back and kind of try to catch and make sure that Jordan Love has to go the length of the field instead of trying to, hit you with the big shots?
Well, let's go to Dwayne in Wisconsin. Dwayne, who needs to rock?
I think Austin Booker tonight, folks. If he shows up tonight, he frees up Sweat, and we have a blitz fest. We don't have to have a blitz fest like we did last week. And Tom Waddle, real quick, thank you for your career with the Bears, man. You were Timex. You kept taking a licking, but you kept on ticking, buddy. Thank you very much for your career.
Unfortunately, my watch stopped a couple of years ago, but yes, thank you. It's nice of you to say.
I think that's like the Timex ad campaign back
was
in
back
the day.
in my day.
That's a good one, though.
That is.
That's dating me right there. That tells you how old I am.
All right. Well, we can continue to take your phone calls. We talked to Tom Thayer in hour number 1. So, and I know Ben's going to speak to Jeff Joniak coming up in about 40 minutes, but there were a couple of interesting sound bites from when he met the media on Thursday, including playing with pressure, because this is going to be a pressurized game. I loved what that bite. And then, Dionne, to your point about Loveland, I want to play what he had to say about Colston Loveland. We'll do that when we come back. We're approaching an hour away from kickoff. It's Saturday night here at Soldier Field. Bears and Packers. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Hi, this is Dave Musil, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Every winning strategy starts somewhere, and your next big play could be in the Village of Madison. Just minutes from Chicago, Madison offers prime commercial space, the Lincoln Highway corridor, unbeatable accessibility, and a talented workforce. With incentives, a collaborative spirit, and new businesses joining the team, Madison is business-friendly and built for growth. Join the winning team today. Visit villageofmadison.org. The Village of Madison, your next big play.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffel is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Just opened their newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. That makes 7 Chicagoland locations with the best selection, unbeatable value, and styles for every space and budget. Plus, they're 100% employee owned. That's a local pride you can feel good about. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, do you know what time it is? It's Aurelio's Pizza time. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon.
How excited are you about next week to get Green Bay back on your home turf?
Yeah, we on one. When they come here, we need the fans to be loud and ready to go. So that's going to be a real rivalry game next week.
Hey, man, it's part of how we came out here and executed. But I ain't going to lie to you, bro. I still got a bad taste in my mouth from last week, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, we gotta get our get back versus these boys coming up next week, dog.
We're going to need them again here Saturday night. You know, we're going to need them out in full force. Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
That was from our producer Charlie Bevins earlier in the week. It was like a hype video, except obviously audio there, but it just gets you so fired up. From that final play, came so close to Green Bay handling their business last week here against Cleveland, to immediately focusing on the Green Bay Packers, not celebrating that 10th win, knowing that here in these last 3 games, their future is going to be determined.
Do you think you go out and take a snap? You ready to go?
I am hyped up. I cannot go out and take it. And it would be bad for all of us, Waddle, if I'm out there. I still think you can give us one snap.
Just one?
Nope.
Phillip Rivers called and said maybe.
Phillip Rivers is 44. I got 14 years on him.
You don't have to play quarterback, though.
He stands behind a bunch of big guys.
Just take that licking like you were doing before.
Well, you know, you're going to give me a 1-year, $9 million contract. I'll give it a shot.
I will try to.
Yeah.
I want to, and this is where like these pressure games come in. And the Bears, as we know, enjoying this entire season, whenever they are down, they are never out. Mm-hmm. They're a resilient team. Whether it was starting the season, losing the game to the Vikings, and then getting crushed by Detroit, they were resilient coming back and building a win streak after that.
I think that's a direct result in them being in full trust mode with their coaches.
Yeah.
I think they're so well coached, whether it's Ben Johnson or Dennis Allen or Antoine Randall and Bieniemy and Al Harris have all seen it and done it all in the NFL. I think that, when the season began in training camp, it was very physical. They asked a lot of them, and what they said was, this is how we're going to do it, and if you do it this way, you will see a return on your investment, and I think they've seen that.
And, Dionne, I want you to react to this. This was Ben Johnson during the week when you were up there talking about that. It was from Thursday, and talking about how he has prepared them to handle adversity and these pressured moments.
I think part of our intent as coaches early on in this thing was to build a very poised unit that could handle pressure. And so That's our coaching style. That's why we're very demanding out of our guys. I think they have felt that from the springtime all the way up until now. Both sides of the ball, all three phases, to be honest with you. And so because of that, I like to think that we thrive in high leverage and high pressure situations.
So the whole premise of that question that I asked Ben about pressure was because Jalen Johnson had told us, someone said, are you guys feeling any pressure? He said, we don't feel pressure. No one expected us to be where we are right now. And so I wondered if that was some sort of an advantage for them to not be able to play with that way. And it was interesting the way he responded and just said, this is how we have prepared them to not let it bother them. I thought that was very telling of how he set his team up.
I think it also builds confidence that when you break the huddle, whether you're on the defensive side of the ball or the offensive side of the ball, you know that your coach has put you in position to get the most out of you.
Yeah.
Now, every play won't work, but there's a process and there's a reason behind all that they're doing. And again, I think you've seen more good than bad. And I think that nurtures a trust that exists between these players and the coaching staff.
And I think that's everybody from the practice squad on up. Why do you think when they have an injury and they call somebody up, that person, DeMarco Jackson, is NFC Defensive Player of the Week? That is preparation. That is coaching. That's letting them know that I'm putting you in a position to be successful.
I don't know that there are many guys that break the huddle and go, oh, hell, why did they call that play?
Right.
That ain't going to work. Like, you break the huddle most times, and my assumption is you're like, let's go. Ben put me in a spot to take advantage of something. So
no one's a better example than Deshaun Wright.
Correct. Also, yes.
Who would have thought he'd be as important as he is now?
He is, yeah,
and
completely.
With all those turnovers, I want to play you this about Colston Loveland. Ben Johnson talks about here developing the young rookie who, remember, came in with an injury. He could not get a ton of reps in training camp because he was nursing this, didn't get any in OTAs or minicamp. Here's Ben talking about the development process with his rookie tight end.
It was a unique situation with him coming off the injury, and so it's to get not only healthy again, but at a spot to where he looks very strong. You come from a place like Michigan, you're already advanced as a schematic guy. He's done a lot of things on tape over his college career that you knew were going to translate, and yet he's learning so fast, just the technique aspect of it. I think Jim Dre's done a phenomenal job getting him up to speed. The willingness to block that he showed at Michigan has really translated to this league. He's going to continue to learn and grow, but he plays with really good pad level for a guy that's not, a prototypical wide tight end that has a little bit more size to him. He still finds a way to play with low pad level and come off the ball and strike, which I really appreciate. I think that's hard to find for a rookie tight end, much less a guy that's been kind of tabbed a route runner throughout his college career. So I view him as a complete player here at this point, and he takes a lot of pride in all facets of what he's being asked to do. And so because of that, there's really a ton that we put on his plate, from the run game to protections to route running, and I'm looking forward to continuing to grow with him over this year and the future.
Waddle, to your credit, you said from the start that you liked him better in the draft. And how about what he was alluding to, the willing participant blocking the chip last week on Myles Garrett?
Yeah.
Got a lot of play nationally.
Seems like a lifetime ago, doesn't it, where everyone was wringing their hands and wondering why we didn't draft Tyler Warren, who's a fantastic player. Don't get me wrong. I'm more than satisfied with the guy we chose.
21 years old.
Yeah.
He's so young. And, I mean, just the sky is the limit, I really feel like. He is a guy who just does his job very well. Yeah.
All right, so we'll check in with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and J-Mac. I was out on the field earlier. I'm looking at the flags.
I was going to ask you.
Yeah,
so windy.
I'm interested. It's windy on those flags. When I was in the bowl, at least pregame, I don't know if you noticed, Dionne, the flags on the goalposts were still. I don't know if the wind is picked up, or we'll check in with J-Mac.
Let me confirm.
Oh, it was windy when you were out there?
It was very windy when I was out there.
Maybe it was just where I was standing. But all right, we'll talk to J-Mac about that. It seems like every December game, wind is going to play some sort of a factor here on the lakefront.
This ain't Miami, brother.
You are absolutely right, but a much better day today than last week. That is for sure. All right, we are just about 55 minutes away from kickoff. It is Bears and Packers. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Saturday night, and we're feeling all right, and we're under the lights. Could this be the second of 3 rivalry games this season? Can't wait to see how the playoffs shake out over the next few weeks. I'm going to be adding to my bankroll at Circa Sports Illinois. Circa Sports Illinois always has high limits, low holds, amazing customer service, and never a single bet fee. Ever. All right, I'm taking the beloved. They're getting points again, and I think they win this one outright. Let's go. Download circasports.com today. You got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admissions.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey guys, Yurko here from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
You all know the 13 reasons to use Windy City to go to Soldier Field, but now there is a 14th, Gate 14. Windy City can drop off and pick up right at the gate. No more trudging in the rain, snow, or cold. Football, concerts, soccer. You'll be safe and warm and get home an hour before your friends. Call 866-94-WINDY or WindyCityLimos.com. Tell them the M&M guy sent you.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Chicago's home for sports is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago. Joniak and Thayer with Jason McKee. Bears football, ESPN Chicago.
All right, it is time to talk to the best booth in football. I cannot wait to hear a fade to black at the end of tonight. That's what I'm looking forward to. Joniak's Journal, presented by Steinhoffel's, Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. Shop the furniture you need for game day and the holidays in store and online at steinhoffels.com. Joniak, I asked Thayer this about you earlier, so I'll ask you now about Thayer. How is he? He seemed like he had his game face on early today.
Yeah, but I tell you what, it's not the typical game face where he's anticipating dread. He's anticipating something very positive. So he's been quite gentle. Very nice. Not really at all like you would imagine. He even said hello to me when I walked in the booth, which is something. I really feel he feels a sense of confidence. Would you agree?
I told Danny I'm going to squeeze his knee so hard during the game that he's going to lose a molar. So I'm just waiting for that moment, whether of joy or. Yeah. There you go.
I'll say this too. You tread lightly when it's Bears Packers, whatever location that may be. Doug Coletti can attest to that. He's nodding his head in approval. But I walked in here and he was just like very happy. So yeah, all positive. So let's get it going now with the first impression. As Tom has dialed in a bunch of Bears that I've seen in a while, and I go back to the post-game celebration and the players getting game balls and the announcement that, hey, unfinished business in Green Bay. DeMarco Jackson said, hey, we got to take care of business, and I think it's been that way all week. A quiet confidence from Caleb to the podium. You'll hear Ben Johnson. I believe he's intense. That'll be here in a bit. But it really started in that locker room after beating the Browns, kind of heightened. And I keep using this term, got to beat the boogeyman. Green Bay's the boogeyman until further notice, right? Second thought, Bears 59 runs, as everybody knows, with 10-plus, number one in the NFL. 199 big plays total, and I believe there needs to be big firepower to match firepower because Love's going to try it. Whether or not it succeeds, that's a whole different story. We hope it doesn't, but you might have to match fire with fire here, which could increase the point total in this game. My third degree is kind of a lengthy one in honor of third down. And it could come down to third down success. Not a bold statement, right? It always does. But Packers are at a ridiculous 50.3 conversion third down offense. Number one, 3rd and 6+. That's what we call 3rd and long these days in the NFL. The Bears offense, number one on 3rd and 4. But you got to go back. New Orleans, 2011, 57% conversion rate. Kansas City in 21 was over 50. Buffalo in 22. Tampa last season at 50.9. Outside of that, not many. The Rams second in first downs by penalty on third down plays. Bears and Packers both above average in this penalty situation, and 41% of the crews of today's referee call either holding or false starts, above average in the NFL, which is not great to hear with teams that have a lot of false starts. But here's the positive on third down. The Bears have allowed only 59, second fewest in the league, and Caleb has 10 total touchdowns on third down, tied for first among QBs in the NFL. So my fourth and short at that exasperative third degree, and Tom gave me an assist there that I had to read on the fly. So thank you, Tom. Fourth and short, don't sleep on Rashawn Gary. He's got a sack in 2 of the last 3 against the Bears. In 11 games against them, 4 sacks, 7 tackles for loss, 2 pass breakups, 2 forced fumbles, 2 fumble recoveries, and 8 quarterback hits. And a partridge in a pear tree. Merry Christmas.
Hey, Tom, let me ask you about third down. I heard Jeff talk about third down quite a bit. Not just for the efficiency of the offense, but how important is the Bears' third down conversion rate in terms of limiting limiting the possessions for the Packers and controlling the time of possession?
Yeah, you're right, T. Waddle. I think it is what you got to have success on first and second down, so you have realistic third down and distance. I think if you have third down and 8 or more, you're playing into the hands the defensive coordinator to the rush ability of the Packers. So like in the first half in the first game, they didn't have a lot of success on first and second down. So this is a game from the very beginning on first and second down. You're going to have some yardage success. If you can get in 3rd and 4 or less, I think it gives Ben a lot more options on his play sheet than if you're 3rd and long.
We knew we weren't going to have Rome and Dunze this week, but to also lose Luther Burden. How do you guys see the wide receiver depth kind of playing out? And what have you noticed just about when there are injuries, the next man up is ready to be the man? I mean, what is it about this coaching staff that has prepared them so well?
Well, it's just that they were told from day one, everybody be ready because you're probably going to have to play. I mean, everybody. You think Kalinich, the tight end, who went on IR, had a great special teams debut when he got his opportunity. Tonight, Maurice Alexander. You never know.
Yeah.
You know.
But I think Ja'Day Walker,
yeah,
man,
Ja'Day Walker.
He's the guy that really had a spark during the preseason. When he got extended playing time, he impressed the coaches enough to make this team. He hasn't been able to get on the active roster because of injury or how well the other guys are playing. But I think he's a guy that could burst onto the scenes and give you a couple options.
And he's a very good special teams player, and so he'll be on that unit as well. And he and Caleb have a good relationship. Their lockers are right next to each other. Dionne, you know from being in the locker room, there's times early in the season in particular before Ja'Day was injured, man, they jack around in there and have a good time. So there's a good relationship, and that tends to carry over to the field on Sundays.
J-Mac,
or Saturday nights.
Yeah, exactly. Saturday nights. And who knows how many more night games we're going to have. We got one next week on a Sunday night. We'll see about that last game. J-Mac, I got two questions for you. Number one, do you expect to see the same DeAndre Swift that we've seen, even though he's been having this nagging groin injury and he got back on the injury report this week? And secondly, how many turnovers did Al Harris tell you today?
So to answer your first question, DeAndre Swift, he's been having that injury since pretty much, the start of the season. And he's overcame it. He's played well. He looked good out here in the warm-ups. Came out early with Caleb. Him and Kyle Monunga were out here running routes and catching passes from Caleb. He looked fine. So I anticipate Swift to be the Swift that we've seen throughout this entire season. And in terms of the Coach Harris takeaway meter, he said we're getting Foe. He said Foe last week, and we should have had Foe last week. Remember the one that they the strip sack that didn't count, which made no sense, would have made Foe last week. So I hope he's right. He was very confident about that number as he came up and told me that tonight.
J-Mac, from our position here, it looks windy. What's it like on the field?
Yeah, I'm standing right under the goalpost right now. The flags are blowing. The wind is swirling. It's not, I don't think it's as bad as last week. It was pretty windy, but it's definitely picking up a little bit as the warm-ups are progressing.
Well, we're talking to the booth here in Crosstalk, and it's always brought to you by Shell. Sign up for Fuel Rewards program from Shell and earn up to 25 cents per gallon on game days. Jeff, what have you seen from Caleb Williams here since the interception in the last game? He had played a very steady game last week.
Yeah, I just think there's steady progress. I had a conversation with both Press Taylor and JT Barrett about him, different aspects of his game, because I'm kind of blown away at how fast he runs, actually, because there never was a 40 on him, as much as the case with top draft picks these days. So, they can GPS it, and they believe he runs, like a 4.5. And that's very fast. He's got gears, and he uses them in a manner that goes beyond just his theatrics, trying to escape pressure, and his spin moves and his eyes all over side of his head, back of his head, you name it. Tom, what do we call him in the podcast?
Lizard eyes.
Lizard eyes. I don't know how he sees on the feel for it, and that in concert with the stuff that matters, footwork, anticipatory throws, which really increased, we all agree last week, including Ben, but just in the huddle command at the line of scrimmage, he's a lot better and a lot different than he was much earlier and even just weeks ago.
Tom, what kind of adjustments are you expecting Dennis Allen to make? Or do you think he brings out the same game plan and guys are just going to have to execute better?
To me, I think you're going to have to keep some help deep. And, the safety's playing a little bit farther off the line of scrimmage. So last week in the Cleveland game, they had a couple of big plays to Bond, the receiver they had there. And then they had 4 or 5 big plays against Green Bay the last time they played them. And I do believe that Jordan Love has been involved in this offense long enough now that if he goes to the line of scrimmage and he sees some length vulnerability in the defense, that he's willing to trust his protection and have some of those big routes. And everybody knows that Watson is active, but they're missing their right tackle. They have a backup offensive tackle in there. They had a lot of 6-man offensive line the first game. I don't know who that 6th offensive lineman would be if they wanted to go to that extra protective packages. So, Dennis Allen, he realized that there was only 4 or 5 plays that comes back to haunt you when you watch tape of that first game. But to me, I would not like to give them the option of reproving it to me.
Tom Thayer, I know that you don't like to talk about who's not here tonight, but in the loss of Micah Parsons, that was an emotional moment for that Packers defense, for that Packers locker room. Is there something to that when you lose a leader like that those emotions could linger?
I mean, it is when you're talking about double-digit sacks and to see where he could go at the remainder of the season. But I think their defensive coordinator is creative enough that he rushes by packages. And so if you take one guy out and you put another guy in, you can still use the same line of defense, the same rush tactics that he used in the first week. And it's putting 7-man up on the line of scrimmage, trying to get the offensive lineman and Caleb to think about who's coming and who's not coming. And then if they can have some creative design within their stunts and their blitzes up front, and all they have to do is get exposure to the quarterback. They don't necessarily have to result in a sack, but if they speed up his quarterback thinking process by a half a second or 3/4 of a second, that's a win, even if it doesn't result in a sack.
Guys, great stuff. I cannot wait for this one. It sounds like the crowd's already fired up. And Jeff, hang in there because we're going to go back to you with Ben Johnson here shortly. Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. They're the entire booth, the best in football. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and, of course, J-Mac on the sideline. Keep it locked here for your hometown call. Sync it up with a television. All right, coming up next, we will hear from the Bears head coach, Ben Johnson. We're just approaching, let's say, 35 minutes away from kickoff. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Tired of losing power when it storms? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. How about your sump pump, your fridge, or your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling? You can stay comfortable and safe in your home all year long. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois and Northwest Indiana.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Hey, I'm ordering dinner. I was thinking burgers.
Boom! I just earned a $450 bonus for opening up a checking account at Old National Bank. Sorry, what'd you say? Burgers?
No, I definitely said 40-ounce dry-aged tomahawk steaks. Yep, with those little sauteed mushrooms.
Earn up to a $450 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com/checking and get old. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply. Offer valid through January 31st, 2026.
Get the Gerald exclusive lifetime warranty of the all-new Gerald Honda Countryside, Honda's 2023 President Award winner. Unlimited miles, unlimited time at no cost to you on all new vehicles and most used vehicles. At Gerald Honda, you can expect fast, friendly, and exceptional service, plus a large selection of vehicles to choose from. See why everyone is saying, got to get to Gerald Honda of Countryside. Gerald cares.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Ask Fazio Insurance in Joliet if Auto Owners make sense for you.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Hearing vital organs would be temporarily removed to reach my cancer had me speechless.
I'm Jessica, and my team at Northwestern Memorial Hospital coordinated a complex surgery to save my life.
Nationally ranked for cancer by U.S. News and World Report, Jessica's team temporarily removed her liver and kidney to reach the tumor, replace the damaged vein, and eliminate the cancer in her heart.
My team stopped at nothing, and now nothing can stop me.
Northwestern Medicine. Better.
Oh, baby, did you see that play?
The mood in here is unbeatable.
Nothing beats game day energy.
And the perfect pairing for it all? Flight by Yingling.
Crisp, refreshing, and light on calories.
Whether you're posted up at the bar or watching with the crew, Flight by Yingling keeps the flavor bold and the vibe light. Flight by Yingling.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar, Chicago. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Silvy takes your calls at halftime on ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, don't forget, if you want to get in at halftime, we take your calls. People around the league continue to talk about what we do on our unique halftime show. Call us. We do a mini talk show. Give me your thoughts, but you got to get in early. You can't wait till we start getting going because halftime's quick. So make sure you get in. The Dr. Pepper hotline is 312-332-3776. Waddle, paint the picture for what's going on here at the Dr. Pepper patio.
It's total mayhem now. It started a little slow, but it has gassed up nicely. I was just talking. I didn't even know my son-in-law and his family was here at the game, and
it sounds like you.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
Jack.
hey.
Jack, what are you doing here? Oh, your dad Tom's here as well.
That's fantastic.
I am so clueless. It's crazy.
Not about football, though.
Well,
let's go to someone who's not clueless, and especially the coach. We know Jeff isn't either. But Jeff Joniak talking to the Bears head coach, Ben Johnson.
All right, thanks very much, Silvy. Good evening, Ben. Appreciated what you had to say over the course of the week about this rematch with the Packers. Everybody knows, checks every boxes for a dramatic game, but it's one. It's one. You've maintained that the whole season. No reason to change now.
Yeah, we're excited about the opportunity being in front of our home crowd's a big deal for us, and we didn't like how the last one went against this crew, so we're determined to make that a different story this week.
Do you get the feeling it still eats at these guys?
Yeah. I mean, it's so quick of a turnaround since the last time we played them. It's hard not to have it in the back of our minds.
All right, crowd support has been great. Fourth phase, they'll be on blast tonight, no question about it. Only on defense, please. I see your guys quiet in the crowd. That's always a great sign that they're engaged, and you want them to be engaged.
Yeah, we need them out there, and I think they can make a significant impact here tonight.
I felt like Caleb at the podium this week. He's always great. Preparation has a way of settling any emotions to allow you to go and play. Do you feel that at this point in the season he's at a great spot?
Yeah, I think he's gotten better every single week. I think that's part of the process that he's really grown accustomed to. He puts a significant amount of time into each week and every day. This means so much to him. It's just a matter of time before we get some of these repeat concepts on through, and he's seeing it for a second, third, fourth time, and he already knows what to expect. I felt that. I mean, some of these play calls that are very difficult to do at times, they're rolling off his tongue now. I think it starts there, and then when you see him post-snap playing faster with his feet and his eyes, I think that's encouraging for the direction we're headed.
What changes for Caleb in the offense without Micah Parsons on the field, knowing where he is at every moment of the game?
Yeah, I mean, to be determined, right? I mean, they're going to change. A lot of what they were doing was situated on trying to get Micah one-on-one on our offensive lineman. And so with him out, they're going to look for other answers to generate pressure. And whether that's the linebackers who are good rushers, Cooper and Walker, they create issues for your running backs. Or Gary, he does a great job as a defensive end as well. So I think they've got answers for it. And Hafley's been doing this for a while. He's a smart coach, and he's going to put them in good positions.
Bears run the football as well as any team in recent vintage around here, but certainly in the league right now. Ben, I get excited every game because I don't know what you're going to do in the run game. It's the difference every week is unique. How excited are you to put together that part of the game plan with your staff?
Yeah, that's always the challenge early in the week. That makes Monday and Tuesday a little bit longer, and really we work on it throughout the week too. There's things that we tinker with as we get reps of them and walk through and out on the practice field. And more than anything else, we just want to be sound, have a hat for a hat. Nothing needs to necessarily be exotic unless it really makes sense. But our guys, they understand how important the fundamentals are about how we come off the ball and our combination blocks. And that's really what we're looking to generate.
All right, let's go to the defense. I would imagine job one, obviously, is always stopping the run, but preventing those deep shots that Jordan Love is going to take at some point.
Yeah. I mean, I think that was our number one issue in the first game would have been the explosive plays. And so can we take them away entirely? I don't know about that, but we were going to try to limit them to the extent that we're capable of, make them go the long, hard road. And, it's a very good offense, a very capable quarterback of finding completions, and the receivers are fast. They can make some run after catch, and so we got to be an excellent tackling unit. We got to eliminate the explosive plays, and then if they make it down to the red zone, we got to play great red zone defense.
I'd imagine, and I haven't spoken to him about it, I've just seen him. It's probably been very numbing for Tremaine Edmonds, given the start of this season and the team winning, to be sidelined. He's ready to go. What are your anticipations with him?
Yeah, I mean, he was really disappointed to get dinged up like he did and be away from us for 4 weeks. And so I know he's been chomping at the bit to get back and help out this team, his teammates, and finish this season strong for us. And so I'm excited to watch him go out there and compete here tonight.
And then, no Roma Dunze, no Luther Burden, but because of how guys have stepped in really from week one to where we are today, has that fueled everybody's attention to be just that much more ready to go, because you don't know when your name is going to be called? It seems to be different to me when you have a winning situation and how guys have flourished in it.
Yeah. I mean, we've been preaching it all along, and here it comes late in the season. It comes to light like this on offense. Defense has been battling through this all year long, so it's really not a surprise to anybody. And I got a lot of confidence that guys will step up and play their roles well. But we got plenty of weapons here on offense. We just got to do a good job distributing the ball to them, and they'll make some plays.
All right, name of the game today.
Name of the game, find a way to score more points than them. That's it.
Ben, you're the best. We'll talk to you after the game. Good luck. Back to Mark, Dionne, and Tom Waddle.
Thank you, Jeff. No nonsense there, right? Like, score more points.
I mean,
score more points. It's so elementary, but so true.
Yeah. So, I mean, I appreciated this week when he talked about we have to stay focused on our details, have to stay focused on it's just one game. We're not going to do anything different. Let's not make it bigger than it is. I do think when Cole Kmet pointed that out, that there was so much hype around that first meeting that maybe it got away from them a little bit. It was an experience they hadn't had, and
I think Kevin Byard said some of the same things.
Yeah. I think it's important that they maintain their focus on the small things that make the biggest difference in moments like this.
I think they come into this game in a really good place. Because, again, I know they were disappointed with how the game went up in Green Bay. But the second half, they did some really good things I think you can build on. And then they had a very professional win last week against the Cleveland Browns, where they're, I know there was some concern. Maybe you'll let down. You'll be looking through the Browns to get to the Packers again in your building. And they came out with arguably their most complete performance of the year.
Yeah.
The defense held the Browns to under 200 yards. 3 points. They sacked Shedeur Sanders 5 times. They intercepted him 3 times. And the offense came out, and Caleb threw it for 242 yards in a bitter, cold environment. Yeah. So they took care of business. And I think that's a sign to me that, A, they're confident, B, they're a mature group, and that they'll be ready to go tonight.
Yeah.
I like that he said, too, about how they have so many different weapons. So, like in past Bears seasons, if they would lose their top wide receiver, let alone 2 of the top 4, and Burden's been coming on. Burden is really good, but Rome's been out here, and he was the number 1 guy. That the Bears' offense would be in trouble. But even now, with DJ Moore, with Colston Loveland, with Cole Kmet, with Zacchaeus, with even Duvernay with a big catch, with the 2 guys coming out of the backfield, there is more than enough to score a lot of points on this Packers defense and expose them without Micah Parsons.
Days gone by, you would have, hung your head after knowing that your number one receiver, and a guy that, you call DJ your 2 or your 3, whatever you want to call him. But Luther Burton has been a huge contributor to this offense recently. So to lose both of them is enormous, but still the quiet confidence and the calmness about, trusting your coach to put his players in the right position to take care of business. And, again, that leads me to believe they're going to come out and run the ball and try to build on wearing down that Packer front seven the way they did in the second half of the game 2 weeks ago. But as I said earlier, Ben surprises me all the time. When I think he's going to run it, they throw it. When I think he's going to throw it, they run it.
Isn't that, though, like how Joniak says it at the end of the interview, isn't that the name of the game?
Yeah.
You want to confuse the opponent. If we watch them every play and we don't know what's happening, that's a good way to be unpredictable.
Of course, it keeps the defense on their toes. I agree. I am so impressed with the consistency of DeAndre Swift and how he's handled that, even though he's not been 100%. He is just he's done his job well. He's helped set the tone. He and Monangai together have been so good. I'd love to see more of that tonight as well. He's closing in on 1,000 yards already for DeAndre Swift.
Let's hope he gets that today, because then I think it's going to be a very good day. Before we go on with our predictions, let's take 10 seconds for all of our stations to identify themselves. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears radio network.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
So we still have about 23 minutes to go for kickoff, and it's brought to you by Four Seasons. Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no breakdown guarantee, peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 like I have from your trusted local experts for all the right reasons. Call 866-4Seasons. What's going on in front of it?
Well, we have a shirtless fan who actually has a Waddle jersey also. I'm not surprised.
Oh, that's why he's here.
Yeah, I will sign that for you.
Wow.
Are you guys going to do your beer bong before we get out of here or no? No? Yeah? No.
So Waddle did a beer bong just moments ago.
So Allegedly.
Allegedly. I have video evidence.
Oh, do you really?
I do have video evidence.
It's Packer Week.
I mean,
it's
don't
a Packer
mess
game.
around.
And of course, Lewis from Lisle was the one who brought a guy who calls our shows all the time, and we love him. And we thank him for that. But I had to pass, even though Bleck and Abdalla have been asking for that.
Yeah, no, I'm going to pass as well.
Good idea.
No one has asked,
Good
but
decision.
I'm also going to pass.
Good decision.
All right, but before we make our predictions, though, I asked this to Courtney, and I really do think that it's a good time to just generalize this. What does this game mean for the Bears? What does this mean? What does today mean?
Gosh, it's hard to sum it up because I feel like, it's still the regular season, so I don't know that I can't make it bigger than that. But at the same time, you have not pushed back on your biggest rival in a very long time, especially at home. We talked so much about 2 weeks ago that, the rivalry's back. Well, no, it isn't. Not until the Bears win a game, until the Bears win this game. And I think that's what it means for them right now, it legitimizes more of their season than even the win in Philly did.
Yeah, look, in the here and the now, it means they grab a hold of firm grasp of the NFC North lead, and I think that in the here and the now is what's most important. But to what you say, D, there's no question. This would be a statement win for them, that things are going to be different. They've lost 17 out of the last 19 games against the Green Bay Packers. I've said this a bunch. I'll stop saying it after this week. The Hammer doesn't have a rivalry with the Nail.
Correct.
They've been the Hammer. We've been the Nail. It's time to grab a hammer and start swinging, and I think that happens tonight. I think it's a statement, not just that, hey, we're going to grab control of the top spot in the NFC North, but this rivalry is going to be something different than it's been for the last several years.
And because of that, I do believe, and I think this team's equipped to hype this game, to say it is bigger than all of that.
Yes.
Like, what this game means, and I saw some Packer fans say, this is their Super Bowl. If they were 5-10, maybe it would be the Bears' Super Bowl. But this is for all those things. It's for number one seed.
Yeah.
It's for the NFC North lead. It's to reverse this. But, to me, it's even greater because what this season has signified to me is it's one of hope.
Yeah.
And it's one to give legitimate hope to the Bears and the fans, this great fan base that continues to come out. Because, we've hyped up other seasons, or maybe there have been seasons where guys have overachieved and they've been in that year, and they thrived that year because so many guys had a great season. This year isn't like this. You see this slow build.
Yeah.
And I think in order to really grab a hold of legit hope going forward, you got to beat down the Packers tonight.
Well, and you also have to be better in your division than you've been. And you look, this would be another step towards when the season kicked off. My hope is always that you split the division. If you beat the Packers tonight, you split that series. And then in Week 18, you get an opportunity to face the Lions again. And if you could take care of business there, then you're 3-3 in your division. And to me, that's very meaningful. Hopefully in years to come, your division record will be even better than that. But as we're building this momentum, you have to be relevant in your division. You have to be considered a rival, not just with the Packers, but with the Vikings and with the Lions. And I think that, they've made some soft statements so far this year. This would be a very loud one tonight.
It would be very loud. It's all alone in this national game. This is why the NFL put it here, because they know people want to see this rivalry alive and well. And not just for 2025. I think that's the other part of it that we have to understand. This is about the Bears being back for a while.
Yeah, and I think we all know now that the Bears are legit. They run the football. They take it away. Yeah. They out-physical teams. If they could rush the passer today, I'm going Bears 27, Packers 23. I think it's a close game, but I think that this is what this team has built towards, and I think it will culminate with a party tonight on a Saturday night at Soldier Field.
The last time the Bears beat the Packers at home, it was 24-17. I'm predicting the same score tonight.
Oh,
right
how about
here.
that?
Bears win 24-17.
I go 24-20. It's the score that's been on my mind all week long. As I said, starting on Sunday night, I felt this kind of calm, kind of quiet confidence that this is a matchup that I think favors our guys. So Bears 24, Packers 20.
And then a win also would not just be like where they peak at the wrong time. I think they're peaking at the right time. It's something Ben Johnson has talked about all year, play your best football in December. And I expect after they win tonight to push this game aside.
Yes,
they'll have their moment, and then they will focus on a big game on Sunday Night Football in San Francisco.
This is not an end point.
Right.
This is just a moment that would help build them towards where they want to go. And I agree when Ben explained that about playing their best football in December. Well, of course, they're in a new system. It was going to take some time to find that rhythm, and they're finding it, I think, across the board, not just with Caleb and Ben, but across the board.
At this point, 11 may not get you in.
Right, correct.
Right, exactly.
Correct.
So don't stop now.
Don't stop now.
No, I think, Dionne, you said it best. Tonight isn't the end point. Tonight would signify a new beginning for the Bears, not just this year, but in the big picture. All right, guys, this is the biggest game in years for the Bears. Jeff and Tom have your call coming up next. Thanks to everyone who came out. It's been the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Bears and Packers ready to go. Are you ready, Bears fans? We are on your home for the Bears, the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Toyota